fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do. And you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime and I won the WBC world title and all the belts. Pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Salute to William Boxing. Salute to Knockout Ned. There is no fucking clickbait here. This is real shit. I'm gonna break this down, guys. A semi-informative video, right? You know, we do joke around here and all this type of shit. But this is very informative. The title is not a fucking lie. The title is real. PBC exposed. PBC exposed and exposed by Adrian Broner. And Deontay Wilder is obviously exposed. All these guys are going to be exposed right here, right? But this is specifically for Adrian Broner, right? Adrian Broner basically is exposed to PBC in his own light. It's going to break down two things here. The PBC, the entire PBC apparatus going down as our friend, the Don, You know, the Don has said countless times, and many others, right? You've heard countless people saying that PVC is going broke and their finances are suspect, right? Well, it's the facts. And now we got Adrian Broner, as you see here on the left, obviously, he has his issues and shit, his mental issues going on. But whatever type of issues he has, we know he likes money, and we know what he's about billions and all this shit, right? So let's break it down. Let's get into this real quick, guys. Hear it for yourselves. Hear it for yourselves, guys. Give me a second as I post this. As I post this video up here real quick, guys. You guys can see exactly what I'm talking about right off the spot. We could go into all that other the ridiculous bullshit that these motherfuckers, everybody's talking about. Oh, you like the Deontay? How you feel about the fuck Deontay Wilder, right? So we're gonna go and we're gonna expose right here. Obviously, the fucking, you know, it's kind of fucking this first clip that I'm gonna show here is kind of blurry, right? It's kind of blurry, but we're gonna expose this fucking piece of shit PVC apparatus exposed by the man Adrian Broner himself, right? Let me play this shit, guys, and you guys tell me what you think about this. I'll break it down as it's going through, right?
Hello, Showtime? What's happening? What the fuck happening? Nigga, what's happening? Tell everybody.
That shit down there over with.
Showtime?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
They talking about Steven Espinoza, Dazn. Man, they saying that boxing shit over. It's Showtime.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter.
You heard the motherfucker. He's not joking around. He said, quote unquote, salute to Killer Be Killed for giving me this access, right? Salute to Killer Be Killed. He said, we about to be fighting on Twitter. We about to be fighting on Twitter. This PV shit done, dog. That's what he's saying. This is what Adrian Broner is saying out his mouth. This PVC done, dog. We about to be fighting on Twitter. We about to be fighting on Twitter. He's not playing. Let's play it again. I'm gonna let it go, but we'll run this. Let's go.
They talking about Steven Espinoza, Dazn. Man, they saying that boxing shit over. It's Showtime.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. Man, we about to be fighting on Twitter.
They just almost made not come out my nose, man.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't say that. Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
You heard what he said. We're about to be fighting on Twitter, man. We're about to be fighting on Twitter. Salute to Punch. Salute to John McSmith. Salute to Larry Liston. That's what he said, bro. We got William Boxing saying there's rumors Showtime is making a deal with Golden Boy, making a Tank versus Ryan fight. Espinosa's asking for help. He knows how Haymon. I know, bro. Salute to William Boxing. Look at. I hope they don't make the fight no more, to be honest. William, I'm like, fuck this shit. Let them die on their knees. Let them fucking die. Let boxing rise. Salute to Iceman. Let boxing rise. You know, this guy right here is exposing it. Let me play it again. There's another clip. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Killer Be Killed again. There's another clip that I'm gonna play right here, which actually even exposes the Bud Crawford Spence fight, right? But let me play the entire clip for everybody coming through again, and then we're going to the second clip. Anybody, anytime can watch this shit on the playback.
What the fuck happened? Nigga, what's happening? Tell everybody.
That shit down there over with.
Showtime?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
They talking about C nothing over, done. Man, they saying that boxing shit over. It's Showtime.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. Man, we about to be fighting on Twitter.
Niggas almost made not come out my nose, man.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
I
be
don't
funny,
say that. Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm. No, they
Yes, it is going through shit like that, man. As he says, yes, it is. Salute to Rigoberto. Salute to Larry Liston. Says Black Americans have easy life in boxing and don't have to even earn the spot, right? In the sport. They're paid millions for fight corpses freshly dug up when the Mexicans. That's the truth, bro. And Rigoberto says, I'm dying right now. Your lives get me through the day. Salute to Rigoberto. I don't know how much time I have left. Salute to Rigo. Your show is right. Your show is right. You show is right. Facts. John McSmith was down with the fucking slang, right? But here, let me break into the other clip. This is where this motherfucker. He's obviously saying PBC's fucking done. This is Adrian Broner. You know, he's saying PBC's done. Don't buy the hype. PBC's done, right? But let me get into the other clip, right? Salute to Killer Be Killed again, bro. Salute to Killer Be Killed again. So we're gonna get into this other clip where this motherfucker exposes why, you know, the fucking Crip fight of the century, the one that everybody seems to want to see. I don't give a fuck about it, right? A lot of us don't give a shit about it. Why it's not happening? PBC stock really is down. They're trying to pay these motherfuckers in Hennessy and buckets of chicken. They're trying to pay these guys in Hennessy and buckets of fucking chicken, right? Hennessy and buckets of chicken. You know, and they're not taking it anymore. But let's go again. Let me break it down. Let me break it down again, guys. Let me break it down again. Let's go into this shit. Let's go into this shit. Exposed again. PBC exposed. They're going broke. Now let's hope these motherfuckers die. Fuck that. Like, I'm with William Bossing. Golden Boy is gonna get this fool's in the checkmate. But let's go. Let's play this clip again, right? Part 2. Here we go.
Not come out my nose.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
I
be
don't
funny,
say that.
dog.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know if everybody knows it's you.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck?
That's
Earl and bad, bro.
Let's play that back real quick. You heard what he said. He said, "It's getting bad, man. They can't even promise Earl is. Can't even promise Earl. Salute to Killer Pico. They can't even promise Earl and Spence no guarantees, man. They can't even Earl and Spence no guarantees, man. Right? Salute to Killer Pico. But let's play this. Let's get through this. Let's get through this. Here we go again. Adrian Broner saying it's bad, man, with this fucking froggy ass eyes.
my nose, man.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
I don't
be
say
funny,
that.
dog.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know if everybody knows it's you.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck?
Here, but yeah, man.
Man, hey, Mac, I pray. The crazy thing is, Mac, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start the HBO shit back up.
Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime, HBO Showtime.
Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love, I love the whole Showtime, bro.
You heard it there, bro. Break that down, Killer Be Killed. What you think about all that bullshit?
Yo, Yo, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to you, Will Ripper, bro. It's breaking news, bro. It's just crazy that these guys are begging for HBO to come back now, bro.
Foxy, bro.
Right?
He says he wants some
for
Hennessy.
HBO to
Pay me
come back.
some Hennessy, bro. He
Yeah,
said, "Pay me some. Hey, come on, I'll pay me a Hennessy and fucking fried chicken." They're literally going broke, bro.
They were shitting on HBO all over the place, bro. Now Showtime is begging for HBO to come back, bro.
Yeah, bro. There it is.
What the
and
fuck,
it's like
bro?
It's like William Boxing is saying, bro. He's saying the Showtime CEO resigned, bro. This shit's over with, bro. It's a wrap, bro. Like, the only thing that could possibly save him, to be honest, bro, is the fucking Ryan Garcia fight. Look, it's so fucking pathetic that you even heard what Adrian Broner said here. He said, "Hey, they can't even offer Crawford and Spence guaranteed money, dog." That's what he's like. They can't offer the ball guaranteed money, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, they're done, bro. Only Ryan can save, bro. Only Ryan can save him, bro. That's what's crazy. Think about it. Only a fucking Mexican, and this is what we're saying, bro. Only a fucking Mexican gets these motherfuckers paid, bro.
Yep.
It takes a Mexican to get these fucking cotton picker motherfuckers paid, bro. It's crazy.
Yep. Everything falls on Ryan's lap, man. Ryan got the power to destroy these guys if they want to.
He has the power. He's right there. That they're all gonna fucking. That's why they want to make, bro. Now that's the reason
they want to make the fight.
Submitting, bro.
That's what. It's crazy how shit just turns, and you know what? A little bit of investigating, bro, and a little bit of research you know what I'm saying, can look at all this shit, bro. It's just crazy. Everything that we've been saying over here at the CCD has just been coming the truth, bro. We have not told no lies whatsoever, period. Everything is 100% out here, bro. And this shit just proves it, bro. It's funny now. It makes sense now. It makes sense. I'm gonna say something, bro. Check this out. It makes sense now. You see Oscar Loya signing black fighters now, bro. You know
Break that down, bro. Break that down. Break that down. Break that down, bro. Break that down.
He's starting to sign black fighters, bro, because there's Showtime is not going to be around no more, bro. There's no Al Haymon killed Showtime boxing, bro. He killed Fox boxing. Now he's killing Showtime boxing. If you look at the Wilder fight, I think that's under Fight TV, bro. You have to buy it on pay-per-view Fight TV, bro. You don't even see it's not even Showtime pay-per-view.
You heard that shit?
Man.
What's up? What's up?
Salute to
no PBC slander here.
No, PVC slander all the way, but break that down, Killer Be Killed. Break that down, Killer Be Killed. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Tell the fools.
Now you got Oscar Loya signing black fighters, because that's all it is, man. All they have is Oscar, the best promoter out there, bro. Oscar Loya, the best promoter. He's out here signing black fighters. That's because that's all these black fighters got now. There's no such thing as Al Haymon.
Dog, they're gonna have to get on their knees, bro. Hey, here's another thing. Crazy thing is Canelo's gonna be in the game too. So think about this thing, bro. All these motherfuckers, the script is flipping. The only thing they have, bro, their only savior, bro. You know who their only Sloan Cuck savior is?
Ryan Garcia, bro.
Nah, there's one more savior.
He's talking about.
Yeah.
They don't have a savior, bro.
Yeah, they do. Bob
Their
Arum.
savior.
Bob Arum.
Their savior.
That's why Haney
was supposed to be Spence versus Crawford, and they can't even afford to pay a guarantee for them, you know. So
they can't, but their only savior, the only black boxing savior, is fucking is Bob Arum, bro, because he's the only one that's gonna have some black boxing shit. These motherfuckers are broke, like you said, Vergaso. These fucking dudes are broke. PBC, you were saying it. You never said you don't see anything. You said you don't see how they're fucking gonna make money. Well, right here, fucking Broner is exposing it, bro. He said it right here. I don't know if did you hear the clip that I played, Vergasos?
Nah, I haven't seen it, but I heard fucking Broner been exposing the PBC dirty business, you know.
Let me play it for you, bro.
What's happening? What the fuck happening?
Yo.
Nigga, what's happening, everybody?
That shit down there over with.
Showtime?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
They talking about Steven Espinoza, Dazn. Man, they saying that boxing shit over with Showtime.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. Man, we about to be fighting on Twitter.
They just almost made not come out my nose, man.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
don't
be
say
funny,
that.
bro.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Vergasos, what'd you think about that little interaction? Salute to John Blade, salute to William Boxing, who's saying.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I've been saying that PBC is not making it into 2024 the way it's going, you know, and Showtime might even go under the Paramount network, Paramount app or whatever. So when Paramount starts looking at the books, they're gonna notice that the PBC show isn't really making good money in comparison to like their big shows. Because they got other shows on Showtime. I don't have Showtime, but I'm aware that they got way bigger shows, you know, that are actually getting viewership, that are not related to boxing, you know.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna cut PBC off. Fox pretty much already cut them off. They don't have a budget on Fox, you know. So
yeah.
Don't that's true, bro. That's true, bro. 100%. Because once they acquire what is it, Showtime? They're gonna, like you said, they're gonna look at the books. They're gonna see they always 100% of the time they always end up cutting what's not making money, bro, all the time. So they, you know, Paramount's not gonna have time for boxing, bro. So they're just gonna cut. They're gonna cut that, bro. So Showtime might just be RIP, bro. I mean, that shit might die off. It's looking like it's dying off.
yeah, and if Showtime is dying, for sure PBC is dying. But PBC is going away regardless. I think so. Even if Showtime stays, PBC's out. Either that or their budget is gonna get even smaller, and it's already small as it is. That's why they're not putting on any shows, you know. This year they didn't really put on any fights, you know.
Yeah, that's why like promotions like Marv Nation and that type of shit have popped up, right? But let's play the second. Here we go.
Hey, man.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
don't
be
say
funny,
that.
bro.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know if anybody knows you.
Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck?
That's here, but yeah, man.
Man, hey Mac, I pray. The crazy thing is, Mac, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start that HBO shit back up.
Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime.
Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love Espinoza. I love the whole Showtime, bro.
You heard it. You saw it there. Again, bro. But what do you think about that, Vergasos? Even the Crawford Spence fight, bro. Saying, I know these motherfuckers. Hey, salute to fucking what's this fool's name? Salute to what's this fool's name? Chingon, right? Chingon saying, yeah, Broner is a real reliable source. All of a sudden, I mean, fuck, he is, bro. He's in the PVC, Chingon.
Yeah, the thing about Broner is when the PBC barely started, Broner was one of the guys hyping up PBC. Oh, PBC got the best fighters. PBC this, like they were a gang. So you know he was loyal to PBC. So PBC really had to do him wrong for him to start revealing all this shit. You get what I'm saying?
The thing is, Domerga, look, the thing is, even Adrian Broner said he loves Steven Espinosa, he loves Showtime, all those guys. So I feel like
Exactly.
all this is yeah, like all this the way you were saying, fuck LRB, all that is just promotion, bro. All that is just part of his character. That all of that, like right now, you can see like he's really telling the real shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would he be having an interview with his one of his buddies right here? And lie to him? It wouldn't make sense, right? So it's all this shit is 100%. Another thing is why Pro Bellum, you know, was made too, bro. Like with Richard Schaefer. Richard Schaefer went over to over there and signed some fighters himself and have them fighting on apps as well, bro. It's just like all this shit is starting to make sense, you know.
Hey, salute to the boxing round, bro, and salute to Larry Liston again, and salute to Amak who's in here. But it is, bro. He's not out here just, and salute to Scalebender. He's not out here just fucking slandering. No, he's not drunk. He's just laying down. He's fucking talking to his friend, and he's basically saying it's over, bro. And the funny thing is, he says we're gonna turn into Twitter fighters. That's what they are right now. To be honest, that's what they are right now, right? They're all fucking Twitter finger fighters, bro. They're not fighting anybody at all, bro. It's just a bunch of Twitter fucking beef and shit like that, and none of these fights happen. Fuck PBC.
Could you imagine a fighter like Canelo or fucking Virgil, pretty much any fighter, AJ, not getting guarantees for a fight, you know? Like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? And I know what people say. People always try to say, oh, well, they're going to get paid on the upside. They're going to make pay-per-view points. Yeah. But that's chump change, you know, compared to like the guaranteed. And also, these guys only make money from the pay-per-view wise after the fight breaks even. So if the fight don't break even, they don't make any money. You feel me? That's pretty much a way for the promoters to take away the financial risk and sharing it with the fighters. That's how I see it. You know.
Hey, salute to Jack Ripper. Killer Be Killed. Go into the probability of why fucking Oscar De La Hoya is now signing some of these Crip fighters, bro.
Well, I think he's gonna take all those. Well, if you think about it, all those fighters that you have like Wilder, the Jamel Charlos, the Danny Garcias, all of those guys, the Keith Thurman, all of those guys were the whole PBC, right? We're all Golden Boy from Golden Boy fighters before, right?
Yep.
Until Al Haymon did some, did what he did. He went over there. Now Karma's a bitch, bro. Now all of those fighters are most likely going to sign with Golden Boy. Golden Boy, they're all going to go back to Golden Boys. They're going to go sign with him. If you see Adrian Broner sitting on the interview, I believe I sent it to you. We'll rep it maybe a year ago. He said he loves Golden Boy. Golden Boy was giving them pretty good checks, bro. One of the first biggest check. So they were making good money, right? They just make it seem like they getting money. They want to live that rapper lifestyle, boxer shit over there. Al Haymon, but that's not true. You know,
they were sold. Let me go in real quick and keep on going. They were sold the black dream, bro. You know how these motherfuckers are out here like, we're gonna go back to Africa and build it, and we're fucking millionaires. And then they go back, and then they fucking come back in a week because it's fucking Africa, and the motherfuckers can't change nothing. And you see naked Africans running all over, and I'm fucking out of here. The fucking hyenas, they're back to America, right? They were sold that whole PVC for blacks, and we're all black. It's another thing, another black company going down the drain, bro. But go on, Killer Be Killed.
Yeah, and it's funny because Floyd was saying that, it's like the best fighters are black and this and that. We over here at the PBC, we all good. Well, look and behold, bro, this shit just came out, bro, and it just Floyd Mayweather got exposed, bro. He got exposed again, bro, back to back, bro. Floyd Mayweather getting exposed. These guys are all capping. Everything. They're begging for Canelo, a Mexican fighter. They're begging for Ryan Garcia, a Mexican fighter. And I can keep going on and on, bro. But it's just this shit is just fucking funny to me, bro. Good thing we exposed them.
You know what PBC was at its start? PBC was, the suburbs. You got a nice 2-story house in the suburbs and shit. The fucking black dude moved into the 2-story house, and after 10 years, he has the fucking car parked in front of on the fucking grass. He has a dog chained up on the fucking in the front lawn. And there's shit all over the place, and the grass isn't cut, and then all your homes around your fucking area went down fucking 30%. That's what PBC turned into, bro.
Yeah, PBC had a good promotion campaign when they really started, and then their matchmaking didn't match their their promotion, and it just went to shit. You know, they didn't make any good fights. Pretty much all the promises that they made didn't come through. It was all fake. I'm pretty sure you guys remember when PBC barely came in the scene, how they did have good promotion, you know, but it went to shit quickly, you know.
Don't Verga, well, check this out. Just like you were saying, bro, these guys don't have a budget. It's look at they don't even put Showbox After Dark. When was the last time they had a Showbox After Dark? They haven't. Look at Dazn. Dazn has Brock Jarvis homecoming fight. Brock Jarvis, bro, damn near prospect, bro, having a homecoming fight in Australia, bro, with an undercard, bro, putting young prospect. Like, come on, bro. Bro, it's crazy to me, bro. So Dazn got the money, bro. Dazn, Golden Boy, and Eddie Hearn got the money for sure.
Well, you know what's
go ahead.
No, you know what's crazy, Killer Be Killed? The other day, bro, salute to Larry Listen, salute to L. Dot, salute to John McSmith, salute to everybody in the chat, obviously. The other day, we were talking about why is Oscar talking about this guy, the fucking the little black, what's his name, bro? Kid Austin, right? Why is he bigging him up? This type of shit, right? Well, you're gonna see a lot of these guys, bro. The funny day will be when Charlo's on his knees going back to Golden. All these guys are going back to Golden Boy on their knees. Haymon Munguia is gonna be Haymon Munguia is gonna be laughing when Charlo's knocking on the door, and they're gonna make that fight, bro. This is fucking hilarious in a sense, bro. You know what I mean? It's fucking hilarious.
Charlo don't even have a fight scheduled yet, you know.
No, that's the point. They're going broke, bro. There's a reason they're not. You see what I'm saying? Like at some point,
David Benavidez isn't even gonna fight in 2022 anymore. Lucas, his fucking promoter, Lucas, whatever his name is, already said that Benavidez is fighting on January of 2023.
Stop being racist, man. These black men are working really hard to provide us with a top quality product, but it's never enough for you Mexicans or whites.
Exactly. Mr. PBC is angry, bro.
You got that right.
Yeah, but hey,
we got an amazing fighter in Caleb Plant who, really should have beat Canelo if we want to be fair here. I mean, he has the black style, the super athletic style that we know that a flat-footed, stiff white Mexican, like Canelo can't deal with. And we got the return of my king, Deontay Wilder.
And he sprints fast, to be honest. They're very twitchy muscles. They have a lot of twitchy muscles.
I mean, have you seen Deontay Wilder's physique? I mean, I was showing it to my wife last night, and she was just, she was obsessed.
Oh, shit.
So smell. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Hey, what do you think?
I got people telling me that fucking Haymon is a fucking genius and that he's gonna find a contract with the network and sweet talk them into all this bullshit. But I don't buy it, bro. And then they say like, oh, Showtime can't go under, like Showtime boxing at least. But I'm like, we already seen HBO boxing go under. So
yeah, bro.
I mean,
it's gonna. It already went down, bro. It already went down. That's why I said the sad part is not the sad part, but the thing is the only one that's gonna keep black boxing up is fucking Bob Arum. So the domino effect is this, bro. They're gonna double down on the black guys at top rank, bro. So everybody who's any other color at top rank, watch your back at this point, because they're gonna go hard on that black shit all over. They're gonna go super fucking hard on that black shit now, bro.
And even top rank
has done a great job of investing in young athletic black talent.
Even top rank went through some hard times after HBO went under, but they figured out they got another deal with ESPN and things like
key, like, bro. The ESPN thing was key.
Have you seen Devin Haney? He's the slickest fighter I've ever seen.
He's like lightning. He's a speed demon, bro.
I mean, we saw what he could do to Kambosos, who beat Tio, who beat Loma, right? And they want to act like Lomachenko is this great boxer, but how come he couldn't beat Teofimo?
He will never lose to a white man, is what he said, and he's fact now. He's factual, bro. He will never lose to a white man.
And as a white man, he's just too athletic. I agree with him. I don't think any white man could ever beat Devin Haney. It's just we don't have the physical, athletic gifts.
You guys don't have enough on the backside. You guys need bigger asses. You guys don't have that muscle in the ass. Hey, Amok is saying, what about the myth that these boxers in the PBC paid under the table? That's a myth, bro, and it's obviously a myth now. All this shit is coming to a conclusion, bro. The whole Ponzi scheme of PBC is gone, bro. But let me play this for anybody who's just coming in, and this is gonna explain the basically Earl Spence Crawford shit too.
Not come out my nose, man.
Hey, man.
Oh, Twitter?
Yeah.
Nah,
Hey,
I don't
be funny,
say that. Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Mm-hmm. I know if anybody knows it's you. Hell yeah, I know, man. That's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck?
That's here, man. Yeah, man.
Man, hey, Matt, I pray. The crazy thing is, Matt, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start that HBO shit back up.
Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO, Showtime.
Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love SNL. I love the whole Showtime, bro.
Not come out.
This shit's kind of funny in a sense. It's almost like, damn, we had it great. Like, this whole thing, like, we used to have it great, right? I don't know. I don't want to get into. I don't want to make a whole fucking. But you get my point. It's like we used to have it great. All this like, oh damn, I'm going back to my master. Or some shit like, I don't know, bro. Just I get vibes like that.
It's like, damn, we actually have to have real fights now.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
They're not gonna pay us like 10 million to be the Guatemalan pretending to be Mexican. Hey, I want to bring something up.
Bring it out.
It's a little off topic, but did you see Guatemala got banned by FIFA because they were fixing matches?
Oh yeah, that's what they do, bro.
So I mean, it really wouldn't shock me. At first, I thought you were crazy, but now I'm starting to believe that these guys are pretending to be Mexican and are throwing fights.
That's the truth, bro. Like
that guy who Keyshawn Davis last fought. I don't believe he's Mexican.
I don't believe it either, to be honest. I always said the same thing about those guys who sell corn. They fucking act like, all of a sudden they have them. Oh, this motherfucker is a Mexican. He's getting jacked by a black guy. No, that's a fucking Guatemalan, bro. But he says like he doesn't want to admit that he's fucking Guatemalan getting robbed, bro. He's like, hey, say he's Mexican. It's that whole like mental thing, L-Dog. You know how they say, hey, he's beating up on Mexicans, They want Mexicans to go, oh fuck, I'm scared of the black man, or some shit like this.
They want to get the Mexican fan base. They think that beating up these Guatemalans, pretending to be Mexican, is gonna boost their popularity. Look, I don't believe these guys are Mexican until they show a birth certificate anymore.
Me too.
Or unless they win. I mean, if they win or at least if they give a tough fight, then I know they're Mexican, right? They can still lose, but if it's a tough fight, it can still happen, right? But a lot of these dudes I know are just.
There's another test. There's another test we can do, but you can't do it via, obviously, internet. You have to be in front of the guy.
Well,
the test is you just put a baby monkey in front of him and see if his mouth starts salivating because he's gonna fucking boil it and eat it. That type of shit.
I also hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, why don't the PBC fighters come out and talking about the bad business that Haymon is doing?" The thing is, if they do, they'll get they'll go to court and they'll get shelved, they'll get frozen, and their career will be stalled.
Hey,
so that's why a lot of boxers don't say anything.
Vergasos,
they have a non-disclosure clause, I think, where they can't talk about it.
But this is how you know that these motherfuckers have never had a job. I mean, bro, if business is bad, you don't go around telling everyone that your fucking boss is not doing good business, right?
In the bed, L-Dog, in the bed, leaning backwards, like it's fucking weird.
Yeah,
this fucking bedroom, bro.
Bruh, how like these fans who are like, oh, but why don't they just say that the PBC is doing bad business, bruh? If you've ever had a job, the last thing you do is fucking start talking about the boss doing bad business.
Yeah.
You just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna say that that Bob Arum and De La Hoya and Harner are saints and they're this and that, but at least they're not doing that shit in their fighters' contracts. You know, as you can see, we've seen Ryan talk shit about De La Hoya, and it's cool.
Yeah.
Nothing happens, and we've seen top rank fighters talk shit about Bob Arum, that he's racist, all this shit, and nothing happens. You know, it's cool. But it's Haymon the one that's shutting down the fighters' opinions. You know, when it comes to business and the companies. You know.
And guys have left Top Rank, and guys have also left what do you call it, Golden Boy, bro. You know, like Zurdo left Top Rank undefeated. It's not like he, you know, but these PBC guys, they will never leave PBC. Well, I can't even think of a guy who had any type of name who has left PBC. Can you think of one?
Jacobs.
That's it.
Better Beef. Arthur Better
here.
Beef was with PBC too, and then he left.
Basically, they let you leave after you lose.
Yeah. I think
don't know how those guys did it.
I think Jacobs was a different case because I think he's like he basically probably told them like on some real like on. I think he has ends with these guys. You know, they're not gonna treat him like he was. I think he was one of the first guys who was signed to PBC. That was one of their first guys, right?
Was.
So like, so he
Mickey
has like
Garcia too. He was with PBC and then he left them. You know,
but he was never with PBC.
Hold on. He left them after he took an L to Spence.
Yeah, but he wasn't always. He was always like a free agent. To be honest, he was always like a free agent. He was always signing one fight deals. He wasn't like multiple. He was never in for multiple fights. He's not a fucking dumbass. I think after the top.
Yeah, he played it smarter. He played it smarter. You know. He knows a little bit more about contracts since he had a dispute with Bob Arum, I guess.
Exactly. But these other guys, they're just from the, you know, they're easy to take advantage of. Obviously, a lot of them aren't educated. Most of them didn't graduate high school. Broner didn't graduate. Tank Davis didn't graduate. Deontay Wilder for damn sure didn't graduate. The man can't even put a complete sentence together in English. So what the fuck, right? So it's easy to take advantage of these guys, right? And also, it's easy to take advantage of them because they're mentally weak. You know, you need to tell them is, hey, I'm a black man, and, you know, don't go to another company because it's black power and all this shit, and they'll fall into that trap real quick.
Hey, that's something that Bob Arum actually said, something similar to that. There was like an ESPN special where him and like Don King, they had some dinner together or something, and they were like doing an interview, and this might have been another occasion, but Bob Arum was basically saying that the reason he couldn't work with Muhammad Ali was because he would make a contract, right? Like a contract that would say, okay, if you fight with me, you're guaranteed to get paid this much. It's all legal. But then Don King would come around and basically say, how are you going to trust a white man? You know, I'm your brother. Yeah, I'll do something even better. I'll just let you can pick out of this bag of cash, however much cash you can carry. I'm not joking. They would say like, I'm not joking. He would say like,
hey, wait, Aldon, what if this fool puts ones in there, and the motherfucker is like,
no, hold on. He would say, I'll let you grab as much cash as you can carry out of this bag, and that's how much you get for your fight. And Bob Arum was saying they'd get like 50 grand's worth maybe, but under his contract they'd be earning like 500 grand. But they would just take the cash because they're like, shit, man, I can see the money here. There's a black man giving it to me. I'm gonna find this dude.
Man. That's funny, bro. That's funny as fuck. Hey, you know, you've ever seen those like lottery? Those guys who like, there's like a lottery game when you go into that fucking like what do you call it, fucking plexiglass booth, and then the money starts flying, and you gotta grab as much cash as you can, and then fucking shove it in the sides. That's what he should fucking put these motherfuckers in a plexiglass booth and just let the fucking whirlwind of money, and they just fucking try grabbing the money. And he says, "You be in there for 30 minutes, and whatever you get is your contract and shit." It's fucking hilarious. Salute to Oscar Prince, bro, and salute to William Boxing. Salute to Pounds who's in here. Kid Austin is the future. He's saying that's the point we're making that point right now. Pounds, not about Kid Austin, but we're making the point that there's a reason Kid Austin and some of these other guys are becoming more aware of things. Kid Austin's dad obviously was a business guy, so he's not retarded. He's not going to put his son in a compromised situation in regards to business. And now PBC is being exposed by even a simple-minded, illiterate piece of shit like Adrian Broner, right? Who can already see the writing on the wall and is probably like, what did I get myself into? I should have stayed at Golden Boy. Fucking crazy thing is, Oscar is the one that created Adrian Broner, right? He's the one that created his entire life. But he got reeled in. Broner got reeled in by a jet, by a plane, by Floyd Mayweather, PBC, right? And what L-Dog said about the black thing, right? Very easy. You just go to him and say, how you gonna let this Mexican guy fucking, or Oscar fucking, be your boss? We gotta stick together as blacks. That never works. That never works anywhere in the world, to be honest. Countries or any of that shit. Someone can prove me wrong. I've never seen one country successful after they get very militant and become very racist and just become black power type of shit. The country's gonna go down in the shithole. Look at Haiti. It's a shithole. South Africa turned into a shithole when they got rid of the fucking Boers. So this fucking common thing. Even American black guys are all, hey, we making money. We going to Africa. We're gonna fucking rebuild it. They go to Africa. They come back in a week after they see fucking naked guys jumping around in fucking hyenas and shit like that. So it never works, man.
Yeah, the skin of the person don't really matter. The only thing that matters is the contract. Whatever the contract says, that's the only thing that actually matters, when it comes to business,
They get tricked. They get tricked by the black power shit, though, Vergasos. That's the truth. They do, bro. They get tricked by the black power.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that, but maybe those idiots, they don't worry about the contract, and they trust whoever is telling them that bullshit, and they don't go get like a third party lawyer to tell them what the fuck is really going on, and that's the problem, right there.
That is the problem, bro. The problem is that, bro. Like L-Dog said too, right, about the fucking Don King. He knew the weakness, and that weakness can still be utilized to this day, to be honest, right? It's just
maybe that's why they couldn't fool Mickey Garcia, because he already knows about contracts, and maybe he went to a third party lawyer, the one that was helping him with Top Rank and Baverum, Yeah, you gotta lawyer up,
You gotta lawyer up out here, bro, because these guys are fucking morons, or at least learn how to fucking read a couple sentences or some shit, right? And if you're fucking marking X on your contract, you need to stop fucking reading. You need to get the fuck out of boxing and go to fucking mandatory. If you're a fucking retard like these guys, you got a mandatory at least fucking. That's one thing. A lot of these guys, they should actually make them mandatory that they fucking graduate high school. I'm not even playing. Like Broner, mandatory graduate high school, show us that you can fucking read. Show us that you can properly talk in the fucking front of the camera, like Deontay Wilder, who looks autistic. How the fuck do we expect boxing to grow when you got a guy like Deontay Wilder who stands there and when they ask him a question, he looks like a fucking crocodile, fucking emotionless, right? Or a fucking some type of rattlesnake or reptile where their fucking facial muscles can't move. And they look dumb as a fucking, dumb as, if you hit him with a fucking gun on the head, his fucking emotion wouldn't change. He look like a fucking stupid ass fucking reptile, right? The sport's not going to grow with guys not being able to communicate or fucking properly endorse the sport.
Look at Broner, for example. I heard he was taking he was getting paid like monthly by the PBC,
That's a rap. That's what they do in rap. That Don Vergasos. That's the way like Suge Knight, instead of paying him, he used to give him like a fucking monthly allowance and shit like that. So I'm not surprised. It's an
allowance.
I think why they give them an allowance is because they know they'll spend all the fucking money after like 1 month, and then they'll come crying to Al begging for more money.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to do that, at least get a third-party financial advisor, that's really good.
We can't babysit these guys, bro. That's another thing. We can't babysit them. If they go broke, it's their fault. We should just, here's your money, now spend it wisely. Or like I said, create an environment where these guys who are fucking morons, put them in a fucking month course on how to manage your money properly. If, some shit like that. Invest it in that shit instead of investing in fucking a Gucci belt or something like that, right? Take, I don't know, 1% of their fucking earning and fucking pay for a fucking course for these fucking numbskulls. Like,
yeah, the financial advisors, they usually take 1% of your fucking of your portfolio. So,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure Al Haymon is ripping these guys off way more than 1%. You know?
Yeah, I know, bro. He's taking 20, 30, 40% probably. He's probably doing the old school method of
Bro,
Don
even
King
if
type
he's
of shit.
not, just look at how much of like their decision making he owns. Like, even if he isn't taking a
Fucking
big
crazy,
percent
bro.
of the pay, he basically
Yeah.
owns these people, like outright. Basically owns them. They can't. Bro, can PBC fighters even go to like a top rank fight?
I don't think they
Like,
can, bro.
let's say like Errol Spence
Like to
wanted
attend in attendance and shit, or what?
Yeah, like, bro, I haven't seen that shit, right? Like, has Errol Spence ever gone to like a, I don't know, like a Shakur Stevenson fight or something?
I think
I don't think
nah,
so.
bro. The top rank,
Yeah,
they really like.
that's the same
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
top rank is better than PBC. I still notice that they cap. But look, top rank. I mean, I think that they still have a system where if you're not black, you're still gonna get fights.
Yeah, you will get certain fights. The problem is they do have a propensity to just promote Black Americans, from what I'm seeing, and
They have an American bias. Like,
They
even
do.
with like, they also love Puerto Ricans.
They do. I noticed they do. There might be somebody in it. There's nothing wrong. Well, Puerto Ricans are American. That's the other thing, right? That's what
I
people...
think it's top rank is more American bias. Like, if you're Latino American, they will still support you just as much as a black fighter. But if you're Latino, like from a Latino country, you're not gonna get the same amount of support that like, I'll say this: a Mexican from Mexico isn't gonna get the same support that a Mexican American would get at top rank.
Hey, who do
Yeah,
you think wins? Who do you think wins in a spelling bee? Adrian Broner or Tank Davis?
I wouldn't know, man. I might have to go with Adrian Broner.
I'm with you, bro.
I mean, dude, Tank Davis is man. Tank Davis, that guy.
Spell it. I'll spell it.
I think with Tank Davis, you might have to do what you call a draw a man test, which is for like.
Yeah.
It's basically what they give to children, where they're like, "Hey, draw a man," and then that's how we kind of test. Because, bro, I don't think he can get through like an IQ test.
Yeah, the motherfucker's
Yeah,
on some hieroglyphs.
The thing about Top Rank and Mexican boxing is they have like this deal with Sanfer, you know, and they pretty much have middlemen between their fighters. They got Ricardo Beltran in the middle all the time, and he's taking money too from the fighters, you know. And that's the thing about the relation between Top Rank and Mexican boxers. There's too many middlemen that take money, you know.
Hey, what I'll say is interesting when it comes to boxing. You notice that they had a huge problem with Kinahan allegedly being involved in boxing versus Jay Prince. They have no problem. They call him an OG or something.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is up with that? As far as I was concerned, MTK looked like a legitimate business in my mind.
Yeah, look, it's legitimate, bro. It's just not an American business, so they say fuck you and get the fuck out of the country.
Virgil Ortiz fights didn't look fake to me. Tyson Fury fights didn't look fake. Josh Taylor fights didn't look fake. Like
nah, but the thing about MTK is they're saying they're using it as a money laundering, like to launder money.
But let me go in.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the FBI and them saying it, you know.
That's what I was
just going off by what they're saying, you know.
Someone's got echo. Yeah, I don't know who.
That's not me, is it? No. So what I was gonna say is, what these motherfuckers do is they lobby. They go to Congress and start lobbying behind the scenes to fucking eradicate a fucking, you know, promote. It's that fucking crazy, bro. It's very political, to be honest. I think MTK was fucking ran out of politics, bro. That's what it really was. It's like you said, the FBI and all this shit. It's just scumbaggery, bro. Like I don't even want to talk about the intelligence or whatever the fuck we got over here in this country, but it's becoming very Crip. It's becoming very Crip centric. Crip centric. That's all I gotta say.
You know what I started to notice? MTK was making a real push into the market in America, and I think someone like Al Haymon snitched on them or something, or Jay Prince. They snitched, like, and that's the thing. How are these guys, you know, talking like gangsters, whatever, when they snitch? And this is just allegedly, you know. I don't know. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't.
Yeah.
But I suspect that someone snitched on MTK. But here's the thing, like, MTK, it looked legit to me, so I don't know what's
legit, bro. It's legit. Like every boxing promotion has like weird ass. There's always some scheming going on. You can find it anywhere.
Well, they don't exist anymore. They're not around anymore. I believe they became Probellum. You know, it's like TK 2.0, the Probellum.
Maybe I would just fucking funnel my money into a different, like you said, Probellum. I'd funnel my money into a different entity, man. Fuck all this. I might even make fucking 2 to 3 fucking Shao ones. Fuck all this. Fuck just making it too obvious with MT. Fucking, you know, make 2 to 3, bro. That's what I would do. Matter of fact, I'd even funnel some fucking some upcoming ones. I'd funnel money into upcoming fucking promotions and just have them as subsidiaries. Hey, Chillin is saying what people don't know is that the PBC is also white owned. Haymon is just a lapdog. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's going to hell in a handbasket.
Nah, I agree. I agree with Shitlin. Like if you look into it, all the promoters are white, you know, and everybody else from the PBC is white. The only black ones are Mayweather and Haymon, pretty much, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
And
it's an excuse, bro. It's an excuse. It's an excuse to say. It's an excuse to say that. Well, Chillin, I'll disagree in this sense, right? When it's going to hell, it's fucking white. But when it's fucking going good, they're saying, oh, it's black. So no, if it's going to hell, it's still a black company. It's going to hell.
I mean, I'll put it to you this way. Maybe like white people have a lot of the money invested in it, but the people running the operations are black. That's for sure. We know it's Al Haymon. We know it's Sam Watson and his son. We know they're the ones running the operations. So it might be white owned, but it's definitely black operated.
I mean, it's white owned, but it's promoted towards the black demographic. You know, that's for sure.
We know what it is. Like, we know what's up with them.
It's like a rap video, you know, like a World Star promotion. You know how I see it. No, for real. The way they took the promotion, like to promote it, like that's what it seems like to me. You know, I'm not even trying to be an asshole. You know, that's what it looks. Look at Adrian Broner, how he carries himself. You know, he was all over World Star too. You know.
That's one thing I notice how they promote the black fighters, and I think this is the best way to promote a black fighter nowadays. You have to get them involved with like the hip hop scene, because you notice when a black fighter isn't involved with the hip hop scene, they're just not popular. I mean, look at Terrence Crawford, right? He's just not popular because he's not in the hip hop scene, right? Like,
just look at what they carry on their necks. They always have like this big ass chains, you know, like super big chains, like the rappers do, you know.
But you know why Tank is so popular? It's because and like Tank, I would say he's not as popular as they say he is, but he's one of the most popular black fighters, right? The reason he's popular is because he's tied himself to hip hop culture. He's dated like rappers' leftovers. Yeah, that shit gets like on World Star. He's been he's been hanging out with Lil Baby and the Baby and all that. Yeah, and trying to attach his name to them, and that's when it's like fighting in Atlanta, having rappers there. I mean, those rappers didn't buy those fucking tickets, man. They got gifted them, of course, to that fight just so that they could have those names there and attached to Tank. That's how you promote a black fighter.
I mean, they have a deal at the Barclays Center where most of their fights are really at the Barclays Center, and I think they fucked up doing that shit because, like, let's say a fighter that's not from New York fights for the PBC, he's gonna fight at the Barclays Center instead of around his hometown, you know. And
Yeah,
that shit just
100%
hurts the
agree.
fighters, you
Well,
know.
they know New York is black. They knew New York is like black centric though. That's why they have that deal, bro. They know that it basically could line up any black guy and put a little hip hop like that. L Dog saying put a little hip hop promotion. You have I don't know, whatever the fucking latest fucking rapper is to come out there, bro, and it becomes something, right? Because it's a black guy and it's a hip hop scene and shit. New York is the epicenter of hip hop, bro. That's why you don't see Mexicans.
Yeah, and I've never been to New York, to be real with you,
Neither,
but
bro. I don't want to go.
I've heard I've heard from people from New York that it's hard to get to the Barclays Center. Like it's deep in the city, not like the MGM Grand. Supposedly, I don't know because, like I said, I never been to New York, but I heard it's harder to get to the Barclays Center.
If you're like an American or a Mexican American or Mexican fighter, basically what you need to do is fight in your hometown, or if you're Mexican, try base yourself in the West Coast, like California or maybe even Texas, where there's a big Mexican population. You like some of these fighters, like Wilder, for instance, bro. Why isn't he fighting in Alabama or something?
Should, bro. He should. There's untapped. I'm not gonna lie. There's untapped demographic in the Southeast. That these guys are fucking morons, bro. They don't even know how to study anything. These idiots at the PBC they kind of caught on with the Atlanta thing, but they really haven't caught on to every fucking southern state. In Louisiana, in fucking Georgia. And Georgia's one of the fucking fastest fucking the population increasing fastest in the entire United States, right? Florida, obviously, a no tax state, but these guys are fucking imbeciles, dude. Like to me, it's easy, bro. To me, it's easy. To be honest, it'd be easy to promote to fucking these black dudes. To be honest, it'd be easy, bro. Easy, bro. It's fucking easy.
I was saying for fighters like Loma and Usyk, they should be fighting in Chicago because apparently there's a big like Russian, Ukrainian, and Eastern European population there. I mean, that's when Usyk fought Witherspoon, he fought in Chicago, and it was sold out.
Yeah, there is. There's a lot of Polish people. There's Ukraine. There's all kinds. But you know where else there's that, bro? There's in New York, in the New York area. New York.
Yeah, that's why they also fight in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. Even LA has some Russians and shit like that over there too. Hey, salute to JC and salute to Lady Tran, bro. And yes, Bill Haney still owes me $1,000. He's a piece of shit. This is not a fucking joke or anything. He really does owe me a fucking $1,000. Fucking scam.
Hey, Rep, there's a lot of Russians in LA driving taxis on. Like last time I was there, I took a taxi and I had a fucking Russian guy.
Yeah, bro.
There's a lot of even in LA, I noticed when Loma fights there or something, or when Kovalev used to fight there, they would, or Triple G, there would be Mexicans turning up.
Yeah, bro. Well, look at, I noticed something. Like Mexicans from Mexico itself, they love themselves some Triple G, bro. You notice that, Vergaso? They love themselves some Triple G. These fools, these paisanos from Mexico, bro. They love themselves some fucking Triple G. They love themselves so much because of the fucking propaganda they're getting fed, right? It's not.
I think they just like Triple G because he got promoted as the guy that was supposed to be Canelo, and a lot of Mexicans don't really like Canelo.
That's the point, bro. That's the point. And what other fucking, like, in what other country can a guy who's considered a fucking top boxer, you can fucking you turn people against them, bro? Like, this is only country you could do that is Mexico, bro, where they'll go in for fucking the fucking media has fucking Crawford is pound for pound #1 on some weird shit like this, bro. Bro, it's something else, bro. Like you see Julio Cesar Chavez, bro, when he does a fight, when he's a fight analyst, right? All he does, you basically if you put it side by side with an American broadcast where you have Tim Bradley, when you have Andre Ward and all these guys, right? Roy Jones, when they're seeing fighters, black American fighters, all they're doing is bigging them up and saying fucking outrageous shit, acting like it's a fucking, oh my god, these guys are the greatest, right? Staying on hardcore code, dude. Julio Cesar Chavez, bro, when he analyzes a fight and he's ringside, All he does is shit on everybody, bro. He says everybody sucks, everybody's overrated, everybody's this and that. It's fucking ridiculous. This motherfucker has no filter, and he says everybody sucks. So that's the difference.
Yeah, but that's why I like the Spanish commentary, because they're not bullshitting me. They're just fucking.
I mean,
or sometimes
they're going over the top. They're going over the top in regards to negative. Like, come on, bro. Like, the motherfucker has like 5 fights. He sucks. He's trash. I even heard Chavez say, versus fucking Troncepelo's opponent says, I could get in the ring and fuck this guy up right now. I was like, come on, bro. Cut the crap, Chavez. Cut the fucking crap, bro.
Yeah, but that's better than him dick riding everybody. Like I hear the American commentators, and it's always dick riding all the fucking time. You know, like
I know,
I don't know. I feel like
they're doing it to up a fighter, to bring him along, bro. In Mexico, think about it, all you're doing is just chopping a guy down. Like, you're just chopping him. First of all, he first has to get out of Mexico in the first place, Don Vergasos. So you're chopping him before he gets out of Mexico. You're chopping everything. You're chopping everything down. You're fucking saying he's shit. He's fucking sucks. Like, that's the whole point. You have to big up a fighter. You have to take a fighter and know the time and place. Now, if he's like 20 fights in and he sucks, yeah, that's all good, bro. He sucks. He's trash and all this shit. But he's like, it's his third fight, and they're saying he's great. Like, cut the crap, bro. And then the guys they do back are trash, bro. That's another thing I've seen. The fools that they do push are fucking trash, bro.
Yeah, but on the commentator team, it's not just Chavez. They also got Lamazon and the other guys, and all those guys sometimes, usually all the time, they go against Chavez. You know, they have like this guy that agrees with them, and so like they even it out. You know, and that's why I like the Spanish commentating better than the English commentating.
I'll ask you something. Is there a fucking David Feitelson right here roasting fucking American fighters on ESPN?
David Feitelson, he's not part of that commentary team.
No,
Chavez.
I'm talking about on ESPN in Spanish, right? You got David Feitelson just coming out on every fucking show. Coming on every show, ripping motherfuckers to bits, right? Do you see the equal of an American on ESPN just fucking coming out on ESPN going, this motherfucker's trash, this motherfucker's trash, Devin Haney's overrated, doesn't fight anybody?
I don't think there's any American Feitelson, but the thing is, I don't even like Feitelson, bro. That's the
point I'm saying. The point I'm saying is, there's no, on the American side, they don't do that. On the American side, they're not out here ripping the fucking fighter 24/7 up until fucking ever. Dude, Canelo.
I feel like Feitelson takes it to a new level, you know, like to a point where it's like nobody's taking you serious anymore, dude. Besides the Canelo
they are
haters,
though.
you know?
They are though. Yeah, but they are taking him seriously. That's why he gets a lot of views, bro.
I mean,
that's why he gets a lot of views.
Employed by ESPN. He must be taken seriously.
Exactly. That's the point. He's literally on ESPN just shitting on fucking Mexican fighters all day.
Biggest network in the world.
And you know that fool's not even Mexican, right? He's a Jew from the Middle East.
But he is Mexican though, Vergasos. He is, bro. We got it. Accept that. We gotta accept that.
He was born in the Middle East, bro. I think
it doesn't matter. He's a citizen of Mexico, bro. You know, like that's the whole point. Like he's Mexican, bro. Like we gotta accept that as it is, bro. And people are saying, I mean, you can say he's not, but he is, bro. They're saying, you know, he was in TV Azteca. He was an announcer of TV Azteca, obviously for football and obviously boxing. He is a Mexican, bro. From what anybody says, bro. You know, that's the whole point. Like. There's not an American, Vergasos. There's not an American out here saying all this crazy shit. No, you just hear fucking Max Kellerman, Coppinger, and these guys that come out on ESPN just fucking sucking the living balls off of these motherfuckers. It's insane.
No, I agree with all that, and that's why I'm not into the American commentators. To be real with you, that's why I prefer the Mexican ones, you know, because at least it's more even how I see it over there, you know. I like the shit talking and all this shit, you know, except from Feitelson, because Feitelson does it in a way where it doesn't even make sense. It's just him and his stupid agenda, you know.
That's the point, bro. That's the point. But that's what Mexican fighters have to get through. They have to get through, guys. First of all, they have to get through all the shitting that's happening on the corporate system. Then they have to get through all the shitting that's happening on the YouTube system, bro, or on the basically where a lot of people get their boxing take, because at this point YouTube boxing is the form of information from a lot of people, right? They look on, they say what's cracking on here, at least for the hardcore fans. If you're a hardcore boxing fan, you know you're clicking on a couple YouTube channels from here on, right? That's just the way it is, in my opinion. And for Lomachenko and these other guys out, dog, like they're in for a fight too, because if PBC goes down, bro, where are they gonna go? Top Rank isn't gonna give a fuck.
Hey, bro.
You know, I'm pretty sure they'll get a contract, you know, by somebody. Maybe not a big contract, but they'll find something. You know, I think so. It's not the first time that a promotion goes under or a TV network, you know, and the boxers find a way. There's a lot of platforms already, you know, Top Rank, Dazn, fucking all kinds of shit, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this Loma versus Ortiz fight.
Do you think Lomachenko has aged, bro? Just from looking at him, I've started looking at some of his film, like some of his you know, posting like you said on Instagram. And
yeah, he has aged, you know.
He looks like he aged a little bit. I'm not talking about with the speed. I'm talking about just his face looks a little aged. So he looks like he aged a little bit. It's very weird.
I mean, yeah, he definitely does, but I mean, he still looks good in the ring, and like when I watch him train, he still looks sharp, you know.
What do you think? What's your analysis of that entire thing? You think it's an easy KO or what?
I think he'll win, and I think it'll be like kind of middle difficulty, like not too hard but not too easy.
What do you think he says after he beats up on Jermaine? You think he calls out obviously
Yeah, I think
wait, that fight's when is this one? It's 2 weeks or 3 weeks from now, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Yeah. So he's gonna see the Devin Haney and the Camboso shit's already gonna be over with, so
Yeah, I don't think Kambosos has a chance. I just saw he's hired a no-name trainer. Like, I don't know.
He got rid of the.
I think Cambosos is just happy that he's finally made it. You know, like in terms of the financial side of boxing. So I don't expect them to ever make a comeback. You know, he's not hungry anymore. How could you be hungry when you have like more than $20 million? You know, and he's not making a comeback. That's all I'm saying. You know, he's done.
Yeah, that's what I think.
So you guys have no freaking expectation of him upsetting or any of this shit?
No way.
No,
bro,
not me.
Not after I saw him wearing Jordans and a chain.
Yeah, not me. I don't think he was wearing Jordans. I think he was wearing some other shit. But yeah, that's besides the point. And like I said, he made what, 12 million his last fight, and he made a couple million against fucking Teofimo Lopez. And I heard he's getting paid millions for his next fight. So that's around 20 million right there if you think about it. So yeah, I don't expect him to make a comeback, and I don't even think Cambosos ever thought he was gonna make 20 million out of boxing, to tell you the truth. So so he's accomplished, you know, already in his eyes, you know.
The money,
and I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
The money,
yeah, and I don't blame him,
guys,
you know.
Hey, Devin Haney hasn't even earned as much as Cambosos, huh? Cambosos already out-earned Devin Haney, right? Just with that fucking $10 to $12 million contract that he got, and then the second one. So he's like, what is he, 20 million in already? So he's already he's fucking 20. Comfortable, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Haney's not. Haney has a lot of money too, though. He already made millions too. He's not hurting for money. Let's just put it that way. I think he got overpaid over there at Dazn. He was always making a few million per fight.
Well, how much money do you think he's made in his career?
Probably around 10 million or more.
All right, with that 10 million, I see the motherfucker buy a fucking Bentley. That's already $500,000 gone, and then they tax that 10 million, and then all the chains he has. Maybe if they're fake or real. Nah, this motherfucker is not. He has to fight. This motherfucker is not in the. This motherfucker might be in the red.
I have a homie who told me he's seen him in a McLaren over there in Las Vegas. So you know he's riding some badass fucking cars, you know, super
That's
cars.
what I'm saying. But that type of shit, like, you really need a lot of money for these motherfuckers. They get maybe $1 million and they go buy a fucking McLaren, like you said, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, you know, like. That's your whole like life's worth right there, and your dumbass is paying it.
They take a loan as well. They pay interest
exactly,
on it,
bro. I think this guy's on fumes, bro. He's on fumes. Some of these guys are on fumes at least. Look at Broner, bro. All the money he got, and look at him. He's in his bed talking shit. Basically breaking down the Showtime PVC shit, bro. So it's like they don't know how to handle finances, bro. It'd be easy. That's why if evil. That's why I know why evil attracts to fucking boxing, bro. Look at how easy it is to take advantage of these fucking stupid motherfuckers. To be honest, like it's not that hard, man. For any of you guys coming through, let me play this fucking clip for you guys though, real quick, so you guys know, because I'm just talking shit. So
come out my nose, man. Hey, man. On Twitter? Yeah. Nah,
Hey,
I
be
don't
funny,
say that. Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man. Mm-hmm. I know everybody knows it's you. Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and his parents no guarantees. The fuck? That's here, man. Hey, Matt, I pray. The crazy thing is, Matt, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start the HBO shit back up. Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime. Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love the whole Showtime, though.
you guys saw it there again, bro. Basically exposed, bro. Fucking Adrian Broner exposed them, bro. What's cracking, Killer Kill? What's up, bro? What you up to? What you think about that? Break down all Golden Boy shit, bro. Because I don't think we got a clarity on that. Break down the Golden.
Yeah, man. It's just like
Golden Boy.
Yeah, man. I feel like
basically it seems like.
Yo, can y'all niggas hear me?
Go in, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, for sure, man. Salute. Nah, man. Like I said, I think expect Golden Boy to sign more of these fighters, bro. More of these black fighters. I think what's his name? Fucking Kid Austin is the prime example of what's going on, man. Over there at the PBC, bro. It just makes sense. It all makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Let me know when you upload that picture I just sent you. Rep it. Let me know when it's up, bro. But yeah, man, it's just all making sense. He's signing these fighters. If you looked at the interview he did, Oscar, he said he got exciting news coming soon. I think his wife, his girlfriend said that they have big surprising. She said big surprising news. So I don't know what that is. I don't want to speculate, but I think it's just gonna be more fighters that he's gonna be signing, and it's just gonna surprise everybody, bro. It's gonna surprise everybody. I think just Showtime is dying, bro. Showtime boxing is dying. Showtime is cool, it's okay, but the boxing side is dying, bro.
Yeah, they're done, bro. They're gonna stick to fucking making hip hop fucking documentaries and shit. You know what I mean? Hip hop documentaries on NWA and the rest of the fucking bullshit.
Fuck it, hey! If they sign these other fighters,
in the future, I wouldn't be surprised if they come out with a documentary. You know, like how the PVC fighters got screwed by Haymon. You know, like the dark side of fucking boxing or something. Like 10, 20 years from now. You know.
You're right, bro. Like the Catholic Church touching and shit like that. The same type of documentary all the motherfuckers are taken advantage of all over the place with the money and everything else, right? There's probably a lot of scandals that went on, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, it could probably be a scandal later now.
Yeah.
You probably see Al Haymon getting arrested or maybe I don't know, for like fraud or some shit, bro. It's just crazy shit, bro. I can see all over. Salute to Pounds, man. Salute to Pounds.
Like, I'm pretty sure there's documentaries out there about Don King, how he would screw fighters and shit, like that type of shit, you know.
For reals, bro. For reals. What we got here, Killer Kill? What we got here, bro?
Yo, you can y'all niggas hear? Can y'all niggas see this in the chat? Can y'all guys see this? Look at this shit, bro.
I see that shit, but I'm not interested on that shit. I tell you that.
No. But look at this. Look at this. Look. Check this out.
It's on the zone, bro. It's on the zone, homie. It's on fucking the zone, bro. The zone owns Mayweather, homie.
You got Floyd Mayweather fighting on the zone.
On the zone, bro.
He's switching sides, fool. He sees that shit coming. You know?
Oh, bro, I cannot believe this shit, dog.
Exposed,
he sees the death of PVC coming. He knows fucking PVC.
Bro.
You know.
Yo, this is crazy,
Zone
bro.
pay-per-view app, bro. It's a wrap. Why the fuck was anybody want to fight on fucking?
Dog.
It's a wrap, homie.
Hey, why would he fight on an app though? If he's been talking shit about it.
Funny,
You don't understand, bro. Like, he's not fighting on PVC. He's fighting on the zone. All the shit that they were talking about, it's the zone, dude. That's the opposite side. It's a wrap, bro.
Oh,
Floyd is
man,
a the zone fighter,
bro. Yo, bro, this shit is fucking crazy to me, dog. This shit is funny. Wasn't he over here talking about Showtime, and then they got the
course, bro.
And he's over here fighting on the zone pay-per-view.
Exactly, bro. And how do they not expect? Wait. And how do they not expect the other PVC fighters to not be fighting on the zone when the fucking guy who says he owns PVC is fucking fighting on the zone? Fucking
dog, this shit is a bad fucking look, bro. This shit is crazy to me, bro.
Hey, Wilder is swinging at air right now, huh? Because he turned down the 120 million from the zone back in the day, when fucking Steven Espinosa promised him better pay at Showtime, and that never came because he got his ass kicked by fucking Fury.
Yo, this shit is fucking funny, bro.
Submitted, bro. Let me change this. But go in and speak about the ramifications of that, Killer, because I'm gonna change something real quick on this. Go break it down real quick.
For sure, man. This shit is crazy. You got Floyd Mayweather fighting in the zone. This shit is crazy. You guys see this, right? Everybody in the chat can see this shit. This shit is fucking crazy. It says right here, Floyd Mayweather versus Dazn will be live on the Zone pay-per-view November 13th, bro. This shit is crazy. And it says the Zone pay-per-view right there in the middle, bro. It's just, look, the Zone's pulling big things. They over there in Abu Dhabi. They over here, they were talking about Bevo and versus Zurdo is the first fight to open up a championship series over there in Abu Dhabi. So there's going to be more fights, the Zone in Abu Dhabi. They're going to partner up with more fights, right, throughout the years, a couple years, right? They have a deal. So we might see big championship fights in Dubai, bro. So the Zone's doing big things. They also got YouTubers fighting. You know, these guys are you literally got Floyd fucking fighting under the Zone. This shit is fucking crazy, dog.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, bro.
You guys remember when Floyd Mayweather stopped fucking Tank from going into the Zone and fighting Tevin Farmer for 5 million or 7 million, I forgot. And now everything came full circle. Now he's on the Zone. You know, fucking Tank is probably pissed off right now. Like, what the fuck, man? I wanted those 5 million, you know.
And guess what? Canelo's still the face of boxing. He's still even though Floyd Mayweather is at the Zone, Canelo still sells more than Floyd, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the king of the Zone is Canelo, bro. Period. And look at Floyd, bro. Can't believe he looks like a piece of shit, bro. The tables have turned, bro. He said, "Fuck it, since we all go into the Zone, let me be the first one."
Hey, Floyd is looking out for himself, though. He's after the money. Well, these fucking idiots turned down the Zone money, you know? The fighters, the actual fighters, you know?
They had him all
like
Wilder,
Tank.
They had him
all these motherfuckers
bro.
turned it down, you know?
Floyd Mayweather takes the knee to the Zone, guys. Floyd Mayweather. Hey, bro, it's fucking crazy. And everybody's like, yo, and Hearn got the Saudis, bro. Salute to Pound. Salute to Trece.
Hey, remember when the narrative was that the Zone money was fake money?
Yup. There it is, bro. It's fucking bullshit, right? And then you got fucking Salute to Pound say Dazn, Golden Boy, promotion, Matchroom Boxing. It's already rap, bro. Usyk sells more than Floyd. Yeah, it's a rap, bro. These guys are fucking good, bro. He's KSI's. This is KSI's brother, bro. This is how fucking bum ass fucking Floyd is fighting KSI's brother, bro. Wild, bro.
You could probably say Usyk is a pay-per-view star because he's actually sold 1 million pay-per-views before in Europe, you know.
Yeah, you can say that. You can definitely say that Usyk is a pay-per-view star. You can say that he sells more than Floyd. You can definitely say that because Floyd's last pay-per-view didn't do shit. It was trash. His last 2 fights was trash.
Yeah, in recent times, the only time Floyd Mayweather did good numbers was against fucking Logan Paul, and that's only because Logan Paul has the fucking YouTube subscribers. He has all these casuals that are following Logan Paul, you know?
Yeah, it was all Logan Paul, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, it was all Logan Paul. That's why he's not even fighting in the US anymore. He's over there fighting in Japan, in other places, you know, because in America, nobody wants to pay for his shit unless it's Logan Paul, you know? Who the fuck is Deji anyway? You know who that is?
KSI's brother, bro. KSI's brother, bro. KSI's brother, bro. It's his that's how sad it is, bro. You guys, there's a poll right there. You guys can vote on it. Is KSI done? I mean, is KSI is what do you call it? Give me a second, guys. Is PBC done? Yes, it is. In my review, is it done? Vergasos, is it done already? Salute to Xander, bro. Is it done already? Just your vote real quick.
That shit's on his last breath already. You know, that shit's fucking struggling right now. It's asking for that shit's drowning right now, and it's asking for help. You know.
Yeah, it's choked out, bro. And then Xander's saying it's funny how all these Wakandas are saying shit about the zone, yet they are eating off its fucking clowns. Floyd is Hearn's bitch. For reals, bro. Salute to Kevin, bro. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. Salute to Sergeant. Logan Paul didn't do good is what Sergeant is saying. Kevin, what you think about this knee taken by Floyd Mayweather now? He's fighting on the zone. He was claiming all this other shit. Floyd Mayweather officially takes the knee to the zone and probably is taking the knee to Golden Boy at this point again. Coming back to daddy, as they say. Coming back to their father, bro. Oscar De La Hoya, bro, and obviously Eddie Hearn, bro, is getting laughing at Ellerby, bro. Hey, remember when Ellerby was talking all this shit though, Vergasos, about it's an app? They're fighting on an app, and now his fucking friend here, the guy he fucking massages, fucking Floyd Mayweather, fighting on the Zone app, bro. This looks bad, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking straight because there's a lot of benefits that come from fighting on an app. Like you get more dates. You could control the dates. You know, over there in Showtime, they don't have control of the dates. They're competing with other shows that are taking slots on the TV. You know. Yep. So that they only have certain dates, and those are the only dates that then the fighters can actually have a fight. Well, that's why Benavidez has only fought one time and is only gonna fight one time in 2022. Fucking Andy Ruiz was having a hard time just getting a fucking fight, you know. Yep. And when he did, it was fucking Showtime didn't want to pay for the Ruiz fight. That's why they sent them over to Fox pay-per-view, you know.
Yep.
So the fans can pay for it, you know.
You're right, bro. Exposed though, guys. Exposed Floyd Mayweather. Obviously, we already exposed Adrian Broner, exposed the PBC. It's just the fucking PBC takedown today, bro. A parade, bro. No one's gonna remember. Hey, Vergasos, you know how when HBO went down, people were like, damn, we're gonna miss fucking HBO. They had epic fights. No one's gonna miss PBC, bro. They didn't have anything. All they had was shit. They didn't make any fights. Keith Thurman never fought Earl Spence. Crawford never fought Spence. None of the fights they ever made. They never made Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. Right now, they're making Deontay Wilder duck Andy. You know, they don't even want to fight Andy no more, bro. So you know this fucking rest in piss.
Hey, Rob, but I was gonna ask you about that shit. What do you think about Wilder saying all that shit? That they don't want to fight Wilder.
I've been saying it.
I mean, they don't want to fight Ruiz. I mean, they don't want to fight Ruiz. They want to fight Usyk or the guys with the titles, you know, or AJ.
Only black, hey Vergasos, only black guys can lose multiple times and still possibly get a title shot, bro. Ain't that fucking crazy? Losing multiple times and still get a title shot. It's insane that this happens. But you know they don't want to fight Andy. The guy won't fucking knock out fucking Deontay Wilder, bro. Come on.
Think about it. What was the last win that Wilder had?
It was the fucking El Gallo Negro.
Yeah, it was fucking Luis Ortiz back in 2019, bro.
No, wasn't
fucking
it,
Andy already.
I thought it was El Gallo Negro, the fucking dude. What's his name, bro? He's like a half American, half black. He's half black, half Mexican, bro. He's a heavyweight.
Nah, it wasn't him. I forgot about that fool. Nah, it's actually Luis Ortiz back in 2019. That was fucking 3 years ago. Crazy. And Andy already beat Luis Ortiz, you know.
He already did, bro.
And back in 2019, Andy beat AJ. You know.
Yep.
So pretty much Wilder hasn't done anything since 2019, bro. Like as far as being victorious, you know. And he gets a title shot. He's the one that's supposed to get a title shot.
Crazy, bro.
Man, you know, it's just fucking crazy, you know.
These guys bent the knee, though, bro. Hey, guys, imagine that. Gerald Washington, thank you. His name is Gerald. Did you know that fool's half Mexican, Vergasos? Gerald Washington?
Nah, I don't know much about Gerald Washington, but wasn't Gerald Washington actually getting Wilder? He was like getting him and shit, and then he got his ass kicked.
Yeah, before he got his... A lot of fools were putting work on Wilder before they fucking went down, right? Like, fucking King Kong was up on him fucking 7-0 or something like that, 8-0. This is another thing, guys. Look at... The Wilder fight is not even on Showtime pay-per-view, guys. It's on fucking Fight. It's that Fight app, bro. I don't know if you know what it is, Vergasos. That Fight app. The FITE. It's an app.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Fight app, Fight TV, or something like that.
Yeah,
but I never gotten into it and watch an event from that app. But I thought that shit was gonna be on Showtime, you know.
It's gonna be on
or
Fight.
Fox.
It's gonna be on Fight, bro. Fight TV. So that tells you how fucking it's done, bro. Like, no wonder they won. And supposedly, obviously, Steven Espinosa wants to get out of. He wants to get out of boxing, bro. He wants to get out, bro. He's already out. He's already sick of it. There's no money there for him, bro. Salute to the greatest. He says, I thought Showtime was the best. Notice that, the greatest. If Showtime's the best, Mayweather did. Thank you, the greatest, for just seeing it and realizing it. Salute to not. This is an embarrassing day for all these guys, PBC specifically. Just a scumbaggery, you know. A lot of the boxing YouTube was on this PVC shit, right? Some of these guys are paid off. Some of these YouTube channels are paid off by PVC, even smaller ones. And now they're looking stupid. And I hope they all roast in hell, to be honest, because they killed the sport. The faster PVC gets out, the more happy I'll be, bro, because the sport was dying. They were holding up fights. And you know who's looking stupid, actually, Vergasos? Fucking David Benavidez, bro. And all these other guys who were fucking sticking around to that shit.
He's so stupid that he just resigned to the PBC a few months or a few weeks ago, you know?
Crazy, bro.
And what the fuck is his daddy doing? He's over there fucking dick riding on Haymon on the Boxing Boys. I want to take a Haymon and suck his dick, and I want him to get me pregnant. All this fucking bullshit, you know? That I don't understand, you know? I'm gonna name my son after him, like fucking Leo Santa Cruz.
Fucking Leo, bro. Like Leo and shit. And you know what? That might be their last refuge, bro. Maybe they'll just be like representing a couple fighters, bro. They probably suckered David Benavidez as that guy that they're gonna represent. They probably only have David Benavidez. They're probably only gonna rock with David Benavidez and these guys who have a decent future. Because whatever we say, he does have a future, bro. Like, just, he does, bro. He might be the only guy at PBC who has any type of future, to be honest.
Yeah, like you heard me say this shit on your show a bunch of times already, that I don't think PBC is making it into 2024, bro. And 2023, if they get chosen 2023, they're not gonna have a big budget. It's going downhill, their budget. And maybe they'll have a few fights for David Benavidez, maybe like one for next year, you know, and that's about it, you know.
Yeah, David Benavidez is the only guy they have, bro. Tank Davis is another guy, right? But that guy's the funny thing is, right? Even Tank Davis is already jumping ship, right? You're talking shit about Mayweather. Now, how do you think? I'm gonna ask you something. Everybody in the chat's gonna figure this out too, right? You guys can weigh in on this. But Vergasos, how do you think Tank Davis feels today when all he heard, however he got suckered, he didn't get that the zone paychecks and all the shit, and all he heard was don't go to the zone, don't do this because you know what, you're a sellout in black company and all this shit. And then he sees the guy who told him all this shit, go to the zone, bro. How do you feel if you're Wilder when you could have gotten that paycheck from AJ, but you didn't go? How do you feel if you're Charlo when you could have gotten that paycheck, but instead you said, I'm going to stick with PBC? All these guys, even David Benavidez is looking like a doofus today, bro. He's looking retarded. And Pitbull Cruz is another one who's feeling stupid, Vergasos. They made him stay at PBC. He could have had the Ryan fight. And now who's he going to fight? Gamboa again or what? How do you think they're feeling today seeing their captain fucking Mayweather go to fucking the zone, bro?
Look, I think some fighters, the smart ones, are pissed off and they're feeling like Broner, you know?
Yeah.
Like trying to betray fucking PBC, say something behind the scenes maybe. And I think a lot of people, like fucking Tank, don't even know what the fuck is going on. They think everything's going good still. And they haven't even noticed that. They haven't noticed the fucking writing on the wall. And I don't think they know any better. I don't think they have any autonomy. I think they just follow. I think Tank is just following whatever Mayweather tells him. Like it's a cult, you know, like
it is, bro.
Like a religion or something to them, you know.
Yeah, it is, bro. They're getting their fucking daily bread, bro, or fucking the fucking pan and shit, right? Hey, salute to Crispy Chicken, salute to Times a Billion, salute to Sean Anthony, and salute to Matador. He's saying Sean Anthony said Benavidez never wanted Canelo, bro. He could have had him. Bro. He could have had him.
And even Mayweather said he's like, Tank is with us for life, you know.
Yeah.
And that sounds like something like a cult would say, you know, like
that's all
a religion or something.
Or like Vatos Locos for life, homie. You know, when you get jumped in the fucking 18th Street, it's like one of those. You get jumped in, you can never get jumped out, bro. If you can get jumped out. I think you can get jumped out on a fucking what do you call it? In a fucking deathbed.
Yeah, and all that narrative about Tank leaving TMT, PBC, it was just to build off the Rolly Romero fight, you know, because a lot of people were actually talking about it. They were like, "Oh, this is the last fight that Tank is gonna have with the PBC and the TMT. The training wheels are off. He's gonna start fighting Ryan Garcia. He's gonna start fighting Devin Haney. He's gonna beat everybody." And then after the fight happened, it turned out that it was all fucking fake news and that Tank was staying with TMT for life, you know?
For reals, bro.
So like Tank, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even give a shit about what's going on. He's like, I'm TMT for life, you know? I'll follow Mayweather into the zone or whatever my daddy takes me, you know?
Hey, CR, what you got to say about this? How do you feel about Mayweather right here taking a knee? Apparently, obviously, he's gonna fight on the zone.
Bro, you know he's got no fucking loyalty. He just follows the money, bro.
Sad, bro. But sad, bro. Sad for all the suckers on his PBC tilt who are believing him, saying, don't go over here, don't go over there, don't fight over there. You know, we gotta keep it on this side. We gotta keep it on our side. There it is, bro. Here's listening to their fucking God, keeping it on their side. And the motherfucker goes and does them all dirty in front of their face. It's fucking hilarious.
Bro, isn't that the rumor, though, that he, like, actually gave all them a pep talk, like you were just saying, like, stay with us, like, you're gonna get paid, like...
Yeah, that shit.
Fucking take the least punishment, like, all the pussy talk and shit. And, dude, you guys are right. Fucking Jamal Charlo, dude hasn't fought in over a year. His fucking bitch is online talking about their house getting taken away. Like, dude, he's got to be salty as fuck, too, dude. They get no fights, bro. They're getting exposed. Broner exposed them today. Like,
crazy,
this shit's
bro.
over with.
It's over with?
Yeah, how I think it works is, I feel like all these PBC fighters are under the illusion that their career is gonna go the same way Mayweather's did. Because, since
Dude,
Haymon used to.
They pep talked them like y'all your own boss. That's why they was all like, oh, I'm a own. They all like they their own boss. They ain't shit.
That's the way they got him, bro. You're your own fucking boss, right? Shit like
Yeah,
that.
but you guys get what I'm saying though. That fucking Haymon does that shit. He's like, oh, look what I did with Mayweather. I'm gonna do the same with you, and they believe that shit, and they're like, just follow me, and you become the next Mayweather. And so far, he hasn't produced a pay-per-view star. You know,
Nothing, bro.
Haymon.
Bro. No, but the sad look at. I'll go into this. The sad part, like I said it before. Look at Pitbull Cruz. How stupid does he feel, bro? He looks like a bird brain right now, bro. Where they were literally told him, don't take this fight, don't take the Ryan Garcia fight because of this. Now that fool's looking like a fucking moron. They're sending Tank Davis out there probably. Tank Davis is about to get all the fucking Pitbull Cruz's money. It's fucking retarded. And then obviously, like you said, CR, the fucking Charlo, dude, they were telling him not to take the Haymon Munguia fight, bro. And now how's he looking stupid and they're repossessing his fucking house? Like, this is what happens. And you're right. The pep talk was. You seen Floyd come out with countless pep talks saying, hey, we got to stay. We got to stay over here. We're all about staying in our own fucking side, right? He calls it our side. And what he means by our side means black people. That's what he really means in a low-key sense, right? And this is all coming back to fucking bring them down, bro. This is fucking the pinnacle of fucking, like, just taking advantage of you, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy. Mayweather, I'll say you are a pimp to these black guys, to be honest, because you did it real well. You pimped these guys like a fucking, like nobody other. Like no other, bro. You pimped them. You told them not to go to the zone, and now you're right fighting this guy, fucking ASI's brother on the zone. This is a whole pimping, bro.
But you know what, dude? Mayweather, like, I don't respect the dude, but he is the master of just spewing bullshit, and his little fucking crit followers just eat that shit up. Whatever the fuck he says, they eat that shit up. Like, dude, he don't even give a fuck. That motherfucker's on video talking about black people ain't do shit for me. They didn't help me get here. This, and that. That motherfucker chilling with Trump, the fucking owner of the Clippers, who was talking nigger this, nigger that.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, he don't give a fuck. And these stupid fucking mindless Crips follow this motherfucker like he's their god.
They love that shit.
Just like disrespects them to their face. He don't give a fuck.
Oh,
he's about
love that
getting paid.
That's fucking gold, bro. They love that shit, bro. They love it when you know what? They always want a black leader, bro. You know it's the opposite side. I'll even go with Oscar De La Hoya. Everybody's talking mad shit, bro. Like, you got fucking Ryan saying you're fucking, just talking mad shit. You know, they don't give a fuck. They tell him go to hell, your mother, and all this. And you got fucking Oscar De La Hoya going talking shit back at him, right? But these black guys, they surrender quick, bro. They're like, oh, Wakanda, my fearless leader. Like, they're all just, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, master. Like, on some shit. Like, it's like they need a leader, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. Obama, fucking Nelson Mandela, this type of shit.
Fucking their Queen Wilder. The fuck?
Exactly, bro. Whatever Wilder says is gold for these motherfuckers.
Dude, Wilder has followed I think he followed the Mayweather blueprint. Dude, because he spews fucking lies, everything, and his fucking, like, most loyal fucking groupies are like, yeah, Fury cheated, the gloves, they, whatever the fuck he says, they'll just repeat it. Just like with Floyd, bro. It's the same shit.
Bro, you know what's crazy? About a week ago, I had someone tell me, saying, hey, I heard that the zone is going down. I heard that the zone is like hey,
I had a kid tell me that too, like 2-3 weeks ago.
There must be, I don't know who's doing it. I don't know who was actually sending all that narrative, but it spread that to where even a motherfucker sent me a message. Hey, is it true that the zone? I said, how the fuck are they going down? They're a sports network that's beyond boxing. Like, you fucking morons. PBC.
They're worldwide. They're not just in the U.S. They're worldwide.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this.
Like $1 billion in like a soccer league. They got money, dude, and they got backers, worldwide backers.
Yeah, I was also about to say that a new investor, like a few months ago, invested $1 billion into the zone. You know, for their budget.
That's what I'm saying. They invested into a soccer league for like $1 billion. They're worldwide, and like you said, also, they're a fucking sports network. It's not just
also. Like, if somebody invests like a lot of money on, let's say somebody puts in $1 billion on Showtime, that money's not gonna go to Showtime boxing. It's gonna go into other shows, other projects, that they're doing for the actors, for the sitcoms, Not for Showtime boxing, and the zone focuses on boxing. So if they get $1 billion, most of it is gonna go into the boxing. You know.
I don't even think they have any hit series at the time anyway, right? They used to have that one show, I forgot. I never watched it. It was about some white people in Chicago. I forgot what it was called. But they used to have that was popular, but I don't even think they have any shows right now that people are like watching.
They need to make a fucking reality show saying Back to Africa where they're eating fucking raw chitlins and fucking, you know, milking cows with a fucking mouth or something like that. Then motherfuckers would watch that shit. Something like that, bro. But other than that, they're dying, bro. They're dying. Like, even when you like look at, I don't even pay for the zone, but I did stream. Which is the fight? What's the last fight I streamed, bro, on that shit? Basically on crack. What is that? Meth streams? Oh, the Andy fight, right? And I was watching the like the fucking, obviously the intermission and shit, and it was just a bunch of like hip hop ass shit. You know what I mean? Like on some like on some fucking 50 Cent, all this way. I just some hip. It's basically a hip hop network at this point. Showtime, right? And that obviously the hip hop and boxing isn't doing them anything, so they said fuck this shit.
Yeah, fucking Spinoza stays fucking slurping fucking cryptic. That's it.
Yep. Espinosa's looking like a whole fucking sellout. By the way, I hit him up a couple times, like just on Twitter. I don't know if he saw that shit, but I said, "Is this motherfucker who's the worst fucking sellout? This motherfucker or the guys who puts fucking Mexican kids in cages?" You know what I mean? So he's like, he's a fucking he's a knee bending piece of shit. That's all I got to say about Espinosa, bro.
Dude, and he talks like a fucking retard. I had never really heard him talk. I saw a fucking interview with him and Fight Hype. I think they were talking about the Spence fight. This motherfucker's like blinking his fucking eyes like 50 times a minute. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this fucking cat, dude? He has autism. Yeah, he's fucking like retarded. Like,
he's really good at bullshitting. I give him that much, you know.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. I mean, he's got to fucking be good at it. That's all he does is lie about shit. Their fucking network sucks. PBC sucks. Like, dude, I've been waiting for it to end. Like, I was hoping it was gonna end when fucking Aram sued him, and when Oscar sued him, I was like, yes, they're done. And fucking no, they still made it. And I'm like, this has to be the end. Nobody wants to pick him up, bro.
Nobody, bro. And beyond that, they're not making any, like, it's fucking ridiculous, bro. They almost like implemented their own defeat, bro. They didn't make any fights, and I'm not sure if it was because they weren't making it or some of the fighters were too damn chicken, to be honest. You know, that's might have been the ultimate downfall.
And it's funny how they don't find it weird that Haymon is anonymous, you know, like he never comes out. He's always on the back. He's hiding in the dark doing something, you know. He never shows up to anything, you know.
Yeah, but did you guys ever hear the fucking rumor behind that? Like, you could Google it. It comes up, not a lot. I actually heard it from Thunderdome. Dude, that motherfucker, they say he fucks, like, Crip trannies. And, like, there was a tape of his ass. And, like, he had to buy it back or some shit. Google it. Like, only, like, 1 or 2 things will come up about it. But,
no, I know, no, bro. CR, when's the first time you checked this channel out, bro?
Fucking, probably, like, right before the Canelo fight.
Bro, dude, I've been on the booty. There's the thing we label as the booty cheek gang, bro. These motherfuckers are all booty. We were the fucking innovators of the booty. All that fucking shit. Then it started spreading on the booty cheek gang, bro. You got motherfuckers like Devin Haney. You got all these guys selling their asses and doing weird shit to fucking Al Haymon, putting them on the fucking over the fucking desk and giving them doggy. Like, this is not a joke, bro. Like, it's real. It's fucking weird as fuck. It's weird.
No, that's what they say about Haymon, for real. That's what they say about him.
I know.
That's why they say he doesn't show himself, because he doesn't want to be recognized.
He's on this P. Diddy shit, right? He's on his P. Diddy taking advantage of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be taken accountable for his bullshit. Does the thing, you know? That's what I think's happening, you know? It's hard to make an anonymous person accountable for something, you know? Because they're not around.
Yeah, man. He's at the fucking pool parties, CR. He's at the pool parties and shit.
Hell, he runs them fucking thing.
Yeah, and he pretends like he's just a fucking, like, a manager. What is he supposed
technically an advisor, I guess.
Yeah, he's supposed to be an advisor, but I mean, he's the connection between the promotion and the networks, you know. He's the guy in between, you know. So he's pretty much a promoter, you know. He's pretty much everything. Yeah,
Yeah, but he just, it's like against the law to be everything. So that's why when he got sued by fucking Aram, I thought they were going to get his ass, but they fucking didn't.
Yeah, that's probably why they got that dumb motherfucker Ellerby right there, you know? So he could take the blame for shit instead of Haymon or
dude,
the other guys,
the
you know?
biggest fag of all of them.
Yeah, that's what I was about to tell you. Come on, bro. He was been massaging and fucking oiling up Floyd for a fucking while.
And smiling the whole fucking time he's doing it.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. I tell you that much. I think he's one of the worst, and I think he's just there to take the blame for shit, you know, instead of Haymon and them, you know.
He was on code for a while, but now with all this dropping, bro, like, you know, the code is gone, bro. The whole fucking fruitcake scenario that's going on over there, bro, is exposed, bro. Like, look at I dropped the video. Like, I don't know if you saw it, CR. You probably saw it. Don Vergasos with Deontay Wilder being the booty warrior. That shit, for some reason, it bothered a lot of Crips. They're on there. Oh, this is fucking homosexual. Well, dude, he's a fucking Deontay Wilder's a homo fucking sexual, dude. Like, what do you want me to say? Same thing with these. They're all like that, bro. CR,
dude, that motherfucker says he wants to be pregnant. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly, bro. CR, looking on the screen, bro. Like, this is real shit. Like, these guys are all fruitcakes and shit, right? I'm surprised, like, they're not getting saved by the fucking rainbow flag motherfuckers, to be honest.
And I'm pretty sure we all seen that fucking video of Wilder twerking on the streets.
Exactly,
like a dumbass, you know?
bro. But they act like, oh no, they're not doing anything. No, they're all fruitcakes. They're all
like I'm pretty sure twerking has never crossed your mind, you know? At least not mine.
I didn't even know what it was.
Fuck no.
I only knew chicks bend over and start clapping their ass cheeks. That's what I knew chicks do. I didn't know if fucking it was like dudes out here, you know, trying to, you know, get their ass clapped and shit. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
that booty warriors thing makes more sense now with fucking Wilder twerking like a dumbass, you know?
Exactly. Chingon 1 is saying CCD Chingon 1, we've been exposing them for a while, bro. You know what I mean? Chingon 1, we've been exposing these fucking weird rainbow loving motherfuckers for a while, bro. You know what I mean? As funny as it sounds, that's what it is, bro. We gotta expose them. It only bothers, and you know, it only bothers people if you feel uncomfortable. It's because you probably want a cock in your mouth. That's the thing I've noticed. It bothers motherfuckers who want a cock in their mouth. They're like, oh, please don't talk about it, because I get fucking, you know, if I put a shirtless fucking picture of fucking Deontay Wilder, I guarantee a lot of these lurkers would be fucking masturbating because they're fucking fruitcakes, to be honest.
I mean, if we don't talk about it, nobody else is gonna talk about it. At least from the mainstream fucking media, you know. I know there's other YouTube channels that talk about it, but that's about it, you know.
There isn't many, to be honest. They really cover this up. But the fucking glorious thing, though, the glorious thing is this, bro. Is fucking the Zone pay-per-view, bro. The Zone pay-per-view with Floyd Mayweather, bro. The whole thing is, it's an app. You remember that shit, CR? And obviously, Don Vergaso, they said, it's an app. The Zone's an app. You find on an app.
Ellerby faggot ass was the one talking that shit.
Yeah.
Now he's going to be standing next to Floyd smiling on his faggot ass over.
Exactly.
They still saying that shit. They still saying that. At least Barbera, I heard him say that shit like a few months ago in reference to the B-Ball versus Better Beef fight. He was saying that Zone is just an app, and I'm not gonna send Better Beef into the Zone because they don't have the viewership in America that ESPN does, and all this shit. You guys already know how Barbera is, and Barbera ain't that bad, but you know he bullshits too, you know, a lot, you know.
Yeah, but some of his fights aren't fucking on the app too.
I got a question,
ESPN Plus.
I got a question. Where was Manny Pacquiao fighting, bro? Like, when was it? Where was this, like, his previous fights at, bro?
Vegas?
PBC?
Under who, bro? Is what I'm saying. Like, under who?
PBC, you know?
Yeah, PBC. Right? His last couple of ones were PBC.
So we can all agree it was under PBC, right? That he was fighting.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm gonna get into something here, right? We're gonna break something down right here. This is gonna tell you about what's going on in regards to all this shit. Wait a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, bro. But this shit's all going to hell, guys. Let me drop something over. Let me put something up. Give me a couple seconds, guys. As you guys can see, if you guys are just coming through, you see fucking Floyd Mayweather took the knee to fucking Dazn and is out there, obviously fighting on the Zone. What do you say? And wait, this is the fucking famous line by Floyd Mayweather about Canelo. And he fights on an app. And he fights on an app. Remember when Canelo got that fucking contract? And he fights on an app and shit, right? Well, now look what happened. Now you're fighting on the app, Floyd. Now you're fucking bending the knee all over the place, and you look like a fucking whole clown, bro. You fucking fruity ass motherfucker. Salute to the Heinz group who's in here. He says he's eating tacos. But why did I bring up the entire Pacquiao thing, right? I brought it up because of this. Salute to Killer Be Killed Again for bringing some heat, bro. Because look at even fucking Manny Pacquiao's out of this motherfucker. He's fighting on Triller Fight Club. He's out of there. There's not fucking fighting on PVZ. No, he's fighting on Triller Fight Club. Pacquiao's out of there too. Dyke, whatever the fuck is this guy's name? You, whatever the fuck, a Japanese or a Korean martial artist. So none of these fools are fighting anywhere damn near. And they said, well, here's another one. They said Triller was fucking done, bro. Didn't they say that? Didn't they say Triller was done? Well, I guess they're back.
Yeah, they said they were most likely done.
Well, you don't even have to go that far. I mean, Pacquiao Promotions and TMT are still under the PVC umbrella, you know. And their own promoters, the PVC promoters who are Pacquiao and Mayweather are out there fighting for other platforms, you know.
Facts. Hey, the Dazn. I mean, PVC stock really in the shitters, bro. This is right here. Look at that. Look at the screen. The Dazn. The Dazn's asking what's going on, right? Salute to the Dazn. Look at the screen. As you see, Floyd Mayweather bent the knee. He bent the knee. PBC's done. He bent the knee. Is he fighting at PBC? No, he's fighting on the Zone pay-per-view. The Dazn. You got to jump on the Dazn if you can, bro. Jump on and break this down. Assess this shit.
We need to hear you, the Dazn, because I know you're probably celebrating after hearing this shit right now at this moment, you know?
I think a lot of us were on some fuck PVC shit, right? Salute to John Blaze with the fuck PVC, but a lot of us were on some fuck PVC shit because look they weren't making fights. They were basically creating a whole, boycotting other promotions or boycotting other fights that could have been happening. It's killing boxing, man. Let's keep it real. Fucking funny thing is, let's see if these guys get on their knees and go back to Golden Boy. Some of these guys that were created by Golden Boy. Deontay Wilder, the Charlos, all these motherfuckers.
Dude,
yeah, and it's funny how... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Pacquiao and Canelo just came to PBC, and they just got lucky because they made some money. That was it. But that was just because Pacquiao's willing to fight anybody, and they still try to fuck him over in the Thurman win. And then Canelo obviously took the belt from fucking Plant. That was it.
No, that was glorious that Pacquiao fucking did Thurman dirty, bro. I was laughing. I was like, that's what you get, you fucking stupid motherfuckers. They thought they were gonna use Pacquiao as a ploy to get Thurman out. And even I'm actually even glad that fucking Earl Spence didn't get to fight Pacquiao. They gave it to Ugas.
Dude, they protected him.
Yup.
How the fuck did Errol Spence go out with an eye injury and supposedly Ugas's fucking opponent went out with the same injury? That didn't make no fucking sense.
Bro, he staged it, bro. Yeah, Pacquiao would have beaten the shit out of fucking Spence, bro. I'll say that. I always say that, bro. I'll always say that.
They protected him.
Shit out of Spence, bro. That's why you didn't want that fight. Even with your eye, bro. Go fuck yourself, Spence. You fucking overrated piece of shit.
Fucking
salute, my dog.
Protected fuck.
What did you think of this little news right here? If you've seen it, obviously on the playback, the Dazn, you could check out the Adrian Broner saying it's done, bro. He's basically said Showtime's done. They got no money. We're gonna be doing fights on Twitter. Like the fuck, like we're done. I already played some of the videos. Salute to Killer Be Killed. But what's your thoughts on this? As you see, Floyd Mayweather took the knee and now is gonna fight on Dazn pay-per-view, an app, as he said, and not on PVC.
Well, there you go. I mean, the chicken has to come home to roost.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they mismanaged their money, their company, and I believe that the reason that Floyd Mayweather is still fighting is because I think that even if he invested in money in the PBC, he didn't get it back. and the work that he did for PBC and all the fights that he did with them, I think they owe him money. So at the end of the day, I think that he's still fighting and doing all these what they call them,
exhibitions.
These kind of fights, exhibition fights, just because he needs money. He has an extravagant lifestyle, and guys that have money don't need to work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and then you got Adrian Broner complaining that they owe him money. They owe him like $10 million, and then you can see the writing on the wall with these guys. They're not even fighting, and then when they do fight, the purses don't match what they claim to be making. They say, "Oh man, don't believe the fake reports or whatever the numbers come out, whatever they say." But at the end of the day, like the purses are for like $1 million, and then nobody's watching it, and nobody's buying those pay-per-views. The numbers aren't adding up. So, and then they always say, "Oh, but don't worry, it's in the back end." I mean, how much back end can there be if nobody's tuning in? You know what I'm saying? Of course. So I'm happy, and I'm kind of like, I'm not happy that Floyd Mayweather is over here with the zone or not, but I'm kind of, in a way, I am happy that he now. I mean, what can they say now? What can they say now when supposedly they were anti the zone so bad when the zone first started, and now the guy has to fight on the zone. I mean, man. You really would you okay, Don Rapid, if you really had competition and you really hated somebody, bro,
you wouldn't see me around there.
I would find another way to make money, but I wouldn't bend the knee. I wouldn't be like, "Oh, I have no choice." I'd be like, "Well, fuck it." Like me and Don Rapid got beef. We're both in the same business, and I'm down and out, and I've already said so many bad things, like golly, that's a tough one, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I gotta give him credit for having no shame.
Crazy, no bro. Shame. No shame in the game, bro. No shame.
Hey, don't you guys find it funny how Haymon takes all the credit for building up Floyd Mayweather, but it wasn't really Haymon who made Mayweather. It was really Top Rank and Bob Arum,
And Oscar.
It was
Oscar De La Hoya made him.
And Oscar, yeah.
Never forget that, bro. Fucking La Verga.
Hey, the chickens that came home to roost, bruh. The chickens have come home to roost, bruh. Hey.
No, I remember that Mayweather had like 10 fights with De La Hoya back in the day, like that. I think that Canelo was one of them, and a few others.
He was the one that believes in him. He gave him a shot. He let him co-promote on Golden Boy for hella fights. I forget how many, but hella fights.
Bro, with the fucking Golden Boy roster that they had and the fucking backing of the fucking investors that PBC started out with, they could have made a fucking bomb-ass fights, fucking been successful, fucking maybe even picked up Canelo around. No matter, kept Canelo later on. Dude, they could have made like so much fucking money and made good-ass fights.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference right there. If they would have just stuck around with Oscar, all those guys would have been exposed a long time ago because they would have fought each other a long time ago. That's the difference. These guys wouldn't be 35 years old with a 36-0 record. They would have been fighting already. That's the thing. Fucking they went over to PBC and they milked it. They've been milking it for years, but now everything's come to the light. These guys are old and they haven't fought. So you can see the writing on the wall now. The public is not interested. The networks are not interested. So, how are you gonna fucking have a company take losses? People are not gonna. Even the investors are gonna start questioning the shit. I mean, and they want to talk bad about the zone, but at least the zone. They say, well, they had to go to Arabia. Well, at least Arabia had the money to put up for their fighters. Like, nobody wants to even put up money for the supposedly best fight of the world, or whatever it's called, the Bud and Spence. Nobody's dropping a dime for that shit.
Fuck, ask Ruiz. Ruiz got paid.
Facts, bro. I just put the There's actually a little video I put up of Broner saying he knows for a fact that they weren't gonna give Crawford and Spence any money at all. He said they weren't giving him anything. They weren't gonna give him nothing up front. It was a fucking. He said PBC's going down. He said PBC's down. I know it's over. He said it's over already, bro.
How the fuck are you not gonna have? Look, okay. So for the Canelo fight, fucking Canelo went in there and robbed their he fucking took all their money, and they were hoping he would resign with them to save the company, and he didn't. He fucking Canelo. Thank goodness Canelo went in there and took their whole budget. Now they're fucked. Now they can't even pay. Nobody, bro. Nobody. And then I got this weekend pay-per-view with fucking Deontay Wilder, bro. It's not gonna make no money. This shit is ridiculous, bro.
The Dazn is not even on PBC. It's not on PBC. The Dazn. It's not on PBC. It's on Fight. It's on Fight TV. It's not on PBC.
Are you serious?
That's what I. That's what it is.
So now the fucking rumors and the murmurs that Oscar's been saying make more sense to me now, because now he knows that he's got him right where he wants him, and now he's like, fuck it. I think they're gonna sell the Gervonta Tank Davis to him. They're gonna be like, fuck it, we're gonna have to sell his ass to Ryan, because they're not gonna have nowhere for him to fight.
Crazy, bro. How the tables turn on these clowns.
These guys are going out of business, even though the sanctioning bodies have their back. Because if you look at the rankings, they got fucking Wilder as #1, and they got Thurman as #1 in the WBC. And the WBA always has their back. You know, they always get the WBA title shots first. You know, the PBC. So the sanctioning bodies better fucking think twice about who they're fucking doing favors for, because they're doing favors for the fucking losing ass promotion, you know?
Yep. Hey, Twin 90, jump on, Twin 90. Twin 90's angry saying, you tearing black boxers down, boxing, you piece of shit with your dog ass, you weak ass punk motherfucker or some shit. Jump on and break it down, Twin 90, bro, if you really feel that way. Twin 90's obviously angry. We're not tearing them down. We're speaking fast, bro. It's over, bro.
He thinks we're tearing them down.
Yeah,
look at what Haymon is doing to them. Look at what Haymon is doing to them. He's a black guy, and he's fucking keeping all your black boxers from making real money on real platforms. You know, don't fucking come here coming at us and shit. Come at fucking Haymon. Don't be a pussy.
I mean, and talk shit about your the fucking Deontay Wilder and his scumbag ass, retarded ass, bro. It's not my fault, Twin 90. Jump on the panel, express yourself, Twin 90. Don't talk shit in the chat. Don't talk shit in the chat, bro. You know what I mean?
Rapper, what I tell you, these Crips are so fucking stupid, bro. Fucking, the shit's happening dead in front of their face, and they still fucking caping for these motherfuckers, dude. All the shit they used to talk about, like, oh, Crawford, you're on the wrong side of the street, this, and that. Dude, they're offering him shit. He fucking took it. They still don't want to get the fight.
If anything, we're trying to liberate these motherfuckers, boxers from fucking Haymon.
Exactly.
You know, they're in hell right now thanks to Haymon, you know?
Of course. You got Charlo, hasn't fought in over a fucking year, but turns down the Munguia fight. Motherfucker, his bitch online talking about this house getting taken away. He ain't fighting no more.
Of course. This is we're fucking what's this? Who's the guy who freed the slaves? I'm fucking Abraham Lincoln out here. I'm trying to free all the fucking slaves, man. The fuck? Motherfuckers are crying. Stop crying like a baby, Twin 90. I'm fucking Abraham Lincoln. I'm trying to free all the fucking slaves from the fucking, what's that shit called? From the plantation of PVC. You know?
Dude, their new slave owners are black. Their new slave owners are black, and they're still blaming the white. Exactly. Can you imagine if Hearn or Aram would have offered Terrence Crawford the fucking deal that Al Haymon offered him? These motherfuckers would be offering their fucking black power shit all day.
Of course.
Hey, Twin 90, look at Kid Austin. He's over there going with De La Hoya because he saw the fucking contract, he saw the writing on the wall, and he's like, I'm gonna just be a slave for a Haymon. I'd rather be a free man with Oscar de la Hoya and make real money in the Dazn platform, you know.
Hey, salute to Juman Charlo. Salute to Killer Be Killed out there too. Salute to Larry Listen. Salute to William Boxing who dropped plays. Everybody Punch. We're dropping facts every day, bro. Obviously, CR in here. Don Vergaso's dropping facts. Crazy shit. How the tables turn on guys who basically lie, you know, cheat, steal. That's what Mayweather is. He should have like that. He's the ultimate what you call Uncle Tom, to be honest. Salute to Carlos Mendoza who saluted times a billion. He's the ultimate Uncle Tom. And as you see Carlos Mendoza, who saluted times a billion, you see Floyd Mayweather took the knee. He's over here on the zone, bro, taking knees, saying, "You are my master." Salute to Courage, the Loke Dog. Salute. Courage, what you missed is this. Floyd Mayweather takes the knee to the zone. Adrian Broner exposes PBC, which I have earlier in the video, so you guys can play that back if you want to. Where you know, Adrian Broner exposes and says it's over, and he even exposes into where he talks about Crawford and Spence not being made, and he basically says it's gonna be Twitter fights from now on, bro. It's a wrap, bro.
Even Haymon wants to have these people fighting on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. What's next? World Star? Are they gonna be fighting for World Star next?
They're gonna be fighting on TikTok, bro. On TikTok and shit. We got Carl Green out here wilding, bro. Carl Green saying, if you guys can pick up Carl Green's comment right there, let me see. Carl Green, bro, is saying, wow, that's what a racist show. First and last time I listened, this. Bet all you watch Wilder Saturday night. Why are you saying, Carl, jump on? Why are you saying it's what racist thing have I said this entire?
Yeah, what was racist about this? We're talking.
We're just trying to break those chains because they're under the Haymon slave contract. We're trying to break those chains and liberate these fucking boxers, black boxers that are being taken advantage of, and the Mexican boxers too, like Fundora. And fucking David Benavides that's out there with their slave contracts with the PBC. You know,
man, I don't even think these are real black bros. These are white guys. These niggas is fake, bro. They're not real black. They're not real black, bro. I don't believe it, bro. Twin 90. Are you really black, bro? Because you're out here sounding like a coon, bro. You're out here sounding like a coon taking knees, bro. And
like Adrian Broner, he's not breaking code. He's just being real, you know.
Adrian Broner has a fucking PVC contract, and these fucking groupies act like he's fucking
Yo, Wilder is ducking. Wilder is ducking Andy. Wilder is ducking Andy, and this is the fact. 290. Same thing with Carl. Carl, why are you angry, bro? I let everybody say whatever they want, bro. I can't be racist. How am I racist, bro? How am I racist? I'm not racist. I'm Mexican. It's impossible. That don't make any sense. It's impossible for me to be racist. I'm Mexican. I'm all colors.
Hey, Carl Green says, bet you guys watch Wilder Saturday night. I bet you don't pay for the fight, motherfucker. Because you motherfuckers don't bring in no money to boxing. That's part of the fucking too.
You all smoking screens. You wouldn't get live in the chat room. What the fuck? Jump on, Twin 90. Why you out here, you know, trying to go hell in the south? Jump on the panel, bro. I ain't gonna kick you off. If you got some shit to say, jump on and talk a lot of shit. Why are you right here ducking smoke, bro?
Kid Austin isn't breaking code either. He's just going where the money's at, you know.
Oscar signed Kid Austin, bro. Oscar De La Hoya signed Kid Austin, you know. So here's another thing. Oscar De La Hoya is the one that brought Adrian Broner up, bro. Oscar De La Hoya is the one that brought Golden Boy Promotions, the one that brought Deontay Wilder up, bro. What are we talking about out here, bro?
Hey, you guys don't notice how fucking Broner was a 4th division champ and he had a bright future and all this shit with Golden Boy? He was being built into this badass star that was supposed to take over. And then he went into the PBC, and what happened to him? Went to shit, you know? So, shit, being bad at the PBC.
No, and the thing that's fucked up is, dude, Haymon got money. He has money. But you see him investing in fucking PBC? Hell no, he's juicing the fuck out of these motherfuckers, and then when it's over, he's just gonna ride away. He's paid. He's got his money. While he's telling me, oh, you're getting back right now. So you make it over with, that motherfucker didn't make it, so they don't get shit. Wow.
You kind of went a little bit low right there, bro. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to everybody. Twin Knight is saying, why I need to get on the panel? You're nigger lame anyway, bro. Is what you say. Express yourself, bro. No one's gonna block you, bro. You can say whatever you want here, bro. This isn't a whole fucking protecting motherfuckers. I don't protect. I don't care what anybody says, to be honest.
Yeah, just fucking say what you gotta say.
Yeah, I know. Say what you got. You think I care, bro? Fucking hell in the cell in the fucking chat. I don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want to say. You think I give a fuck? That's the whole point. I'm not here blocking you, bro, and all this other weird shit. Fuck that shit. First of all, because I'm not racist. I'm actually anti-racist. You know what I mean? That's me, bro. I'm anti-racist. You know, I'm not racist like these other fucking fried chicken eating cotton pickers. You know what I mean? That's not me, bro. I'm not a racist fried chicken eating cotton picker piece of shit scoundrel who has fucking, you know, who fucking spends their money on fucking Jordans and doesn't pay the rent and fucking lets the light bill go out and shit like that. That's not me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not a racist fucking cotton picker eating fucking chicken every day, fried chicken with the fucking Colonel seasonings. I'm not the one fucking riding at Popeye's chicken when the fucking sandwich is out, bro. That's not me, bro. I'm not racist. Earl is a piece of shit, bro. Because he's out here faking fights. He didn't fight Pacquiao. He fucking invented an eye injury.
Now he's fucking ducking Bud.
I know, and he's ducking Bud. That's the whole point. Why isn't Bud Crawford and Earl Spence fighting? It's getting feedback, bro. I don't know if that's your side, CR.
I don't think it's not.
Notice how Errol Spence hasn't even been active. He's only had like 2 fights in like 3 years. Like, didn't he beat Danny Garcia and Ugas and that's it? Like since 2019 and shit. So they don't even have any dates. They don't even have the Crawford fight for him. You know, that's how much PBC is.
They don't sell. Those fucking people don't sell.
Hey, Vergaso, do you have do you have both sides playing, bro? Do you have the StreamYard and the YouTube playing? That usually sometimes happens, bro.
Nah, I only have the StreamYard.
All right. CR, do you have both you have 2 streams on, or do you have the YouTube and the StreamYard, or not, bro? Because usually you just do the StreamYard, bro, else you'll get the reverberation, bro.
No, I'm just on the stream.
No doubt. Salute to CR. I thought, who knows what that was, bro, to be honest. But Amok is saying, I already tried to set up street beefs 2 times with the biased PBC fan. I know these guys don't want to meet you nowhere, bro. They'll talk shit, but they don't want to box. They don't want to like settle things in the streets. You know, they don't want to see me nowhere. I'll slap the shit out of them. I'll slap the fucking fried chicken out their fucking mouth. I'm not even playing. And then some fight different round says, talk about trying to get black fighters, you motherfuckers done, period. What are you talking about, bro? Why are you fucking angry, bro? Like, what are you talking about? This is anti-racist channel, bro. What the fuck, bro? This is literally the most anti-racist channel that exists on YouTube, bro. We're not out here, you know, capping and saying shit, bro. I'm like fucking George. What's this motherfucker? Abraham Lincoln, bro. Seriously. Salute to Slade, bro. Salute to Slade. But the whole point is this. What do you guys think of, in the chat, what do you guys think of the Dazn pay-per-view, bro, having Floyd Mayweather, bro? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And this is you know who this guy is? If you guys don't know who DG or whatever the EG or whatever the fuck his name is, that's fucking KSI's brother, bro. It's his older brother or some shit. So, you know, these guys are all, you know, they're getting money from the Dazn because that's where the money's at. PBC's done, guys. PBC's done. Hey, you know another thing, Vergasos? Why is Deontay Wilder trying to continuously duck Andy? Tell me that, bro. Tell me that, Vergasos. Why is he continuously, and why is everybody continuously ducking him if he's just a fat piece of shit that can't fight? That's what I'm wondering. That's the narrative.
Because Wilder knows he only has so many fights left in his body, you know, because he just got wrecked by fucking Tyson Fury, right? So he's like, damn, I'm getting a lot of mileage, I'm getting a lot of wear and tear, I'm fucking done. So he's like, I want to get a title shot, but I want to get the easiest route. So I just want to beat Hellenius, and then I want to get a title shot after that. Because if I fight Andy, Andy's gonna fuck my shit up most likely. That's what Wilder is thinking. So he's looking for the easy route. And he's had the easy route his whole career because he had those 8 or 9 title defenses.
Yeah.
But then you look at who defended it against, and it's like Gerald Washington, Areola, fucking a bunch of people who I don't even know who they are. The only name he has under there is Luis Ortiz, and Andy just beat Luis Ortiz. So if Luis Ortiz matters so much, then Andy deserves the fucking title shot,
Bro, you know the craziest thing. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say the craziest thing. Someone got I said the craziest thing I heard Deontay Wilder say, bro. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but the motherfucker said some shit like this was about a year ago or something like that, bro, or 2 years ago, or this was before the. This was actually before the AJ fight. Remember that back in the day when they were trying to make the AJ versus Wilder fight? This was
Wilder Doug.
Yeah, that. So there was that. But
there's like three. There's like 3 separate fucking in the.
Yeah, he said. Look at how he had that whole that whole interview where he goes to this day racist to this day, all this shit, right? Remember he had that interview, that shit, that to this day. Before that, he had one that kind of got erased, bro. It's crazy. That one overtook everything when Deontay Wilder's all, I'm a Navy SEAL, nigga. I'm a Navy SEAL, nigga. You guys don't want me, nigga. I'm a Navy SEAL. I'll go to your fucking water, nigga, and knock you out, nigga. I'm a Navy SEAL. He started going like that on some weird, like he was on some fucking bath salts or some shit, bro. I need to find that, bro. He's like, I'm a Navy SEAL, nigga. I'm the Marines, nigga. He's like on some weird shit like this, bro. I need to find that one, though. It's fucking weird, bro. But that's when I knew this fool was out of his mind, bro. You guys didn't see that interview when he started saying that he's like a fucking Navy SEAL now? It's weird shit.
No, I didn't see that bullshit.
No, I only remember that till this day. Radio Raheem fucking bullshit that he came up with.
Yeah.
So, and let's not forget that fucking even him fighting Fury was just a cherry pick on Raw. He didn't fucking expect Fury to make that comeback like that. Shit, nobody did.
Well, yeah, he noticed fucking Fury was addicted to, I don't know what the fuck drug he was addicted to. He noticed Fury was 400 pounds. He noticed Fury was depressed. He noticed Fury was fucking having mental health problems. He noticed all that shit, so he's like, oh, this is the perfect timing to take out this Fury guy, Of
course,
easy fight, and then if I beat Fury, I'll get the recognition. I'll be the best fighter ever. And I'll become the A side to AJ, and I'll be all this bullshit, and it was a cherry pick gone wrong. That cherry pick gone wrong took him to hell, homie, because he got fucking KO'd twice badly,
And he would have got KO'd in the second fight like he did in the third if it wasn't for Mark Breland taking him. He still got the
We got Raza CCD, and we also got the Don on here, bro.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. My Don's. I'm out here in Chowchilla, California, so reception might be a little bit off. But I wanted to be on here so I could get the first-hand experience of what you guys be talking about. I mean, this is big news to me right now.
Because it is, bro.
These fucking hypocritical Crips, bro.
Yeah, they're jumping on here. They're fucking crying like babies, bro. Raza, what do you think about the news? And also, you must be shocked with this fucking Mayweather fighting on Dazn shit, too, by the way, which is fucking nuts. What do you think about the entire spectacle?
I think it's funny, dog.
It is, bro.
PBC's done, bro.
Bro, the fucking staple of fucking the fucking pillar of PBC is Floyd Mayweather. If he's doing this fucking Dazn thing, it's over. They lose all credibility. Because why would you fight on Dazn? Why would you fight on Dazn if you got your own fucking shit called PBC, Premier Boxing Champions? You don't need Dazn. If you man, this right here is gonna set precedent. And a lot of guys that believed in him and took bad deals and lifetime contracts with the PBC because of him, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna their whole organization is gonna be shaken up, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna start losing fighters, bro. Like the ones that aren't into those big lifetime contracts, all the prospects that are gonna come up, they're not gonna have. Not that they had any eyes for prospects, but you know they're not gonna sign with those guys because they're gonna see the writing on the wall. You couldn't take care of your major stars. You couldn't take care of Floyd. You couldn't take care of Adrian. You couldn't take care of Earl Spence. You couldn't take care of Manny. Oh, they took care of Manny, but you couldn't take care of Thurman. You couldn't take care of Porter. Porter had to go fight over with Top Rank for his biggest purse to fight Bud. Before that, he didn't break no bank. It was the Top Rank money that allowed him to retire. If Porter was still on the PVC, he'd still be fighting because they get him crumbs. I'm gonna give it back to you guys.
And they only let Porter go fight over there because they knew that was his last fight, you know. So they were like, whatever, just go. I know this is your last fucking fight. We really are not gonna be able to use you in the future for that reason. So go ahead and go make money with Crawford finally, for the first time ever, you know.
Yeah, but they put him. Look, Porter was the only one that they used to fight everybody because they knew that he was either it was an easy fight because he's not a great fighter. He's just a come forward, very like, you know, it's an easy style to figure out. You know, he comes over like if he's freestyle or butterfly swimming. The guy has no fucking, you know, you can see it. I mean, I don't have to explain it, but you know that's why it was like a disciplined fighter could take on a fucking a Sean Porter, and they fucking robbed. What was that fucking guy? Fuck, I forgot now. Shit, son of a bitch. Never mind.
Ugas.
They fucking robbed Ugas with Porter. That's a fact. And then Ugas fights fucking Spence and almost knocks his ass out with a fucking jab. So they're fucking, that shit is going crazy over there.
Fucking nuts, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, bro? It's fucking karma because I don't know if you remember, but remember when Richard Schaefer and Al Haymon took all of De La Hoya's fighters, like Dan Garcia, Wilder, they were all on gold. They went to do that PBC shit. Richard Schaefer stabbed De La Hoya, and he took all his fighters. That's why De La Hoya sued that motherfucker. And well, this is kind of like motherfuckers, you know. I don't know if you guys saw, but the head of Showtime, he's leaving. He resigned.
He resigned, bro. This is an entire thing. And go in, Raza, my bad.
Yeah, the Paramount, they I think they're gonna buy Showtime, bro, and they're not gonna invest. That's like an ad. They're not gonna invest in boxing, bro. I know they aren't. And
yeah, it's Paramount.
They haven't like there's Benavidez only fought once this year, bro, and a bunch of other fighters they only fought once, or not even at all, like fucking Charlo, you know. So that was already kind of fucking suspicious to me. And then I don't know if you saw Adrian Broner. He like somebody. I saw. He was saying that surprised that the bro, they're gonna be done for, and it won't be until they until. But I think it's funny too, bro. You know, Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He fucking raped their pocket. And Canelo come back to Showtime, bro. They expected him to come back. Fuck them, like he put their pockets up back. They just left them like a bitch. And now they're hurting, bro. That's why do you think they can't make that Crawford Spence? Because they can't give they're get guaranteed to know gonna get guaranteed money or not. Hello, he just straight up fucked their pockets, and cause that's to me, like I was saying, what Richard Schaefer and Adrien tried to do to, bro, they took out most like half their from the Golden Boy roster, goes
Facts,
around,
bro.
I don't feel bad for him. I really don't. So they can
Hey,
go
bro.
suck it.
Hey, bro, fucking Paramount. You hear the name Paramount? What do you think about? You think about movies. You think about, action fucking films. You think about fucking, the movie theaters. You don't think about fucking no boxing. You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers are hurting, bro. You got these guys on the fucking ropes right now. I can't believe fucking David Benavidez re-signed with these idiots.
Me neither, bro.
What a fucking stupid ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. And I fuck with Benavidez, but he's a fucking dumbass for doing that. But I blame his pops. His pops is the one who did that shit. I think his dad's even more stupid than him. He should have signed with Matchroom, bro.
Yeah, you should have gotten out of there,
Matchroom
bro.
or Golden Boy, bro. You know, he should have done one of them too. But his
Look,
dumbass
Andy's the richest guy over at the PBC, and they don't even promote him well. The motherfucker made all his money because he went over there and kicked fucking AJ's ass. But if it wasn't for that, there was not gonna be no fucking money for Andy. If he would have stayed on the PBC and he didn't get that fucking AJ fight, he would be broke too. He'd be right there on the same fucking kind of payroll that these other idiots are on, with $1 million, maybe $1.5 million, if you're a star kind of fight. And, these guys, fucking Andy, I don't know, man. I'm hoping that his contract is almost up, bro, so he can get the fuck out of there, bro. Because there's nothing there for him.
PBC never believed in Andy, bro. They sent Andy as a sacrificial lamb to get fucked by Joshua. Everybody thought he was gonna get fucked by Joshua. That's what they did, bro. That's real shit.
No, he's right.
He's right, bro.
That was the plan, bro. Because they never sent Wilder to fucking fight Joshua. So what they do? They send Andy Reese to get fucked like a sacrificial lamb, and it backfired on them dumbasses. And
exactly, bro.
They really didn't know what to do with Andy, and that's why they sent him over there.
Fucking Don Reppin says it all the time, bro.
They never gave a fuck about him.
Fucking Don Reppin says it all the time, bro. Us Latinos and Mexicans always get thrown into the fucking fire, and it's either sink or swim, motherfucker.
Yeah.
They keep putting us in hard ass fight after hard ass fight, and you know what? And it caught up to them. They won. They fucking came up aces with Andy, but lately I've been noticing, bro. Especially after that Cruz fight, they're scared, bro. They're like, they know that, and especially even with the in-house fights, fucking as soon as fucking Ugas hit fucking Spence with a stiff jab that almost knocked him out, fucking next thing you know, bro, Ugas was covering up, and he was fucking looking like fucking a high guard all night, not even throwing punches no more. They told him in the corner, no le pegues más, contra el plan, eso ya no le hagas nada, no le hagas daño, quédate tranquilo. Like that.
Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that shit.
Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but Andy Reese got himself the AJ fight. He sent a letter to Eddie Hearn, explaining why he deserves the fight after
it was a DM, right?
Yeah, after Big Baby Miller tested positive.
Well, no, remember Luis Ortiz turned that shit down? I don't know if you guys remember. Ortiz turned down.
Yeah, Luis Ortiz.
Yeah.
10 million.
Yeah.
That's
because Haymon advised him to.
I know, that's insane. Hey, what do you guys think about Pitbull Cruz turning down the Ryan fight? How stupid does he look now, bro? He could have had all that, but they fucking idiot, dude. Like, why did he turn down the fucking Ryan Garcia fight to fight Gamboa, bro? It's fucking ridiculous. These guys played the trick on all of them, and now they're looking at Mayweather not turning down a DAZN fight for money. Fucking idiots.
I kind of know why Pitbull fucking is so loyal to PBC, because before he went into the PBC, I guess he used to have like a shitty management over there in Mexico, and he wasn't getting paid any money. And now that he's over here in the States, he made $200K against Tank, and he thinks he's making big money for whatever reason, but he's really not compared to other fighters,
Hey, guess what? Now that we know what we know about AJ, can you imagine if they would have fucking Ortiz turned down the fight with AJ and took a rematch with fucking Wilder. And took like fucking $2 million. I don't even know if he made $2 million. He fucking made like
Crazy,
$1 million.
Dog, that's crazy. Think about how crazy that shit is, bro. Dude, Pitbull Cruz probably got like 50,000 or some shit for fucking Gamboa, bro. He would have gotten 2, 3, 4 million with Ryan, bro. It's ridiculous.
Bro, it's the same with the Mayweathers too. Eddie Hearn, when he had what's his name, Android, he offered Charlo $7 million for that fight, and Charlo turned it down and got and he fought a bum for like $1 million. They do that shit all the time. I don't get it. If it's their highest payday, why would you turn it down? You know what I'm saying? But that's how they operate. It's like I think
they do that.
PBC
They do that. Oh my bad. I'm sorry. I might be. I'm driving, so it might be bad. But then that's the trick they do. They did it to fucking. They tell them, don't worry, we're gonna take care of you. We're gonna put you in a co-main event. We're gonna put you you're gonna probably do your own main event, and then they're saying you're gonna make money on the back end. And then guess what? They don't make the money that they originally were gonna make. Fucking like Don Ripper just said, fucking Cruz should have just took the money and if he was a real motherfucker, he should have just taken the De La Hoya contract. But they didn't let him, bro. They didn't let him because they knew if De La Hoya kicks his ass, fucking Ryan kicks his ass, and then next thing you know, he's laying on the floor. What are people gonna think about Tank? And all their time spent goes down the drain, and everything that they put into Tank is fucking worthless, bro.
That would have been a horrible look for them, bro. And matter of fact, if Ryan would have knocked out Pitbull, why in the fuck would he need to fight Tank at that point? It would have been like, nah, this guy already proved he did it better. What's the whole point of fighting Tank? Tank's been a fucking fraud. That would expose Tank Davis, to be honest. But the crazy thing is the Don.
People say that Tank has a fucking chin. I don't know, bro. Like, let's think about it. Like, fucking Santa Cruz fucking came up 2 weight divisions from 126 to see him at 135, and fucking they had 130. I'm sorry, 130 to 135, I think, and they have both belts up, right? Fucking Santa Cruz knocked his ass down, if I remember correctly, bro.
Yeah, he did.
And
bro.
they counted it as a slip.
I thought he was winning before the knockout too.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a power game. They don't want Pitbull to go and become content for fucking Dazn, and they're like you guys said, they're also afraid that they're gonna lose power if Pitbull loses to Ryan over there on Dazn. It's just gonna make Tank look stupid.
They're gonna freeze him too, because he's
and Tank is the only fighter that's fighting for the TMT. I don't see any other TMT shows going on besides Tank pay-per-views, So
that's right. Hey, think about this though, like Tank, right? How old is Tank now, right? How old is Tank? 26?
28.
27?
He's like 28.
Okay, 27, 28, right? By the time he fights next time, it's gonna be 28, maybe, or maybe 29, whatever. But the motherfucker's almost 30, bro. Look, if they're financially fucking stressed right now, fucking De La Hoya pulled up with the bag, and he just said, you know what? We're gonna fucking get this fight going, either you like it or not. And he knows that they're in trouble, and fucking they're right now, fucking they have no choice but to they're selling Tank. What do they call it when they're cashing him out? They're fucking cashing Tank out, bro. They didn't make him a mega star when he could have fought Loma to be the #1 guy, and then they see the writing on the wall, bro. So they're like, fuck it, we'll get the De La Hoya money. Because Bob Arum is not going to pay the money, bro, for him to go over there. And Bob Arum will give him like at the most like $3 million for a fight. But that's it. To fight either Shakur or Haney, but that's top dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but to be fair, bro, you can tell Pitbull has like a 4th grade education, bro. So I have compassion for him.
Yeah.
No, I'm being
I agree. That's why I brought it up earlier. That he's just fool. He don't know what the fuck he's doing, and
bro,
poor guy.
He's a poor kid from Mexico City, bro. He's just trying to put food on Spam's table, bro.
The first time Santa Cruz went to a pizzeria, he asked where the tortillas at.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro.
Yeah.
He thought the plane that was coming down was a god, bro. When he was landing, he thought it was a god, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree. So like, I don't really blame him that much for not having any autonomy in his career and not knowing how to maneuver in this fucking. Because boxing is a world of fucking sharks. There's sharks all over the place trying to take advantage of you, and
Yeah,
I
that's what
don't.
it is, dog.
If and he's just a victim, at this point, how I see it,
Yeah, bro. Honestly, but the thing is, he kind of shot himself in the foot because like the same thing with Andy, right? Like they threw in Pitbull like a sacrificial lamb to tank, but they didn't expect Pitbull to make it competitive. So I think they're gonna freeze him out, bro. They're just gonna put him on the shelf. They're not gonna do a rematch. Yeah, you know what
I
I'm
don't think
saying?
they'll. I don't think they'll put him on the shelf. I think they'll just make him fight whoever they have at the PBC.
Cruz
In
is
the
done,
meantime,
bro. At the PBC,
Nobody.
Cruz. No, look, Cruz is done, bro. They already fulfilled.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's
They
done.
gave him. Look, they gave him a shot at the title versus Tank. They feel like that's a favor. Then they're
Yeah.
like, don't sign with De La Hoya, and we'll give you a co-main, and you're gonna fight fucking this fucking guy, bro. Fuck, forget his name, Gamboa. And then that's it, bro. He's finished. That's it. They're not gonna give him no more. You think they're gonna headline him? Where can you
They
promote
have nobody
this guy?
else at 135 at PBC, bro.
Yeah, but
only
where are you?
mid-tier
How is
fighters
the
like,
PBC?
yeah.
How is the PBC gonna promote fucking?
like I said,
fucking
they'll
Cruz
probably just
when
put
they
him
can't
on
even promote-
undercards.
They can't. They're undercard. That's it. And then this guy, fucking Cruz, is gonna get all pissed off because now he thinks he's a co-main or a fucking star already. He thinks that's the problem with him. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's happening around him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like me, I still hold him accountable. I mean, even knowing that, I still hold him accountable for turning down fucking Ryan Garcia. Like, he's a duck for doing that shit. It is what it is.
Look, when
From what I
that
heard-
shit was going,
from what I
when that
heard-
shit was going down, when that shit was going down, everybody was bad mouthing De La Hoya, saying that he didn't even send the contract, and fucking he sent the contract to Cruz, and they even admitted that they had the contract, but then they had to backtrack because fucking PBC told them that, hey, tell them that they're liars and they never did anything. So
Yeah, I agree. I remember that shit, and they said the contract was for $1 million, and y el papá del Pitbull Cruz, they asked Pitbull Cruz that, and he's like, yeah, they did send me a contract, and then he said some weird shit. He's like, oh well, he fucked up. He should have sent the contract to Shank Givens. Why is he sending it to me? Like, shouldn't he be happy?
I know.
Shouldn't he be happy?
Cuckery, bro. Cuckery, bro.
Wouldn't it be like, what's more honorable, for a man to send another man the contract, or is it more honorable to send the contract to a company where anybody can read it and maybe fuck it up anyways? So
No, look. Let me just say. Let me just quote him. Let me just quote him. El papá ese güey, fucking Pitbull's dad, he was like, we have codes. He said in Spanish, dijo, aquí en el PBC tenemos códigos que tenemos que seguir. No es como la otra promotora que teníamos antes que nomás nos chingaban. That's what he said. He's like, we have a code to follow, so they need to send that contract to Shank Givens. Why are they even sending it to me?
He's like, PBC es mi religión. That's what he said, basically, in a sense, right? PBC is my religion and shit. Is what he said in a sense. We got codes to follow. Like you said, it's a cult. Vergasos, it's a
It
cult.
is, dog.
Yeah, and
You
then
know why?
next thing you know, he's in the fucking back, fucking getting all hugged up from the back by Charlo, getting kissed on the neck and shit. It's ridiculous.
It's like
My bad if I'm
being
interrupting,
signed
bro.
to PBC, bro. It's like being signed to a record label, bro. Because
Exactly.
people don't know that Haymon, he used to work in the music industry before this shit. So he's a snake already, you know. So what this motherfucker does is he traps he pretty much makes his fighters sell their soul, bro. That's what he does, in a way.
Facts.
Just the way they have to fucking praise him after a fight, that itself tells you, bro, that place is fucking weird, bro. Honestly, bro.
Let me just get in on this one. Fucking one of their best fighters at the super lightweight fucking Gary Russell Jr., right? Gary Russell Jr. was champion, and they had him for years upon years. Just one title defense, making $1.5 million. Never gave him a raise, never did nothing for him. Then they fucking get a chance to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney put out a contract. Let's fight. They advised them no. Now, when was the last time you saw fucking Gary Russell Jr.? He was getting beat up because he's so fucking ring rust that he's not active. How are you gonna fucking go in there and get beat up by a fucking
Filipino?
Manny Pacquiao's fucking
which version of Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Well, that's what his ass do, bro.
And as it turned out, Magsayo wasn't even all that great because he already got his ass kicked by Ray Vargas. He couldn't even defend the belt once, you know?
Right. He lost the next fight. Yep, you're right. He got his ass kicked. And that's another thing that I have a problem with. That's another thing I have a problem with. These fucking people always say people are getting their ass kicked when they're on the back foot bitch. Fucking like pity patting all over the ring, bro. An ass kicking is when the motherfucker gets fucking knocked down, bloodied, and fucking bruised. That's what an ass kicking is. Don't call everything is not an ass kicking. I'll give you a victory, but don't tell me it's a fucking ass kicking.
Yeah, that's facts.
Look, they had Gary Russell Jr. and Leo Santa Cruz with belts, and they never tried to unify both those guys. You know, that should have been a unification fight. And that fight is too late already. Fucking Gary Russell lost the belt already, and I don't know. They just fucked up. They don't know how to play the game. They even had Plant and Benavides with a champion. They never unified. You know
exactly. That's right there. You said it right there. They had all the belts except one, and the motherfuckers couldn't make it happen. They didn't want to make it happen. They would have like all these fucking like they wanted to make it appear like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it happen. But at the end of the day, they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't. And then the guys got old. Like what they didn't understand is that, you know, a fighter's fucking lifespan is only like 5 to at the most 10 years that they're at their like peak
prime,
or they can kick ass. Yeah. After that, it's over. Once they hit like,
for real,
it's very rare.
Bro, do you know Crawford is gonna be 36 next year?
Exactly, heavyweight.
And Spence is gonna be 33.
Back in the day,
and that fucking fight still hasn't been made, dog. That right there tells you, dog. That right there tells you that.
Look, back in the day when you were 20, back in the day when you were 28 years old and you're a middleweight or like whatever, 28 years old was already kind of old. You know, 30, you're like, fuck. This, like, fucking Gotti, when he was 30, people used to talk about Gotti like he was old. Like, he's already a veteran. Like, a 30-year-old veteran. You know, like, oh, my God, fucking 32-year-old Gotti is going up against a young Floyd Mayweather. It was kind of like, he was already a fucking prime veteran. And then you got these guys right here, bro. Back in the day, fucking a heavyweight could last a little bit longer. But even when they were turning 40, people would be like, whoa, that's an old motherfucker. You know, like, fucking George Foreman was 42, and when he was making his comeback, people were like, that's an old motherfucker. And we got these fucking welterweights that are just, like, a couple of years away from 40, and they haven't even fucking done nothing. Nothing. Except talk on the internet and create fantasy fights and false narratives.
My theory is that a lot of those fighters aged quicker because they had a lot of mileage and wear and tear from fighting all the fucking time. Because back then they used to make those motherfuckers fight, you know. And nowadays they fight once or twice a year, so they don't have the same wear and tear and mileage than the old school fighters did, you know.
But really, how I don't know, like these guys get hurt more. Like all of a sudden, like we're seeing more like. They don't have the leather face, so these guys are getting hurt more.
Yeah, that's from inactivity.
They fight one fight, and then all of a sudden they gotta have surgery. All of a sudden they have like plastic surgery. They're getting cuts, everything. These guys, they fight one fight and they act like it's a fucking. They've been in a train wreck.
Just look at the
it's
Dallas
worse.
Pirate, bro. The Dallas
It's
Pirate.
worse. I agree.
You know who the Dallas Pirate is?
How I see it, it's better to stay active, but
Errol Spence, man, he's the Dallas Pirate.
Yeah, man.
He is,
Fucking,
bro. He
hey,
is,
man.
bro.
Fucking.
Yeah, like how I see it, it's better. Let me just finish this. It's better to stay active. It is better, but también tiene sus cons. It does have its cons. Because look at Canelo, he burned himself out for being overly active, you know. So yeah, it has its benefits and it also has its cons, you know. But it has more benefits, to be real with you, you know.
Of course, it has more benefits. Look at Canelo. He just got paid fucking $60 million within 2 years, and then made another $50 million on top of that just for one fight. He completed a Dazn contract that was for $34 million or whatever a fight, and then fucking he goes and he signs for the PBC for one fight, $50 million. Then he goes back and signs with Dazn now and completed another fucking contract within a year. So yeah, he was more active, but he got paid and he went for legacy. He went up there and tried to challenge himself. 175. Let's go. He's a fucking bro. Fucking Canelo is only up to my shoulders, bro. And he went up there and tried to fight a guy my size.
Yeah, and don't you guys notice how there was a bunch of cycles of champions at 168 and nobody unified? They were all separated for like 2 cycles of different champions. Que el de Gao, que el Zurdo Ramirez, que a bunch of the Real, a bunch of champions, and nobody unified. It was until Canelo came up to 168 that he unified the division, you know. And by unify, I'm not even talking about undisputed. I'm talking about just unifying 2 belts. That's it. It didn't happen until Canelo got there, you know.
That's facts. All facts. Fucking Floyd Mayweather signing with the Zone is everybody that's not a fucking like real boxing fans. You know, a real boxing fan knows, bro. Like you can watch fucking boxing on any network and whatever, bro. It's whatever. Like if you're just a boxing fan, a purist, you just want to watch boxing, you'll go anywhere and watch it. But for the guys, the maniacs, the PVC, fucking hardcore, insane LDBC, everybody, those fucking idiots, this has gotta burn, bro. This has gotta burn bad.
Bro. That's why I don't feel bad, dog.
No, this is fucking funny.
I think it's funny, bro.
Of course.
Dude, but they'll just bend the knee and fucking make excuses for it, just like they don't call out Haymon.
Yeah, they're never gonna call out their god Al Haymon, bro. But the thing
it's like feeling bad for a criminal, you know. Like it's hard, you know.
You know what's gonna hurt them
The best
more,
thing
bro?
about this is the entire. Go on, bro.
Yeah, what's gonna hurt them more is when Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner get knocked the fuck out this Saturday. That's gonna hurt them too, bro. Just watch.
And I hope that happens, bro. I hate Clarissa Shields because she's another one that says she's gonna knock everybody out, and then she's gonna kick some ass, and then next thing you know, she's fucking pity patting back foot bitch all over the place.
Yeah, but this big ass white bitch, she can fight, bro. I think she's gonna knock her out.
I hope so.
You talking about Marshall?
Yeah, Marshall's a big white bitch, bro, and she can box. She fights like Fury. I think she's gonna knock Clarissa Shields out the same way Fury knocked out Wilder, bro.
Oh, that'd be great.
I hope so.
Just some embarrassing shit that I saw when I saw Michaela Mayer getting fucking white guilted by fucking Baumgartner, bro.
Yeah.
Did you see
I
that
don't
shit?
even know those. I don't even know those 2 people, those 2 girls. I don't even.
I
know
saw
them.
this shit though, the Don. I saw this shit just on. I don't care about that fight, but I just saw the fucking a little thing on Instagram, and this basically Michaela Mayer is married to a black guy, right? But fucking Baumgartner told her, "Hey, you didn't do nothing like us. You're not like, you didn't grow up like me. You didn't have to struggle. You got everything given to you. And then that Michaela Meyer got triggered. It's like, no, I did. I worked since I was 14. Like, it's what I was like, the chickens have come home to roost.
Yeah, fucking, I love trigger words. A good trigger word that we're gonna be using after Saturday is gonna be called boring. It's gonna be boring. These fucking fights are gonna be boring.
You know what's crazy though, bro? When Marshall knocks out Clarissa Shields, she's gonna say in the post-interview fight, she's gonna say, "This is for cheap times.
This is for cheap times."
Yeah. I got some
Hey,
coconut.
hey, you think that's what all the tank beef was about? To be honest, though, they basically were telling them, "Hey, dude, this shit is over with," and that's why it was like on this fuck Mayweather shit now.
Bro, Mayweather is
That's
a
what
fucking
it was.
puto, bro.
No.
It makes sense. It makes sense now because they were like, dude, we can't keep you. We can't hide you no more. We can't even pay you anymore. We're gonna have to put you in a fight. And he was like, no, what the fuck? I like fighting nobodies. You know, give me more Barrios. Well, can we just fight? Can we do another fucking rematch with this fucking what's this fucking Romero guy? They were like, dude, we didn't make no money. We're gonna have to cash you out to fucking De La Hoya, and you're gonna have to go fight over there on the zone. And then he's like, and then he looked over at Floyd and he's like, don't look at me, I gotta go do it too.
No, I think all that fucking that Mayweather versus Tank beef was fabricated by the PBC to bring attention into the Rolly Romero fight, because Rolly Romero's a shitty fighter, and the people knew that shit. So they're like, oh, let's spin the narrative and let's have this fucking Mayweather versus Tank beef, and let's pretend like fucking Tank is gonna leave the promotion. So we get attention for the Rolly Romero fight, you know, because like I said, Rolly Romero's shitty, you know.
Facts, bro.
Gotta dig deeper. They took him to the back room. They bent him over, and then Eddie Hearn was there.
It's the truth, bro. The Don's breaking it down, bro.
I think it's a combination of what I said and what the Don said. They also did that shit to him, you know.
They're like, and then fucking he looked at Floyd, and Floyd said, "Don't look at me. I already did it. I already signed his own contract. It's your turn now.
Don't look at me, puppet. Don't look at me, puppet. He's like, don't look at me, puppet. Yeah.
Eddie Hearn was like, now come over here and give me some chon.
No, I actually, like, jokes aside, I actually do think shit like that is going down over there, because
that's what I've been saying, bro. It's a fucking music label, bro.
Because
they're trying to turn boxing into hip hop, bro. You know,
Mayweather's like, Tank is with me forever, you know. Tank is with me forever. Who the fuck says that shit?
That's,
you know?
That's fact.
Look, bro, it didn't work because look.
No, la verdad se cogió ese güey, bro.
Look, at the end of the day, bro, nobody wants to fucking watch like rappers, bro. Nobody wants to watch rappers fucking fight. Like, these fucking guys, they all look like fucking rappers. They got all the chains. They look just like rappers. But America, they don't appreciate that look. They don't like that shit. The reason that Sugar Ray Leonard was such a fucking success commercially, because he had a nice smile, and he didn't look like he was gonna fucking crush his Ferrari and bash his head on a pole.
I agree, and he had the gold medal too, you know, so that helped too.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. But these guys just think because the cool thing to do, I guess, is to fucking buy a choker chain, and then next thing you know, they're like, well, I'm a star now. And it doesn't work like that, bro. The American people, and, you know, like my uncles and shit, like they don't go for that shit. They're like, look at this fucking clown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look, in reference to the fucking music industry, I think those PVC contracts are music industry contracts, but they just changed the language to fucking boxing, to boxing language. You feel me? It's the same shit, you know. As
they are.
I thought you were gonna.
They got him in 360 deals, bro. They got him where, like, They owe no matter what. They owe no matter what. Those guys, even if they fought right now, look at fucking Charlo, bro. He's breaking up with his girl, and he's basically fucking homeless without a fight.
Facts, bro. I thought Vergas was gonna say that
right
they had. Yeah, hot pockets. I thought Vergas was gonna say they changed the contract for them to understand. They wrote it in emojis and fucking fucking emojis, just the fucking fire emoji and shit.
Water gun emojis.
Yeah, water gun emojis. Water trophy emojis, trophy and dollar signs emojis, so these fuckers can understand, bro.
Yeah. And water gun emojis like you gotta sign here.
Yeah.
Nomás le ponen the emojis, gold chains y scorecards, you know, shit like that.
A little diamond.
Rims and shit.
Big ass rims, fucking Louis Vuitton clothing, shit like that, you know.
Yeah, typical. They get impressed by. Look, bro, if you got a guy like, how come all their stars, bro, have such problems economically? Like, how the fuck are you a fucking superstar? And I'm going back to the Charlos. You know, a superstar. If you got money, bro, you make good money. You've been boxing for what, 10 years now professionally? You should have some fucking money in the bank, enough to fucking settle with your fucking wife, bro. And at least, is it that you just came into money lately that you haven't paid for that fucking house or what? I mean, that's the first thing you do. You just buy the house outright. Your first big check, you get the house. Boom. You buy it again, you get the nice car, and then everything comes together. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dazn, wasn't Broner at the court saying he only has $13 in his bank account?
You know why,
not pay
bro?
child support or
Because
something?
Al Haymon, they don't pay their fighters in lump sums, bro. They pay them in monthly payments. They don't get all their money all at once.
So look what happens, bro. They put them in like little installments instead of giving them the money. That's why fucking Adrian Broner's like, give me my fucking money, and the PBC's broke now. If the PBC goes bankrupt, there's nothing. If the PBC declares bankruptcy, there's nothing that Broner can do. Nothing.
And you know
he will not be able to get the money from nowhere.
And you know what's the funny part about it? You know what's the funny part about it is that it was Canelo who bankrupted them, bro. He took their fucking money, all that money guaranteed. He got it all at once, and he said, "Fuck y'all, motherfuckers," and left. He pretty much took Charlo's payday. He took Benavidez's payday. He took Tank Davis' payday. And he left.
And you know what makes it funny? You know what makes it even funnier?
Crazy,
you know what makes it even funnier, bro? Fucking the one guy, the white guy, the white guy and the Mexican get paid over there. Fucking fucking Plant gets $10 million.
I actually think the opposite.
And fucking Andy Ruiz gets his own fucking pay-per-view and walks out of there with another 5.
I actually think Canelo helped the PBC. I think the PBC made profit and good revenue out of the Canelo versus Plant fight because they sold 100,000 pay-per-view buys. You know,
that's why they took the knee. That's why they took the knee instead of taking the 3-fight thing. They took the knee and they said, "All right, we're gonna fucking cash this mother. We're gonna cash whatever we get out of Canelo and we're out of here." And that's
but what I'm trying to say, bro, is Canelo got all that money all at once. You know what I'm saying? He got I forgot how much he made against Plant.
Oh well, yeah. Canelo with Canelo, you gotta have the money right there, homie, on the spot.
Hey, salute.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why these fools are bankrupt, because these fools were used to paying their fighters like in monthly payments, and Canelo took all their shit all at once. So that's what I mean by he bankrupted them, because he took all their guaranteed money. That's why they can't make the fucking Spence and Crawford fight.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? Canelo, he went in there like a fucking Navy SEAL, man, on a sabotage mission.
Yeah.
That dude went in there, stole the briefcase, and sabotaged that whole fucking shit.
I fucking love Canelo even more now, bro.
Yeah, you know what?
It was a GTA
hey, we need to. You know what's even better, bro? He probably bent that motherfucker Steven Espinoza over and fucked him up his ass.
Why not?
Espinoza, I mean, bro, I can't stand Espinoza, bro.
He's a cuck, bro. And
I'm
him and Ray
glad.
Flores, they're a
Yeah.
disgrace to being Mexican, bro.
Him and Ray
Fucking
Flores,
fucking-
yeah. I think Ray Flores is worse.
Oh yeah.
That budget is gone, bro. That budget is gone. The fucking, fucking Al Haymon, he destroyed HBO, and now he destroyed fucking another pillar of boxing, which was Showtime. He destroyed both of them.
Hey, you know what? They should have HBO if they had the vision, bruh. They would have signed Golden Boy, and man, they could have had something great. Because think about this, right? All the black fighters basically left HBO, basically, and people say it's because the black fighters, it's because HBO was racist.
Nah,
But bro, you know what HBO saw? HBO saw, dude, we can pay these Eastern Europeans and these Mexicans less money than the black fighters, and they'll actually fight each other and put on an exciting fight.
Yeah, that's fact.
And that's what happens,
That's
bro.
fact.
I mean, bro, could you imagine all the fucking epic fights we would be getting right now?
We missed out on 10 years of bullshit because of these fucking PVC fucking actors, bro. They were acting like fighters, but they weren't even fighting each other. They were fighting no one. So we just, a whole generation, a 10-year span of fucking quality fights were just thrown out the window.
You know what else? When all those guys were signed to De La Hoya, you know why they left them? Because De La Hoya was gonna put them through the meat grinder and make them all fight each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then
Well, yeah, that's what you have to do.
They were like, oh, we don't, exactly. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Hey, you want to know something funny, Ripit? Someone linked a video on Discord, and it was about the Floyd thing, where he said, you know why black fighters don't say they won't fight each other? Because we're the best, and the best gotta fight each other.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, the guy had a thumbnail, right? And it had all these black fighters on there. And I was thinking, hold on a second, let me see how many of these guys have actually fought each other. And do you know how many had actually fought each other?
Zero.
Zero. None of them had fought each other, dude.
Bro, they don't fight each other. That's what we
Hold on,
have
I
to
gotta
do.
pull this up. It was on Cheeseburger Nation.
Oh yeah. He was out there just saying this is proof and shit, right? It's fucking weird.
Yeah,
Guys,
like,
these guys don't. These guys don't understand the optics either, right? These guys don't understand the optics anymore either. They're just so fucking conniving and stupid at this point.
They're so stupid. They be like, "Oh, a black fighter will never come out saying that he won't fight another black fighter." Like, motherfucker, they don't need to say that shit. We are saying it. We are seeing that shit.
Hey,
we are noticing.
exactly.
We do see the patterns. We're not
Hey, look
stupid fans.
Check this out.
Exactly,
It's
bro.
got Crawford,
The jig is up.
Spence, Crawford, Spence, the Charlos,
Anthony.
Haney, Shakur, Ennis, Rasi Alim, Stephen Fulton, Andrade, and Tank. Bro, none of those guys have fought each other.
They're never gonna do it either, bro. That's the
Never gonna do it.
hilarious thing
Bro,
about this.
and these motherfuckers are still saying, imagine if black fighters didn't fight each other. Bro, they don't. I don't have to imagine. I watch boxing every weekend.
No, the other point is like a threat. Like, I'm threatening you guys. Like, Mayweather said it on some shit. Like, I'm a threat. We should threaten them, and so they'll never see us fight each other. Well, fuck, the threat's not working because you're already doing what you're saying, you stupid motherfucker. Right? It's insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Look,
that's
at this point, hold on, Don. Let me expose something real quick. You know why Spence and Crawford are finally trying to fight each other?
Break it down, bro. I know why, but break it down.
Is because Virgil Ortiz is on the rise.
That's what I've been saying.
That's why they want to fight each other now, because they see this guy and they're thinking, fuck, he's gonna beat one of us before we can get the bag. So we gotta work together as brothers to get that money.
They even did some trickery, bro. They even did some trickery. After Thurman beat Barrios, they put him as #1 with the WBC instead of Virgil Ortiz. So they're doing trickery behind the scenes to keep Virgil down. But they could only do that for so long, and they know this.
I mean, bro, we heard it from Mean Machine himself, who fought Crawford and Virgil. He said Virgil wins. He hits too hard.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Fucking right now, the reason that they're not fighting is because they're saying, "No, you fight Virgil." No, I don't want to win. You fight Virgil. Because the winner has to fight Virgil, bro. They're like, I don't want to fight Virgil. What the fuck?
That's this is part of it though. Spence, he can't avoid fighting Virgil because they're both in Texas. So I mean, Virgil has like a link to both of them to where he can fight them, right? He can fight Bud by getting the mandatory, or he can fight Spence by pressuring him and saying, you know, I'm actually the biggest star in Texas. And I think Virgil's the biggest star in Texas, to be honest.
You know what?
That was a great impression by old dog.
That was. Hey, the Don. You know what I noticed though? I'm not sure. Like, I know De La Hoya is smart on his P's and Q's, but I did notice something when he talked about I think he was talking about Ryan and Tank, right? Ryan and Tank, and he says he wasn't I don't know if I was like, come on, say it, Oscar. He wasn't he said something about that Tank is a big star. He brings in the blacks in the hip hop community and shit like that, right? He literally was saying that. He wasn't even. He's like, he brings in the hip hop community and black guys and the urban community. And then Ryan brings in a whole new demographic, right? Oh, he had me kind of confused, right? Because I think he was trying to allude to the demographic of what you call like the social media star, right? But I was thinking, I was thinking like, Oscar, fucking put your knee on their neck. Tell them about the fucking. No, he brings actually the Mexican, American, and the Latino fan base that's fucking key to the fucking entire operation. Obviously, whites too, bro. Like, it's key to the entire operation here. Like, what are you talking? I was like, hit him. I was like, hit him. But now, bro, like, regardless of all that, this news that's coming out now, these guys know what's going on. That's why Oscar's on his second step.
And
bro,
Brian brings the
Oscar's
bitches to the fight,
bro.
you know?
Oscar's on his fucking A game, bro, because I felt it right when he didn't bend the knee and give up Munguia. That's when that's when I felt like, oh yeah, the plan is coming together, and Oscar's is gonna hang on to his fighters and make a push again. And now I see it, bro, because I was thinking like, fuck, when he restructured and re-signed and put another contract with the Dazn up, I was like, okay, here we go. And then now he's got the Dazn backing, he's got the money again. You know, he's rich already just on his own, but you know, he's got the Dazn backing, he's got TV dates on the platform, bro. All systems are go. And no matter what, any big fight with any of his fighters, they're all gonna be on the zone under his terms. There's not gonna be no fucking PBC shit. And if there is, you know, where they're gonna broadcast it on Showtime, or they're gonna. I mean, come on, it doesn't work anymore.
Hey, the Don, I heard you know, since De La Hoya resigned with Dazn, a TV network, the network fucking deal or whatever. I heard that Dazn are happy with Golden Boy and they give him a bigger budget than they did last year, you know? So the Dazn is actually like pumping in some money into Golden Boy so they could do good fights, you know?
Yeah, man. Fucking Oscar does great cards, bro.
Here's what I'll say about Oscar. He's disappointing me with Virgil. I want to see Virgil fight more.
Well, Virgil said in his last interview that he wants to fight one more time this year, and you know they're looking for an opponent. Then he said that his goal for next year is to fight 4 times next year, minimum 3. And I think that they can make it happen. I really do.
Yeah, Virgil was supposed to be more active, but he got sick, bro. He got sick of some I don't know what disease it was, but that fucked it up.
He might only need to fight twice next year because he might get the fight with. I mean, I have my doubts, but you know, Spence and Crawford, bro. This is the fight I want to see the most, bro. Virgil versus Crawford. I know fucking Virgil will knock him out.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what everybody here wants to see. You know,
it's a bad style for Crawford because when I look at Virgil, I see someone who reminds me of, I would say, Triple G. Like his style is like a Mexican style meets a Russian style.
His fucking jab, his body work.
That's it, bro. This guy has the keys to beat it. Like, he has the Russian kind of jab, the power
And he's got
jab, the
he's got the
1-2.
Oscar rage. He's got the
Yeah,
Oscar rage.
and-
When he got knocked
and he
down,
got-
he came back with even more fire.
Bruh, like that's what I'm saying. Like the
fucking
Russian fighters, they like to jab. They like to jab, move 1-2, and walk you down behind the jab. Virgil can do that, but when he gets on the inside, he can also fight like a traditional Mexican fighter. You know, hooks, uppercuts, combinations. So I see Virgil as like he's like a hybrid. He's like a new breed of fighter.
I'm gonna tell you something.
He's got power and speed, man. I think he's
yeah.
faster than Bud, and he hits harder than Bud.
I think he also beats Spence, you know? I think he beats Spence too.
Yeah, I agree.
He'll out muscle Spence, and he's just bigger. He's just a big kid. He's a big man, like for real. But I'm gonna tell you something. Fucking if I was saying this a couple of months ago. Fucking even before this whole thing played out a year ago, or like I don't know, Don Rapper, you could probably put the timeline together for me. But I was saying, fucking fuck that fucking Spence fight, and fucking give Virgil the shot, bro. You're gonna waste your time. I was thinking about that for Bud. I was like, Bud, you're wasting your time with these idiots. Just give the fucking fight to fucking Virgil. Remember?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, you said it, bro. You said it. It's the truth though. But Bud is still under the. I think Bud Crawford is still under the trickery. He just thinks like people are basically level-headed, and they're clean-minded, and everything's on the up and up, and they really want to make the best fights and this type of shit. You think he's still under that impression?
Bro.
And he's definitely under the impression that a black fucking promoter or someone that black on black, that they could make something because they're both black and that they're gonna come to a conclusion. I think he realized that was all false for him. That Top Rank, it wasn't Top Rank fault. It was all his the black narrative fault, to be honest, the black guys.
Nothing but facts, bro. You know, right now I bet you he's kicking himself because he's never gone into a contract where they said, "Hey, why don't you fight for no guarantee, and then we'll get you on the back end." How's that sound? Like, I know he was disgusted with that. I mean, that just sounds
Isn't it
like
crazy?
a rip-off. Would you?
I know, isn't it
go
crazy?
somewhere?
It's wild, bro.
I wouldn't.
Go, my bad for
Look,
cutting you off.
No, it's okay. I'm in the truck, so I don't know. Sometimes I don't know when I'm coming in or coming out. But fucking, isn't it crazy? Like for me to do a job, you know, any kind of job, I have a contract. We do it. I make the deal. We make the fucking money happen. Shit has to happen for me to, and then you know, of course, you know, there's payment after the job is done. But there's something there in the beginning. But you don't go in there like with your fucking pants down saying, well, you know, I'm going to get fucked anyways. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're not going to, I mean, there's expenses to this shit. Fucking Bud, how's he going to, so for his camp, you know, this is a big fight. It's going to be a major camp. He has to probably get some sparring partners, everything. And he's going to have to like bankroll that shit on the money he made with Bob. And then next thing you know, the PBC is gonna pay him like $700 weekly installments after the fight because they can't pay a large sum because they don't got it. Come on, bro. It's crazy.
It is, bro. It's ridiculous, to be honest. But the ultimate thing to the ultimate revenge factor here, or not the revenge, but the hypocrisy. I hope all these other guys come out and talk shit about Mayweather. Like Pitbull Cruz obviously needs to come out. All these guys need to come out and start talking shit about Mayweather and PBC because they really were handled like they were raped. They were done everything dirty. They touched and all this shit, fingered or whatever the fuck. They really got raped in regard to business, bro. Like this is a fucking joke, bro. And the whole thing was just to boycott Golden Boy, to be honest. Because if you think about most every fight that they had, most of the big fights that PBC fighters could have had, they were mostly with Golden Boy promotion fighters.
Exactly. But you know what? I think at the end of the day, fucking Golden Boy is in better position than fucking the PBC as they stand. You know, maybe in the beginning, and Oscar had to rebuild and you know, like fucking dig himself out of a hole. But it looks like right now Oscar is doing pretty well. He just bought a $24 million mansion in Las Vegas. You know, that's not too shabby on the hill. You know what I mean? He's got a good looking chick. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just. I mean, obviously with Oscar, I mean that just comes with the territory, having the most fantastic, beautiful dime pieces that there is imaginable. I mean, nothing but just fucking dime after dime after dime. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the man has been on a winning streak for the past 40 years. I mean, come on, what are you gonna do? And then they wanna portray him as this fucking guy with this fucking Photoshop shit. Give me a break. He's back on his game, and he's gonna make him pay for everything, bro. Everything that they ever did to Oscar, he's gonna make him pay.
Hey, so if you're Ryan and Oscar, are you taking a step back in regards to like reassessing everything that's going on right now?
No, you keep the foot on the pedal, and you keep.
No, what I'm saying in regards
fight.
to the Ryan Tank shit, the Ryan Tank.
That's what I'm
fight.
saying. The Ryan Tank shit. You keep pushing the envelope and keep pressing that fight, because now that you see that fucking Floyd Mayweather is signed with the Dazn for a fight for that exhibition. You see that he knows where the money's at. So fucking Tank is gonna have to follow suit. And that's just what it is, bro. If you really think about it, why would fucking Ryan Garcia go and have to bow down to a company that won't pay him? I mean, Ryan Garcia could make so much more money with Oscar just sitting at the house, not doing nothing. But instead, he'll push this fight with fucking Tank and make even more money. But it's up to them, bro. You know, did you notice that ever since they said, fucking, let's make it at 135, crickets. They said, fucking, let's make it at 135, crickets, nothing. And they always want to say that Ryan is too big for 135. Well, I think he'll drag himself down and kick your ass.
Of course he will, bro. Of course he will. Hey, you know what you said? Hey, the entire thing that you said though was about the Munguia. Like, if they would have bent the knee there, bro, that would have fucking really that would have really destroyed this whole process. What was going on, bro? Bending the knee versus Munguia, bro. I mean, versus Charlo.
Exactly. Yep, that was it. That was the power play right there. We didn't know it, but it was there. Like, I knew it was a power play because I knew that right there. Oscar was saying, no, I have to stand up for my fighter because I'm not going to give him away for you guys to rob his ass and rape him in the back room. It's just not going to happen. That's what they wanted to do, and they wanted to pay him crumbs while fucking Charlo was going to make whatever, $5 million or $1 million, whatever. But they were gonna give fucking Munguia like 50,000 and show him the door. You know, fuck that. So that just goes to show you that Oscar's willing to protect, but at the same time he's willing to take fucking risk. He fucking put fucking a young ass Canelo, and was not afraid to put him in there with the fucking best, as they say, the best of the best ever, the TBE, fucking Floyd Mayweather, young, bro, young. And fucking they say, oh, fucking Canelo, you know, like, he didn't give anybody no fucking shots or nothing, but like, fucking, at least fucking Canelo has gone there and fucking fought all the big names that were there at the time. And then right now he ran through a whole fucking division and nobody gives him credit. Fucking Floyd Mayweather, he never passed the baton. He never passed the baton, bro. If he would have been, he always wanted to be the number one guy at the PBC. Is that me?
No, I think we just got a little feedback real quick. Can you hear us?
Okay, my bad.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you. So fucking so if he would have just handed the keys over to somebody at the PBC, like fucking, if it wanted to be Earl, let it be Earl. But he held on. I'm the man. I'm still number one. I'll come back anytime. Kick everybody's ass. Then that right there discredited their whole roster. He should have been a fucking he should have been more humble and worried about his company instead of fucking wanting to be the number one guy all the time. And it backfired.
Yeah. You're right. This whole thing went off the rails for Floyd because of he was obviously broke. You know, he's still fighting out here. Like, Like, there's no one in their right mind who's out here doing exhibition fights in Japan if you're not going broke, bro. Let's cut the crap already. And salute to Jumal Charlo, salute to John Blaze, salute to Mind Taker, salute to Matador, salute to Impala in the chat. But yes, if you guys are just coming through, you're seeing, yes, this is not fake news, this is true. This man Mayweather took the knee to the zone, and it's hypocrisy. Another word, actually a word that we need to use is hypocrisy, bro. Hypocrisy on Floyd Mayweather. Hypocrisy on Floyd Mayweather, man. He was telling these guys not to fight on the zone, not to take these contracts. Pitbull Cruz don't fight Ryan. Charlo don't fight Haymon.
Listen to this. Listen to the mega fucking contract turned down by fucking Wilder. 120 million to fight on the zone. All he had to do was fight fucking Brazil. I think it was it Brazil or somebody? I forget who it was. And then two fights with AJ.
Yup.
He instead he fights Brazil, knocks him out in one round, doesn't even get the 10th of the money that he would have got he would have got 10 million on the zone to fucking fight Brazil. Instead he fights him for like a million or two on fucking Showtime. Come on.
Keep them poor.
Come on, man.
Keep them poor. Floyd Mayweather's whole basically motto is keep them poor, barefooted, and fucking begging me for fucking their rent paid, bro. You know what I mean? Like no freedom, no freedom at all.
The best thing that happened to Deontay Wilder was Tyson Fury coming in his life, because without him he would still be broke. All those big paydays came because of Fury and the way he sold those fights.
Amazing, bro, amazing. And the thing is they were always talking shit about Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, all these other promotions. Eddie Hearn's probably having a ball right now too, bro. He's probably laughing like it's hilarious, bro. Hey, and now I kind of understand the Don. Real quick, I kind of understand now what the Zone was doing, right? Remember we were talking about why was the Zone promoting some of these fighters? Remember they were promoting these fighters from other networks. They just didn't give a rat's ass.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Hey, it's right there, right in front of you. If you have the Zone, you have like little clips of fucking like Devin Haney, Ken Bosses. I mean, you have like little fucking shoots, short interviews with I don't know. There's hella content, and they're fucking Top Rank and fucking the PVC fighters, you know. And that's good. That's good because that just shows they're non-biased. But I was gonna say something, bro. Fuck, it was right there. Fuck, it was something good too, special.
My bad, man.
Go ahead, remind me, bro. What were we talking?
I know, my bad, bro. You were talking about about Deontay Wilder, and also you talked about the fights that he didn't take or something like that, right? The money and shit.
Right,
oh no,
right,
you said
right,
Fury. Fury. You said Fury. He had to thank Fury, bro. Fury.
Right, he does have to thank Fury, but fuck, man, I lost it. I lost that train of thought right there.
Man. I fucked it up, bro. I fucked it up, man. So I changed it, bro. But I don't know. You were on the road, bro. To be honest, but I fucked it up because I wanted to get that thing in just because you had mentioned the Zone. Like I had been criticizing the Zone, bro, for putting on interviewing.
Oh, I
different...
got it. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so think about this. They were shitting on the Zone. PBC side was shitting on the Zone, and all these clowns on the internet, on YouTube, saying that Conor Benn fucked up the bag. Fuck, look, Eddie Hearn's now he's hurting. The motherfucker. Okay, if fucking Eddie Hearn and the Zone and Matchroom are hurting so bad, how did they just sign fucking Mayweather the fucking fight on his fucking platform? How does that work out? He obviously had enough money to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So the Zone is not going broke.
It's pretty damn embarrassing to be honest. But shameless. There's a word that Floyd Mayweather lives by is being shameless. He's a shameless motherfucker, to be honest. He doesn't give a fuck. Optics don't matter to him.
But you're fucking right though. Fucking how the fuck are you this so-called like big time like I mean he runs around like he's a billionaire, right? But like I don't understand like. If you really love the sport, bro, like if you really love boxing, like I don't know, bro. Like it just seems weird. It seems really weird to like be fighting exhibition fights, bro. Like it really seems really, really weird. Like it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense.
Bro, he's a fucking liar. I saw an interview where supposedly he was saying he makes like 300 million a month off investments. I'm like, okay, so you're a billionaire in 4 months? Like, you're full of shit, dude. You don't make that much money.
He's a billionaire and he's fighting a fucking $200,000 exhibition fight with the small Japanese guy who no one even knows who the fuck he is. The motherfucker that's a sushi guy, and he's right here taking punches and getting disrespected by someone throwing fucking roses and is getting treated like a fucking slave all over the place. Billionaires don't let themselves get treated like fucking slaves, bro.
Fucking talking shit on all those Asians. Now he's over there in Asian countries fucking begging for money.
Bro.
Fucking fucking money to see him.
True shit, bro. It wouldn't surprise. I'm not even joking. It wouldn't surprise me if on his free time, fucking Floyd Mayweather puts on a ski mask and to get his kicks off, he goes and plays the knockout game on Asians on the fucking Las Vegas Strip and shit.
What's up, Rapid?
Salute Tom, your leader, bro. What you think about these occurrences? I saw you in the chat saying that it was a wrap since the Fox shit, right? You were saying, break it down, bro.
It's been pretty. I mean, I've seen the writing on the wall. To any of us, the writing's been on the wall. That when Fox left them and didn't do these network shows, they had a shit ton of network shows in 2021. Like on Sundays, random shows they wouldn't even like promote. They would just be on FS1. And it looks like Fox was like, signed up for a bunch of shows they had to do, and they were doing them all in 2021 to get them off the books. And then they said no more network shows. That's why we got all these pay-per-views, because they can only throw a pay-per-view fight because it pays for itself, basically. They don't have any capital to put on their own event. That's why that's why they can only put on a pay-per-view event. But yeah, we know this, but because a lot of black people can't realize that a successful black man can fail, they have a hard time accepting that. So they're having a hard time accepting that Al Haymon actually failed. Like, the guy messed up, and it's obvious.
He did, man.
It's obvious to everyone. He's not.
BBC failed. I don't think he failed because he don't give a fuck about boxing, and he still got paid this whole time.
He failed, bro. Trust me, if he could put on Crawford, Spence, he would have, but he has no money. He can't.
Bro, he failed in music and then he used the same technique in boxing and he failed in boxing. Look, how do you, the fucking thing went to shit. The whole fucking scheme, the whole thing. Like, when PBC was first created, they said it was going to be on free TV boxing for everyone. No, nothing. No, hey, pay-per-view, nothing. It was supposed to be the premier boxing champions that you can watch. That was it right there. That's the way they presented it. That you could watch a show on I think it was Channel 5 or some shit on Saturday nights, and then you had your events on Spike TV, and then you also had events like there was a lot of networks involved in the beginning, bro, and they had it all.
Yeah, all they have right now is Stephen Espinoza at the time, and Espinoza and Showtime are talking about scrapping all together and going to the Paramount app.
Why did this happen? Because of poor matchmaking. Having all those guys just sitting around and not fighting each other, even if you have your own promotion, like at least make these motherfuckers fight, bro. That way you can fucking develop. Oh, that guy, you can distinguish who the best in your company is. You couldn't distinguish who the best in your company is. You don't know who the star is. You wanted to have a star everywhere. They were like, everybody's a star here. So you confuse the fans.
Well, they had a bunch of black fighters on their roster, and they didn't even want to match them up against each other.
Exactly.
You know what? The funniest thing ever is gonna be the Don when you see all these guys taking a knee to fucking Oscar de la Hoya, meaning going back and trying to get a fight there. When you see Charlo,
I agree. They're gonna have to do that.
Yeah, all this shit.
It's gonna be funny when Oscar's back, bro. When Oscar's back,
that's what Oscar needs to do. Oscar needs to take advantage of Al Haymon slipping right now. He needs to go to these PBC fighters and be like, dude, when's your next fight, bro? When's your next fight? Oh, you don't have? Here's some money. I give you a fucking date.
That's illegal. That's illegal. But the thing is, there is nobody at the PBC forum, bro. Like, really think about it. These guys are all old and worn out. They're done.
Yeah.
You're talking about,
okay, like
you're talking
I know
about
that's illegal.
an aging
Yeah,
roster.
that's
They don't-
illegal, but he's illegal, but he can be outspoken about that.
But look,
and talk
that's
to
poaching. That's in.
No, you could be
But he doesn't
outspoken.
want
Be
them.
like PBC isn't doing anything, man. Come to me. I can make fights. I have a new network.
He's already. I watch fucking Oscar interviews, bro. He said they're trash. He's been dogged. He dogged them the whole time. Like, if you go back to like, a couple years back, he's been telling the truth the whole time. But the problem is he doesn't want those fighters. If they come over and they're just work for his stars, because I have no doubt in my mind that fucking Oscar has a fucking roster full of young, fresh talent. And if I'm cutting off, I'm gonna go on mute.
No, you're sounding right. Hey, I just gotta read this comment. This is fucking hilarious. John Blaze is saying, I can hire Mayweather to fight in front of my tias and tios for $500,000. He is a stripper. Basically, that's what he is at this point, bro. He is, bro. Salute to Outlaw Boxing, bro. That guy's just fucking will do anything for $1, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
He even shit on his own crib. He stood on.
Yeah, bro. This is glory. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Like, at least a sense of fucking fairness is happening now, bro. It's fucking, the chickens have come home to roost is a fucking famous line is said. But yeah, if you guys are just coming through, yes, this is not fake news. This is real news. You got Mayweather already fighting. KSI is apparently his brother, whatever the hell, on a Dazn card, bro. Dazn pay-per-view. There was the whole famous quote. And Canelo's not even fighting on pay-per-view. He fights on an app. You know that shit. Well, there it is, guys. All that shit has come back, and now he's looking like a whole sucker out here, bro. It's crazy shit, bro.
And they were trying to shit on the zone because they started putting on pay-per-view. Fucking PBC pay-per-views are fucking trash. Should be like fucking Friday Night Fight.
I mean, I haven't paid for none of that shit, bro. The zone platform is gonna kick off, bro. It's what it is, right? It's the future. Obviously, Top Rank is still there because they're backed by ESPN, so it's gonna be those entities battling it out. Which is, those are the two. It's because they're sports networks, bro. That's the difference, right? They're sports networks. The zone is a sport network, so it just doesn't have to depend on boxing. It has soccer. It has fucking darts. It has all kinds of weird shit on there. To be honest. So there's that. Salute to I'm your leader, bro.
Yeah, and the zone makes their own money. Fucking PBC needs a network to put on the shows. They got to get paid too. They ain't making shit.
Salute, my dons. My bad. The thing is, though, fucking the PBC needs somebody to show their fights for them. The thing is, fucking Oscar is and the zone. They have their platform already. They're done. They get people to pay monthly subscriptions. And if it's a major event, they get a fucking pay-per-view, So it's like now they did what they're supposed to do. You know what I mean? The PBC fell off bad. Their system is antiquated. The pay-per-view model is dead. Everybody's been saying it for so long, and now it's coming to fruition where these guys are not selling. These guys are not selling pay-per-views.
Yeah, they don't have a pay-per-view star. They haven't had one. Since the PBC existed, they never had one.
But it tells you how much. But it tells you how much of a piece of shits they are, bro. Like if they really wanted to get I just keep it like it's a simple program, bro. It's a simple program. If they wanted to really get a pay-per-view star, all you need to get yourself is a fucking Mexican American fucker. Prop them up because that's the main fan base. But it tells you how racist and fucking stupid they are. That they just said, no, fuck you. We're gonna go with this this black shit where none of these motherfuckers even care about the sport. If in the black community, I hate to say, guys, let's keep it real. In the black community, boxing is not number 1. Boxing is not number 2. Boxing is not number 3. Boxing is not number 4. Boxing is not number 5. It's not even top 10. Yeah. Shooting dice is above fucking boxing. Right now, if I put on a whole fucking, hey, we're gonna have a crap fucking, a fucking crap fucking pay-per-view, fucking shooting dice, that shit would be fucking a Tank Davis in the black community. So how do they expect to fucking make a whole fucking promotional company on black boxing, when in the community, it's not even fucking top 20 in their fucking viewership, bro. They don't
And
give
they're
a fuck.
not
They
even
rather watch
boxing.
basketball, NFL, and all this other shit.
They're fans of black
That's
fighters.
facts.
They're not even fans of boxing. You know, they're fans of Wilder. They're not fans of boxing. They're fans of like
Bro,
Gervonta
and
Davis,
look,
but not boxing.
fucking, what do Latinos and Mexicans love? We love soccer and we love boxing. Point,
Exactly.
blank, that's it. That's all we like. We don't like no other shit. You could throw in a little bit of basketball, you could throw a little bit of something else, but that's not our main concern. Our passion is football y boxeo, and that's it.
And we'll hit you with another one. Even the white Americans, you think they want to see a guy come out who fucking beat his fucking girlfriend, who fucking went over there and fucking, you know, his whole shtick is fucking basically being a drunk driving piece of shit. Like, they think that sells to the white fucking American community in middle America? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. No one wants to see that shit. You know, you think you're gonna have your kid right there seeing, and when they say Tank Davis, they say, what does he do out of the ring? Well, he fucking gets into fucking drive-by shootings. He goes, drives drunk, and he chokes a woman on the fucking side of a fucking basketball court. Yeah, that sells. Yeah, that sells.
And then to top it off, he drinks and drives. He gets into an accident with a pregnant lady and drives off like a scumbag.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So the entire concept is crazy, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. Wild shit, to be honest. They don't realize that Mayweather, that whole little Mayweather game, was basically propped up by De La Hoya and also by circumstance, because that was the tail end. That was actually the tail end when they had the people by the balls with the cable networks and shit like that, right? That's when they had people by the balls and they could really put a narrative on you, because you had realistically, you didn't have a place to access your own freedom of thought or to express yourself, saying, wait a minute, this fucking Mayweather shit's trash. The internet wasn't in its full capacity at that point yet. So it was just basically narratives being spewed by these fucking corporate pieces of shit who love themselves some black American athletes, to be honest.
Exactly. What did we talk about the other day? Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali. He was pushed. He was pushed onto the people, and they made him who he was.
Of course.
They didn't put nobody else. They put him in front of your face, and they told you, this guy's great. This guy's the greatest, and even though he wasn't. And then during the era where there was cable TV and the black boxes and all that shit, there was no other way to watch your boxing. So the networks, the TV cable companies were making a killing with the pay-per-views, because there was no streaming, there was no other thing, there was nothing. So now, bro, that antiquated pay-per-view model is bad, because not only can you fucking stream it for free, so what? Look, like who's and especially in today's economy, who's generous enough to fucking lay down $80 for Deontay Wilder to fight his fucking? I mean, if you know boxing, come on, bro, that's ridiculous. A sparring partner, and I mean, like, think about it. Who's got it like that? I mean, some people do, but not many, and especially not like hardcore. Like, you know, boxing fans are real smart when it comes down to it. They'll be like, well, fuck it. You know, I've been getting fucking raped for so many years by fucking boxing. I'm a stream it. I'm a fucking stream it. You know, fuck it. So you can't blame them. You can't blame them, because there's an avenue to watch it for free, and there's no controlling it. You know, there's no controlling it. The only way that you control it is by having your own app. You know, the way that you control it is by watching it and not making it so fucking crazy. Where so, like, when you do purchase the app, you don't feel like you got fucked with no Vaseline. So, like, you know, the zone came in, they came in real smooth. They were like, well, it's only $10. And, you know, you're like, oh, I got $10. You know what I mean? You know, but eventually it went up a little bit, and, you know, because the circumstances after the pandemic, you know, to sustain itself. But if you really think about it, it's still not as bad. Look, in the last couple of months, how many fucking pay-per-views that these idiots want you to buy? They had the Earl Spence Ugas. They had the fucking they had so many fucking Tank Davis with the Romero, and they had the Andy. They had the Luis Ortiz. I mean, come on, these who else was on fucking pay-per-view? I mean, they had a whole bunch of fucking pay-per-view fights. And that's like each one of these pay-per-view fights is the yearly subscription of the Zone. And then you got Top Rank, and it's only they up to like $12 now, I think. And it still wasn't bad because I was paying like I think I paid one large sum of like $60. When they first came out, it was like $60 for the year, and it was like increments of $5 if you wanted the Top Rank. I was like, that's a piece of cake. That's a piece of cake.
Of course.
And you know, I used to buy the fucking pay-per-views for the PBC too, because I was like, fuck, I want to see these idiots lose. So I have to. But now I'm more disciplined, and I took a step back. Like, now I don't even give them ratings, bro. Now I'm to the point with these BBC motherfuckers. I don't even give them a view. I'm like, fuck that. I don't even want to give them a view.
Well,
Because I have Showtime at the house.
Right now, Al Haymon is trying to find another bundle of cash, and I don't think he's gonna get it.
The people with money they see it, bro. He came in and he sold a dream. They gave him a whole bunch of money, and it dried up. Those same people are not gonna give him the same amount of money no more. And then other investors see what's going on. And they're gonna be like, "Oh hell no! Why would I want to just throw my money in the fire?"
They're gonna look at Fox. They're gonna be like, "Huh? I wonder why Fox got out of this deal with PBC. Huh? I wonder why. Oh, look at over here. Oh, Showtime wants to get out. Oh, I wonder. Oh, none of their fighters do over 300K in pay-per-view sales. Oh, huh? Wonder why. Huh.
Of course. Hey, you know what's crazy? These guys were so fucking radical. I'm talking about the PBC. They went to every length, all the way to the minute detail, to basically keep a narrative and also to keep fair-mindedness out of the boxing game, bro. Because think about this: was Jim Lampley pretty fair as a fucking commentator?
Of course, I think so.
Why wouldn't you fucking hire Jim Lampley? You know why? Because he's gonna tell you the truth and tell you it's shit. So what do? They go hire a bunch of fucking goons and fucking rap fucking, guys who are gonna just fucking bend the knee and tell you all the fucking fake shit. That's how you know it's a fucking entire. And Jim Lampley's still out there. It's not like you don't fucking age when you fucking talk about boxing. You know you're still out there. You could talk about boxing, but that should have been an indicator right there when they're not hiring any of these guys who are knowledgeable. Even a Paulie Malignaggi, right? He was fucking. That's a guy who you could fucking hire. But it's crazy, bro. Like, I'm glad this entire fucking shit fest is going down. Look at the Zone. Look at the Zone for all it's worth. Look at their commentators are fucking retarded. Like, I don't like them either. But that tells you they're non-biased. Literally, they're hating on it. These fucking DAZN commentators hate on all the fucking DAZN fighters, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. That guy Sergio Mora is a fucking scumbag.
I hate that dude, bro. Sergio Mora. He's annoying, bro. I hate him,
bro.
There really isn't any good commentary. Boxing commentary left when HBO left. It's we're devoid of that. Yeah. I think the best commentary might be like Showbox, to be honest.
But what it tells you though, look at if DAZN was real biased or like piece of shit scoundrels, they would hire themselves a fucking like a pro, like pro everything who's their fighter, right? But who their promotion has fight like Matchrooms, Golden Boys, other fighters, they would hire themselves a basically play-by-play team and an analysts that are gonna be always staying on code and saying like bigging up the fighters, bro. But they're not like that. Their entire analysts are a bunch of crip-loving motherfuckers from what I've seen.
ESPN is having a huge issue with that. They're the most biased commentary ever, bro.
Yep.
Andre Ward's really pissing me off, dude. Everything that comes out of that guy's mouth is so fucking biased.
But he's hired for a reason, though. I'm leader, right? They want that. They're trying to whatever. They're hiring Andre Ward. They're hiring Timothy Bradley because they know what they're gonna say in a sense, right? They know where they're gonna lean. So their entire apparatus is gonna have one type of narrated fucking basically a narrative that comes out, bro, and they're all gonna stay on code with it. That's what's fucking crazy about that.
My favorite commentary lineup ever would be Jim Lampley when it was Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, and George Foreman. When it was those three, they told it how it was, bro. They called it how it was, and They even got in arguments with each other, like, but over like real shit, things that they didn't, But if they saw something injustice with scorecards, they wouldn't fucking hold their mouth. They wouldn't hold their lip. Jim Lampley, he was always up front. He would call out Mayweather. You remember Larry Merchant countless times. He did with Bernard.
That's why I like.
He did.
That's why I like Larry Merchant, bro. He's fucking called out Mayweather.
Bernard Hopkins fought a bum, and fucking Larry Merchant went in there and fucking called him on it. Like, what are you doing, fighting this guy? He was like ranked. He wasn't even ranked,
Mm-hmm.
And of course, B-Hop comes up with some bullshit political excuse, but I don't. No one does that anymore.
Hey, I am your leader, but you know who took all this into account? Floyd Mayweather. That's why Floyd Mayweather said, "All right, I don't want when we do PBC, I don't want a Larry Merchant. Fuck this faggot. I want someone who's gonna fucking lick my balls or the black fighter's balls."
HBO used to pressure Floyd Mayweather. That's why they brought in Shane like HBO would bring in. Remember when Floyd Mayweather was ducking Shane Mosley?
Mm-hmm.
HBO was like, "Fuck you, Floyd. We're gonna put some pressure on you." They brought Shane into the fucking after he beat Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
They brought Shane in. HBO made that happen. HBO was like, "Shane, win with Max Kellerman and put some pressure on this dude." And dude, Floyd Mayweather threw a fit afterwards in the dressing room. He was like screaming at him and like, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's probably why he left Showtime, to be honest.
Well, this is the funny thing about the entire situation, right? So not only did Floyd Mayweather and PBC, they rigged the fucking commentators, they rigged everything that was to become a certain thing, right? A certain narrative, right? They also even fucking rigged social media in a sense that they created Fight Hype, which is still one of the biggest fucking YouTube channels, and it's still basically one of the biggest channels of fucking information, right? But that's the entire entity is for PBC and Floyd Mayweather. It's an entire fucking thing to fucking shit on De La Hoya, Canelo, and some of these other fighters, and to big up fucking Floyd Mayweather and these other motherfuckers. Like, some people don't understand that because they click on Fight Hype and they think it's just like a fucking regular. You know what I mean? They're still kind of blinded by that, right? But that's what Fight Hype was really created for, bro.
Yeah, that's what 24/7 was created for.
Yep.
Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he. And you know what? And they've been trying to reproduce that ever since, and they can't. They're not going to find anyone. Gervonta Davis does what? Like, I don't think he's even cracked 300K ever.
Nah, bro, he hasn't, bro. I think he did like 250 with fucking Leo Santa Cruz, bro. But that's Leo. That's Leo at the top when people didn't know he was out here cucking all over the place. That's
bro, it's kind of a random thought, but you remember when Leo was in his prime, like fighting at like 122? Like,
yeah.
In 2013.
Yeah.
Kind of style kind of reminds me of like Virgil right now.
You think so? I'll say something about that, right? Check this out. Like, I heard the whole buzz of Leo Santa Cruz and shit. I heard the whole buzz about him and shit like that. My brother would tell me, like, hey, this motherfucker Leo Santa Cruz, right? Yeah. I turned it on, bro. I was like, I don't remember what fight it was, but it was around that time. I went to his house or whatever, and then he turned on the fight, bro. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, Leo, like, he has no power, bro, even at that weight class.
Yes. He doesn't have any power, bro. He's saying the way Virgil has power, bro. That's something Leo never had. But yeah, the way he throws his shots, that's all.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
Oh, good. I was in a bad spot. I was just telling you guys that like back in the day, bro. Like, there's videos on my channel that I put exposing that people were saying that this fucking PBC model is not sustainable. I don't know if you guys got that part before I was fucking cut off.
No, you cut off. You cut off before that.
Oh shit! I was fucking cooking. But yeah, man, what are you guys on about?
No, we're basically on about how people don't real now you can look back and realize it, but the way they had everything, look at when Floyd was fighting in other promotions, he saw what happened. Anything that wasn't pro Floyd, he saw what was happening and said, when I make this PBC shit, we're gonna have it pro whatever the fuck we want and pro all of our fucking black guys in a sense and ourselves. So he went to every detail, even from the announcers to fucking, you know, there's no Larry Merchant. There was no Larry Merchant at PBC was gonna call any black guy out on whatever the fuck, like, why aren't you fighting Haymon? Why aren't you fighting Ryan or some shit like this, right? It was none of that shit, bro. So every little detail was to have a fucking narrative, even going to the extent of starting that fucking YouTube site, Fight Hype, which was basically, a lot of people don't even realize it at this point, right? At this point, that's basically a fucking arm of fucking PBC, right? It's an arm of PBC and the fucking Mayweather narratives all over the place, bro.
Yep.
Right.
And,
no, I
and
agree.
They don't even try to hide that they're black, you know, very pro-black. And all the money that they did give to, majority of that money was to black fighters, not any other race.
That's the truth, bro.
And that's not okay. Like, what the fuck? And that's part of his failure, you know?
Yeah, man. And another part of the failure too is anytime anybody criticized, even like a black fighter would criticize the PBC, they would get silenced. They would get silenced. They would get punished. They would get shelled. But they would expose the truth because there's been fighters like Adrian Broner and many others that have come out and said something like, "Hey, this shit is fucked up." They're like, "No, they fucked them over even worse." You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. They fucked Broner pretty bad, bro. PBC fucked with Broner.
Look, bro, I think it's Don Bender. I think it's Don Bender that said that they have a non-disclosure in their contract, so they can't fucking say anything. You know, and they're in these lifetime contracts, so no matter what, they can't say anything against the PBC, or else they'll take them for all they got. The little they have. You know, these fucking guys, they think that they signed with the proper company that's gonna look out for them, but they signed with the worst. Because just because they have the same skin tone doesn't mean that they have the best interest for you, bro. That's it. At the end of the day, that's what happened there.
I mean, Al Haymon's taken advantage of a lot of black people. If you think about it, like, just pretty much pimp them out. Like, it's a pyramid scheme. It pretty much all the money essentially ends up in his hand.
How do you feel as Bud Crawford when fucking supposedly the most racist guy in boxing, Bob, and he's over there paying you $5 million a fight? $5 million guaranteed a fight. And not only that, but then because it's not the Spence fight, you get an extra bonus million. And then he finally, like, he's like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I want the Spence fight. And I'm gonna go with my brothers. He goes with his brothers, and his brothers are like, we don't even have a guarantee for your ass. And it's the biggest fight of your career. We can't even give you no money, bro. You gotta trust us.
If that's true, if that is true, where they only promised him the net, that's ridiculous, dude. No guaranteed money. I've never even heard of that. And this is and they keep saying this is the biggest fight to make in boxing, and you're not going to guarantee who you say is a huge star in boxing as well, Crawford. You're not going to give him any guaranteed money. They never could make that fight. It's a bullshit fight if that's true. If that's true,
let me say this. Let me say this. How do you not have the money to guarantee the supposed number one pound for pound fighter? If you're the number one pound for pound fighter, supposedly, how the fuck do you not have a couple million laying around so he's at least content, so he can run his camp? How does that happen?
And that's why Mayweather is being so vocal right now, because you know Haymon is pretty much he's desperate, and he's so desperate that he has to get Mayweather back and involved and try to convince with Mayweather somehow to get another bag from a billionaire, pretty much. That's what feels going on. I don't think it's gonna work. He's burned so many bridges now. He's burned bridges for 10 years. He's been in boxing for 15 years. He's been in boxing for 15 years now. It's really slowly, if you think about it, it's been a roller coaster for sure, but it's been real fucking downhill for like 5 years now. A good 5 years, and it's pretty much all the way crashed out. It's like it's pretty much burning right now. It's on fire right now, and the fire is about to be done, and it's just about to be gone. You know?
Okay, let's say this. Showtime. How many dates do you think Showtime Boxing, you know, that show that they have? I forget. Showbox.
Yeah.
How many dates do you think they have? How many dates do you think they have in a year? Probably like, I don't know, 12, right? Once a month, right? How are you going to satisfy all your roster? How are you going to satisfy? I mean, you're talking about a whole bunch of fighters at the PBC right now.
They don't even have any dates for Showbox. There's nothing. You go to the
but yeah, they have
website,
nothing.
There's nothing. It's crazy.
And the something that I didn't know today. Today I was told that the Wilder fight is gonna be shown on Fight TV. It's not gonna be pushed through a fucking like something with PBC. They had to rely on Fight. Really? That's crazy. After talking so much shit about Teofimo, well, that's what I heard earlier. I'm not the one breaking the news, but I'm just saying that that's true. Wow, how the mighty have fallen.
We're never gonna hear the real numbers. We'll never hear the real numbers from this fight. First of all, PBC never releases numbers. But this fight's doing 80,000. Lucky.
I'm sure
to do
that
80.
you can buy it. I'm sure that you could buy that Wilder fight. I'm gonna go home. When I get home, I'm gonna look in the cable because I got the dish at the house too. I'm gonna look over there.
I see it right here. Yeah.
Yeah, and you could. I'm pretty sure you can buy it through them because, I mean, I don't know. Like Fight is if it's on Fight, I mean, is that like maybe some people could buy it if they're mobile? I don't know. That's crazy.
Yo, I got something to say real quick about this entire thing. Something I need to touch on real quick before I go back into the fight shit. I really think there was a system to the madness in regards to having some of these guys like Adrian Broner, Earl Spence, Charlo, to have them addicted to fucking alcohol, bro, and shit like that. I really think they purposely did it. Cause notice, does fucking Floyd Mayweather drink?
Nope.
Of course he doesn't. The motherfucker would pick up fucking Adrian Broner, and Tank Davis, by the way, got him drunk, got him fucking mindless, and making them do whatever the fuck he wanted them to do, bro. And all these guys, though, to be honest, they fucking endorse. They basically promote these motherfuckers to be drunk motherfuckers, so they won't know what's going on.
Let me tell you something that was so key that you just said right there, Don Repit. You know, these guys, when you're at the events and you're supposed to be highlighted, you know, these guys would get shown on camera, and these guys would be drunk. They would go and conduct interviews in the back, and these guys would be drunk buffoons, just drunk as fuck. How and that's how you're selling the product. That's why people you get turned off by that shit. Like the common guy, that's a hard-working 9-to-5 kind of guy. He'll have a beer or two, and he wants to watch some boxing. He does not want to watch these clowns in the back talking shit and laughing at you, basically laughing in your face, telling you how horrible your life is. Well, look at me. Basically, though, look at me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep them drunk. Keep them fucking unstable. Keep them to where they can't count their money. Keep them to where they're not aware. Keep them to where they go to rehab. Keep them on all this type of shit. Keep them where they got court cases. So when they're over there concentrating on a court case, you're over here fleecing them and taking their ass. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point I'm trying to get at. Like, there's method to this madness, bro.
That's a great point, man. And you know what? I think you're right about it. The method to the madness. Keep them in a haze. Keep them blinded. You know, lead the blind mice. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing. That's a very good observation right there.
By the way, look it up on the screen, like fight by Triller, and there's the PBC Deontay Wilder versus Hellenius Fight by Triller if you guys want to see
What
that.
a joke! What a fucking joke!
There you go. The receipts. See, the receipts are being shown, so you guys can't say that
Bro,
we're
did it
fucking
get
talking out
dropped?
our ass.
Did it get dropped by a network? I could have sworn when it was fucking announced, it was like on the network.
The fucking. But how? Why is PBC with Triller? That's what I want to know. I thought Triller was its own. You see what I'm
Because they're
saying? Like,
fucking degenerates, just like Triller. That's it.
But there it is, bro. So these guys are
Right
out there
now,
selling
they're
their
just
asses.
so basically they're selling their asses to the they're selling their asses to the highest or whatever bidder.
But what is this? Is this the Triller comeback? Because like you said, Rep It, I thought that bitch was. I thought they said that shit was done.
That's what I thought, bro. But apparently they're not.
Well, that was Fight though. That wasn't Triller. Was for the Wilder,
Yeah,
right?
Fight. It says Fight by Triller. Fight by Triller.
Oh, okay. Maybe Triller and Fight put it together. Or maybe they're together. I don't know.
It looks like.
That's what it looks like. Fox is still showing it. Hey, Fox is still showing it. If you Google it, Fox Sports, Wilder versus Linear. It just must be on different platforms.
I'm sure that they're gonna fucking.
Well, they might as well fucking add the zone to fucking that too. Army leader, put the zone too. Fucking, I mean, they might as well add the zone. You can fight on the zone while you're at it. That's how fucking much of a sellout that shit's become.
I mean, if they're letting anybody hit it.
Yeah, I know. If they're, you know what I mean?
They're letting anybody tap that ass.
Hey, Wilder's gonna fight a bum and call it a comeback. These fucking Crips.
Of course, bro.
PBC's about to rent out hella hotels and buy the fight in each room.
They couldn't put Wilder on Showbox, so they had to put him on pay-per-view, bro. And they're selling that ass to whoever can fucking buy it. Imagine the fucking guy that pays $80 to watch this guy over the fucking. How much is it on that fight? What are you doing?
79.
I mean, you know. Okay. So
when does a guy get knocked out twice? It's when does a guy get knocked out twice and then gets to go on pay-per-view for $80?
Dude, they're all gonna raffle off their EBT to fucking watch.
That's crazy.
It's fucking the truth.
This is Wilder's last cash grab. That's what it is.
Yeah, Ruiz is gonna beat the fuck out of him.
But they're not gonna put him in there with Andy.
Supposedly they have to if he wins.
But they already said. They're already basically saying. They're already alluding to the fact that he's not gonna.
They're not gonna. Wilder's legacy. Whatever.
Yeah.
Look at Andy. He'll be the. Fucking Andy will be the one that slayed fucking AJ and Wilder. That'll be fucking fantastic.
There's the receipt right there. Ciari says it's Usyk or Joshua next. I'm not interested in Ruiz or Sanchez. Deontay wants to be undisputed heavyweight world champion, is what his coach is saying.
They're full of shit, dude. They ain't fighting They ain't fighting Usyk and they ain't fighting AJ.
He needs to go get a CT scan, bro. Get that
Right.
brain checked out.
You can't explain to me nowhere in this motherfucking world how you turned down $120 fucking million. Like, that's like generational wealth. Man.
Of course, bro.
Just think about the easy work that Brazil was. Brazil, Wilder knocked out Brazil in less than a minute. It was a devastating KO. If he would have done that on the zone, he would have got $10 million.
Yeah, fighting AJ's leftover.
And then all he had to do was fight AJ one time and then a rematch, and he would have got $50 million each fight.
Bruh, and Lou DiBella got fired for fucking setting up that deal. Fucking Haymon was like, get the fuck out of here.
That's right. He considered it a betrayal, going behind my back.
And fucking Lou DiBella's like, dude, I'm his promoter. I'm trying to get him the best deal possible. What the fuck? That's my job.
And look what Lou did for fucking Kambosos. Set him up with a mega fight, and after he fucking kicked fucking Teofimo's ass, he got him paid $2 million. and made him star attraction in his own town, in Australia. He's not that bad. He got him $10 million. I don't see fucking Tank Davis getting no $10 million. Fucking Cambosis got $10 million, and he's gonna make another big old bag this Saturday. He fucking sold those belts. It fucking, I don't know, man. Hopefully Cambosis could do something amazing this Saturday, because I hope he fucking kicks ass. But if not, that's a great way to fucking go out. You sold the belts and you're rich.
Hey, Dazn, you think obviously, Bill Haney's a scumbag piece of shit, a weasel himself. You think that's the reason he avoided the PBC shit? He's like, man, fuck it, I gotta take the knee to Bob Arum because fucking PBC's
Well, knows. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? He knew, bro, because fucking Devin fought on Showbox in the beginning. Devin fought there. So, Devin also fought Top Rank before the zone. So he kind of got the feeling of how business is conducted, and he went for the bag at the zone. He got the money, but I think at the end of the day, a weasel knows a weasel. So he wasn't gonna fuck with the PBC. I don't think.
He messes with James Prince. He goes wherever James Prince goes.
We're gonna fight. Yeah, but they were like, remember when they were trying to avoid they're trying to throw that fight, like they were trying to say we're gonna fight Tank, because they want to fucking avoid the Loma fight. But now they see if this is all true about how PBC is fucking finally collapsing, and we see Mayweather finally gonna fight on the zone. Then fucking that, another clue of that is that Devin Haney, instead of fighting Tank Davis, there was no money there. So fucking Bob was like, you know what, you guys, you have no choice but to fight Loma now.
Yep.
You have no choice.
You know what?
Moving up.
Dude, I don't even think Haney's gonna fight Loma. I think he's gonna move up.
Yeah, that's what he's kind of hinting to in all his interviews in Australia.
Yeah, you think he's not gonna fight Loma?
Dazn.
But here's the problem.
No, I was gonna say keep it going. I'm gonna show you something right now. I'm gonna play a video right now, but keep it going, bro. Because I'm gonna show you something that will expose things right now. But go on, bro.
Sure. Hey, but let me just say this. Fucking at the end of the day, okay, let's say fucking Devin Haney says, and he still has one more fight after this Cambosis fight. He still has one more fight with Top Rank, and he says, "I'm dropping the belts. I don't want to fight fucking Lomachenko. I'm moving up. I can't make the weight." Well, that's how you got Teofimo Lopez sitting right there at 140, and Devin Haney says he's all about free smoke, and he's always talking about like he's always wanted to kick his ass. So let's see if they're really about it. Like if they're gonna drop those belts, I mean,
Lopez would hurt Haney, I think.
Hell yeah.
I think Lopez could stop Haney.
Hell yeah.
I think Teofimo's ready for that fight. That would be Teofimo's redemption right there.
Lopez is an emotional dude, obviously. He obviously had a bad night versus Cambosis. If they had a rematch, I'd pick Teo to win. And
I think, yeah, like you said, he's emotional and he fights with his heart and his hands. So he's already had bad blood with fucking Devin. Devin might pull out the best of Teo.
Dude, if they would have fought when Lopez supposedly got COVID, Lopez would have won.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight. That right there, that fight at 135 should have happened.
Like, I don't like doing the woulda, coulda, shoulda, but that's one I'm pretty confident in, that Teo was actually something wasn't there, dude.
His fucking wife was leaving him. He's fucking partying. Fucking his dad's a crackhead. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Can you think of Teo, like a Teofimo with a legit trainer? I think that would be amazing.
Yeah, well, Teal's very athletic, but like my concern with him has always been his fucking asthma, man. You know, that right there is like tricky for me. That's why I could never go all the way in.
Dude, plus he's like from the hood, and so is his dad, and they're like
Nah,
hood rich
Teal's
right
not.
now.
His dad, yes, not Teal though. His dad said it himself. Senior said it himself that he fucking, he protected Teal from all those elements. He wasn't in the streets like that.
Yeah, but they're from the
Teal
hood, aren't
didn't.
they?
Yeah, but I mean, you can be from the hood, but you don't have to be doing hood things. You
No,
can be
but that's
good.
what I'm saying. Like that's why he, fell into the partying and shit, and then had the baby mama drama. And I mean, just a bunch of bullshit happened.
I think it's because he was a virgin, and he got his first piece of puss, and it fucked him up.
I mean, could be
I
shit.
think you might be right.
These bitches will fuck you up real quick.
Yeah, man. Like
Facts, bro.
it fucked him up like a first love kind of fucked up. Like that first love fucks you up like a motherfucker.
Facts, bro.
Then you get a little bit of leather in your heart. Leather heart.
Yeah. So let's go into this shit then, Don. We're gonna go into this right here. The fucking the video's blurry, but fuck it. That's all we needed. The audio. Here we go.
Oh, I saw this, bro. This is good.
Hey, man. Oh, Twitter? Yeah. Nah,
Hey,
don't
be
say
funny,
that.
dog.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man. I know
I'm gonna go on mute. I can't hear it.
Well, yeah, I know, man. That is getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck? That's here, man. Here, man. Man, hey, Mac, I pray. The crazy thing is, Mac, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start the HBO shit back up. Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime. Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love SNL. I love the whole Showtime, bro. Not come out my nose.
You heard that shit, bro. Let me get the other video, bro. This motherfucker basically exposed why.
Can you play that again, Don?
All right, let's play it. There you go.
Just play it one more time, because I want to hear it like the audio. I want to hear it again.
Hey,
All right, here it goes. Here it goes.
Hey, man. Oh, Twitter? Yeah.
Hey, be funny,
that
dog.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man. I know everybody knows it's you. Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck? That's here, man. Here, man. Man, hey, Mac, I pray. The crazy thing is, Mac, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start the HBO shit back up. Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime. Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love SNL. I love the whole Showtime, bro.
What you think about the Don? I'm gonna play another one right here. But what do you think about that right there? I'm
let
gonna
me
play
see.
the other side.
This is what I got from that. So basically, is that okay? So that's AB up on the top, right? That's AB.
No, AB's on the bottom. You just
on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then who's the?
They both
so
look the
there's-
same.
Who's the other gentleman?
It's just one of
who's
his
the other
friends
guy?
who's a boxer.
Oh, okay,
Some-
okay. So you got
Yeah.
two hammock swingers there, and
Yeah.
they're basically chopping it up. And from what I hear,
Yeah.
is fucking. He's saying, man, they don't have no money for Bud and Spence. They don't have no money for it. Like they can't even offer a guarantee. And he's and then I heard like, man, it's real bad out here. It's bad at Showtime. And I don't mean to talk bad about Showtime, but it's bad. So basically, that right there is exposing everything we've been saying for like the past couple of fucking years of being, getting attacked and getting my channels fucking knocked off because they couldn't handle my truth. But so the other part that I didn't, what were they saying about the HBO element? I didn't quite hear that.
They were just making a joke that
he was trying to tell them that maybe
they should go back to boxing.
Go on, I mean.
I think they were making a joke that HBO should go back to boxing because Showtime is failing.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so basically the same thing that I said earlier, where like fucking Al Haymon and the PBC ruined HBO, and now they ruined Showtime. So yeah. All right. So yeah, man. I like.
Well, let's play this other. Let's play this other one.
I like it.
The Don. Check this one out. Here we go.
Hello, with Showtime. What's happening? What the fuck happening? Boxing? Nigga, what's happening? Tell everybody. That shit down there over with. Showtime? Yeah. How the fuck? They talking about Steven Espinoza, Dazn. Man, they saying that boxing shit over with Showtime.
Damn.
What the fuck? Yeah. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. Man, we about to be fighting on Twitter. Maybe almost me. Now I'm out my nose, man. Hey, man. Oh, Twitter? Yeah. Nah, I don't say that. Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
So Don, what you think? Everybody on panel, what you think about that? Do you want me to play it again, or do you?
Hella true.
No, well, let me just see what I got from it. Basically, they're saying that there's no budget. That Showtime has no more budget. There's no budget for any fights really, and they're right now they're like, fuck, what are we gonna do? Because basically PBC is going under. That's what I get from it.
Exactly what he said. He said it's done. He said the truth. He said the same thing I've been saying. Adrian Broner has the same mindset as us. He knows that PBC is done, and he just said it right there. That little video was pretty telling. I mean, that's coming from him. That's coming from someone in the inside.
Yep.
And that's somebody that's been, he's the one that had a fight coming up, and he was so disappointed that they didn't even have money for him to do a proper presser. He was doing it on like Skype. He was Skype calling or something. Like, it was crazy. It's like, you want me to promote? You want me to do a promotion over a laptop?
Yep.
That's crazy. Like,
didn't he hang up on the interview?
Yeah, because he was like, "Where's the budget for my fight?" He knows that everything depends on the back end supposedly. So if you're on a laptop and if you don't big up the fight, then nobody's gonna pay attention and you're not gonna be worth nothing. So I think he didn't fight on purpose, because he's like, if I fight and I don't make any money, they don't make any money, everybody's gonna be like, oh, fucking AB's not even an attraction. Fuck AB. So it was gonna be bad for the AB stock. So he made an executive decision and was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna fight.
Well, they're probably holding his money, and he was probably pissed about that because he's probably broke.
Well, he been saying that shit.
And think about Adrian Broner. He's broke. You've seen him in court. You've heard how much he has in his bank account. Not very much. And he's holding his money. This guy Haymon's holding his money, and he's going to make you fight, and then you still don't get money? I wouldn't fight either. Fuck him.
Yeah. He's so broke that he can't even sag his pants no more.
The worst part about it is that, bro, the worst part about it too, Don Rep, is that they probably have it in the contract that they don't have to pay him right away or anytime. It could be within 30 years or something stupid.
Dude, that's how stupid these Crips are. The motherfuckers are literally signed to slave contracts. And they're still talking about Bob Arum's racist, Eddie Hearn is racist.
Fuck no.
Motherfuckers are retarded.
Nope. Al Haymon is racist.
All De La Hoya needs to do to close the deal on all De La Hoya needs to do to close the deal on these motherfuckers is roll in with the fucking fade and blackface. They'll fucking sign real quick.
Dude, they're gonna have to do something.
Dude, at this point, I think De La Hoya knows where his position, and I think now I have. It depends on this fucking court case, because if Tank Davis needs money, and this court case gets closer and closer, he's gonna have to fight before the court case goes through, so he has money to fucking pay some shit off. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be desperate. They're gonna have to sign, bro. They're selling fucking Tank off, bro.
Bro, don't they even say like they don't even know whose name their cars are under and shit like that?
It's crazy, bro.
Dude, they don't even own shit.
They don't. Actually, I can't confirm this, but I heard that all the houses, the mansions and shit, everything they live in is under Al Haymon's name.
Yeah, I heard that shit too.
So think about that. That's
Dude, like
crazy.
you said, he signs them to like music deal type contracts. Dude, he even owns their name and shit. Like it's the fucking slave contract. No other way about it.
Exactly. And then when they're gonna have a fight, they're already in the red because he's like, well, you know, I have to promote this fight or whatever. He starts taking already from the purse. Like he's already like the advisor, but somehow he dips into the purse too. Like everything.
Bro. Well, let me just prove your whole point, right? I was gonna say something, but this picture will prove the point with it too, in regards to what you're saying. Let's see if I have.
Let me just say one more thing, down before I forget.
All right.
Fucking. So that's why, like, when Charlo goes out to eat, and he has to keep the receipt because he has to show it to fucking Al Haymon, like, hey, this fucking, you know, Al Haymon goes, how much did you spend on dinner? He's like this much. He's like, okay, that goes for the next purse. The next time you fucking fight, minus that $12.50 for that hamburger.
Well, I was gonna say these guys are all sounding like side bitches. That's like one rich man who has fucking 25 side bitches, and look at the fucking epitome of this is fucking right here. Tank Davis leaving one of the fucking compounds of Al Haymon. Probably Al Haymon in the fucking in the house right there. He fucking went and put a thumb up fucking Tank Davis's asshole, and he's right here living with fucking pearl necklace like a bitch with the pearls all over his neck and a fucking purse and a fucking blouse, homie. So these motherfuckers are just like fucking side bitches, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, man. You know, it's definitely, there's no macho in the PVC, bro.
Nothing macho, bro. And it's this big. You know what it is? It also the Don. It's because, like I've said it before, a lot of these guys don't have any guidance. They don't have any guidance, so they look at Haymon and Mayweather as father figures, and they're not used to even fucking counting money. You know, they're not used to fucking making their own checking account, making their own fucking savings account, knowing finances, knowing about credit, knowing about fucking, you know, creating a business of your own. They're fucking retarded, so they're
easily manipulated, and they put the contract in front of their face and said, "Sign here, son. We'll take care of everything else."
Hey,
I'm sorry. That's how they did.
No, I was gonna say also too, the Don. That's the reason that other promotion, like, and the fucking funny thing is these stupid ass journalists who are very skeptical of other promotions, but they're never skeptical of PVC, right? I was gonna bring up Marv Nation, right? Marv Nation pops out of nowhere. Well, they're popping up because all these fucking other promotions are gonna fill up a vacuum because these motherfuckers aren't doing it right. But the fucking crazy thing is, the journalists were very fucking skeptical of Marv Nation. I don't know about Marv Nation, but I just know it's not fucking PVC. But my point is, they were asking questions. We don't know. This is fucking weird. This is shady. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you know, you stupid motherfucker? Why don't you ever say something shady about PVC? You fucking scoundrel ass motherfuckers. That's the whole thing that I never got. They never questioned anything, Don. None of these guys, these fucking so-called journalists, these fucking corporate entities, never questioned a damn thing of how the money was coming in, the sketchy aspect. They just didn't question it. They just let it run, bro.
Exactly. And you know what? I think they're paid off, to be honest.
They are, bro.
I mean, I think the PR. I think the PR that I gotta give them credit because the PR that they have, the machine, it does work in its own aspect. Because when you got these guys that fucking get drunk and they act the fool, they get in trouble, then nobody knows them, and you know they get in trouble and nobody bats an eye, nobody says anything, you know. So it gets swept under the rug. When if anybody else would get in trouble, it would be headline news. Fucking Ryan Garcia went to a fucking the other day. He went to Ryan Garcia right after he beat Fortuna. He went to go have dinner in his Rolls Royce. I'm sure it was his Rolls Royce because he's making real money. It's like his house right there on the water. He's fucking living a great life. He went to have, you know, a nice, classy dinner. He didn't get in trouble, but the mob, the fucking media, the pictures, they had to cover him like a celebrity. You know when you're a real celebrity, when they have to fucking tuck you away and put you and hide you. Because that's the good attention. That's the good attention. The class. Like you know, like back in the day, you're a rock star. You're a real rock star. You get fucking you get special treatment, and they tell paparazzi to stand back. They were not letting fucking Ryan's car even fucking take off. These guys at the PBC wish that they had that kind of press, but instead they have this manufactured press that keep on telling you that these guys are stars, but nobody's out here looking for them. Nobody.
Facts. You know what the motto I have? The motto I have is this: what kind of hoe can you pull? If you're a star or a fucking mega star like a Ryan who pulled many fucking countless of fucking Instagram hoes that have fucking tens of millions of fucking, like, they're known people, you do that. You're a fucking, you know, if you're fucking a gutter motherfucking trash piece of shit, you're like Tank Davis pulling a fucking hood rat. Devin Haney the same way. He's not out there with the fucking, you know, a fucking high level fucking classy ass fucking, you know, a celebrity ass bitch. He's with these fucking gutter ass hoes that, you know, that they fucking takes him to fucking yeah, that shit, dude. Like, none of these and think about it, through the years, even Canelo had a fucking model, right? Through the years, you don't see any other boxers with a fucking model girlfriend. They're still stuck in the fucking gutter. They're still stuck at that level of gutterness.
I'm telling you, bro, it's all about
tattoos. Tattoos on the the Don of tattoos on the fucking buttocks. Yep, on the ass, bro. Yeah. When a fucking female has a tattoo on the ass, that's fucking a 500 body count right there, motherfucker. She's fucked, man.
Exactly. You got these guys, bro. You got these guys, and that's a good way of fucking projecting the stardom. I mean, we're talking about the caliber of woman you can pull. These fucking guys, bro, they cannot pull nothing in the caliber of what Ryan, Canelo, Oscar till this day. I mean, they got the pedigree. They're following the script of real macho fucking testosterone. You know, the women, they only want the fucking top percent man. Yeah. They don't want to. They want good genes. They want a good looking fucking money. A good looking guy with money. They're not fucking around with these fucking guys that look like fucking, you know, like basically trash. They look like a fucking rapper. They don't have the money. They don't even have the money. Eventually, they get figured out because they're like, all right, take me out to eat. Buy me stuff. And then they can't. They can't. They got to make a call. They're like, I got to call out. Call out. Like, what do you mean call out? I thought you were the boss. I thought you were your own promoter. I thought you were this and that. Like, why aren't you shot calling? Like, these bitches figure you out. And that's why they can't get the creme of the creme. They can't get the top notch because the top notches only fuck with the best.
Yep. The fucking bitch goes, hey, I want to go to a nice Italian restaurant. I want to go to a nice Italian restaurant with some wine and some fucking bread and some fucking garlic and some fucking lasagna or whatever the fuck, rigatoni, whatever the fuck you want, right? But instead, he's like, "No, we can't do that. Let's go to my house and I'm gonna make you some fucking microwave lasagna, bitch." That's what these motherfuckers are on. The microwave lasagna, and then the fucking what box of wine? Maybe box wine. Maybe box wine. Yeah, Chef Boy. Maybe box wine is too fucking. You know, I'm giving them too much credit for the box wine, right? It's fucking
they
fucking
drink that
Bruno.
night train.
Yeah, nitrate, Bruno, Bruno, the prison shit. The Bruno is like, hey, man, fucking, I've had this one.
He goes like, hold on, I got some drinks first, and then he goes into the bathroom, reaches behind the toilet, and then he's
yeah.
And there's a bag.
Yeah. Hey, salute to IB,
guys,
bro, who's in here.
They go to the restaurant. They don't even know how to conduct themselves. They think just because they have diamond chains and diamond fucking rings, they don't even know what fork to use. They don't know what food to use.
Yeah.
They don't even know that the little fork is for the entree, the other fork is for the salad, and then the bigger fork is for your main course. And not to mention, there's gonna be soup. And not to mention, there's gonna be soup. And when you get your spaghetti, you gotta learn that you gotta use the spoon to fucking swirl your spaghetti, and don't be a fucking animal and fucking start tossing spaghetti everywhere. And put your goddamn fucking napkin on your collar and be a gentleman and behave.
And something else, man. Something else I've seen. With fucking people, bro. When they hold the knife, fucking crazy. Learn how to.
Yo, I'm in a bad spot.
I'm actually trying to pull this shit. I know. I'm actually trying to fucking pull up how this works. You know, it's like it's ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. But in any case, off topic. I didn't want to get too much off topic. Point is Golden Boy Promotions looking up, stock down, PBC. You know, it's almost like Bitcoin. It's almost like Bitcoin when it was on that rise.
What was I doing for the longest time? I would always
stock
go around,
down.
Golden Boy, stock up, and PBC, stock down.
Stock down. Yeah.
I told
Imagine
you
being that sucker.
A long time ago.
Imagine being. Yep. Imagine being that sucker, the Don, who fucking went and invested on
What were
that.
you gonna say? Imagine being a sucker.
Yeah, the sucker who went in fucking BBC or whatever the fuck. I don't even know if they went public.
Did
they ever go public?
Oh man, I don't think so. I don't think they did. No. You gotta generate revenue when you open the books, and if you're not willing to open the books, I don't know. You're still a private company. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like, you got a fighter in Crawford that wants transparency, and is asking like, hey, like, let me see how much we're gonna be spending on nachos. Since at the end of the day, you don't want to give me no guarantee. I got to see where the money's going, and how, you know, and they're not even willing to do that for the guy. So I mean, come on.
Facts.
I don't even know I don't even know why Crawford's even there. He should be like fucking calling fucking Oscar and be like, yo, Oscar, let's set this fucking fight up, man. Can I get a quick $4 million? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure Oscar's got the bag for it. And
of course.
A quick $4. You know what I mean?
I'm surprised. You're right. AB should go back to Oscar, bro. He's the one that made fucking Oscar.
No,
I mean, he's the one that made AB,
made
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
AB,
probably,
bro.
but the problem is he's damaged goods. But I'm sure that you know what? I'm sure that Oscar would fucking put him in there. But I mean, at the end of the day, these guys are.
I think you cut out a little bit of Don. Any case, if you're fucking at a restaurant, don't hold your fork like this. You fucking idiot. You fucking illiterate idiots. If you're holding the fork like this, slap yourself, bro. If you're fucking picking up steak like this, slap yourself. If you're fucking eating like this, You know, at least this is a fucking life lesson here. Fucking get the fork and use it the proper way. Don't be fucking hammering your fucking food like this. You know, use the fucking fork properly is all I gotta say. I just had to take that whole public service announcement for this shit. Use the fork properly. Stop fucking using this bitch as a hammer. This shit is not a fucking hammer. It's a fucking utensil to eat food. That's all I gotta say. Public service announcement. Service announcement served there, bro. And if you guys are just coming in, yes, fucking Mayweather is fighting on the zone. He officially took the fucking knee. He himself had been telling all his fighters about fighting on fucking certain networks that aren't PBC, right? He said, don't fight on PBC, don't fight on the zone, don't fight on Top Rank. Let's keep it 100. Let's stay in our lane. Well, that shit entirely backfired, guys. It backfired, and the hypocrisy of Mayweather, who said, hey, fuck all you guys. I'm going for the bag. I'm going to fight this fool DG or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm going to fight DG. And fuck you and your mother. I'm going to go get paid and fuck everything. I'm going to the zone and fuck yourselves. Fucking weird shit, man. Always listen. Always go where the money is, man. That's what I'll say. Don't fucking fall for politics. If someone's offering you money, go with the money, man. Because fucking they don't give a fuck about what. They don't give a fuck about feeding your kids. They don't give a fuck about fucking feeding your fucking future, obviously. Mayweather gives a fuck about himself. It's every man to themselves, to be honest, in boxing. You got to find out the best fucking contract for yourself, bro. It's an individual sport. It's not basketball. It's not NBA. It's not fucking some shit like this. It's an individual sport. And at the end of the day, the only way you get paid is by fucking performing, by bringing the crowds and shit. You know, and Mayweather, I for all his fucking thing, he's going to go fucking see if he could bring the crowd. Fucking crazy. Salute to IB. IB's saying what happens with Tank. I don't know. I hope it's. I don't know. Tank versus Ryan's possible. To be honest, I hope it's possible, but I don't know at this point. What do you think, CR? You think they should just hold the PVC to the fire and just fucking wait it out till doomsday happens or some shit like this, or what? I don't know how to feel because I want to see this fight, but we can see what's going down with all this fucking bullshit.
You're talking about the Ryan Tank fight?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's going to trial in December, isn't he? And they're supposedly like rumoring that it's going to happen in January. So I don't
That's what
fucking
they're
know.
saying, bro. That's what they're saying, man.
My bad, guys. My bad on rapping. I don't mean to mess up the segments, man. That's why I hate
that was great.
That's why I hate talking when I'm on the fucking road, man. Because I don't want to fucking mess up the segments, bro.
Hey,
What do you
Don,
what do you think? Rep it happens or what?
Bro, I'm stuck. Look at. I don't know. Look. This is the thing. I'm stuck in between this. I want to see that fight, but now that I'm seeing the demise of PBC, unless this fight is made maybe on the zone or something like that, why the fuck do they need to make it on PBC? They're just gonna resurrect the whole joint, right? What's the whole point?
Well, I forgot who said they might just cash him out, dude. They might just start cashing these motherfuckers out. Because, dude, at the end of the day, Haymon still gets his money. So even though they ain't making no fucking money, whatever fucking do make, fucking Haymon gets his cut.
That's facts. No matter where their fighters, at the end of the day, if the PBC has no dates, he has to get his dates. He has to get his fighters' dates somehow as an advisor, and he's still gonna get his 15%. So fuck it, he's probably gonna cash out all these guys. But I feel like Oscar and I don't feel like Oscar is gonna like give them like the way they fucked with Oscar. I don't think he's even gonna give him a branch to like even. I think Oscar's going for the kill.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna starve him out. Hey, whoever locked him in back in the day and now is an old worn out fighter. There's not going to be any resurgence with Golden Boy. I tell you that right now. I have a feeling that all these guys, they're pretty much going to have to retire, unless they sign with another promotion with Top Rank, or maybe if they sign with Eddie somehow. But like, Oscar's not going to fucking no way, because it's the way that it's a cold game. It's a cold game. They wanted to starve Oscar out, so they wanted Oscar out to give so bad, and now. Look at it now. They need him more than ever.
It all came back to bite them in the ass, bro.
Dude, I wish you could go to my channel and play a video because a prediction from like 10 years ago is there.
Is it the OG? Is it the OG? The Don channel?
Yeah, my channel, the one where.
Cause you got two of them, right? You got the.
Yeah, I got the one. This is where the one that I'm talking on right now is the. Yeah, I got this one to talk shit and like whatever.
Yeah.
But the other one is the. The other one's the official business. Hold on, let me give you the title of the video.
Yeah.
It really tells, like it's a prediction, bro. That I fucking
see if you could drop it in a private. See if you could drop it in a private chat, Don.
I can't even do all that.
All right.
I can't.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it. No, I'll look. Yeah, I'll look for it.
It's just gonna be easy.
Fucking the funniest thing ever though would be if you had the other videos, the one of the remember when you broke down all the this was before 135 was fucking popping when you had
I didn't think that was gonna happen to my channel, and I needed to I was trying to do some more other videos, so I fucking deleted it to create space.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. Like an idiot, right?
Yeah.
I don't care, whatever. Let me see here. What is it called? I'm gonna go further down. It's called PBC stock. PBC stock. It was about PBC 2 months ago.
Okay. I'll look at it. PBC stock. Oh, I remember that. I think I remember that video. Let me see.
Yeah. Let's go with it.
Yeah. Pull it up.
No. Oh, wait. Exposing the PBC is a good one too. Exposing the PBC. That's a 3-minute video. That's a good one too.
All right.
It's right below it.
Here. Exposing the PBC, right? It's on video. It's on. Let me get it. Let me see what.
Yeah, do that one.
Macho Man. Popeye. Don Popeye.
I got hella videos.
I'm just playing, man. What did you say?
Let's not start some
beef.
I know. I'm trying to mend the fences.
You got both. You got the PVC and exposing PVC. We'll do exposing PVC, right?
Let's do exposing PVC. Let's see what that one says. I forgot.
I remember this one. Wait, let me add it to the. Give me a second. Justice would be all these guys making their way and actually fights being made on Golden Boy, man. That'd be fucking great. Or Matchroom if you want to, right? Keep it. Let me see what we got here. Here we go. About to prop it up, guys. Give me a second, guys. Exposing the PVC.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Salute, my Dons. I have another video here exposing the PBC and their malpractices and how hard it is to get a fight when you're not on their side to come to an agreement. And just like the Munguia Charlo fight, here's Kathy Duva actually telling us how they've already come to terms, but PBC tries to come in on the back end after everything is all ready to be signed, sealed, and delivered to try to manipulate and change the structure of the contract at the last minute to make it more favorable for themselves. You see, I'm making these videos to pretty much expose the PBC for the way they've been conducting business forever now. You know, I want the newer fans, the ones that haven't been around forever, that basically don't know or just haven't seen the light yet. I want to let you guys know that the PBC has been cock blocking fights forever, bro, since the beginning of their inception. So if you're wondering why the Earl Spence and Bud fight can't get made or why it's taking so long with certain negotiations, is because the PBC is pretty much making it impossible for Bud to have a fair shot here. No matter who it is, as long as you're dealing with the PBC, they want you to bend the knee for them. All right, guys. So here's Kathy Duva explaining her situation with the PBC. Enjoy.
Seems to me that the only way to make deals happen with Al is when he is in the dominant position with the upper hand. Sometimes you just don't have that fighter and you can't be that guy. So when that happens, it's going to be hard. I think certain players have to understand that they can't run the whole business. And if they're willing to work with people on an equal footing as partners, there's no reason on earth why they can't. It's the other side that wants to have everything their way that keeps killing deals. Sabotage is a good word. Yeah, you know, they asked for a guarantee. I gave them the guarantee. They asked for no strings attached, no options for HBO going forward. I got that for them too. When I finally got everything they asked for, 50-50 split, co-promoter, everything's equal. When we finally got to the point where everything was done, I had buildings on hold. Everything was ready. They come back with the first term that I said was non-negotiable. And they asked, can HBO and Showtime co-distribute in the beginning? And I said, if that's a term, then we're not going to have a conversation. So they understood. And now they're trying to position it as though this is a new idea, but it's not. So yeah, they sabotage it.
Sabotage, bruh. Sabotage.
Bro, I fucking sound like fucking Nostradamus on that shit. Everything that I said
Facts, bro.
came true on that motherfucker.
Nothing promoted too, by the way. That's just fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a good video right there.
That is, bro.
That one's got about 1 million views.
Of course. Of course. Fucking went viral and shit.
Yeah, fucking. I make so much AdSense on that one.
Yeah. It's the truth. Hey, is this chick Duva? She's the one from she works with Top Rank, huh?
She's the one that brought Kovalev over.
She was Kovalev.
Yeah, she promoted Kovalev. She brought Kovalev to
crazy,
America.
Man. Even women have more sense, and all they know how to do is cook, to be honest. But you know, she has more sense than fucking Haymon and shit. Wild.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like you should play the other one. I don't know what the other one's about, but the other one is exposing the PVC. I think it was, or was that the one we just played?
This is the exposing PVC. Exposing the PVC.
Let's see. The other one was
exposed.
Let's see the PVC stock. PVC stock. Let's play that.
All right, let's see if we can get. Let me break it
Yeah,
out.
that was a good video, man. There's a lot of knowledge on that one.
See what we got here, bro. Exposing. The celebrities are out. Hey, you got one that's called. You got one that's called Wait, PVC stock, is that one?
Yeah, PVC stock.
PVC stock?
Yeah, the one with 6.6 million views.
Yeah, that one. The celebrities are out.
He sold the motherfucker out.
Salute my Dons, and welcome to another episode. To the Canelo haters out there, hate is heavy, let it go. In this episode, we have Kathy Duva going in on Al Haymon and the PBC. Another classic from the Don's attic. Enjoy, my Dons.
When you start overpaying for someone to the extent that he is, you create a bubble sooner or later. Just like the real estate market. When the prices get too high, sooner or later they're going to burst. And when they do, everybody suffers. I'm afraid the boxing world is going to suffer from this. Because when you're paying people a total of $5-6 million in purses, and you go out and you spend 10, I can't tell you how many millions, but it appears there was marketing done in 20 markets, something like that. There were billboards and radio ads, and TV commercials, and all this money spent. And now you have fighters with expectations, but there are more competitive opponents out there who keep Thurman. What's it going to cost to get him a fight on the map? And what's it going to cost to keep Thurman's really at risk? I mean, come on. The math doesn't work. All those guys signed on thinking they were going to get millions. Now they're going to be told, oh, you know how we were giving you $2 million a fight? Well, now we're going to give you $200,000. How do you figure that's going to go over with Keith Thurman?
Right.
Smart people with access to lots of money make stupid decisions and get themselves into a hole. And sooner or later, it blows up. And it's going to blow up.
There's a bonus clip by Don. Let's see how AB is getting treated nowadays over at the PBC.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, bro. I ain't with none of this shit they got going on.
Crazy,
Like,
psychic.
Haymon and Steve F. knows it's bullshit because guys we doing a press conference on the computer when you got guys like they don't do Floyd shit on the computer when you fight a YouTuber. They don't do nobody else shit on the computer, but they want to do it on the computer. So that's telling me they don't give a fuck about me. So when you say me, it's fuck y'all, and at the end of the day, that's what I really just came here to let y'all know. I see anybody can see it. Y'all at this point y'all bullshitting. At this point y'all bullshitting. Y'all been supposed to make this fight. Y'all giving us dates. Y'all keep pushing our dates back. Like y'all, come on man, who the fuck do it? Yeah.
He said, "Fuck Al." He said, "Fuck Al." The Don.
Look at that.
Fuck Al, bro.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Fucking, Duba, she was saying like when the PBC came in, they were, to get the fighters to come over and make them happy, they were getting overpaid, which they were, But eventually, now they're not because now the fighters have an expectation and they're not meeting the fighters' expectations, and now they don't. And not only that, but they don't even have the dates. They can't even. They came in and they fucking try to take over boxing, and the shit didn't work out. It didn't work out. Did you hear that? Did you hear? What are your assessments of what happened there?
My assessment is he was already kind of laying out the framework. Why didn't he fight? That's another thing. Why didn't he take that fight? Right? He just pulled out of the fight. Like if you really think about this, if you really need money, he obviously needs money. You would fight. Depending on how much you're gonna give him. It tells you how much they're actually trying to pay him. Basically, almost nothing. He's probably on an allowance, bro.
Not even worth the effort.
Yeah, that's an allowance. He's on an allowance. He's saying, why the fuck if I have to fight right here if all you're gonna do is give me the fucking $2,000 a month allowance you're giving me? Fuck this shit. I'll just take my allowance and just not fight. Fuck you.
Facts. That's right, man. Fucking AB, man. AB, man. He was the about billions. Let's not forget that. AB is about billions.
He's about pesos, bro.
What the fuck is going on in the background?
He's about pesos now, bro. Do you see ours? ACR, you there, bro?
Yo,
salute, bro. They're asking if you're lifting weights in the background, bro. It's hilarious. Hey,
smoking, bro.
Oh, no doubt. But that's the whole point. It was sad. It was sad. AP knew what time it was. AP knew what it. Hey, what do you think about that take though, Don? That he said he probably has it contractually, where like you said about the allowance. So what's the difference of fighting when you're still gonna get the fucking allowance? That's the only reason I could say why he's not fighting. He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get my allowance. Why the fuck am I gonna put more money in your pocket, you fucking moron? I'll just get my allowance and not fight. Fuck you."
Right, I get my allowance. You still owe me $10 million from that allowance. So, and why would I fight for in this card that you're not trying to promote? So, next thing you know, basically they were trying to retire. They were trying to retire AB right there without him wanting to retire.
Hey, fuck Devin Haney. The whole point is him. Salute to Sean Anthony. He's saying Devin Haney is boycotting Ring Magazine Belt. That's the whole point. You think Ring Magazine Belt is fucking saying, "Oh my God, we're boycotted by Devin Haney." Oh my God, that's a lot of views. Like, no one gives a fuck, right? Salute to Sean Anthony. That's the point. There's no leverage. There's no leverage in these motherfuckers.
As a matter of fact, they were like, "All right, just send it back. It's cool."
I know, it's like there's no leverage, bro. You gotta have leverage to make people feel the pain, bro. Like a lot of these guys don't have any leverage or any backing.
Oh, fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the problem with Devin is that he's just not exciting,
Yep.
that's a major flaw. You know, you could be the greatest boxer, and you know he could be, but he's not. That's the thing too. Is like you could promote him. You could promote him as the greatest, slickest fighter to come around since Floyd Mayweather or whatever you want to mention. But if you're a fucking young fighter and you're not fucking knocking people out, I mean, I get you. Sometimes you can't knock everybody out, but I mean, the style is boring. The style is boring, so people aren't hungry to see his fights. Like nobody's really like fiending for a Devin Haney fight, you know? Like if he goes to fucking Australia and does the same shit again, like most people think, like, oh well, he'll just kick his ass and beat him again, like the way he did last time. Do you think that's good for Devin? I mean, it's a victory's a victory, of course, but I mean, like, really, do you really think that's good for his fucking the reputation he has that he can't knock out a Cambosis?
Of course
come
not.
on.
Hey, you know what's funny? Let me read out loud boxing real quick, but I'm gonna say something, and you tell me if you agree with Dazn. Obviously, CR. He's saying Espinosa and Haymon were acting like snitches and feds. We were not making Crawford versus Spence. If Canahan is involved, crying like girl. Exactly. He says now there's still trouble making the fight. Facts. But I'll say something. You know the Gladiator? Remember Gladiator when the Roman fucking when they'd fight in the Coliseum and the motherfuckers put the thumb down. You know, put the thumb down, and then the crowd would all put their thumb down like this is trash. Like if this was fucking Devin Haney, he would have already been killed like 10, 20 times, bro. Every fight, they would have thumb downed him and fucking fed him to the lions and shit.
Look, the one time he knocked somebody out, he hurt his shoulder, and it was and basically that knockout was more. Let's just say it was basically what's his name. I forget who it was, but it was his momentum that carried his momentum into Devin Haney's fist. You know, it wasn't like Devin Haney.
It was some Russian fool, wasn't it? Or was it a Russian or a Mexican fool? I don't remember.
No, it was like it was a couple years ago. It was fucking some.
Isn't that's the problem? We don't even remember the guy's name. That tells you he's knocking out a nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not even a. God, it was some Latin dude, bro. But it was like his second zone card. But I mean, when that happened, when he did that, people were like really excited about Devin because you're like, oh, here's a young man with power. You know, that's important. I don't care what anybody says. It's important for a young man to have power early in his career, especially. I mean, can you imagine how he's gonna look when he gets older? When people say your power carries on to when you're old, right? So you're always gonna have your power when you get old. That's the last thing that goes. What if you never had it? You never had any power. So what the fuck are we looking forward to in his career? Really, think about it. More 12-round fights.
He never had to win the crowd. That's the other assessment here. He never had to do what, like I said about the Roman Coliseum when they put the thumbs down. He never had to win the crowd in the first place, and that's the problem. First, you do need to win the crowd so you have backing, and you'll have leverage. He has no leverage because he hasn't won the crowd, and most people know that it's basically a stint. It's a fucking scam, and his fighting style doesn't deserve a fucking applause, to be honest.
Dude, he's just the next fucking fabricated Amaro bomb. That's it.
Bro, he thought by getting the belts was gonna come the praise and the respect. You know, he just has the belts, but he doesn't have like a real champion. Like a real champion is respected. Like the public knows him. They want to beat him. The bitches want to be with him. Like Devin has none of that.
He won all the belts off one fight.
Running around here like I don't know, bro. He's undisputed, true. But I mean, come on, like really, like I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, he better not lay another stinker in fucking in Australia.
What are you guys expecting this weekend out of that fight?
I'm expecting a fucking snooze fest.
Are you fucking did you guys see how Cambosos was actually, I guess, like the referee they picked? I mean, I know they kept blaming the ref last time, but I don't know who they picked, or maybe if it'll be good because of that.
Well, maybe the referee can fucking relax a little bit and allow a little bit of work to happen on the inside and actually call Devin for holding. I mean, like, give him a real stern warning or something to. I mean, the amount of holding that he was doing in that fight was egregious. I mean, come on. There should have been some points deducted, if not some really stern warnings. But I think that they got to them by saying, we're gonna get robbed. You guys are gonna be racist towards them. It's gonna be unfair. So they were scared to even call the fight the way you're supposed to fucking referee a fight. You know what I mean? Like they were scared to even like or even look towards Devin. They were like, nope, we're gonna let him hold. We're gonna let him do whatever he wants because we don't want to be looked at that people can't come over here and fight and have a fair shot.
Yeah.
They bullied the Australian people.
They did, bro. Hey, the Don. I don't know if I feel fucking weird. I feel sad. I feel sad for this motherfucker, to be honest. I feel sad for Devin. Hey, you know what? Fucking no mercy. Stomp him out, right? But look at this fucking ridiculous shit. Salute to Killer Be Killed for producing some of this shit. He's saying, look at on the screenshot, you see Devin Haney's first tattoo was a photo of him knocking out Alfredo Santiago. Like the motherfucker. Santiago. Yeah, that's his entire fucking like they act like they say like they don't care about the knockouts or that's not exciting or they don't give a shit. Well, dog, he literally tattooed this whole fucking scene like it's like almost like an occurrence. It's such a sporadic occurrence that he had the fucking monument make this shit a monument on his fucking leg, bro. You get my point?
If he had more money, it would be a statue outside his house.
Exactly, it'd be a statue or it'd be a whole fucking back mural on his back, bro. He'd fucking tattoo the whole thing, bro. You know what I mean? On his back, like this is the day that I fucking knocked the motherfucker out.
I knocked somebody out.
Yeah.
What a bum.
It's crazy, bro.
Bum, bro.
it's an entire like monument on his fucking. Put it this way, the funny thing is, I think the fucking on his leg right there, if this shit was fucking going down, he'd have his picture of his fucking dad. So that tells you it's his dad, and this is his fucking biggest thing in his life, right? Crazy shit. Fucking hilarious, man. Stock down, PBC guys. Stock down times a billion. Stock down and into the gutter.
See you tomorrow, Kenny. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope this fucking fight isn't a complete snooze fest.
The only thing I'll care about, basically, is if the upset happens. If some shit happens like the Cambosos. Other than that, I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna watch it, to be honest. Maybe just the highlight to see if Cambosos wins, bro. I think it's kind of staged. What do you think about that, CR? About that shit?
I mean, I hope not. I hope it's like at least a little bit decent. Like I said, I saw George was happy as fuck because of the fucking referee they picked, and because I mean, obviously they alluded to that in the last fight. So I hope it's not a snooze fest. That's all I can say. Really, honestly.
It is though. That's the problem. It is gonna be a snooze fest. The only thing that's exciting that could happen is if Cambosos comes through and fucking. But the problem is Cambosos is a fucking counter puncher, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's just what he does. He's a counter puncher. He goes in and out, but he's looking for a counter. And it's just not going to be enough, bro. It's just not going to be
I think
enough.
You're right. I think it probably will be a snooze fest. I'm just hoping it's not a complete fucking snooze fest. We'll see.
I don't see it any other way, bro. It's going to be a fucking... It's gonna be
you're probably
bro.
right. You're probably right, yeah. And then fucking Haney's gonna move up to avoid Loma.
Well, I think if he moves up, fucking Bob's gonna put his ass right in there with fucking Lopez. Watch.
I think so too.
Right
I think so too.
I
think he'll let him fight like one fight, maybe two, to get to the weight limit, and then he'll put him right in with Lopez.
It's gonna go straight into Lopez. Because there's only one more fight on the contract. Yeah, because there's only after this Cambosos fight, there's only one more fight with Top Rank. So,
is there?
You know, yeah. So that's it. It'll be either a Loma fight, or you want to move up, drop the belt. All right, then you get Lopez. How about that? And that's it. I mean, because you know he's not gonna want to fucking fight Taylor or anybody like that. I mean, come on. I mean, if Devin really wanted to be about it, he would just keep his belts and use the power of his super belts and actually challenge another champion at 140, right? Wouldn't be the?
He would his ultimate play, to be honest, would be if he just says, "I'm a champion and I want to challenge Ryan Garcia now for all the belts. I'm gonna let him fight for all the belts." That'd be the power play. That would be to get him pay-per-view or any type of fucking stardom in a sense.
Yeah, that right there, exactly. That's a great way of thinking about it because that's where the money's at. Ryan is the money, man. Ryan is the star. Ryan is the money. Ryan is the A side. So, and what do people want to see? They want to see Ryan fucking fight for the belt and succeed. And people don't really care if Devin wins or loses. They don't really know him. They don't have any feelings towards him. I mean, come on. If you have any real fucking, I mean, people love to fucking lie and say that they like watching him fight. When was the last time you rewatched a fucking Devin Haney fight? Think about it.
I've never seen it one time, bro. Not even one. I'm not gonna lie, I've never even seen one complete Devin Haney fight. I'm just keeping it real.
Dude, I fucking watched that fucking fight with the fucking Cambosos fight and with my mom, bro. And she was falling asleep. I swear to goodness, she was fucking passing out. And she actually walked out of the room. She was like, I don't know about this guy. Like,
shit.
Like,
so what are you trying to do? You're trying to kill me? What are you doing over here?
She's like, I'm not ready to go.
Yeah, what are you doing? Mijo, me vas a matar. Yeah.
Then she got on the phone with her comadre, like, me está tratando de matar. Me puso un fucking hammock swinger.
She gets the fucking... Hey, she gets the fucking pillow that's on the fucking couch and throws it. You're waiting for me to go to sleep to snuff me out, aren't you? You want some fucking money? Throws it on the fucking side, man.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. It was ridiculous, man. I was over and I was trying to fucking... I had her come over. We were just having fucking nice little time. You know, I was like, hey, there's this guy from Oakland. Let's check it out. And she fucking hates Muhammad Ali. So as soon as she saw that he was a backward bitch, she was like, pelea igual que Muhammad Ali.
Well, what was that? At least she was against the grain, bro, because in that era it was pretty hard almost to hate Muhammad Ali, right? The propaganda was so deep.
My grandfather boxed and he hated Muhammad Ali. Because he was a heavyweight. And my grandfather was a champion and he was a heavyweight. So when my grandfather liked Sugar Ray Robinson style.
Yeah.
That one of my uncles is named Ray Robinson because of Sugar Ray. Because he liked the fucking. My grandfather liked his fucking everything of like the hair and the style. You know.
The fucking the upright stance with the elbows in type of fucking stance going on, with the fucking you know the the old school shit, you know, that type of shit.
Yeah,
switches stances all the time.
And he was a fucking wife beater too, so my grandfather was like, you fit right in.
He's not. He knows what to do. He's like he knows what he knows how to control the house. He knows how to control the house and shit.
He controls the ring and he controls the house. That's my fucking
guy.
Yeah. Rocky Marciano was big too in our house back then. My grandfather was a fan of Rocky. But yeah, man. My grandfather stopped watching boxing after when Manos de Piedra turned around and quit. When he said no mas, that's my grandfather was so disgusted with that sport, with the action of that moment. He was so he stopped watching boxing forever. He never went back. After that, he couldn't believe it that a fighter couldn't push through or whatever. You know, he was disgusted with the sport. He was like, I can't watch this shit. He loved Duran. He loved Duran. That was his guy. He was like, I love Duran, and then fucking he does that shit. It ruined the sport for him. It ruined it.
Hey, the Don, what do you think of What do you think of, you know, a lot of ideas are stolen from around over here. You know what I mean? From yourself and all of this, all around us.
Happens all the time.
What the fuck? What would you think of all of a sudden you just see a fucking promo like next week or whatever, or one of these fights, right? Or the like, obviously you're not gonna watch this fight, but you just start seeing promos all over, and it's a fucking Versace hammock.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like.
Hey, Versace hammock, a Versace hammock, bro, a Versace hammock, bro. That shit will sell out quick.
They're probably making it as we speak.
That shit will sell out quick, man. That shit, a Versace
Fucking fast.
hammock, bro. Come
Get
on,
the fuck
bro.
out of here.
Yeah.
That shit's like so fucking plush.
They already got motherfuckers like convinced that a fucking Versace robe is everything, right? So a fucking Versace hammer is on another level,
here.
bro.
Man, you know, that's the thing, bro. I don't know. I don't like to express all my ideas because these motherfuckers, they do steal my shit, bro. They do steal my shit.
That or fucking obviously a Versace ski mask too. That's another one. If you have a Versace ski mask, man, come on, bro. Come on.
At least give me at least the ski mask.
Yeah,
Or
Versace
fucking- or
ski
some
mask. Come on, that shit's
Versace
selling out,
murder
bro.
gloves, some murder.
Yeah, murder gloves. The Cambosis murder gloves, which is a fucking classic line, bro. That no one caught. I was dying, bro. I was like, the fucking murder gloves. The motherfucker came out with the murder gloves, bro.
He did. He
Crazy,
did.
bro.
Fucking hitman.
Yeah, everybody was concentrating on the high. What do you call it? The high fucking.
The high shoes.
The high shoes, but the fucking murder gloves with everything. He was fucking
Everything.
keeping people. Yeah.
You know, I know why he lost too, though, bro. Because no man in a turtleneck could win a fight, bro. That's just facts. That's just
He needs to come out. He needs to bring back the murder gloves, and someone needs to tell him. If somebody follows him on Instagram, send him the fucking message. Say, bring back the murder gloves, or else you're gonna lose, man.
This is what he needs to win. I'll tell you this right now. He needs murder gloves and a Versace shirt like Big Pun used to wear, and like only one button in the middle of the fucking, like right below your fucking chest.
Yeah.
Like that, and just wear it. Like
What'd you
that.
say? What'd you say if he came with the fucking Rocky top hat, leather jacket, and the fucking open glove?
And he came out with the racquetball.
Yeah, with the Rocky ball, and the fucking like that's hunger, bro. That's the hunger. That's the hungry Rocky, not the fucking Bugatti. Not the Bugatti boss fucking wearing Rocky with the fucking aviator Ray-Bans, man. Fuck all that.
Yeah.
You gotta come with the fucking open glove and fucking bouncing the ball and the fucking, jeans and the fucking leather jacket.
That's facts. We need that. We need that Cambosis. He got sad.
He needs some fucking poly action. You know what I mean by poly action? When the motherfucker goes at the bar and he gets, I don't want your stinking watch, and throws that shit at the pinball machine. He needs someone to fucking give him the fucking poly awakening and shit.
Yeah. Or the one that they were all setups.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, what do you mean, Nick? They were fucking setups.
That or fucking bring back his old coach. Maybe fucking fake his fucking coach is dying and fucking send him a message. Do this for fucking. What does he go? Do this for. What the fuck's his name? I forgot his name, bruh. Do this for. What's the fucking coach? Rocky's coach's name?
Mickey.
Yeah, do this for Mickey. Whenever he starts going, do this for Mickey. I believe in your rock. Do this for Mickey.
Yeah.
Do this for Mickey.
When he came back in like a dream or something.
He came back in a dream and shit. Do this for Mickey. No, he needs one of those, bro. Something to motivate this fucking guy,
man.
bro. Because
we need a montage from. We need a Rocky montage from fucking Cambosis. That's what we need. You know,
Yeah.
like fucking
Hearts on fire. Yeah. Hearts on fire.
Like throwing rocks,
That shit.
like getting in fist fights with kangaroos and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Bringing
man.
in the Outback.
Exactly.
Hearts on fire.
Yeah. He's like, hey, Don. He's running in fucking waist deep fucking water with crocodiles behind him as training and shit, right? It's fucking like that. Shit.
He's over there with the fucking Aborigines and fucking. Like,
Yeah. And for you know the fucking the you know, for your fucking reflexes, you got fucking Aboriginals throwing fucking boomerangs at him, and he's fucking like fucking. You know what I mean? He's fucking going up and down. He's ducking them shits. Yeah. You know what though?
I'm trying to jump back on it a little bit.
No doubt, bro. No doubt. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. You know what though, guys? Salute to John Blaze. You have a great one, bro. Salute to John Blaze too. Salute to the Don. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to everybody who's came through so far. But you know what though, guys? The crazy thing about this whole situation is that now boxing can probably get back to the epic Mexican fights that are done with even black fighters, right? We haven't been seeing that. That's why the Chon Cepeda fight is so fucking impressive, guys. Because Chon Cepeda versus Prograis is the first time, like John Blaze has said, bruh. Like John Blaze has said, it's the first time you see fucking A-side guys going at it, meaning a top-level Mexican guy. Well, we can consider him a top-level Prograis. We can consider him a top-level black guy in a sense, right? We haven't seen those fights happen, bro. We haven't seen the black American versus the Mexican guy happen since when? Since a while. You know, think about this. Another fight like that would have been Deontay Wilder versus Andy, but he's ducking, bro. We got Wilder ducking all the action, all the smoke, ducking a fucking killer, bro. Just in my opinion. You know, we can all criticize about his last fight, but I always said it could have stopped it. The Don, it could have been stopped, man. The fight could have been stopped, bro. But you know what? We'll see what happens. Golden Boy's coming back, bro.
Don't rep it. You know what?
Go on, bro.
Don't rep it. This is it. This is the I call it Golden Boy, the new era. I feel like we're at the precipice of something big here. We're gonna get our fights. If the PVC goes away, bro, we're actually gonna see people work together and fighting again. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get back to that old school. People are actually gonna get in the ring, and I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys something right here. Like this gentleman, one of my dons from the beginning, from way back. His name is JC. Salute to you. I just saw you in the chat, bro. Salute to all my dons. JC, definitely happy to see you around here, brother. He's definitely. We've been to wars together. He knows about the wet bandits. We killed the wet bandits. You know what I'm saying? We destroyed the wet bandits. So, salute to JC, Don JC, the bodybuilder. Yeah, man. So, Don Rep it. I'll be back. I'm gonna see if I can.
No doubt.
If I go inside and my fucking hot plate of fucking meal, or if it's not there, bro, dinner ain't on the table when I get home. You know we're having fucking problems around here.
Fucking, and if they say order some Dominoes or some shit, that's what they're gonna say, the Don. If they say that, that's a fucking, you know, if there's no fucking, you know, beef steak or some shit, something's gonna happen. Hell, even some fucking scrambled eggs and some fucking bacon. Why not? What the fuck, right? Like,
all I know, if that fucking plate ain't there, there's gonna be some furniture gonna be moving.
There's gonna be some Polly throwing the fucking turkey out at fucking from Adrian happening shit.
fucking Polly
throwing the fucking turkey. Yeah.
Don Polly. Don Polly.
Yeah, Don Polly, bro. One of my favorite characters of all time.
Polly. Yeah. Sure. I like Don Polly, bro.
Yeah, that's fucking great, bro.
I'll be back. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm gonna try to jump back on. Are you gonna stay? Keep going.
Probably. We'll see. I'm gonna go hard because I still got. I got some topic right here to talk about right here.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna be listening and hopefully
All right.
You know, I can jump back on, man.
No doubt.
Salute my dons.
Salute. So as you guys have seen, a fucking eventful day. Everything we've been saying on this channel for a while and around all of our friends, obviously the Don, Killer Be Killed, John Blaze, Surgeon, everybody around, guys. We've been saying this shit for the longest about, you know, PVC being a shit fest, right? We've had the boycotts. We were there when fucking Haymon was supposed to make the Charlo fight. We saw a lot of cucks, to be honest, a lot of knee benders. We saw a lot of knee benders saying Munguia needs to fucking fight this guy or fight that guy. Nah, bro. He was right on point. Now it seems like it's all come to an apex. We see, obviously, Golden Boy rising because they have fighters. We see the decline of the PBC going down, as they say, stock down PBC, right? And we even have right here the man they call the face of fucking the face of basically boxing. Before the name Floyd Mayweather, now he's back to this. One more time. He's back to this. It's a cook fest, bro. It's a cook fest, bro. It's a cook fest. It's a cook fest, bro. You know, it's a cook fest. You know what I mean? Not a cuck, a cook fest, bro. It's basically over, bro. You know, from when we see like Killer Be Killed saying PBC's dead, dead on sight, no fighters, no one's seeing these guys fight anymore, bro. It's basically done, bro. Done in a sense, right? How do they rebound, man? I don't know. Maybe making trying to sell fucking David Benavidez' ass. I don't know, bro. David Benavidez, you know, the only thing they can rely on is some of these Mexican fools, bro. You know, some of these Mexican fools. Other than that, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. And yes, the PBC is done. 84% of the people, bro, are saying PBC is done. As Killer Be Killed saying, read the poll. Yes, 86% of the public is saying PBC is done, bro. You know, that's what we're on. A white cuck. Who punch? Who, bro? Express it. Are you talking about Caleb Plant? Two guys, bro. Two guys actually saved the PBC last year or the year, bro. We'll say who this is, right? Simple. It's simple. Tyson Fury with the trilogy with Deontay Wilder saved the PBC. Obviously, he wasn't doing it on purpose. And we'll even say Canelo gave him a little bit of a lifeline, right? I always said myself, I didn't care, bro. Come on, we know Canelo was great. Salute to fucking Sergeant Big Sax. He's saying salute. You're saluted, Big Sax. Salute to Ponch. He's saying which white cuck will rescue him. We don't know. We don't know, right? Tell me, Punch, which white cuck, bro? Which white cuck? Salute to Puro Su Central, who says, Killer Be Killed. Nah, Puro, the PBC is dead, bro. I don't think Puro's here to rescue the PBC, bro. I think he's here to acknowledge the death of PBC. The PBC's dead. I'm glad. Master plan by Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy, by basically, you know, making him submit, making him take the knee. Making him take the knee, guys. Making him take the knee. Stock down, guys. Stock down. Puro, how do you feel about Oscar De La Hoya? Basically, you know, he's basically getting the upper hand here. You got Mayweather back on the zone. Salute to Taker. The OG Taker's back, bro. Taker. Salute to Taker. Taker's back, bro. And Taker is back, and he's an Olympic Mexican gold medalist hopeful, bro. Salute to Taker, who's an Olympic gold medalist hopeful, by the way. Look at him. Salute to Taker. We still need to see fucking some of the other homies, come back in. Salute to Chitlin Distributor. Javis is saying, Puro, your Charlo cap is going to be worth some. Man. Oh shit, man. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Taker. The OG's back. Salute to OG Taker, bro, who's back. Taker's been MIA for a while, bro. What was my old one? Salute to Taker. The OG Taker is back, bro. OG Taker's back, bro. OG Taker made a comeback, bro. OG Taker made a comeback. Salute to OG Taker, bro. He's back, bro. Salute to Pounds. Sometimes fools retire, bro. I think OG Taker took a sabbatical from fucking YouTube boxing. Now he's back. OG Taker's back, bro. Vicious, bro. Vicious. OG Taker's vicious, bro. Vicious, bro. For reals. But let's also call some other shit out, right? Let's call some other shit out here. This is the fucking bullshit we're gonna call out here, bro. Here we go. This piece of news. And don't worry about this whole little side view we got of the side view we got of Adrian Broner's face, right? That doesn't matter. Let's read this. Let's read what Deontay Wilder's coach is saying here. All right. He says this. It's Usyk versus Joshua next. I'm not interested in Reese versus Reese or Sanchez or Deontay Wilder. Or Deontay Wilder to be. We want Deontay Wilder to be undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, is what he's saying, right? But he doesn't want to fight Andy, bruh. I'm not surprised. Hey, Budo, what you think of some of this other shit?
Fuck Malik Scott, pinche puto. But anyways, I barely saw this literally seconds ago. I was scrolling through Twitter. I don't know how I saw it, but I literally just saw it. Yeah, I thought it was very funny, and I thought it was very sad at the same time.
What's the sad part? Is it the sad part of holding these other guys out of these other promotions and then fucking...
Exactly, that's the sad part. But funny that, for himself, he'll do it. You know? No, that's the funny part.
I'm laughing because you where you said it for himself, he'll do it. He was out here like a freaking month ago saying we need the freaking it's PP we're gonna everything in house, right? Everything in house.
Exactly.
That's what's hilarious about this.
The irony, fucking
it's hilarious, bro.
That's what I always say, bro. Like the Floyd Mayweather himself and the so-called Mayweather fans make it so hard to defend this dude. That's why I don't even try, bro. Just let him do his thing, bro. Yeah. He's retired, bro.
No wonder Tank is angry, bro. At this point, I was saying about Pitbull Cruz too. He should be angry too. Like, why did you just submit to all this shit?
Fucking right. As I'm saying, bro. I mean, it's for me, it's fuck all the promoters,
John Blaze
I like
is
who
saying
I like, and that's it.
Hey, John Blaze is saying it's because Mayweather didn't remember.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he said.
That's not that funny, but
he has dementia.
I hear you.
He has dementia. He has
That's what he
dementia,
says.
So he's
That's what he says.
I forgot.
He's
He's like, I forgot.
Yeah.
That's why I signed the contract. I forgot actually. He's like,
I mean, fuck, yeah, it's funny, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I can't laugh at it. My father had that shit, so. But I get what John's saying.
Thank God it hasn't hit me, bro.
Yeah. Shit.
Thank God it hasn't hit me.
It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me, bro. But we're still young, We're still young.
You think so? At what age?
I mean, if it hit my dad, I mean, shit. I'm.
At what age?
Son, right?
What age did it hit him? At what age?
87. No, 86. 86 because he died 2 weeks after his birthday.
Crazy 86, bro. That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. No, and then literally, I still remember the year he died. I took him to his Vegas birthday trip, and then we saw the Triple G and Canelo rematch, and he was still cool.
Yeah.
It happened quick. He got dementia, and then a month later he passed away.
Yeah, at least he saw Canelo win, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like shit, man, that was. I still remember like we thought he was gonna lose to Triple G in the first one. You know, that's when we found out like Canelo was like, oh shit, you know. It's like you could tell like that's what it's like when you because like we always knew he was good, but like like you know he lost to Floyd. We're like, all right, you know maybe he's just not that good. But then when he beat Triple G, we're like, okay, this motherfucker's that good.
Taker Floyd is in his mid 40s, I think. But the thing about Triple G, I never thought Canelo was gonna lose to Triple G. I thought he had a chance. The only fight that I thought realistically, I was like, this is a loss. I don't even want to watch this. Whatever. He's trying to do too much. Is when he fought Kovalev.
Yeah, I thought Kovalev was dangerous, but I
thought he was gonna beat him.
I thought he was gonna beat him.
No, I thought Kovalev was gonna beat Canelo.
Yeah, I know you were saying that. You were saying that. Yeah, I thought he was gonna decision him. To be honest, I didn't see the knockout coming. I thought
that was
Canelo
crazy.
was losing that fight. I thought Canelo was losing that fight actually.
No, that's why it was crazy.
It was close, but I thought it was losing.
Yeah, but that's why it was crazy because he knocked him out too, right? And then he hit him like, no, that was a legit knockout. He hit him behind the ear. That would take your fucking.
No, they're super legit. He set that up the whole fight. You know, it's just like Kovalev, you know, was doing his thing too. You know, but the thing is that like that's just like for like young and up and coming boxers, bro. That's just like a lesson. Just stick to the game plan, bro. Even if you're losing, stick to the game plan, bro, and it'll come.
Facts, bro. Facts. Taker saying 86. That's normal, bro. He's saying it's normal, bro. 86.
That's
I don't know.
Around 86, Taker.
There's some fools who aren't predisposed to that, right? Like, I mean, once you're past 85, you're already winning.
Yeah, remember I told you the story about my dad's like homie that he grew up with and shit.
Yeah.
You know, like he was the same age, and he came to his party. He was smoking cigarettes, drinking and shit, and he was cool.
And one that is he dead yet?
Yeah, he just recently died actually. Yeah, my cousin told me. Yeah. But he lasted long too, like my pop.
What was he smoking?
I forgot. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I forgot what he was smoking.
Is he smoking the fucking Camels?
Maybe like regular Camels or maybe Reds. You know how Mexicans.
How much are Camels, by the way? The Camel ones, the ones you do.
They cost me $10.21.
I bought some for fucking 9 something the other day, the 99s.
Nice. Yeah, if you go to smoke shops, that's where you get the best deals. But me, I get lazy.
Yeah, 99s, bro, for fucking $9. I was like, what the fuck? Crazy.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. Ponch is saying calm down, Ponch. Come on, Ponch. Salute to Ponch, who's an Americanista, bro.
Yeah, Ponch be going in, bro.
yeah, Ponch. No mercy, bro. No mercy. Ponch is no mercy, bro. Ponch has no mercy.
I mean, but yeah, Ponch be going in.
Also, Javis has no mercy. He's saying here about
never.
Yeah. And then John Blaze I was saying Oscar, salute to Oscar Prince Boateng. It says Bob Burnham with the El Terrible. Yeah, bro.
He was.
Yeah. But the point is, hey man, this is hypocrisy to its fullest, and all these guys, no wonder Tank's going at them. Fuck, man, it's just the fucking damn shame, bro.
It's hypocrisy, bro. I mean,
here's something else.
Keep it a buck,
yeah,
bro.
here's something else. Remember, Mayweather didn't show up to the Tank promotions.
Yeah. The last fight. I think it's just the last fight.
The last fight. So there's something already brewing. He's already out of here. Yeah. He's saying fuck this.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like nobody knows. Like even Tank contradicts himself too. Like nobody knows if he's still with them because all we know is that his contract was up before this fight, maybe after this fight. But then like Tank's saying he's leaving, and then he fucking does another interview and say no, I'm not going anywhere. So like who the fuck knows?
That's the thing, though, man. The money situation. I've been hearing a lot of fools been saying that they're getting paid on some monthly ass like on some fucking allowance, man. And I actually believe it now.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. Adrian Broner, Adrian Broner been. I mean, I'm still amazed. Like they give him fights and shit, but they
no, but that makes
really good. So.
No, but that makes sense on why he didn't fight last time. I don't know if you know. So I'm gonna make it. So you know why he didn't fight last time?
He said mental health, right?
No. Yeah, remember you were supposed to fight Figueroa?
Simon.
So I think he didn't fight because he said, "Fuck, why should I fight anyway if I'm still gonna get the fucking allowance you're sending me? Fuck this."
Yeah, probably, yeah.
That's
I could agree to that.
It sounds like, because how the fuck are you gonna just boycott fighting altogether? And you know, how the fuck are you gonna turn down any type of money? I think he just said, "Fuck you guys, fuck you motherfuckers. I'm just gonna take my allowance and that's it. I don't need to fight no more. Fuck you."
Yeah, but they've been insulting him from the longest. I don't know why he still tries to fuck with him, bro. But like Doug, you know, he's got like real issues outside the ring, bro. So like literally, he's probably like, fuck, these are the only guys who fuck with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he don't need to be in the ring, bro. He needs to fucking go to rehab, bro. You know, fuck. How the fuck are you gonna perform in the ring, bro? If you're like doing all kinds of crazy shit out there.
That's another not conspiracy, but a little thing that I touched on. I think they purposely get these guys drunk. They purposely get them full of drugs. They purposely get them loaded. They purposely keep them sending them their drinks to keep them their minds in a non-stable place. So when they do have these contract disputes or any of this shit, they're not even thinking about it. Funny thing is, does Floyd Mayweather drink?
Nope, not to my knowledge.
He doesn't, and he put fucking AB on a plane and was telling him all this bullshit and fucking buying them bottles and all this weird shit, right? So it's like, these guys aren't stupid. Now notice all these guys are alcoholic dependent in a sense, like even Earl Spence. And then when you see them at the fight, they're getting drink after drink after drink after drink. They're sending them. To me, it's it's kind of conspiratorial, but I think they're purposely getting these fucking guys loaded and addicted.
I mean, it makes sense, bro. If it makes sense, I mean, shit. A boxer in addiction is older than the sport.
Yeah. The guys who stay clean are the guys who do best. Unless you're Oscar, right? There's only a few guys who could do all that crazy shit and still have money.
It was a different time, though, bro, too. Like literally, like, look at the 80s, bro. They were all on coke, but they were still kicking ass.
Allegedly, but that was clean shit, though, right? Now everything's infected.
Oh, yeah, that was more pure. That's true.
Yeah,
I feel you.
everything's infected now, bro.
That's barely hit the scene and shit, you know.
Yeah,
No, I feel you.
Everything's infected, corrupted, and now they want to give these guys pharmaceutical medications. It wouldn't surprise me if they put a Tank Davis on some fucking weird ass SSRI, and the same thing with like a Broner, because it's one of those like psychedelic medications to fuck. But that shit's supposedly really addictive, and once you're on them, you're dependent on it. You're depending on the SSRIs. Only for fucking people who are insane or supposedly are depressed, right? But they're mind altering fucking meds.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I mean, every human on the planet is susceptible to addiction, bro. That's why my recommendation is don't touch any of it, man.
Those I know, but those mind altering meds are they're crazy, bro, because it does something to the chemical balance of your brain.
Yeah,
and then you're dependent on it. It's not like fucking like obviously like a regular, what's it called, like a drug that's just like smoking or some shit, you know, doing crack, whatever the fuck, right? That it's in and out your system, and yeah, you're gonna be dependent on it because your body's gonna want it, but it'll those type of drugs. I don't know, bro. They're not the same as those SSRIs. SSRIs.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Bad, man.
I wanted to try that toad, but I was like, somebody put me off of it, so yeah, I ain't gonna try that shit.
What toad? What toad?
You know the one that Mike Tyson did. You know, like they do it in Sonora, the Sonoran Bullfrog.
But you know what's crazy about that? Does Mike Tyson look like he's all fucking great?
I mean, he was for a cool minute, but right now I heard he's in declining health.
No, but I'm saying like his mental stability, even as supposedly what you call quotation sober. It's not like, oh shit, this is the epitome of fucking stability. This is the epitome of someone who has a fucking sense of a brain to him. I'm gonna do exactly what he's doing because it's fucking working. Like, no, there's nothing working with this motherfucker.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's a bad example, but I hear what you're saying.
You get my point? Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, totally get your point.
I'm on fucking frog fucking toxins or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't like recommend people doing it, but like it worked for him, you know. I just wanted to try it I'm weird like that.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, but I ain't trying that shit. Fuck that.
Or the mushrooms, motherfuckers are all about mushrooms and all that shit too.
I tried mushrooms before. Once and never again.
What's the point of all that though? What did the mushrooms do to you or what?
I mean, there's no point to drugs, bro. But you know, you're a dumb kid. You do.
Mm-hmm.
You know. peer pressure, whatever. For me, I'm just I was just a dumb kid. I'm still a dumb adult, in certain aspects, but fucking nobody's perfect.
Who peer pressured you? Who peer pressured?
No, nobody peer pressured me. But I'm just saying for like the general kids, like some come to peer pressure, some just are like fuck it, I'll try it. Just, everybody's different.
Kelly's asking if you did acid.
Never before in my life. I've had it in front of me and like offered it to me, but I don't know.
It's good,
I don't know. Something in me was like, nah, I'm good.
No,
Never
that's
asked. No,
good shit.
never tried it.
Yeah, you don't want none of that bullshit, man. I've never done that, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't sound like. It sounds like
it just
something
doesn't sound
why
cool. I don't know.
Why the fuck do you want to be horrified or see fucking weird shit? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I saw weird shit on the mushrooms, and I'm good.
Yeah, if you want to see weird shit, just fucking turn on some fucking YouTube and go to some weird ass.
Yeah, right.
Some fucking crazy ass, some weird ass fucking conspiracy shit on or some shit.
Go to a lot of these fucking channels, bro. You'll find you'll see some weird shit, bro.
Yeah. But in regards to boxing, this whole year, hopefully PBC is done for me. I don't give a fuck. Like, I think it's gonna clear the way. There's a reason Charlo wasn't fighting. There's a reason some of these other guys weren't fighting. Obviously, they knew something out there. They knew something wasn't happening.
Unfortunately, Rep, these promotional companies will never like truly leave because there's too many fans that enable them, bro.
But I'm saying, like, if you're not getting any money, if you're not getting any fights, you're gonna go somewhere.
Yeah. For some of the fighters, that will go somewhere. But the thing is like that's why, like, it's just like, look, to me, like I said it before, and I'll say it again. There's nothing we can do as fans. Like, even if we stop enabling them, it's the fighters that really truly have the power. The fighters are the ones that actually go to these people. Like, literally, like, Speedy Rashidi was like literally put on the shelf for 2 years at Golden Boy. He goes to PBC of all people. I'm like, why the fuck are you going there? He ain't gonna get no fights there.
Has he fought? I don't even know if he's fought yet. Has he even fought yet?
He's fought once versus a nobody.
Crazy, bro.
I mean, like, literally, like, I don't get it. But it is what it is, and the promoters are very smart people. If we can see it, trust me, they can too, and they're gonna use it to manipulate the fighter and the fan.
You're not lying there, bro.
I mean, it's just key. I think it's clear, bro. Like, fuck, bro. Like, literally, the ones that are doing the shit right get hated on. The ones that are fucking, you get, like, it's blatantly obvious. Like, these guys are, like, getting helped out. And don't get me wrong, all fighters have gotten helped out at one point or another. That's just part of boxing. But I mean, come on, it's just egregious now, bro. They do it right in front of your face, bro. And like, somebody tries to call them out on it, bro, and they're like, you're crazy, you know shit about boxing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, I think there's very few hardcores. Even they call themselves hardcore fans, there's very few hardcores. And I think the worst thing ever that I heard in my life, I didn't realize it before, is trying to market boxing to the casual fan. Because the casual fan, you can sell him anything, bro, and tell him it's gold. They don't know what the fuck. You got motherfuckers saying, Jake Paul's the greatest. He's the face of boxing. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Is that the casual fan really, though? Is that really the casual fan?
It's the casual fan, bro. I'm telling you. Well, when it comes to big money, you need the casual fan because there's just not enough, like, true boxing fans to pay these guys. I mean, to me, the math doesn't add up. And I'm not good at math, but I mean, to me, it doesn't add up.
To me, there's two types of casual fans: the unaware fan, and then the other fan that knows certain names, and that's it. But they will sit and watch a boxing match because it's fucking there, and they'll pay for it. They'll get amused. They'll get amused real quick to pay for a fight. That's not necessarily hardcore. There's like levels, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. There's level. Yeah.
Because I think some people think the casual fan is that guy who doesn't know, like, doesn't even know one name, and like it's. I don't know, like there's levels to it in my opinion, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The casual fan might be the third tier.
What do you consider them?
The thing is, in Vegas, you just assume someone's in Vegas, so they've probably been there. Like, if you're in Vegas, you probably know about a fight because once you land in the airport, if you've gone to Vegas multiple times, you've probably seen something, so you're gonna understand. You're gonna see what a fighter is, right? Like Vegas is probably not the city to Vegas is probably not the city to ask people about fights. To be honest, even though it's not the city because it's like it's plastered on walls and shit. So. Even that, I'm talking about someone who has no fucking idea. Like they're not gonna be hit by a billboard. It's just something they have to look for in a sense. That's a casual, like someone who actually clicks one time and looks for something in boxing or whatever the fuck. They're just amused. They're just the casual fans that way. That they will click on boxing. They will click to look at something, or they'll read they'll read like this is a casual fan. They're on ESPN. And they're clicking through sports, and they will click and read a fucking boxing article on fucking in sports because they're just looking through sports in one day, right? That's the kind of fan, a sports fan, right? A sports fan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That I'm not talking about someone who literally is unaware of fucking everything, and probably is will only come in for some fucking like I don't know, bro. There's different levels, right? Because do you think that the sports fan is a casual fan?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, right? So that's a level of casual fan. But I think a lot of people think that that's the bad one. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the fucking horrible one. That one, the sports fan. The sports fan casual. The sports fan casual that doesn't have boxing as a fucking priority, but they're a sports fan and they are casual and they're aware of certain things.
Yeah, those are the motherfuckers fight.
Those are the worst ones because they're the ones clicking on ESPN. And then they're seeing the fucking the headline there, and maybe they will watch a fight, and they think that whole world revolves around what ESPN is telling them. They think, hey, that's what boxing is. Boxing's this article right here on ESPN. Those are the guys that's the casual sport. Because look, you have to like sports first to like boxing, right? That's the fucking thing, man. That's the guys, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get someone who's on some TMZ shit. You know, on some TMC shit, and then all of a sudden they're over here on some. I don't know. We have to do a study on this whole thing, to be honest.
Yeah, and the only reason I ask that is just because that interview still trips me out, bro. How like we were there for the fight, you know, but we know where we were there for. But these are just like random chicks, and I was just amazed that they knew Canelo, but that didn't amaze me. Everybody knows Canelo, but that the other boxer that they knew was Tony Harrison. To me, that's like just totally random.
That's random as fuck, but that was because that. She said that it's because her son was going to the gym or whatever to that fight. Her son was at her son was in her gym. That type of shit.
Yeah, it still trips me out.
Yeah. And then she said her.
Yeah.
And then she said her. Yeah, and then off camera she said her husband wasn't there.
Oh shit!
Yeah. No, I was like scum. I was like, these people are scumbags, bro. That's why you can't. There is no fucking girls' night out. Hey, there's no girls' night out. Shit, that's bullshit, right? There's girls. Don't worry, we're going to Vegas. It's a girls' night out. It's a girls' night out in Vegas. They said it's a girls' night out. My ass. So you're about to go get laid.
Exactly.
You're about to go get laid.
And you get to a certain point where you don't even care.
Yeah. Yeah, that like girls' night out shit.
I don't care if she's gonna go find a guy to fuck. Just get away from me.
I know you. I wouldn't care either, to be honest. But that's the whole thing. Like,
I'm not saying I'm at that point, but I'm just saying. I mean, I could see, I could see that being the case.
Yeah, the motherfucker's at home doing the same thing, probably, right? He's fucking lining up shit when the bitch is gone.
You know what they say? Variety is the spice of life, bro.
There's no loyalty out there. That's another thing about that, right? There's
Loyalty's
no loyalty,
been
man.
dead, bro. Loyalty's been dead. Take your laughing
It's
at that.
fucking horrible, bro. Yeah, it's horrible shit, bro. That's why people have trust issues, man. That's why you see this whole PBC Tank Davis with the trust issues with Floyd Mayweather. Everything's gone. Everything's gone to hell in a handbasket.
I think it's just laziness, bro. Like, I don't know. That's another conversation, but I hear you.
Moral of story: be like Oscar De La Hoya and just put everything out there and be unblackmailable.
There you go. That's true. Right?
Yeah.
That's a good advice, actually. Shit, man.
Yeah, unblackmailable, bro.
Yeah, I cross-dress and what? So? Tell me something new.
Yeah. True shit. True shit right there. Salute to Paul Jones. He says loyalty isn't dead. It's just hard to find. It's pretty much dead, to be honest, Paul.
It's dead,
to be
bro.
honest, bro.
It's dead. Right, but I'm gonna get something to drink, man. I'll be right back.
No doubt, bro. Salute to Paul Jones. This is what the fuck is on there, Paul? The fuck is that, bro? Salute to Paul, bro, for breaking that down, bro. I think Paul Jones believes in the Anunnaki or some shit. Paul Jones, you believe in the Anunnaki and the Egyptians or some shit like this, bro? Are you on one of these tilts, these Anunnaki tilts, bro? I think I saw that. You guys see the fucking Anunnaki on here? The fuck is this? Salute to of Hemet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's that. Oh, it's the Egyptian shit, huh? Salute to Paul Jones, bro. Salute to the Don who's jumping on in 10 minutes. Asian bitches. I know, Paul. I saw that. I saw it. Asian bitches aren't even loyal anymore, bro. You gotta put them in those. You gotta get one from overseas. I think John McSmith. You gotta get one from overseas. Preferably one that has small hands, and preferably one that massages. Yeah, preferably one that doesn't know English. You know, that type of shit. You just act like there's a language barrier. You act like there's a language barrier and get away with a lot of things, bro. But loyalty's gone, guys. In boxing, this is like what I said. The sport of boxing is a sport. It's a niche sport, but it does have the same things that happen in society. The same shit that happens in society happens in the niche sport of boxing. It just trickles down, right? There's no fucking loyalty anywhere. If you want money, you got to get your money. You got to sign your shit. Don't fucking sign. Like, this is the problem, I think, obviously, that happened to Broner, and the same thing happened to Tank Davis, bro. They went on a whole black pride shit. That's my opinion. This is just my opinion. They went on this whole black pride thing. They believed that PBC was going to be the best for them. Simply, was it because of money? No, because I think it's possibly because of the black pride shit. They fell for all that shit for the, the black promotion, that they were all going to be one. No, they should have fucking taken their money. I'm even going to go on Pitbull Cruz. He should have gotten his money, bro. He should have gotten his money. He should have never, bent the knee. He should have gotten his money and he should have fought Ryan Garcia. And now look where he's at. Moneyless in a sense, or he missed his big opportunity for a fight. And he must be punching air. Gotta admit, Pitbull Cruz must be punching air right now, thinking, how the fuck did I let this opportunity go to fight a big fight with Ryan Garcia? Instead, they have me fighting this guy, Gamboa. They got me fighting these guys that are nobody. Salute to Amir Khan, who's in here. Salute to Amir Khan, bro. Amir Khan is in the... They say, bro, we're... You know what I mean? We got everybody. The celebrities are out, bro. The celebrities are out. We got Amir Khan in here, bro. The real Amir Khan. The celebrities are out here, bro. Don't mind me. I'm just messing around. Salute to Amir Khan. He's here, bro. Salute to Amok. Punching air like an air pump. Facts, bro. But if you guys are wondering, isn't it fucking crazy? Look on the screen. No, this isn't fake news. November 13th. I'm not watching this shit. The reason I have this up is for the sheer hypocrisy that's being exposed here, right? Earlier in the stream, obviously you guys can go back on the fucking replay or whatever the fuck. You can see that we fucking exposed Adrian Broner, who called out and exposed PBC, bro. It's fucking done, bro. And his assessment is done. And I heard some people in the chat going, "Hey, Adrian Broner is an incredible source." I mean, fuck, what are you talking about, credible? We're not talking about the most credible. It's never about the most credible source. It's just about someone who knows people, right? This man obviously knows Steven Espinosa. This man obviously knows these other guys. Cash, Deji. Hey, we got Aaron Hernandez just resurrected from the dead, bro. Salute to Aaron Hernandez. He's might be back on the Patriots, right? He just resurrected. Cash, Deji is the brother of KSI. If you're not familiar with KSI, KSI is a YouTuber, similar to Jake Paul. So it's his brother. So you got Floyd Mayweather fighting Deji, the brother of KSI, on Dazn pay-per-view. You think I'm promoting this? No. The reason I have this up is to show motherfuckers that literally this is what happened. You got Floyd Mayweather fighting on Dazn in a manner that's fucking hypocrisy all over the place. He literally told his fighters, bro, don't sign to anywhere else because we're PBC and we need to keep things in-house. Tank Davis, he had him fucking 7 years, 4 or 5 years in-house, bro. Avoided many fights because he was trying to tell him to stay in-house. Look what that got him. Look what that got him. Got him some money, but it's not as much as he would have gotten if he would have just gone hell in the cell and fought everybody that was out there, bro. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. No, Aaron's ready, bro. Aaron's ready, bro. Aaron Hernandez came back from the grave, bro. Salute to Aaron Hernandez, bro. He's back and ready to go, bro. Like nothing happened. Salute to J Money, bro. Salute to J Money. Salute to J Money, bro. We exposed everything at this point, right? We've already exposed it. And Floyd Mayweather taking the knee, bro. It's insane, bro. Taking the knee to his own, guys. Hey, and for everybody who thought, here's another one too, right? Everybody who thought that the Spence and Crawford fight was going to happen, guys. I think we could really put a cap on that. We could really put that one to rest. I don't think that's happening. There's no money for it. Exposed earlier by by Adrian Broner, bro. Exposed earlier, so it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Hey, can anybody find Al Haymon? You know, like where's Waldo? Where's Al Haymon? If you guys can find Al Haymon, who could find Al Haymon on this? This is like where's Waldo? Who could find Al Haymon? If you find Al Haymon, you're a G, bro. Who could find Al Haymon on this? He's here somewhere, bro. He's somewhere on this picture I have up that says exposed. Where is Al Haymon, bro? Where is Al Haymon? Exponer says he sees it. Where is Al Haymon, guys? Where is Al Haymon, bro? Yo, where is Al Haymon, bro? If you guys can find her. I do fucking little tricks like this. It's fucking hilarious. Just to fucking amuse myself, to be honest. By the drink, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. By the drink, bro. He caught it right on, bro. Right by the drink. Yeah, that's him, bro. You barely see. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don, bro. You can barely see him, bro. It's hilarious. There's always tricks to the game, bro. There's always tricks to the game. Over the Blythe Trece Street, bro. Salute, bro. In a second, guys. Hey, salute to Irish Fight King, bro. Salute to Irish Fight King, bro. You're saluted times a bill in here. No black fighters, what he says. Salute to Irish Fight King, bro. Hey, the Don, do you see Al Haymon on here or no?
Let me see.
This is some where's Waldo shit here.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. I don't really like looking at fucking Wilder's fucking legs and shit, bro.
I think you found them, bro. You found them. You found him behind the curtain, bro. He's right by the fucking he's right by Adrian Broner's drink. If you see him by his
what
hand.
The fuck?
Can you see that? Can you see him?
Adrian Broner's left hand.
The drink where he has.
I see the drink, but I don't see no Al Haymon.
He's right there, bro. He's right beside him, right under the P. Right under
the P.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
That's on some Where's Waldo shit, bro. That's on some Where's Waldo shit.
Ah.
Hilarious. Yeah.
Subliminals.
We're upping levels all over the place. We're doing subliminals. We're doing all kinds. Hey, you play this stream backwards, you probably get some info, bro. That's all I gotta say. Play it backwards on the fucking music and shit. Oh man.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Hey, the Don, did you get your dinner and all that shit, or did you have to throw the plates all over the place?
Nah, I got my steak with the soup, and what else was it? Like a little bit of what they call oysters, not oysters, but clams and shit. Like a little entree.
Was that made? Was that made or was that bought?
Made.
Damn, what the fuck? Some chef shit, man.
Yeah, it just went down. But I
Garlic
eat
bread?
hella fast, so it is what it is.
Some garlic bread?
No, just bread with butter.
Yeah.
The Don.
Don Puro.
Holmes.
Bro, check this out, bro. Fucking AB exposing the PBC for not giving them their money, going broke, going out of business. Everything must go clearance. Red tax sale.
Bye bye PBC. Never come back.
Bro, it's fucking over for those guys.
Rest in piss.
Did you hear the conversation that he had?
No.
We gotta play it. Don't rip it.
Play that shit.
I mean, we gotta play it with Don Puro because we gotta rehash it for the listeners, for the millions that haven't heard it yet.
Which one? Which one? The AB exposing your video?
No, your video, the one where he said.
Well, let me play the tail end. Let me. Yeah, let me play the tail end of your video because your video says it too. But I'm gonna play the other one, right? But let me play the tail end so you guys can.
Since we got it, yeah, 10-4. Let's see how AB is getting treated nowadays over at the PVC.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Brian. I ain't with none of this shit they got going on. I feel like Al Haymon is a little bit bullshit. Because why is we doing a press conference on a computer when you got guys like they don't do Floyd shit on a computer when you got a YouTuber. They don't do nobody else shit on the computer, but they want to do my shit on the computer. So that's telling me they don't give a about me. So when you say me, it's y'all, and at the end, that's what I really just came here to let y'all know. I see anybody can see it. Y'all at this point y'all bullshitting. At this point y'all bullshitting. Y'all been supposed to make this fight. Y'all giving us dates. Y'all keep pushing our dates back. Like come on, man. Who the fuck do a 6-month camp?
There's that, and this is gonna lead into something else right now. Give me a second, guys.
I heard that one, by the way.
This is gonna lead into something else right here. Go in, Poodle. My bad.
Just saying, I heard that one when he left that one because of the computer.
Yeah. But it kind of leads into the next one, bro.
Handle it.
Here we go. Give me a second. Bro.
You heard how he didn't like that.
Leads into the next.
You know, they're not very active over there, and you know who the hell needs a 6-month camp? I mean, come on, 6 months to prepare for a fight. I mean,
yo,
sitting down over there, not very
that's
active.
All facts, Coco. That's all facts.
Yo, what's cracking? What's popping?
Yo, Sergio.
¿Cómo están? What's up, Dazn? What's up, what's up? What rep it?
Killer be killed, don't killer be killed.
What's up, man? This shit is crazy news to me, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit wild to me.
What's wrong with Showtime? What's happening? What the fuck happening? Boxing? Nigga, what's happening? Tell everybody. That shit down there over with. Showtime? Yeah. How the fuck? They talking about Steven Espinoza, Don. Man, they saying that boxing shit over with Showtime. What the fuck? Yeah.
Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it.
Crazy
Pause it.
shit
Pause
going
it.
on.
Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. So right there, he said, man, that you know that Espinoza, man. Yeah, man, that shit's done over there. That Showtime shit is done.
It
It's
makes
over.
sense.
Yeah, he goes like Steven Espinoza, done. The whole the whole boxing shit done. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said. And you know what? At first, I thought he was calling out my name because you know I've gotten videos on him, so like I thought he was trying
Yeah.
to come back at me. So I was like, what's up? What's up? I thought I had smoke with him real quick, but he retracted his words. It's good.
Facts.
And it
I
makes
thought he
sense
said,
too what he's saying.
Oh, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. It's some crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter.
we about to be fighting on Twitter.
Yo.
Facts what he's saying. That's what
That's
exactly
the
what they're
crazy
doing.
part right there. Crazy, bro.
They
That's what I
they
said
know
too.
that they have
That's
nowhere to go.
Yep.
And
Let me play that part again, bro.
Go ahead.
Go in, bro.
No, what he's saying right there when he says we about to be fighting on Twitter.
It's some
No, go ahead, play it.
crazy shit going on, man. We about to be fighting on Twitter. Man, we about to be fighting on Twitter. Niggas mama's name not come out my nose, man. Hey, man. On Twitter? Yeah. Nah,
Hey,
don't
be
say
funny,
that.
bro.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man.
Yo.
Damn, bro. It sounds like a fucking like a damn funeral and shit. To be honest, this motherfucker. You never hear AB like that, bro.
Never, bro. Never. He's serious as hell right there. But what I was saying is when he says we about to be fighting on Twitter, what he means by that is like he's referring to when they were having YouTube fights. You know what I'm saying? When they used to have the YouTube fights back then. So he's just referring to like social media. He says we're going to be fighting. Like instead of Showtime, they're gonna be fighting on live, Twitter live. They're gonna be streaming.
Man,
that's what he referred to.
Man, I took it a whole nother way. I took it like, no, look, I took it like this. I took it like when he was like, man, we about to be fighting on Twitter. Like, what he was saying, like, man, we about to be fighting behind a dumpster, like for real. Like, I don't know, like we about to be fighting like right next to the bums, trying to fight over a piece of bread at the soup kitchen. That's what I heard. That's what I took from it.
Because remember when Golden Boy had the whole YouTube fights on YouTube? Golden Boy.
Has them.
Yeah.
Has them.
That's what he's referring to. Like, I in my opinion, I think that's what he's referring to.
Yeah, definitely. I thought.
It as,
oh my bad. No. I was just gonna rehash what my thing. Go ahead, Campuro.
I was gonna say I took it as like literally like Errol and fucking Bud are fighting on Twitter instead of fighting in the fucking ring. That's what I took. That's what I took it as.
Nah, I didn't pick it up like that. As soon as I heard it, first time I heard it, I think that's what he was referring to. You gotta understand. Sometimes Adrian Broner is a clown. Like he's just trying to be funny about the situation, but he's serious, man. He's serious about the other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. Like on the serious note, without me clowning around, I took it as. We have nowhere to fight. We're about to be fighting, like as a joke.
There
like,
you go.
Man, what's next? We're gonna be fighting inside of McDonald's.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what it is.
You know, a little bit of sarcasm on AB's behalf.
Yeah. What you think, Rapid?
Well, I agree with the assessment. He's we're about to be fighting on Twitter. I think he meant it on some literal shit, like on some fucking bum fights or some shit like this. So it's like,
yeah.
Let me play the second part, bro. Give me a second.
Not come out my nose, man. Hey, man. On Twitter? Yeah. Nah,
Hey,
don't
be funny,
say that.
bro.
Showtime ain't going through shit like that, man. I know if anybody knows, it's you. Hell yeah, I know, man. It's getting bad, bro. They can't even promise Earl and Terrence no guarantees. The fuck?
Right there, pause it. Pause it. It's getting bad. They can't even offer Earl and Bud a guarantee. It's getting bad. Like that sounds like that sounds like we're running out of food. We gotta go. We are on our last fucking reserves.
Yeah.
We don't have. We are running out of time. It's getting bad out here.
Facts.
Yep.
Don Ripper, continue, please.
Yeah, here we go. But back, did he already? Let me see. Like, let me play. There we go.
The fuck? That's here, man. Here, man. Man, hey Mac, I pray. The crazy thing is, Mac, I was just talking to them folks over there. I told them to let me start that HBO shit back up. Damn, they gonna keep going back and forth. HBO Showtime. Man, they might as well, because it's looking bad for Showtime right now, and I'm sorry, because I love, I love the whole Showtime, bro.
That's crazy, bro. He's not even hating on. He's not even on some sour shit, bro.
Yeah. No. You could tell that that's like he looks out like he actually cool with Espinosa and Showtime, the whole shit out there, bro. But yeah, man.
Yeah, to me, he's viewing it from the fighter's perspective, bro. Like, they have a lot of big fighters that people want to see fight. And, like, you can't offer fucking guys a $1 guarantee, bro. Come on.
So what do you guys get from that whole HBO comparison with the Showtime?
I wanted to talk about that. You know what I picked up, Dazn? I think he was talking. He said, "Man, I was telling them folks over there about the whole HBO thing." So I think he might be talking about Al Haymon trying to see if he can go over to HBO, see if they can get him back on, bro. Boxing, well, at PBC, bro. Maybe something like that. I don't know about what you think, Don.
No, I took it more.
It'll fail.
I took it more of a. I think I see the writing on the wall, and this shit's heading the same way that fucking HBO got out of the game, and it looks like fucking Showtime is getting out of the game.
Yeah, because HBO is not coming back for nothing, bro. Not one fight, they're gone forever, bro. Showtime. I mean HBO. They're not coming back no more.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're gone, and I'm telling you, like, this fucking Showtime doesn't even need boxing, bro. Like, to be honest with you, how much money do you think they bring in just by having those, like, once a month showbox fights? Those cards?
Nothing at all. Nothing.
I mean, come on, like, it's really like, and those fights are not bringing in the views. Like,
boxing is the bottom of the barrel on Showtime, you know.
Give me a second. Thank you, Verga. Fucking, damn it! See what you did, Verga? All right, never mind. Take it. God damn it.
Hey, you guys don't think PBC is going into fucking Dazn now that fucking Mayweather is fighting on Dazn?
Is what it's looking like.
Because we know Showtime's going under. They're not gonna stay there. The CEO just quit or whatever. But the PBC's probably still gonna be around, and they're gonna be looking for another outlet. And I know Spike isn't fucking with them. NBC ain't fucking with them. And
but just think about
Showtime, Fox ain't fucking with them. So I'm thinking they might go into the zone like in the future, because fucking Mayweather's already working with the zone, and Mayweather is like a part of the PBC, like a owner, you know.
No, I agree 100% Don Verga. Yeah, those relationships with NBC, all those are dead relationships that work out. But yeah, it's looking like the zone looking like the zone, bro.
I honestly think that they're gonna sell their talent towards like making fights with the zone, but I don't think the zone will have like the whole like PBC, like the PBC name will die. They will respect the fighter, and they'll say like Spence Promotions. They'll say things like that.
Yeah.
But they won't do the whole like the zone PBC. No, fuck that.
No. It's dead. PBC is dead. Yeah, PBC is like fucking dead. Ain't coming back from that. It's dead, bro. Yeah, I agree.
The business model that they use, bro, like they could go to DAZN, but DAZN's not gonna buy what they're selling, bro. Like nobody wants to see one fighter fight with a fighter that nobody else wants to see, bro.
Facts.
Like they like literally like the David Benavidez situation is a perfect example. They don't put David in with anybody else because they want to wait for Canelo to fucking finally say, okay, I'm gonna fight him, or he gets mandated. Like nobody's gonna pay to see David Oskategi. Nobody's gonna pay to see that shit.
No, I agree 100%. I think that re-signing with the PBC was a big mistake on David Benavidez' behalf. I think he felt comfortable, and I think he, the way that they got these guys manipulated and seeing, like, I don't know how they convinced him to say you're gonna get the fight on our side. That's crazy talk.
The Don, you think they probably Haymon was like, look, we just re-signed David Benavidez, Showtime. Come on, please renew contract with us. Look, we just got Benavidez. There's a chance we can get Canelo over here. Some shit like that. Took something to the table, back to the negotiation table.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The problem is that you can't guarantee it. That's the thing. You could say it all you want. But if you can't guarantee it, and Canelo doesn't look like he's interested in making any business with you right now. He's injured. He's injured for one. And basically in his last fight in the post presser, he was upset that they even brought the man up, Benavidez, and said, hey, what has he done?
Facts.
Like, basically, word for word, like, tiene que pelear a alguien. Who's this guy? Like, do some work.
I think
David Benavidez criticized. Oh, sorry. So go ahead. Sir.
Oh, I'm gonna just say this real quick. I think Canelo's like standing firm on his stance. Like, hey, I'm not fighting y'all until y'all guys fight each other, and it's looking like that. And I think PBC is starting to feel the heat. They're trying to stand their ground too, but it's not working. I think that's just what it is. I'll pass the mic.
Now, I'm just gonna say this real quickly. Like, David's already called them out as well, bro. It's like he said it himself. He's making us look like idiots, bro. He wants to fight, but he's not getting the fights.
That's right. I mean, look, what happened? Weren't they supposed to negotiate the Plant fight? That would have been a nice little fight there. I mean, the thing is, this goes back historically with the PBC. They never matched these guys up. We were just speaking on this earlier in the show. They had all the belts to unify one, and they had, not all of them, but most of them at 168. They could have made something happen, but they chose not to.
Facts.
And that's the problem. I mean, so how can any investor or anybody that's like investing their time on this company be reassured that these guys are going to get in the ring? Just look at throughout the 10 years of their tenure. Nobody's not a mega fight yet. Not even a mega fight in 10 years. Really, think about it. Instead of making the mega fights, they decided not to work with other promotional companies. They decided they instead of having the Wilder versus AJ mega fight that everybody was dying to see, they fumbled it and then AJ lost and then Wilder lost. Fuck it, it's over. So that fucking fight lost its momentum. It lost everything, and now look at it. It went to shit.
He's a Hernandez.
I also heard rumors that Canelo, when he fought for the PBC, how they paid him $40 million. I heard that money came in from fucking Floyd's pocket, from Floyd's money, and that's why fucking Floyd been talking a lot of shit about Canelo after the Plant fight, because he knows, because Canelo fucking left him, and he went and got a deal with Dazn instead, And it might be true. Maybe the 40 million did come out of fucking Mayweather's pocket. You know.
Well, look. Let's say this. Even if it did, and with a company that was worth so much money just 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I mean, this company just a couple years ago was worth a lot of money. $50 million should not bankrupt them and not be able and put them in such a position that they can't offer Bud Crawford and Spence something reasonable to make the fight. I mean, the rumor is, obviously I can't tell you for sure, but the word on the street is that they want these guys to fight without a guarantee. I mean, what part of the game is that?
I mean, that's what Adrian Broner just said in that little clip we played, bro. He just said they're not giving him any guarantee. I know for a fact they're not giving him any guaranteed money.
So what? So if Canelo went in there and like we were saying earlier, he went in there, he broke the bank because he said, I'm not fighting unless you give me the guarantee. I'm not gonna be over here on some 20-year payment method. You got to give me the money right now, or else I don't come over. If that's how tight strung they were on cash, then they were bound to fail anyways.
Canelo robbed the bank and left them dry.
Facts. That's fucking fantastic.
PBC, bro.
Good job, Canelo, bro.
He got all the belts. Well, he took most of the belts, but he took the last one they had. He said, "Fuck y'all, fight each other, or y'all ain't getting shit." And robbed the bank, bro. The real bank robbery, bro.
I feel you.
We got Furioso in the building. Salute.
Don Furioso.
How you doing, my friends? You alright?
What's up, brother?
What's happening?
Yeah, yep.
Good.
What are you on about?
What are you on about? Everything. I'm I'm trademarking everything.
Fuck yeah, trademark. Hold on, I gotta fix my name.
You trademarked back for bitches, huh, Furioso?
Trademark everything.
Everything's trademarked, bro. Everything's trademarked. Hey, Furioso, what do you think about some of this shit that I don't know if you heard some of the shit that we've been talking about, but basically look at the poster, Furioso. Look at that poster right there. What does it say, bro?
To be honest, I'm on the phone. I can't see that fucking.
All right, I'll tell you what it says. It says Mayweather versus Deji on the Dazn pay-per-view.
Fucking hell!
That's fucking hell.
Ridiculous, aren't they? Dazn are desperate. That shows desperation. They're willing to try anything to get on budget. To be honest.
Well, to me, it's the opposite. It sounds like they have the stronger hand, and they're able to bend Floyd Mayweather's knee and have them fight for the competition.
Facts. Who look at Mayweather? He's over at Dazn. It's crazy to me. This shit looks funny. He was talking so much shit about fighting on the app. Now he's over here fighting on the app. You know what I'm saying? So,
and for all the people that hate the zone, that said they never gonna hold on. All the people that said they hated the zone and never gonna watch the zone, but they love Mayweather and they'll never miss a fight of him. And they said that they were never gonna subscribe to the zone. Now they have to subscribe to the zone to watch him fight.
Because he had the
Wait, you don't understand. Wait, you don't understand. Wait, let me go in first, Furioso. You don't understand the mind of Furioso. Furioso's literally so fucking anti-Mayweather. He's like, man, get him the fuck out. His first reaction is...
He's like, get the fucking out of here.
The thing is, he criticized Canelo, didn't he? Oh,
yeah.
Someone said, oh, Canelo is on an app, this, that, and the other. Yeah, I remember all that shit.
Not only that, Furioso, but he has stopped some of his fighters from making big money over there on the zone, you know? So there's a lot of hypocrisy going on with Mayweather going into the zone.
He wants his fighters to do well, but you'll never want his fighters to do better than him. That's for sure.
That's a fact.
If you think if his fighter was on 45-0, some shit wouldn't happen. There's no way you'd want him to eclipse him. No way. He's a control freak, isn't he?
Yo, Furioso. My bad. Go ahead, Puro.
No, I was just agreeing with Apollo. Go ahead, man.
No, hey, Furioso, there's rumors that PBC might die. It might be no such thing as PBC in the
But
near
who would sort of that's amazing news. That is celebratory. Yeah. But who would sort of like take that side of the business over? Would they all get the bits off from them, pick and choose? You know what I mean? Would it go to, the fighters?
Well, this is what'll happen. This is what'll happen, Don Furioso. What'll happen is that each individual fighter will still be a free agent, but they'll lose the PBC name, but Al Haymon will still be their advisor and take his 15% cut. So if they sign with the Dazn and they get a 3-fight contract with the Dazn, then Al Haymon will still pocket money from that fighter. He has it for life.
So you think Al Haymon will still be in the? Yeah, he'll still have the control. Yeah, I see what you mean. So it's still a win-win for him. Yeah.
The only thing that'll happen is that the PBC name will no longer exist, but he'll still be in the background trying to control the fighters that he does have.
So there'll still be some bullshittery. There'll still be some bullshit.
If he stays around, bro. If he stays around.
Yeah, if he stays in control of the fighters, surely.
Well, the thing is...
but he lost a lot of power. Al Haymon lost a lot of power with all these fucking moves that are going on. So yeah, he'll have some control, but not as much control as he does right now. So it is good news.
And here's another thing about Al Haymon. One of the most exciting prospects that they're looking forward to is Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis does not have him as an advisor. He's basically his own boss. He has his own deal. He has his own deal with Showtime, and Al Haymon does not have good eye for talent. So basically, he's holding on to these last couple of fighters that he has. These old dinosaurs that he's trying to sell off. And you know what happens? At the end of the day, these guys are all dinosaurs, and nobody wants to watch them fight anymore because they're past their time.
This is the thing. Without knowing what's in the contract between the fighter and Al Haymon, we don't know if he still has control or not. Because everybody knows, nobody can prove it, but everybody knows that he uses PBC and Tom Brown Promotions to subvert the Muhammad Ali Act. So without PBC existing, he would have there's no cover up there, and Tom Brown doesn't have those type of connections with other networks where he would have that big power, but where he would have power is between the contract between him and the fighter.
That's exactly right.
Without knowing the terms of the contract, I don't know how much power he would still wield.
Well, as an advisor, he's been doing to me. He has a lot of control over them because obviously he makes them walk away from millions upon millions of dollars with better opportunities that are right presented in front of them, and somehow he coerces them to walk away from life-changing money.
So Floyd's 50th fight for the 50-0, which was that McGregor? It was McGregor, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was McGregor. So there in itself, it just shows everything about Floyd. How can that ever be, fucking go on your record, 50-0? That's an absolute disgrace. So it just basically shows what he's doing is a continuation of his career, to be honest. A load of buffoonery, to be honest.
Exactly. Look at his last fight. His last actual fight was a fight with his friend Berto.
I think down the line somewhere, he'll end up adding these fucking fights somehow to his record. It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, the thing is about Floyd though, like once they're not sanctioned fights, these exhibitions, so they're just they cannot be they cannot be on the record. Like his record is 50-0 unless he gets into a sanctioned fight by one of the 4 or 5 organizations. That's it.
And I think Mayweather is having those exhibitions just to keep PBC afloat because he's a part owner of the PBC. Well,
that
and
has
he's
floated around. Yes.
It's to
And
keep
he-
also his fucking bank account afloat because I don't think he's a billionaire anymore.
Well, that's
and-
a good
and-
point.
I know
That's something
more.
else. That's a,
No,
No,
I don't think
and if you think about it, he's more active than other PBC fighters. He's more active than fucking Tank. You know?
well, he is, and I'm telling you, like, I think the money's running low as well, and I think he's probably not as rich as he's trying to portray to the fans and the public.
Tax is a motherfucker.
This is the thing. The actual people that pay to watch boxing are not stupid. Like they're not. They're not. There's so much you could sell them.
But the
Well,
thing
they-
is, he's
10 years-
selling
10
it. He's
years of
selling
prep.
it abroad, isn't he? He's fighting abroad, selling it to these fucking blind people, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's selling it to governments and like promoters that like as a gimmick. Like
Yeah.
it's just
He's
it's
selling his
unfortunate.
50
Whatever.
50
Well,
an hour,
somebody in his position, somebody that's supposed to be in his position, shouldn't have to resort to these exhibition tactics to get money and this kind of exposure. I mean, the guy is supposed to be a promoter and this billionaire, basically 300 million a month or something, right? So
He ain't the sharpest tool in the box. That's the problem. He ain't. And I don't think even with that money, he's got that business acumen. He hasn't. He ain't that fucking clever. So the motherfucker has to keep fighting to make money, to keep afloat, to be honest.
that's exactly what it is.
He's
That's
not
the thing.
business savvy, he ain't. He needs other people's advice, and he doesn't trust, obviously, other people's advice, understandably.
That's the truth.
He's a control freak. So his only way of revenue to keep afloat is by continuing these circus shows.
That's the truth behind the veil. You see, like, he has an advisor in Al Haymon, and and Al Haymon's been ripping him off and owes him money. So think about that. Al Haymon got fucking Floyd Mayweather by the cojones.
Yeah, back.
You know what I'm saying? This fucking thing is bigger than anybody thought. Like right now, we're on the precipice of PBC actually folding. Like all my dreams are hopefully come true.
That shit is gonna fall out of Showtime at least.
Hey, the Dawn on Christmas, they're gonna fucking fold. The Christmas
Man, that'd be
present.
fucking great, bro. I would just like jump for joy. Like, I don't want to like celebrate too soon though. Let me continue my silence of my silence of momentum.
The thing is, Top Rank is going to be fucking. They're going to take over that sort of. They kind of going PBC round sort of thing. The way they cooking, isn't it? Not necessarily
they're
from
going
the
black.
fights and matchmaking, but they've gone black, haven't they? Let's face it.
Yeah, I could see the
Right.
PBC fighters. Some of them going over to Top Rank, but I could see them that whole roster. I mean, really, there's nothing really to pick from it. Like like I think. Pretty much like you just get the belts from the guys, and you just if you got a belt, you're worth a little something. Everybody else could just go to hell. Nobody else is really worth anything to them, unless you're gonna put them against your fighter as a showcase. Because honestly, what are you really getting from these guys over at the PBC? Nobody really knows what they can do because they don't fight enough. It's not like you can actually get like, oh, this guy's a great fighter. He fights 2 or 3 times a year. You can see it on the tape. If you're seeing a guy 1 time a year, or he's been sitting down for 2 years, what really are you buying?
Another problem that we have is these TVs now. They more or less saying if to show fights on TV for them to invest money, because I was reading something along those lines, is that they want guaranteed that it will be a title fight. If you get me, so it's. These companies are fighting with the TV because obviously the TV give money, exposure, etc. But at the same time, the TVs are putting pressure on, say, your PBCs, Top Ranks, whatever, that we want title fights. We want the viewers to, get the sort of the best, so to speak. We want to have the best fucking show on, best show, a title fight. So that, to me, in my opinion, that cuts their legs a little bit. These companies' legs in terms of making a Benavidez fucking someone without a title, basically.
A Benavidez Plant.
Yeah, Benavidez Plant, which there's amazing fights out there. There's actually loads of great matchups out there without it being a title fight. However, the companies are putting pressure, because I have read this, they're putting pressure on these guys that they want title fights only. And if you notice now, you see a lot less of shows without title fights on. Back in the day, you'd get obviously the Tuesday nights, Friday nights, fucking Saturday, You'd get great fights, and they weren't all fucking title fights, were they? There was more money to it, to give around. Now there isn't. Companies want guarantees. They want, TV companies want guarantees. They want title fights only, or fights under a title fight.
Right.
That's a big problem, because the TVs are having a say now also in matchmaking, because that's what it does. So
that's what happened. Where back in the day, when even before the PBC, they would have these contracts with the networks, and the promoters would set up the fights, but it wouldn't be the fight that the network really wanted. But it was the fight. But they would bring up a guy, and they still do it, where a guy was ranked 20 last week, and then this week he's ranked number 4. So then that makes him eligible because he's in the top 10 for a title shot, and they manipulated it like that. So then the networks are like, well, we want to pay for if we're gonna put it on here, we want to see the two of the best guys go at it. We don't want to see this guy
or a belt, so that the TV can promote. And this weekend we've got so and so for the regular WBA world title fight. Regular. As long as it's world title fight, doesn't matter if it's baby, regular, Pampers, whatever it may be. As long as it's got that belt.
Well, here's something that I've noticed too, though. The one right now, the Zone actually has the De La Hoya, the Friday night fights. He has Thursday night fights or something like that, where they're the up and comers. They're you get to see the talent coming from the De La Hoya roster, and then also the Zone, when they have their event, they do have a European title on the line or something, of that nature. But they also display younger European talent, and one thing I like about the Zone is that they're willing to send the contract out and pick up some fighters from South America and Mexico, and even up from the Zone even went to Italy and picked up some talent. I mean, they're really worldwide, so they're really that's what I like about the Zone, is that you can see guys. You know what I mean? So but I know what you're saying. But the major broadcast companies like the CBS, ABCs, NBC, Fox, if they're gonna put you on a primetime spot or any viewing where you're right there on the main channel, yeah, they're gonna want it to be a headline fight. They want it for a belt, at least a baby belt, as they say.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, it is.
I really think they worry more about the ratings, the viewership that the show is getting, and
that's the big fight that we have also in boxing.
Usually title fights. I agree,
it is.
But that's the bottom line. I think when it comes down to the networks, and if they don't get it, they'll just lower the budget and lower the budget and lower the budget, and that's what's been happening with PBC in the past 4 years. They've been getting their budget lowered and lowered and lowered, and it turned out to be that in 2022 they don't really have any shows. Their biggest fight has been in 2022, I think, was Castaño versus Jermel Charlo 2, and the Teofimo versus Campas fight did better numbers, So And it wasn't even a title fight, you know. So
they're not getting the support. PBC aren't getting that fucking TV support, the money. They're not getting the money. Hence why every single fight of theirs is a fucking pay-per-view. Fucking Frank Sanchez. What was that heavyweight bill they had not long ago? I think Frank Sanchez was on it. There was nobody there in the venue. That was a disgrace. There was no one in the venue, and that motherfucker was a Cuban sort of fest. There was a few Cubans in there. It was in Miami, I think, somewhere like that.
It was probably the Luis Ortiz versus
Luis Ortiz.
That shit had nobody there, and that shit was pay-per-view around the world. It was incredible. Pay-per-view in America, pay-per-view in England. Crazy.
Well, I mean, and let me tell you something. You know, when you have all these dates and you have all the opportunity to succeed, and you don't give them the fights, you don't give the networks the fights, and the ratings are a disaster. Yeah, they're gonna take the dates and they're gonna pull back the investing. They don't wanna give them the dates, and they pulled everything, bro. They don't have anything, bro. The PBC is fucking. They don't have the last thing that was hanging on was the Showbox once a month. The Showbox event once or twice a month, and that's it.
I mean, they don't even have money to pay Mayweather. He's fighting on Dazn.
I tell you one thing that's very telling with the BBC is the fact that England, Britain, we all know, obviously love boxing. So they show a lot, blah, blah, blah. And PBC have not got no contract, nothing with England. The United Kingdom, no broadcaster, nothing. They're the only ones in America without a partnership, an alliance in England. So all their fights they have to show on pay-per-view on some Fight TV app. That just shows them all together. The motherfuckers are struggling. They're trying to raise funds. They're trying to sell anything they can.
Exactly.
Sand to the Arabs. They're trying to sell sand to the Arabs.
Exactly.
You know the Wilder fight. The Wilder fight is gonna be on Fight TV. It's not even gonna be on Showtime. So that's how you know they're struggling right now. When Wilder is on fucking Fight TV with Thriller instead of Showtime, you know.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Supposedly, we got the two biggest headliners, right? The 2 pound for pound. You got the number 1, supposedly, Bud Crawford. Then you got the number 3, supposedly, Earl Spence, right? And not even the Arabs want to fucking give them like $1 million to get the fight on. Nobody is giving a fuck about their fighters or whatever they have to give. Nobody's investing in their product. Nobody. Their fighters all wear fucking OnlyFans because that's the only way that they could probably generate some side money is if they promote their OnlyFans page. A fighter promoting an OnlyFans page on their fucking shirt, on their lapel, on their shirts.
And OnlyFans.
Basically their module previously is trying to force feed the fucking public with selling anything and everything on pay-per-view. It really is. If they haven't got a contract in England, they haven't got a contract with anybody else in the world. So I mean, their exposure is very limited. Their exposure is like my channel on YouTube.
That's the thing.
It's got more strikes than a fucking black man in 19.
Well, and that's the thing, though, Furioso, right there. You just said it. Like, their exposure is so limited. It's limited here, and boxing is not even the number 1 sport in the United States. It's barely hanging on, and you know these guys they're perpetrating as like they like to say, oh, we're doing the big fights, we're doing this and that, and they're not. The numbers are not representing it. So that's why you get these guys behind the scenes saying, look, this is not profitable. We got to get out of this business. Like they got to do, like they're doing. Showtime is doing what HBO did. They say we got to get out now before shit gets worse.
Yeah, it is because they don't give them the product. PBC don't give you the continuous, and they just don't give you the fucking product. They don't give you consistency. You know what I mean? They know what they're up to. These TV companies know the score. They're watching the competitors. Are they operating?
They're turning profit at the zone. No matter what you want to say, yeah, they have to throw some fights over there in with the Arabs in the sand over there. But they got the oil money, and they actually, even though they're the ones fronting everything, that's a profit already. And the fucking fighters are the ones coming out like fucking bandits. I mean, you got AJ coming out with $50 million in a fight. I mean, come on, you got Eddie Ruiz walking out of fucking the zone with over $20 million.
And these motherfuckers, these are in the boxing. They how to speak. They sort of hard nuts. They're not willing to change. In other sports, TV, like for instance soccer, has basically changed the game, which in boxing hasn't quite done that because of there's so many like say your PBC, as in they want more matches in competitions. They want fucking more teams in the World Cup. They want fucking more matches. More product. Do you get me? More for more viewership. Whereas with fucking
they want that Christian Dior.
Yeah, they want more. Whereas with the PBC, these companies, they see it. These guys don't make fights. They don't make the right matches, etc., etc. So it's like we won't give you the money. So
and their fighters are drunk, getting in trouble. You know, they're interviews. They're getting interviews. They're slurring their words.
Yeah.
You know, they're carrying on like real fucking hooligans.
I mean, I can just imagine I'm surely that someone like the Showtime would have loved to have the fucking Crawford Spence fight by now. I mean, and shit like that don't even get done. So I mean, that's
because they don't have a budget anymore. That's because they don't have a budget to make it. You know?
No, none of these companies have TV companies. They all fucking on a low budget.
They don't have a budget, and they don't have anywhere. They don't have any money to give them to front for like a little bit. Like so, let's just say, if Al Haymon could just come out and say, "All right, here's $1 million, guys. Let's put the fight on. Here's $1 million each." You know, do you know how ridiculous that sounds to somebody like Bud Crawford that's used to be making? He's used to making $5 million a fight, and this is his go away fight if he doesn't win. So come on, I mean, I think that's a fucking that's insulting. But they're actually
that's a big sign right there.
To come in and fight for nothing, basically just on a women of prayer.
That's a big sign right there that they're going broke when they can't afford to make the big fight that they're supposed to make, you know?
They were supposed to make it, but thank God Canelo came through.
Yeah, they were trying to bank on Canelo.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Is that the gum stealer Yepes?
Hell no, this is Evil Green.
Oh, Evil Green. All right, salute Don Evil. You still got a Don status here.
And you know Showtime's supposed to be on premium programming, right? And PBC is not premium boxing, you know, like however you wanna put it. So when the fucking Showtime merges with Paramount, they're gonna take away the PBC. They're gonna be like, this is not fucking premium fucking programming. They're only keeping their best shows, you know, for when they merge, because they're gonna merge. The CEO already fucking left the company, you know, because and he's only been a CEO for a year, so that's how you know shit's going downhill over there at the Showtime app, you know.
Yeah, when companies merge, they keep the best things that get some profits and ratings, you know.
Look, what's the reason that I have Showtime? Because maybe I want to watch a movie, you know, but I don't have it because I want to watch their fucking fights. I mean, think about it. Those fucking fights that they have on there, it's basically trash. It's like third level shit. And even when they tried to put a name on there because they had to give Danny Garcia a fucking date. They put Danny Garcia on there and it was a fucking trash fight.
Trash, bro.
Yep.
Trash, bro.
And then I don't care what anybody says. I mean, I took a look at what they did this weekend, and that shit was good too. That fucking first fight with that blue hair dude, that was fucking. That one almost put me to sleep. I swear to goodness, it was the most boring fight going that night.
They're relying on that Logan Paul or Jake Paul, and the thing is, he's not even selling anymore. That's why the last fight that Jake lost, the latest fucking Paul fight, they took it off. You know, it didn't happen with fucking Rockman Jr.
Bro, they didn't.
They don't have the money.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, because the novelty is gone. The novelty, the excitement of that novelty of like, oh, KSI versus one of the Logan Paul guys. That right there got like the kids excited, like it's never been done before. But now, basically, if you make it a common thing, and these guys are starting to get active as fighters, then they become fighters, and then they're no longer like they're the whole like that little clever thing that you had going of being a YouTube celebrity, like going out of your element to make a fight. Now they're trying to take it serious, and they're not even that great a fighter. So now really what you have is like poor product, you know, and then they're not knocking fools out, and it's really bad quality boxing, and you're paying a premium for it. So at the end of the day, that's why the novelty is gone, and the quality of fights, it sucks. You're not getting the best product for the money. So the guys that would actually pay for it to watch it, maybe to see if they could get a good fight, they're not going to pay for it. And then the kids don't want to pay for it because the novelty is gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard the Woodley fight only did like 60K or some shit, you know?
Yeah, it was ridiculous, bro. No one wants to see that shit. That's the whole point. These guys, they thought they were gonna have. They're all, we're in the money. No, you're not in the money. They've been exposed. People aren't stupid. They want to see the best of anything. You know, they're not gonna go, oh, Jake Paul, all of a sudden you're the. No, people want to see the best, bro. They want to see the best boxers. I don't care. They don't want to get ripped off. Other thing it did is this: it turned guys into boxing. The first fights that Jake Paul did, it turned some guys into boxing. It turned them on to boxing for the first time. But once they saw that, they said, wait a minute, this is not the great. They looked into it and they found out, hey, this guy's he's not the great. He's a boxer, but he's not the greatest. And they moved on, bro. And then he might have put him in the boxing, but they moved on from him being a boxer in a sense, right? That's the whole thing. And the ones that were on it for some super novelty, they're out of here, bro. They're not coming back.
Yep, it's over. It's pretty much over.
It's over, bro.
Because especially in this generation where the kids are really like, you know, their attention span and that gratification needs to be fast. It doesn't. They don't have time. Like boxing takes so long to develop something, you know. So like after 3 months of waiting for another Paul fight, they're like, "Fuck this shit," you know. They already forgot. They moved on.
Yeah, man. Yep. Crazy shit is this fight that we have up right here, the one that I have of the Mayweather one right here or whatever. I bet you this shit's gonna fucking blow too, bro. To be honest, it's gonna just go down like, come on, bro. This just looks like two black guys. Like, if it's just a poster itself, I can't tell which one's which, bro. So this is gonna go to hell, bro.
Nobody's buying that shit.
No one's buying that shit,
the best thing about it, though, the best thing that I see is that they're fighting on the zone, because that right there, that just makes me want to just celebrate, just saying, ha you bent the knee. You're coming over.
Yeah, man. It shows he's desperate, because Floyd Mayweather. But it's a good move for him and Eddie Hearn and Dazn, because Floyd is known worldwide, and there will be some silly cunt in some country that will buy it. That's the thing.
But you know what it makes me feel like? It makes me feel like the Zone won. It makes me feel like the Zone won.
Yeah, Dazn, well, kind of them. They both bend the knee there, because Floyd has got a worldwide name, obviously, and Dazn have got the worldwide outlet. PBC haven't even got a fucking outlet in America. They're on pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yo, Paulo, let me frame it.
Showtime.
Hey, Paulo, let me frame it in this sense, though. Isn't it funny, though? Mayweather was telling all the fighters to not leave because they have to keep everything in-house in the PBC, and he's the one that owns the PBC. He told Charlo not to fight out there. Basically told David Benavidez, obviously they had him not fighting. They had a lot of guys not fighting outside. Wilder, fucking
to control him, and keep him in house, isn't it?
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan, and then what does he do? He goes, "Here, I'm your boss, and let me show you something. I'm out of here, suckers, and I'm making a fight out here, you dummies." Fucking crazy.
But at the same time, let that be a slap in these guys' faces, and now they need to fucking start making a move, and that's a lesson for your likes of Benavidez and all that, signing to these pieces of shit.
Yeah, that fool Floyd is just robbing the young fighters.
Look at what they left with in charge of them.
Crazy.
Fucking joke. Fucking
Yeah,
joke.
Floyd Mayweather is supposed to be their leader, and he bent the knee. You know, they're crying right now.
My Dons, I'm gonna be in the chat. I gotta get my my little bit of sleep here, and then I'll be listening though. Salute to all my Dons.
Peace
out, bro. Salute. But
yes,
great
topics.
No, Furioso, that's the whole point, right? Like, these guys must be seething inside. They were doing everything. They were staying on the black code of PVC. Salute to Yepes was in the chat. Salute to Oscar. Salute to Kelly. They were staying in the code, bro. And look what happened for staying in the code of being under the black. They got sold what you said in Angola, to be honest. It's the same shit, the same play. We're gonna be better. We're gonna be better. And then when they fucking get rid of these motherfuckers, they end up in poverty and war-torn countries, man. Same thing with PVC.
Oh yeah, they all like that. It's just yeah, they might be the odd one, but they all fucking on some self-destruction shit.
Hey, Rev, did you ever see the Dazn pay-per-view thing having Floyd Mayweather? Did you ever think about that? That it would happen, you know? Because he was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, not from what he was saying, bro.
They both desperate.
Like mad shit, bro. He was basically saying, like, he said Dazn is an app.
Yeah.
Canelo fighting on an app. He says, and now he's fighting on the app, bro.
They both desperate, Dazn and Floyd. If Dazn need that some worldwide fucking brand exposure, dudes. When they got into the business, Dazn bought the rights. Not the rights, but like more or less the rights of 10 sportsmen. There was Canelo the boxer. There was Federer the tennis player. Ronaldo the footballer, and so on. Can't remember them all. And these guys are expensive to pay. Just in boxing, Canelo was 400 million for that 10-fight deal. I know he then got out of it, blah, 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 but he would have got compensated. He's getting like 50 a fight now, isn't he? So he's kind of doing better.
Yeah, he got a better deal now.
Exactly. He's getting 50 now instead of being tied up in a 10-fight deal for, 11 or 12 it was, for 400 million.
And 50 is the minimum.
These guys all cost money. The pay-per-views, they also bought shit fighters like Devin Haney, thinking he was going to sell like fucking Floyd. Well, Floyd didn't sell. It's the Latins that sold, the Mexicans. And whether he fought Puerto Ricans and they thought you was going to sell like that, but Haney wasn't going to sell like that.
Hey, he sold out with an Englishman too, with Ricky Hatton.
They're down on the money. Dazn are down like a motherfucker in the money. It's Russian money. Dazn is Russian money. It's dirty Russian laundering money. We know it is. I know it is. It's Russian. It might be someone else's a face or something, but we know that Dazn is Russian dirty money. So them motherfuckers are down on the money. This guy had loads of billions, this Russian mogul, whatever he was. He had billions and billions, and he just chucked it at this brand, Dazn. And he said, right, fucking go and get him, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, they are on a minus deficit as a business. So they desperate. Floyd is also desperate, okay, because no one around the world's buying. So what's the best thing Floyd can do? Get someone where the Dazn's around in everybody's box in the world. Because Dazn, everyone's got. I mean, you can acquire the app, can't you? On anywhere in the world, it's got that facility, whereas others haven't really. You know, unless they fucking got a business with a TV company in a country, like Top Rank's got with Sky Sports, la la la. You don't get me? But Dazn's everywhere. PBC ain't got PBC, and Golden Boy's also with. Here's with. I think it's with Sky also. Because yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't. No, he's on Dazn. They're on Dazn, aren't they? Golden Boy, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but
they're on Dazn.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're on Dazn. So them guys are both desperate, and it's the perfect. For them, it's the perfect deal, because there'll be some silly cunts that they'll buy fucking Floyd in fucking, I don't know, some obscure country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Boy was acting like they were gonna go into Thriller, but in the end they ended up resigning another network deal with Dazn.
I think it's the best news in boxing if a company like PBC goes under, because we don't want too many chefs in the kitchen. The problem with fucking boxing, there is too many chefs in the kitchen. I mean, and if there's only, because ideally you only want one dude that, one fucking board, okay, one committee, one whatever it may be, in charge of the sport or whatever, You can't have loads of fucking owners. Like I always say, if you go into business, the more owners you have, the more fucking complex and this and that guy's not happy and this one's happy, all that. So the less of you, you're more likely to get maybe shit get done. Theoretically speaking,
you can have separate promotions as long as they're under like the same umbrella. You get me? Like
Exactly.
Let's say PBC went into Dazn, just an example. Then it's gonna be easier to make the PBC fight against the Matchroom and the Golden Boy.
Yeah, but what I'm hoping for boxing is, like, say there's 4 fucking main businesses, like there is in there. BBC, Top Rank, Dazn, and whoever else. Right? It would be better if one fell, there was 3, and then if possibly another one fell, and then maybe there was 2 left, and then one day those 2 said to each other, look, let's fucking come to a compromise. We'll fucking make our fighters all fight each other and all that. You got what I mean? Because at the minute there's too many of them, and they're all trying to like get their business and get shit, protect their fighters. And there's too many fighters separated, too many fragmentations. They need to be all together, like we're saying, under the same umbrella to make the fight. There's 5 umbrellas. Ella. They need to get rid of those, of them. So one umbrella is going to go, hopefully, PBC. So the other guys join.
Yeah, the umbrella is pretty much Showtime, though. You get what I'm saying? Because then they have the PBC. Then under PBC, it's fucking Pacquiao Promotions, TMT, all this bullshit promotions. Maidana Promotions and all this shit.
Yeah, there's never going to stop. It's promotions, isn't it?
Yeah, but the networks are the one that really run the show, because they're the ones with the spots, for the TV.
Yeah, they show it. But there's these private companies. You never know. One day, Dazn might kill them all. All of them go under. Top Rank go under because they're now Top Rank. Look, Top Rank's only succeeded. Top Rank's only succeeded and has had some longevity because it obviously had, a Judeo in charge of them. Once they put this nigger show on, the structure's there, blah, 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 blah. Give it, I don't know, less than 5 years or something. Shit it'll collapse. I think you could see in the future if the zone can keep their finger in there, which they're kind of doing with merging with Floyd, and they're still trying to persist. They can wait till these motherfuckers go under, like PBC's already doing, because this is the zone pressure. This PBC going under is because of the zone also market. Because their arrival, of course, there it is. It's only Top Rank that have got big alliances with the English, Sky, blah, blah, blah. So they sort of like still in there. Golden Boy, if you think about it, there was contemplation about sale also of the company, but that was kind of rumors. That just helps the stock market. The stock market hear about you and numbers get thrown out there. The stock market love that shit. Anyway, fucking, so if them companies all go under, which is quite likely because PBC will go under because it's a nigger show. Top Rank's going all nigger, it will go under. Simple as that. They'll pimp the shit out of that. It'll go under. I'd bet my fucking anything. Right? Well, not anything, but right, it'll go under. So it'll be Dazn maybe being the taking control of shit because they've got the fucking TV channel everywhere.
That would kind of make it better.
They've got that groundwork already in already in Australia. They're showing 2 cards. That Brock Jarvis and is it Haney's on Top Rank, isn't he? So that's Top Rank. I don't know if that they're showing.
Yeah.
That. Is that they're not showing the Haney, are they?
Top Rank, I'm pretty sure they are.
Top Rank are. No, I'm saying Dazn, they're not, are they?
No, they don't have nothing to do with the Haney fight.
Regardless, they've got Dazn got a show in Australia, so they're around the world. These motherfuckers, they could wait till these companies collapse. One has, hopefully, is going to do PBC, and Top Rank will collapse with a nigger show. They'll go under. Simple as that. They ain't swimming. They'll sink straight up.
Yeah, if all of them go under the zone, that would be actually better because
they'll go under, mate.
They'll make all the fights happen because there's no side of the street and all this bullshit, you know?
Yeah, too many streets. That's it. Side of the streets. There's just too many people in the. 5 people. 5. There's like too many fucking PBC top, and then they only fight each other in their umbrella. So that's it. You got 5 umbrellas. They've all got their fighters. They're all fighting under that umbrella. They actually making the boxers are actually getting worse. The quality, the technique, the just fucking everything because they're fighting limited styles. They're fighting limited quality, etc. Because they're only fighting those guys under that fucking umbrella.
Of course.
If they were fucking all fighting all each other, proper amalgamation, then yeah. But no, it's some fucking. That's why I say none. There's hardly any fight. There's hardly any dudes though. There's hardly any decent boxers, to be honest. It's fucking what the fuck. So you just make the sport a loads better because the competition is it'll be sort of
that's why
better and higher.
That's why Don King used to make the fights,
UFC, like the UFC. I know we keep saying about the UFC, it's a different sport, blah 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 blah. But shit still fucking works. But no, they want to build people's careers, and they make them 50-0.
Yo, what's cracking?
They want 50-0. Salute. They're on the 50-0 bullshit, aren't they? That's what they want.
It's a Saturday, brother. We're sad, brother. It's
BBC, bless you. You mourning? Are you mourning, BBC? They dead. They
it's
can't
a sad,
sell
bro.
shit.
I'm sad, brother.
If they can't sell shit, they ain't got any
I can't
contracts.
believe Mayweather.
The money team.
I can't believe Mayweather, the GOAT, the best fighter ever. He betrayed us, brother. He betrayed us, Mayweather. Can't believe he did that. He was the last hope. He was supposed to take PVC to the promised land. He betrayed us. I'm sad, brother. It's a sad day today. He went with the white man and took the. He went with the white man. He took the white man's money. He was supposed to be for the people, by the people.
He wants Gucci.
He ripped us off, man.
He wants Gucci. They don't make Gucci in Africa.
He told us the zone was dead. He said, "Don't go to the zone. The zone is a failing app." That's what he told us. That's what he preached. Him and Ellerby.
You fight on an app, he tells them. You fight on an app.
Fucked up. He played us.
Tank Davis don't fight on the app. Deontay don't fight on the app, and now he's over here bending the knee.
Leonard Ellerby said he was gonna fuck up Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
He lied
now
to
he's on
us,
Eddie
man.
Hearn's. Now he's on Eddie Hearn's payroll, bro. Hey, I got a question, bro. Which one's Mayweather? Hey, where's Mayweather? On what side? The right or the left, bro?
Ah, shit, bro. It's fucking hard to tell.
Hey, Furioso.
I thought that was Mayweather and Roger. To tell you the truth.
I don't even know which one's Mayweather, to be honest. Can someone tell me which one's Mayweather on the right or the left, bro? Someone break it down for me, man. I really can't tell the difference.
That's Floyd Sr. That's his dad when he was fighting.
Hey, Furioso, are you there, bro?
Yeah.
Which one's Floyd, bro? I can't tell. Which one's Floyd, man?
Floyd's the one to the left as you look at the screen.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Yeah, the lighter skinned one.
The lighter skin? That might just be light on him.
Hey, where is
the brighter one? The brighter one.
The brighter one, the one under the light.
Because he's
where's Puro Sur? Has anybody seen Puro? Is he sad like me? He needs to come out here.
Hey, they should have had a white background on this damn poster, man. To be honest.
Yeah, it's black as, but yeah, it's blinded by the light. Blinded by the light.
PBC's dead, bro.
I mean, it's we seen this shit coming though. I was telling you fools that these fools were only fighting once a year. It was fucking obvious. And then when they fucking offered Crawford, you know, the number one pound for pound fighter in the world, they fucking offered him no fucking money. What kind of shit is that for the biggest fight in boxing? I mean, if you can't put this shit together, I don't know what to tell you. Fighting once a year, Jamal Charlo, another one of their stars, he hasn't fighting over a year. Like, you can just go on and on. Fucking Hurd, fucking the other Muslim guy, what's his name? J-Rock, J-Prince, whatever the fuck his name is.
J-Prince.
Like, none of these fools. But I mean, this shit is crazy though. The Floyd Mayweather, I wasn't expecting this. He just said the other day that him and now Haymon were the same person.
Yeah,
that
no PVC and shit, right?
That he was a PVC, and then fucking Leonard Ellerby's always talking shit about Dazn. The zone did, the zone that. So I'm telling you, fucking Floyd Mayweather, he fucking betrayed us, bro. He fucking betrayed us once again.
Crazy, bro.
Was he blind?
I think if Canelo would not have had that fight with Plant, bro, this would have broken maybe months ago, bro.
He also betrayed us when the BLM movement was going on. He fucking came on and said all lives matter instead of joining the movement.
Great.
I also think he's not selling shit. He ain't selling shit as he was.
He also
sell anything. So now
he also betrayed us when fucking Gucci fucking was making blackface, making fun of Africano brothers. He came on and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna wear Gucci because I want to. I'm a Gucci fan."
That's Gucci's real face though.
Fuck.
Nobody's paying for Floyd. Nobody's paying for Floyd.
He betrayed us when the owner of the Clipper was making racist shit. He fucking Floyd Mayweather said that was his friend.
Well, he's happy to touch motherfuckers. That's the thing about me.
Hey, rep it. I'm gonna guess Floyd's biggest fucking, let's say 4. Highest pay-per-views would have been Pacquiao, Ricky Hatton, De La Hoya. De La Hoya.
Yeah,
De La Hoya.
He's definitely not gonna make any money with this shit, bro.
And McGregor. Okay, McGregor in the latter thing. So, what does that tell you about the sort of the demographic, the buying public? We all know the Pacquiao land, the whole country's behind. We all know all the Irish, English, the whole world was, they were buying McGregor in the UFC, and we all know about Oscar, of course, the Golden Boy. It wasn't Floyd selling shit. Okay, it was him being the heel. All right, fair enough. He was the heel. Yeah, he played the heel, but without him fighting the face, exactly the face. Without him fighting the face, he wouldn't have sold shit. And that's what he's finding now. We ain't selling shit in these fighting Japanese, blah, blah, and he's embarrassed. So what does he do? Obviously, he bends the knee and he joins a fucking, like a worldwide branch, isn't it?
You know what's fucking sad about this, though? Even I think, what's his name? Deji, or whatever his character's name, the brother of KSI. I think he's gonna be in for one too. He thinks he's gonna get paid. He thinks he's gonna realize, wait a minute, when he gets this fight, he's gonna realize, wait a minute, I'm not a character, and Floyd's black like me. There's nothing to sell this fight. You know what I mean?
What was Floyd's biggest pay-per-view? The black dude,
Conor McGregor. No?
Conor McGregor. Canelo was big.
With a black dude.
I don't think he ever fought a black guy. Did he?
Didn't he?
Exactly.
Didn't he fight Johnson?
Johnson, I don't remember.
Who the hell is that? Who's that?
It was a Johnson of sort, if I recall.
Biggest pay-per-view, nah.
No, they didn't fight any black dudes exactly. He wasn't selling shit. He was just being a heel. he didn't. Floyd Mayweather. I see that game. I'm saying I'm not watching. He's just a heel. That shit was wrestling.
No, but I'm saying, which black are we talking about? But also, which black are we talking about that you remember? Maybe him selling. Maybe like, or you
no, I didn't say he sold. I said that he didn't fight.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Paul Williams.
None of them.
Yeah.
Not just a bunch of.
No, I'm all about selling. No.
Fucking Vernon Davis. What the fuck's his name? Boris.
Vernon Boris.
When you look at Floyd Mayweather's, when you look at Floyd Mayweather's biggest pay-per-views, they're not Floyd's. You don't look at it that way. You have to look. When you look at it, you see the guy who he fought, and that's the guy selling, the face. Floyd was the heel, but the face was Ricky Hatton. He had the whole, they invaded Vegas, didn't they? 30,000 fans came. That's crazy. That's on some soccer shit, that is. Yeah. Because basically it was the Manchester United and Man City fans coming on some fucking tear up. Yeah, so there you go. He played that heel there, didn't he? Came over here wearing Man United shirts to entice this and that, and fucking hell. It was a wrestling. That shit was wrestling back in the day. Floyd's career was Vince McMahon shit. The whole refs, everything, the measurements. I don't respect him at all. And there's people out here saying he's this amazing boxer. He ain't amazing. He was left.
I wonder where's fucking Tank and Ryan gonna fight on the Zone or Showtime.
You guys gonna be? That's the one thing I'm thinking about, bro. About I don't even know if Ryan should. That's the whole thing. I don't know what's going on here, bro. Because if this company's going to hell, what's the end game here, bro? They're gonna have it like on the Zone. Is it gonna be double promotion? Is it gonna be a PVC and DAZN, bro? And if it is, I think it should be on the West Coast. To be honest, I don't think
it's gonna be in Marv Nation, fool.
Marv Nation? Why not? Bro?
Just kidding.
For real?
Didn't those fools get the Cepeda fight?
Yeah, those fools got the Sean versus Progress fight, bro, which is a good one, bro. That's pay-per-view, by the way, too, bro.
Fuck, serio?
Yeah.
Shit. When is that fight?
November. Yeah, it's coming in November, bro.
Damn, November's gonna be badass with fucking Zurdo.
That's a great fight, bro.
Yeah.
Zurdo left.
Big and in shape, bro. To be honest, he's looking ready to go, bro. Bevo, a lot of these fools, fools are underestimating. They're just. I think they're right. I rate Bevo, bro. He beat Canelo, right? But I just think Zurdo is just bigger, stronger, and Mike is gonna beat this fool, bro. The odds are saying the opposite, but we'll see, bro.
And where are they gonna fight at? Cepeda and Progress?
I think in LA, bro. To be honest.
At the StubHub,
StubHub, bro.
Orale. All right.
That should be a good fight, bro. That should be the fight. That's the only fight that matches.
I'll be out there rooting for Regis Progress.
Yeah, bro. What kind of headband does Progress have, bro? He has the what does he have? The purple headband and shit.
The purple headband. I'll buy my purple headband.
For Louisiana, bro. Team Progress.
Louisiana chicken, boy. With the gumbo, some gumbo.
Yeah.
Some gumbo shrimp.
Facts, bro. Nah, but the thing about this news, bro, it does like just make a mockery of all these fools who followed him, bro. That's why you shouldn't follow for like these guys were brainwashed, bro. Like just it was all black power shit, bro. All these fools were on some black power shit. The PVC. That's why they really signed, bro. That's why I think they stuck around, to be honest. Because there's no other way I can explain, bro. No one wants to stay broke, bro, unless it comes down to some type of weird identity politics that these guys were playing, bro. That they didn't want.
Here's the shit that I'm tripping off on, right? Fucking Dazn like a year ago or whenever it was, last year, 2 years, 3 years ago, those fools were just fucking giving money away to everyone. Mikey was getting paydays, like everyone was getting a payday, right? And a lot of fools from PVC wanted to go over to Dazn, and then Mayweather and fucking Leonard Ellerby and a bunch of the PVC guys, they all fucking told them not to go over there. Because Eddie Hearn said that, like we offered everybody money, Charlo, like all kinds of fighters, right? And fucking they told them not to go over there because Dazn was a failing app. I mean, we all seen the videos, right? With this with this guys talking all that shit. So now, how are the fighters like Charlo, like fucking Crawford, like all these people that I just mentioned, how are they feeling? They haven't fought in over a year. They're not making no money because this is what they do. And now they seen that the fool that fucking told them not to go over there
That's
is fucking over there.
Yeah, that's scandalous, bro. For real.
It's like when you have a homie, right, and you're trying to get at some hyena, and your homie tells you, nah, fuck that, she's a hoe. You're like, all right, you believe him, and next thing you know, they're over there fucking at a date at a fucking Starbucks and shit, fucking hugging and holding hands. Like, yo, what happened?
It's fucking hilarious, bro. No wonder Tank Davis was going in on this fool. He probably already knew what time it was, bro. These motherfuckers are hypocrites.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That fool Charlo, bro, they could have Pitbull Cruz, bro. Come on, the way they got Pitbull was pretty damn funny too, bro. They could have had him fighting Ryan Garcia, and instead they had him fighting Gamboa, and now his dad, I hate to say it, Pitbull's dad's looking kind of stupid right now, to be honest. You should have made him fight Ryan Garcia, bro. That would have been the payday right there. And instead, they're going to put, supposedly, right, if this fight happens, they're putting Tank Davis, bro, to fight the Ryan Garcia fight. So basically, all of the money that would have gone to Pitbull, bro, is going to Tank Davis, bro. That's a sad statement right there, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, fuck, it's just crazy. Fuck, I can't wait till tomorrow to fucking see those videos, see how these will spin them, because they're gonna spin it some type of way.
I mean, they should be. Yeah, but they really got they don't have much way to go about it, bro. They just gotta admit defeat, bro, here, and just fucking go commit suicide or something.
I don't know about all that, but yeah.
Seriously, I know that's how serious. That's how serious they take it, bro. That's how serious they take it, bro.
That is true. Homeboy did fucking kick his dog that one time.
Yeah. Black fools were damn near crying when what's his name died, bro. When what's his name basically half died, Deontay Wilder, bro. Hey, salute to JQ, bro. Got Vergasos on here too, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen that fool. Fuck, I forget his name, but one of these fucking channels, that fool said that when he knocked him out, that he started running towards the ring. The security guard had to stop him. I forget fucking one of those fools. Not blue
hey,
blood.
No, you know what make it fucking even crazier, bro? With all this shit that's happening, and then on Saturday or whenever this fight, I don't know if it's Saturday or Friday, if Deontay Wilder gets knocked out, bro.
Fuck.
That's like a whole week of fucking. No, Deontay Wilder gets knocked out, and then Kambosos beats up on Haney, bro. That's just fucking, dude.
Wilder maybe, Kambosos, nah, it ain't happening.
Nah, I know. I'm just saying, like, worst case scenario for these fools, right? It's fucking hilarious.
Yo, mic check.
Yo, saludos.
Hey, JQ, what you think of that shit, bro? How
delay again, bro.
You got delay, bro?
Yeah, but go ahead, bro. It's like a 5-second delay.
I was saying, what do you think of that little poster here, bro? And obviously, you see Mayweather, bro, just slapping everybody in the face, bro. Everybody told not to go over here, over there. He's taking the money and he says, "Fuck you, motherfuckers."
Hey, to be honest, bro, I didn't even know Mayweather was fighting, bro, until right now, bro. Yeah. That's how shit the sport of boxing is, bro. Like, I keep on hearing that we got fights this weekend. I'm like, bro, who's fighting, bro? And then I see it's a bunch of nigglets, bro. I'm like, I don't know if I'm really interested in watching those fights, bro. To be honest, bro. Like Haney's gonna put me to sleep, and Deontay Wilder's fighting a bum, bro. So, what's the point of me even watching this shit? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like I'd rather watch like some Pornhub or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some other
They
shit.
even got Clarissa Shields out there, you know.
Clarissa Shields, and it's a crib show this weekend.
What? Yeah, it's a crib show. It's a crib.
And Caleb Plant, he looks white, but let's be real, that guy's black, you know.
Yeah, it's a crib. He's slick like that. He's slick like that.
Yeah, like when are we gonna get a real fight, bro? Like that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like I'm tired of talking about these scripts, man. Till November, bro. So we gotta go a whole month, bro, without watching a real fight, without watching two real niggas fight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta watch all these fucking crips.
Durga versus Bevo, and obviously William Cepeda versus Jojo Diaz. That's another one.
Till the end of the month, bro. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Boxing is dead, man. When people say boxing is dead, this is what they're talking about, bro.
PBC's dead. PBC.
Yeah.
Hey, even top rank. I kept on hearing about this Golden Boy shit. I don't know if you guys talked about this Golden Boy shit. Allegedly, Golden Boy is going to Showtime. I don't know how true that is, but that's a rumor out there. That's a rumor that the Crips are putting out. I'm seeing a lot of Crips put out that conspiracy,
that's just
propaganda.
With the.
But I'm also seeing a lot of
Ryan.
Mexicans talk about this shit too, bro.
No,
that's
they just signed a new deal, bro. They just signed a new deal with Dazn like a couple months ago, you know. So I don't know how that Showtime fits.
Is it a new deal?
Because
I never saw. Yeah. I never saw an article saying they signed a new
deal.
No,
I did. So I'm telling you, you know. But I mean, you could do your own research.
Post it on Discord, bro, because I haven't seen it. Post it on Discord because I haven't seen it. I know they're working fight by fight. I don't know if they have
I even spoke about it earlier. That De La Hoya was thinking about going into Thriller. De La Hoya was thinking about going into Thriller. I don't know if you noticed, and they even had him as commentator and all this shit over there at Thriller, and things fell off. And
I doubt it. That was with the zone heavy, bro. Fucking De La Hoya, and then plus fucking Al Haymon did him dirty.
But it's not a deal. Yep, it's not a deal. That's the thing. You guys keep on saying it's a deal. I have yet to see an article, a true, thorough fucking article.
I'm telling you.
No.
I'm
I
telling
said they're
you.
working date. No, that's what I'm saying. I've yet to see an article, bro. Like you could tell me all you want, bro, but I've yet to see a proper article saying
I'm telling
made a
you that I saw
deal,
it,
a 3-year deal, 5-year deal. But what I'm saying, they're working
telling you that I saw it.
You know? That's what they're doing.
I haven't even heard that rumor.
Content creators. I even seen content creators make videos about it, and I don't want to like bring them up in here. You know, as the thing, but yeah, it did happen. Like Ring IQ made a fucking video about that shit. You know.
Ring IQ's a bitch, bro.
About how but he showed the fucking receipts and shit about how Golden Boy resigned with Dazn, you know, and they even got a bigger budget now, you know.
Well, we only talk about real news.
Get, like, you remember?
Yeah, we only talk about real news, like fucking Tank Davis getting touched. That's the real news here. You know what I mean? Fuck all this.
That's the
shit.
news, and also the news is that we're sad right now, JQ, because Mayweather betrayed us again. He's going to the zone. He's going to the white man. He is taking the white man's money. So it's just a sad day, bro. It's a sad day.
But this is the thing. Why is the zone even funding this shit, bro? This is a thing I don't understand about the zone. Are you gonna go full with Eddie Hearn and Oscar, the dudes that are providing you real boxing content, bro? And now you're going over here with Mayweather, you're paying this motherfucker Mayweather, bro. Like, let's be honest, his fucking exhibitions don't bring no fucking money. Nobody watches that shit, bro. So what are they trying to do, bro? They're trying to play both sides, bro. They're trying to play the Hispanos and
that's not
the
niggas,
bro. Like
that's not the point, though.
I think it's about embarrassing them, to be honest, bro. That's
yeah, it is, because Floyd Mayweather is supposed to be this big promoter, right? He fucking lied to us. He told us that he was Al Haymon, that he had a PVC and Showtime on lock. He told all of his fighters not to go to the zone, that the zone is dead, the zone is a failing app. So he's pretty much he's the competition, right?
At the same time, the zone is paying the money, and we don't know how much they're paying them. They could be paying them fucking $50 million for all we know.
I mean that's not the point, though.
We're funding,
and plus
the zone. The zone is funding their competition. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you could look at it that way, or you could look at it they're buying the competition, so there will be no competition.
What competition? It's an exhibition.
But that's what I'm saying. But just like they're just.
No, you're saying that they're funding Mayweather. They're gonna fund Mayweather, and that's what the PBC needs. They need somebody to pay fucking Mayweather this money, because they're not gonna pay that shit. So what are they doing? They're fucking jacking the PBC. They're jacking.
Why would Mayweather?
Shit, bro.
But why would Mayweather need money? I thought he was like a trillionaire.
Oh, you believe that? I don't believe that shit.
I don't know. That's what they tell me.
Al Haymon needs money right now more than anything, so he could be able to fund these fights that he wants to make.
He owns 5 skyscrapers, bro.
he's made. No, what did you say? He's made smart investments.
He owns 5 skyscrapers, bro.
Hey, JQ, I already put it on the Discord, you know, the article, and it's coming from Dazn. It's coming from the source, homie.
Check it out.
You know, just so you know.
Vergas was coming with the facts. I mean, I don't know. That's like another way of looking at it.
Propaganda, the Don.
It even says they're developing a new prospect program. You know, they're trying to bring up prospects in the zone. And why would they bring in prospects if they're not trying to stay in business with Golden Boy for a long time? You feel me?
I mean, I look at it like the zone winning, bro. Like I think he won, bro. That's why I'm sad.
How many years? How many years are they giving Golden Boy?
What if they're putting people, bro? What if they're putting people under the zone, bro?
How about if the zone is buying PVC and there is no more PVC? It's all the zone.
See, bro, this is the thing, bro. This is the thing. You guys, look. This is the thing. This is the thing. You guys want to enslave niggas. I'm trying to get rid of these niggas, bro. I don't want to see these niggas in the game anymore, bro. Why are we trying to save niggas, bro? Just so we could say we own them, bro? Like, oh, I own a couple niggas. Nah, bro, let's get them out the game, bro. I don't want these niggas in boxing no more, bro.
It's impossible.
They're corrupting the sport, bro. They're polluting it, bro.
Well, they're either gonna go to the zone or to top rank.
You're asking for too much, dog.
I know.
There always gonna be black fighters around.
You need to stop watching those.
But that's the thing. That's not gonna happen. That's the thing, bro.
One step at a time, bro. One step at a time, homie. One step at a time.
But this is the thing, bro. This type of shit is keeping me away from the sport of boxing, bro. How many fans is the sport of boxing losing, bro? At this moment, bro. When they see these Crips, bro, box.
Honestly,
think about that, bro.
Floyd Mayweather going to the zone is making me want to buy the Wilder Helenius pay-per-view.
Dick wave.
Razor.
Hey, Red, Bay Area wants you to drop a link, I think.
Are you paying for it this weekend?
Nah, fuck no. I don't even pay for fucking the other fights. Hey, I told you guys that fool said that he's fighting Ruiz next. Told you guys said I was crazy.
Who is, bro?
Wilder.
No, he said he's not fighting him, bro.
Yeah, he's not fighting him.
I just seen him on High Fight or whatever that shit's called.
No, that was a lie, bro.
No, today. He said that he's gonna bless him with the fight. That's today though. Today. That's I don't know when.
Yeah, this is today. This is code. This is why they asked him the question because it's propaganda. He's lying so people won't say he's ducking, bro.
I thought he was gonna go for the belts or some shit like that. Supposedly.
Yeah, he's lying. Yeah, exactly. Look at he dropped his coach spilled the beans and then he went over there and started lying because he started asking the questions, bro. He's like, "Well, I'm fighting him." All he needs to do is say, "I'm fighting him," and don't fight him. That's what this.
They can't wait to see him with the WBC belt. They don't want. In my opinion.
Ruiz better man up because he was promised the fight, so Ruiz better fucking start speaking out.
I think they're trying to shut out fucking Ruiz from the WBC belt. The Black Power don't want Ruiz.
Salute to Bay Area, a real one.
The only belt Ruiz hasn't had.
Facts, bro.
It's the WBC. So they're trying to shut. They're trying to shut him out and put Wilder on the roof.
A real paisa.
And Ruiz gets shot
Wilder
out.
was gonna dog, bro. We knew that shit from the start, bro. That dude's a bitch, bro. He's trying to go the Usyk route, bro. Like he's begging Usyk now for a fight.
Why do these guys keep getting a chance?
Yeah, because they want the belts they haven't had also. He said he wants to be unified.
But I thought belts didn't matter.
Just like Ruiz wants the WBC belt so he can say he's then won everything. But they'd be shutting the door on him. They want Wilder to get it first. And then probably give him a chance. They don't want Ruiz to get it, get the route first. The chance first, of course.
Yeah, that's
fucked up. They want Wilder to get it.
And Ruiz was actually unified.
Exactly.
I don't know. I mean, fuck. Now with them falling apart, I don't know now. Fuck, that's true. Shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Boxing's so shit, bro. It's fucking shit.
Boxing sucks. That's why nobody watches it.
Yeah, I've been telling you guys this whole year's been sorry.
No, the whole sport sucks, dude.
I haven't watched much boxing, to be honest, this whole year.
This weekend it's a fucking BLM fest, bro.
You're just hoping for one black domino.
Are you telling me, Barry? Are you telling me that fucking Devin Haney isn't from fucking Oakland, born and raised?
Yeah, he's from the Bay Area.
I think he moved when he was like 9. I mean, does that count? I guess whatever.
Bro, that's what they're promoting and shit, right?
Hyphy, the Hyphy movement.
Yeah.
I mean, he was born in. I mean, he was raised there, but he grew up in Vegas, right?
He's from.
It doesn't matter, bro. At the end of the day, he's a BLM fighter.
Ah, shit. Fuck it. Well, I'll catch you guys later. I gotta get my beauty sleep. Gotta watch some film on. I gotta watch some film on Deontay Wilder. See.
Yes, to go, bro. He's a mandilon, bro.
Hey, feed your dog, bro. Feed your dog, bro.
Fuck my dog. He better eat some squirrels or some rats.
Eat him, bro.
He better fucking hunt like a real dog.
Yeah.
What BLM fight are you guys gonna watch this weekend? I'd rather watch
all of them, bro. Let's go watch some.
If I have to watch one BLM fight, it's gonna be the Wilder one.
Yepes dog is vegan. Yeah, that was. I mean, I'm fucking my fucking. You know what I mean? The fucking. I might, bro. I don't know.
Let's support the fight, guys. Come on. Let's support. Let's support the fight. Our Africano brothers need us right now, so let's support. Come on, everybody.
Fury already beat the shit out of Wilder, so he doesn't really bother me that much, bro.
But isn't that how like Mayweather used to get motherfuckers to buy the fight by you hoping that he's gonna get his ass kicked or hoping like that?
Yeah, it's the heel, isn't it? It's the heel. WWE. That shit was WWE, man.
It was
WWF. It was WWF. I look at Floyd Mayweather's boxing career. I link it to the fucking Triple H, Shawn Michaels. It's some of that bullshit. Seriously, I look at it as
he's not as good,
I link it to that. The Rock.
Look at the Victor Ortiz fight. That was all part of his heel. Like
exactly, it's all heel.
That
was
bullshit.
All part of built on WWE. Yeah. That wasn't boxing. That was American USA wrestling sort of module. That was Steve McMahon bullshit. Simple as that. I don't look at him. He's not even in my boxing curriculum. Floyd Mayweather, he isn't.
Yeah, Floyd. The thing about Floyd, man, is everybody hated him when he was fighting, but all of a sudden, people are trying to act like they like him now. Fucking weird ass shit, man. Nobody liked him when he was fighting. Everybody fucking hated him, bro. I remember they would call him a coward. Everybody thought he was a pussy when he was fighting.
Pussy was. That shit was fabricated shit.
But years after he retired, people trying to act like he's the GOAT or some weird ass shit, man.
Yo, Barry.
What?
Hey, bro, you ever seen those Mexican dudes with the TMT hats, bro? In your area?
Not in real life. In real life, no.
You never saw them, bro?
With the Mexican flag colors?
I've seen it on pictures, but
Yeah,
online,
bro.
but I never seen that shit in real life.
I've seen dudes rocking that shit, bro. So it's like they got buck broken, bro. They went from hating Mayweather to loving him, bro.
They're coping, bro. It's cope. They don't want to take that L, so they act like they're a Mayweather fan. Nah, you're Mexican, bitch. You lost 2 that night, motherfucker.
Feel the pain. Feel the pain and shit.
These dudes trying to be sneaky. I didn't lose today. Nah, shut the fuck up. You lost 2. You idiot.
You're right. It's a coping mechanism. That's a good one, bro. Forgot about that shit, bro.
It's like, put it this way, bro. It's like all these Oscar Valdez fans, bro. Like suddenly they just started bigging up Shakur. Since Shakur beat Oscar, they gotta big up Shakur now.
That really happened, bro? That really happened?
No, I'm saying that shit could happen like 5 or 10 years from now, bro.
I remember the Floyd era, dude. All Mexicans, dude. 90% of Mexicans hated Floyd, man. During that era, I remember it. Most Mexicans fucking hated Floyd.
Yeah, but why did they pay for his pay-per-views, though, bro? If they
thought he was
in hope. It was
they
all
didn't like him, dude.
It was
cucking
always
shit, bro. That's some cucking shit, bro.
But they didn't like him, dude. I remember, dude.
Hope and glory.
Oh, streaming wasn't that good back then, right? Like if you go back like 10 years,
it was worse.
Streaming wasn't as good as it is.
They would give people hope or what?
Yeah, the internet was weaker back then, like the quality of the internet, so it was harder to stream, you know?
I think people were also stupider back then.
Nah, all you got is a fucking little letter in the back of a magazine and stuff, someone's opinion. Now everybody can talk shit, can't they?
Yeah, there's more information now, man.
You know what I'm saying? All you got is you bought the magazine, there was 5 letters on one page at the back, an opinion.
The Ring magazine.
La la la. Now it's now it's endless bullshit on the YouTubes. You know, we can now expose the truth. People were dumb because they were controlled more. Like I said, this has made us more alert.
Yeah, it's a little bit more.
I don't want to get into too deep, but yeah. So now,
well, look at porn. Look at porn.
Exactly. Well, I mean, things like porn and that. I used to make fucking loads of money on VHS tapes and stuff. No, I did. Because I used to have like channels like before people did, and I used to tape like hours. I used to tape hours of that shit. I'll go to sleep, tape that shit, and I'll be selling it like $50, fucking 30.
Sell it to some packies, huh?
Yeah, perverts. I'd fucking
perverted ass fucking packies, bro.
I had fucking people right fucking.
How much, bro?
Right wanksters on it.
Hey, Furioso, that shit was like selling drugs back then, huh? It was like selling drugs.
No, it's better. Honestly, I'm not joking.
How much money would you make? How much money would you make doing that? How much money would you make doing that?
Thousands. No, seriously. Yeah, me and my dad did actually. It was me and my father. We did. He would sell it at work to his friends and all that. He would also sell it. Between us.
Was there any titles that you remember?
That stuff was like gold. It was more. You could make more money than gold, than cocaine, than anything. It
so
was
basically,
porn is. You know what I mean? People look what people porn. Yeah, it was.
Hey, I got a question, bro. So basically, you're making them all cuts.
Well, this is the 80s. Yeah, the copies, and some of them were grainy as fuck. And the people just, I don't care. Because it's a moving magazine, isn't it? People in the 70s, 60s, people bought magazines, didn't they, from the top shelf? Next thing you got a moving magazine. I'll have a bit of that. They'll pay anything for it.
Hey, Furioso, is that cucking, bro? When you watch a porn and you see another dude fucking a girl? Is that
I mean, it's whatever. I look at the girl. I look at the bitch. I don't look. You have to count. It's in the the brain. I look at the bitch, isn't it?
That was a trick question for you, Furioso.
I look at the bitch.
It's virtually getting cucked, bro.
That's there it is. That's facts, man. Julio, I mean, maybe if you watch one of those like cam girling shit, right? Cam girling, I guess.
Nah, that shit's gay, bro.
The VR porn, bro.
Nah, that's gay, bro. You need some penetration, bro.
The VR
porn. But the thing about the cam girl,
you gotta get the VR, bro. You gotta get the VR, man.
Cam girl is good, but cam girl is good, but the thing is, it's a tease. It's more of a tease, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. You first hit up the cam girl, then you get her Instagram, then you start fucking her. That type of shit. You can't be like on some just staying on the cam, looking like a whole cuck right there. You gotta fucking, get the fucking. you gotta get to the fucking the email and the rest of the shit, bro.
Yeah, in the 80s, people they made some money on that shit because it was hard to get hold of, wasn't it?
Hey, you gotta be you gotta be a despicable bitch to be doing porn right now, right? If you're not getting you ain't getting paid nothing, bro. Like
I know, nowadays, especially nowadays, you can make that money on Insta, without getting fucked, really.
Or OnlyFans, they just sell the pictures of their feet or some shit.
Photos.
Hey, Bear, did you ever look at the picture of Ebony Bridges and her twin brother?
Nah, I never seen any. I never seen that shit.
Do you dig Ebony Bridges?
I've seen her. I mean, I'd fuck her, but it's whatever.
Yeah. Go fucking look at her. Her fucking her.
You know who started OnlyFans? Adrian Jimenez, bro.
She's pretty hot. She's all right. She's pretty good.
The Fino boxing. Yeah, she looked kind of washed the last time I saw her.
She is pretty washed, bro.
Hey, why does Andy Ruiz have a fucking OnlyFans, bro?
He's fucking twerking. I don't know, bro.
We need someone to go fucking do some serious investigation and go get themselves a fucking.
Someone needs to buy it. I think Chingasu should buy it, bro.
Yeah, she's a little. She needs to fucking. You know what? Someone should tell. I don't. You know that Adriana Jimenez, bro. Someone should tell her she needs to lose 20 pounds or some shit like this.
Yeah, she has that old look now.
Yeah.
It's whatever though.
If she hasn't been getting any nuts exploded on her face, exploded that shit. You know what I mean?
It looks like her dude or her ex dude already got a new bitch or some shit.
At least that's the scam I used to use on bitches. They just say, "Yeah, let me fucking bust nuts on your face because it's fucking gonna help your skin." You know that shit. You hear me?
Proactive or what?
What? Yeah, let me give you a facial to help your fucking, vitamin D. Hey, Don's saying that he thinks Adriana has stretch marks, bro. Is that true, bro?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
What if you what if you pull her top off? I mean her blouse off and she has a C-section? Fuck this car.
Of course, I mean she probably does.
Yeah.
She just has.
Just start drawing on the C-section.
Well, she has big tits, bro. I mean, you just fuck her tits, bro.
Yeah. You got it, bro.
Slap her around a couple of times.
Yo, Jack Ripper's saying her husband's the one that dumped her, bro.
Hey, you guys watching the bitches fight on fucking Saturday or what?
I don't think I am, to be honest.
What time is that? Is that early?
Shit, I don't know. I'm not even gonna watch it to tell you the truth. That's why I'm asking you guys.
The shit that did interest me, bro. The shit that did interest me, bro, is could you see that chick, Michaela Mayer, bro? She was right there face to face.
Yeah,
she was face to face with Bumgarner, and then Bumgarner goes in and tells her that she never had to work hard. She's white. She's almost on some white privilege, and that shit just like triggered the whole Michaela Mayer. And Michaela Mayer's a cuck, right? So she was like on her knees, bro. Weird.
She's ready to lick her
Yeah,
asshole.
she got emotion. I saw that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I saw that shit, bro.
Hey, what if that happens?
What rep it is right, bro. That shit triggered the fuck out of her, bro. Cause
what?
I might watch the Wilder fight, but I'm not gonna pay for that shit.
Hey, what if Bumgarner and Michaela Mayer? What's her name?
Yeah, Mayer.
Bumgarner.
What if Mayer just starts licking her asshole, bro? Like when they fight.
Yeah, that's good shit.
I don't get it. In the two of them. I want Michaela to win personally.
Hey, so even though Michaela has like a crip husband,
I still wanted to win only because I've watched maybe more. I don't fuck that. She's with the nigger, whatever. I mean, what it is. I still wanted to win in the ring.
Nah, she's a cold burner, bro. She's a fucking cold burner, bro. How the fuck do you want her to win, bro?
It's nigger on nigger. Then.
Yeah, I'm rooting for the black bitch, bro. Fuck that. Nah, bro. Cucks get it first always, bro. She gotta go, bro. I'm rooting for the black bitch, bro. Fuck that.
Bumgarner
for the black bitch, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Bumgarner's finer, bro.
I just like that fucking bitch, fucking mayor, bro.
As a motherfucker.
She's a fucking cold burner, bro. And she's always like talking about black shit on Twitter. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hey, you know
bro.
who else is getting cucked right now? Caleb Plant, bro.
Oh, he's cucked, man.
Like, it's funny, all these white people are getting cucked by blacks in boxing right now. These press conferences.
That's what he gets for being.
He got all emotional too.
Yeah, that's what I was
got all
saying.
emotional because Darrell's called him a fucking white boy.
Hey, what happened on the press conference? I didn't get to see shit. I haven't seen it.
Darrell Pumpkin Plant.
Yeah, we're easy to fucking trigger, bro. To be honest, because you just hit them with the people. Not even one little white guilt thing, and they shatter, bro. Their whole fucking life shatters.
Hey, can y'all hear my dogs, bro? Are they too loud?
Yeah, I could hear them.
Nah, I can't hear them.
They're not too loud. They're alright.
Yeah, they're chihuahuas, right?
It's a pit, bro. It's a big ass pit.
Bro, it sounds like a.
Yeah, I thought it was a French poodle.
It's a blue nose, bro.
Damn, these fools are fast, Furioso. These fools are fast. There's already Furioso the Prawns distributor in the chat, bro.
Right?
I said these fools are fast with it. There's already a Furioso the Prawns distributor in the chat.
Damn.
Where is it? Let's have a look. Furioso the Prawns distributor. Any That's quality, man. Okay,
Yeah, these fools are fast, Furioso. They're quick. They're on your ass already.
Is there any good soccer games this Saturday?
I don't know. They're on it. They don't book about, do they? There's like soccer games.
Saturday. No good Premier League games.
Yeah, there will be.
Madrid is pretty damn cut, bro. Just a bunch of black motherfuckers jumping around.
I think it's the Clásico in Spain.
It's the Clásico, huh?
Yeah. Barcelona.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit then. Fuck Shields.
I think that's on. Yeah, but that will be before Shield. Well, will it? Yeah, that will be before Shields because it's Spanish time. So it's four.
Fuck Shields though. No, I ain't
No.
actually,
No, I'm wrong. Not 4 hours. It will be like just before. I think that'll start at 8. That'll start at 8 here, and then Shields I know is at 10 p.m. for TV viewing here. That means over there it's what 8 hours less in Cali. 8 hours less.
Yep.
2 p.m.
Hey, yo, Furioso, I told you Benfica was not going to lose to PSG, bro. Benfica's too good right now, bro.
The minute we're unbeaten, only a few teams in Europe are unbeaten. We're one of them. 17 games unbeaten.
Enzo, bro. Enzo's the engine, bro.
I tell you
Is
what,
the group stage over?
He is a beast. The whole team is
2 more
really
games.
sort of together. The team's together, and the managers is good. German efficiency. They're good. It's a good combination. German organization with sort of the players we got. South Americans and
even the Crip player is pretty good. The one in the midfield, the one next to Enzo. I forgot.
Yeah,
his
he
name.
was
He's
made
pretty good too, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker was. He's Angolan. He's an Angolan, but he was born in Angola. That nigga. That nigga. No, it was. That's what it is. That nigga that he started at Benfica, they made him there. Seriously, the nigga. He's Angolan, that nigga.
Hey, you guys watching that fucking Haney fight versus Cambosos?
Fuck no.
Nah, bro.
That shit's gonna be boring, you know?
I'm gonna watch the Wilder card instead of that shit.
Hey, you want to see Plant versus Darrell? Is that the biggest fight you got there, bro? The biggest fight.
Fuck it, either. That whole card is just better than fucking Haney one. Fuck that shit, man.
I think Darrell might knock out Plant, bro. Darrell's gonna knock this motherfucker out.
Hopefully he does, bro. So we can get Canelo Darrell.
I'm beginning to think now, JQ.
and all of yous.
Yo.
I'm beginning to think that Neymar might cost Brazil the World Cup. I think he's a fucking pantomime.
How,
I think
bro?
he is because the whole fouling thing. He's fucking too much emotional. He's on too much emotion. The other guys that played before him weren't on all this emotion. But moaning to the ref. Any little touch, if you dare touch him, it's like it's like a 2-minute fucking chat with the ref, and he hit me and this and that. It's crazy. I don't know. He should be a bit more get on with it at the game.
He's a scumbag, Neymar.
He's too much of a fucking.
Neymar is gonna bust a Robin.
I remember he spit on a Mexican player once.
You better fucking not do. He's a quality player, but he lets himself down with that bullshit.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Brazil's too stacked, bro, to be honest.
Nah, they're not going to win. I did the simulator, bro. I got Argentina and France in the final, bro, and France is going to win.
France from that.
What a cut. What a cut.
France from that. It's Brazil, Portugal in the final.
Nah, Brazil's not going to do it, man. They're missing something.
No, it's Brazil, Argentina. Brazil.
I had them in the semifinals, Brazil, Argentina, facing each other. And then Portugal and France in the other semifinal. I think that's what I had.
So who took England out for you? I
forgot, man.
USA. He had USA beating England.
Yeah, I did have USA going the next round, but they lost.
Hey, did you guys hear all those restrictions they have for the World Cup?
Hey, did Mexico make it the next round, bro?
Like they're not gonna show like the World Cup on bars or anything over there because they want 24,000 for every TV.
Oh shit! Well, yeah, they're Arabs, bro, so they don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah, so you're gonna have to catch the games like in the fucking stadiums.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I guarantee that shit's still not packed, bro. That's another
Bro,
thing.
I don't even think they have bars.
That's another one. They don't have a fucking bar over there, Evil Green.
Yeah,
I don't think they do.
They do.
They can't drink alcohol, bro.
Hold on a minute.
Those fucking smoking bars, whatever that bullshit.
They released the thing last week. They've done an hour's drinking thing, but it has to be in a specific zone. From 9, you're allowed to drink from 9 in the morning, I think it is, till like early in the evening, and that's it. But it has to be in this specific area. They released some of that the other last week. If you Google it, drinking rules in Qatar World Cup, it'll tell you that.
No, I heard that too. They're gonna have the drinking zones.
Drinking zones. That's it. Like some time.
Probably like
time
at the hotels and shit.
Oh no, nothing in here. You can't do all that shit.
But even that, bro, you can't even go out in public being drunk, bro. Because if they catch you intoxicated in the streets or whatever, outside your hotel zone or whatever, bro, get fucking arrested.
Some hooligans.
Dumb, bro. Why they do the World Cup there?
Maybe they'll let us slide for the World Cup. I'm thinking, but shit, I don't know, man.
Because they bought it.
They got caught, right?
Qatar's buying everything. They bought Paris Saint-Germain. They've just bought half of Braga, the Portuguese team. Actually, not half, 20%. But the thing is, there's this ruling in the Champions League that if there's two teams and the owner's got a stake in both teams, that they're not allowed to compete sort of in the Champions League because of influence. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So if Braga gets in the Champions League, there's going to be an issue because they have the same owner as PSG. No shit. They didn't see that that there is that ruling. I know it's only 20%. Don't get me wrong. So it's not majority, but still. Them motherfuckers are buying everything, Qatar. They bought that World Cup.
Yeah, they got caught for it.
Yeah, they bought the judges. They bought fucking the votes, everything. They got money for anything. They got more money.
It was supposed to go to
fucking...
the US that year.
Them motherfuckers own the oil. They got, the score. You know the score.
Fuck, man.
Terrible, isn't it? They're buying up everything. Real estate. All the best real estate in England soon won't be English. It'll all be Russian, Arab, fucking Jew, most of it is
Chinese.
Anyway. Yeah,
The
Chinese.
atmosphere
Oh yeah,
sucks
Chinese
in
are
those
buying
countries,
all
man.
the fucking all these lesser countries, like in the east, like your Portugals, Greece.
Hey, I seen some shit. Hey, Furioso,
Yeah.
I seen some shit of the Chinese like going over to Africa and like buying all kinds of places and like being their
Do you know
fucking
what?
like
Do you know
bosses
what?
and shit of these African
Badass.
motherfuckers.
Do you know what appalled me yesterday?
Yeah, they extract the raw resources out of Africa,
know what?
the Chinese,
dude.
because they got that machinery and everything, and the Africans don't. You know,
And they can build it up quick. But the thing is,
I heard they were chopping the heads off of fucking
badass,
black kids and using their teeth as
dude,
ivory and
yesterday
shit.
I was watching an interview.
Badass, bro.
Dudes, I was watching some stuff yesterday of some niggas in this little revolution thing. It was in Burkina Faso yesterday.
I know where that is.
Yeah, Burkina Faso. These guys were shouting in the streets, going, "We don't want the white." They don't want the French. They were speaking in saying,
Yeah.
"We don't want the French here. This and that. We don't want the white man. We fed up on this and that." And you know what he's saying after that? He goes, "We want China. We want
yeah, they
Russia.
want the Chinese.
Yeah,
Sad,
this
bro.
motherfucker's going, "We want China, we want Russia," and I'm thinking, yeah, boy, if only you fucking knew, these guys will be owning the thing.
They should get China. Send China over there, bro.
China will get rid of them.
Furioso, they'll find out. They'll find out.
Exactly. They don't know what they don't know what they're
China's
messing
about to
with.
fucking extort fuck out.
That's if they think
China's
the
about to cook the shit out of them.
Exactly. If they think the white man's bad, then you wait till the Chinese and the
Well, just
the
wait.
fucking
Just give them 10 years. Just give them 10 years, and then you're gonna see a bunch of fucking Chinamen and black
No,
corn.
but you know
That's
what's
how
going to
fast they cut
happen
the
is, and
Chinese
you know
cut
what's
too,
going to
bro.
happen, and what's going to continue to happen is these motherfuckers they'll be chased out of there, and then the Chinese will chase them out of there into Europe, which is already happening.
That's a good point.
Exactly, it's already happening because
It's a win-win for China, bro. If you really
it's a
think
win-win,
about
and
it,
they'll be
win-win.
keeping that shit because they want to start digging there. The Chinese are like, yeah, we'll build you this and we'll build you that, and this shit's falling after like a year or two. It's quick build, yeah. But what they want is obviously to get what obviously they so-called white man and they want to get the minerals underneath there, to empower them. Because the fucking Chinese will get underground very quick. We know they've got the manpower and the fucking engineering and everything, won't they? They'll excavate that Africa in no time.
Hey, Furioso, do you think Chinese are corruptible, bro? Like in other, I think that some of them are, to be honest. Like once you get them out of China, they're easily corruptible in a sense. Like you could like start making them
probably
for some type.
the most corrupt, bro. One of the most corrupt.
Yeah, they're pretty corruptible, bro.
They are because they want to fit in and that.
Yeah.
The Chinese, are different. Chinese, they're a bit different.
Hey, they won't mix with the Africans there. But also those Chinese fools.
Chinese don't like Africans. I know they don't.
Yeah, they don't, bro.
Because I used to in Africa. My father had Chinese friends because in Mozambique. Don't forget, Mozambique borders with when we lived in Zimbabwe. So there's a lot of Portuguese, Chinese would come from Mozambique because it's on that side of the coast, on the west coast from China and Macau. So we'd see loads there, and I'd hear them talking to my father and this and that. They don't like, of course, they don't like niggers. They're fuck.
Yeah, they're only in there for the
destroy
minerals,
everything. They
for
destroy
the resources.
Yeah, read that. They'll get that shit quickly. India's tried to get in there, but they didn't quite succeed, sort of thing, because they haven't really got the. They're not going to build anything.
They don't have the whip. I noticed they're not very like into whipping, bro.
Whereas the Chinese, they're
on some meditation and shit.
Chinese are in there and we're like, so we'll build you motorways, we'll build you structure, this and that, because it's all collapsing and it's all broken because of the wars, isn't it? And that will build you everything. And that motherfucker, there's like fucking motorways, flyovers and shit falling after 1 year, 2 years. It's crazy on some like fucking quick jobs, this and that. And on for land, we'll build you shit for land. So that obviously they can then grow things there, oranges, whatever. They'll afford the land. So
Yeah, China's about to fuck it up for Europe, bro. Because all them
Yeah.
fucking
Oh, yeah. They're gonna
immigrants
fuck us over, and they'll be
heading
sending the
towards
blacks
Europe.
over here. They'll send the blacks over here,
They're,
which will
they're
then
probably
make
doing
us.
it. They're doing it on purpose to
Yeah.
weaken Europe. You know,
Yeah.
the economy.
Exactly. It'll weaken us.
Destabilize it.
Yeah. Like, for instance,
A million Negroes.
yesterday on the news in England, they said, record numbers for patients waiting for hospital, like, operation. Exactly. All those numbers go up, don't they? It's like you have to wait a year or something and blah, blah, blah. More, that number, every single number, that shit goes up. So that's the destabilization. The schools, more integration of people that can't speak the language. It can exhaust the resources.
You guys get weaker, they get stronger. You know.
Yeah, and it'll slow the other guys at the top down because you're having to carry the, it's the bag. Carry the bag.
It's one of those.
Yeah, we're carrying the bag now. We're definitely carrying the bag, dude. Be careful. They going shopping for Gucci, and we're carrying the bag.
The thing about go on, but that's my bad.
No, go ahead.
All I was gonna say is the thing about all these Chinese fools going around the world, bro. They're themselves. They really don't even like being in other places, bro. They're one of the few, like, but I've noticed like throughout the time, bro. They're one of the few ethnic groups that they just love being in their own like land, bro. They just like whatever they do, they won't go and they won't colonize. They'll usually go back to their land when it comes down to it, bro.
Yeah, they'll send their money over there. They'll come and work here, but they'll send their mony back to China, you know. Yeah, and that's why China's getting strong, you know.
There's Chinese all over the world, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying they won't stay there to colonize, bro. You know what I mean? They'll just be like
they colonize Mexico, bro.
They'll just make Chinese food and be there.
Wait, they're trying to colonize Mexico, bro. I've never heard that before.
Nah,
Mexicali, bro. La comida china de Mexicali.
Oh shit, bro.
He's not lying there, bro. That's real shit. He's not lying, bro.
No, they never colonized. They came over, but they never colonized anything.
I know, bro, they fucking started killing a lot of them, bro. But they fucking they did leave a what do you call it? A little, like, there's a Chinatown, obviously, right? So they'll treat you fucking Chinese if you basically have a Chinese ancestry, bro. The little Chinese community in Mexicali will they'll send you the classes to learn Chinese, bro, like for free and shit.
Yes, I've seen the Chinese people right there that speak Spanish. You know, they stayed and shit. They got their little chinesca.
Yeah, that chinesca, bro. I seen.
Is it hard to pull bitches or what?
No, there was a hot Chinese dude. I used to know this hot half Chinese, half fucking Mexican bitch, bro. It was fucking fire, bro. But very humble, you know, on some like bowing down type of shit, like that type of shit. But I wouldn't mix with it, bro.
Hey, Javi's Bico saying that they colonized the dogs from Chicali, dog, and las carnitas, and the Chinese food.
Yeah.
Hey, but Rapid, how do you feel about Indians, bro?
Real quick, Vergaso, fools around. I noticed that borrego is just for Mexicali, bro. Like, fools don't eat borrego anywhere else, bro.
Oh, really? Shit, they make some good tacos de borrego and Mex a lot of taquerias.
Yeah, everywhere else they don't eat. Like, they don't. Do you eat that shit? Julio Boxing. The same thing with.
Nah, I never had that before.
See, it's like a fucking. Local. Yeah, it's a local thing.
That shit's fire though. You know that.
Yeah, I know. It's only in that area. It's only there, bro. I'm starting to realize that, bro, because I never hear fools talking about it.
Shit, I thought that shit was everywhere in Mex. You know, I thought it was like a common type of taco. You know.
Yeah, it's not, bro. It's not, bro. I just realized.
Do you guys eat crickets, bro?
Nah, fuck that. Nah, bro. Fuck that shit.
No, but I mean, there's borregos everywhere. You know, there's fucking sheeps everywhere. You know, like on the farms and shit. So I'm just assuming other motherfuckers were making tacos de borrego too.
But like what? Tacos de borrego or just sheep in general?
No, tacos de borrego, bro.
Oh no! I never had tacos. No, not tacos of
What
borrego.
about tacos de chivo, bro?
I've had them, but I like the borrego tacos better. You know.
Borrego, bro. To be honest, you gotta try some Julio. That shit's fucking fire, bro. That's a specialty.
That's some Cali shit, bro.
No, that's not, bro. It's not Cali. It's only Mexicali, bro. It's only Mexicali, bro. To be honest, it's not Cali, right?
Yeah, but it's like, bro, the Cali border's kind of small, isn't it? It's like, if you really think about it, from San Diego to San Luis Rio Colorado, how long is the ride? Like 2 hours.
Mexicali has like a million something residents, a million 900 or something. 1,900,000 residents, bro.
San Diego, isn't there a border with Tijuana, bro?
Yeah, Tijuana too, bro. Yeah, Tijuana's another one, but does Tijuana have the borrego? I don't even think they're deep. I think it's just Mexicali.
Tijuana has AIDS.
They have to, bro.
They have. I'm pretty sure they do, but like I know some spots in Mexicali where they specialize in the tacos de borrego. You know, that's why I thought it was like a big thing everywhere, but I'm finding out it's not, according to Reddit. You know.
Exactly, bro. It isn't, bro. It's just Mexicali, bro. It's the only place where
Mexicali shit, bro. Some Calixco type of fucking shit, bro.
Pretty good, though, bro. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. You gotta try it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I go to Mexicali sometimes for the tacos de borrego because like tacos de carne asada, you can get them anywhere. You can make them at home just by fucking the carne, you know. It's easy to make, but the tacos de borrego is different, you know.
Yeah. True that, bro.
Hey, bro, is Mexicali, is it safe, bro? How is Mexicali, bro?
It's pretty safe for me, but I mean,
fools some fools. I mean, depends, bro. Depends on what part you are, bro. Like.
But it's not hot. Like right now, it's like calm, right? Like there's no fucking cartel violence or whatever.
I don't know, bro. It depends on to me, it's like nothing because I know fools everywhere. I know fools, right? So it's not like it's never been a big deal, but I don't know, to be honest, if someone else walks in there, bro. Like Vergasos probably already know. You know, fools are all over Mexicali too, right, Vergasos?
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I can't say it's really dangerous, but I mean, I guess if you're looking for trouble, you're gonna find it like real quick. You know, that's for sure.
Damn, so
is it more dangerous than San Luis Rio Colorado, bro?
Quick.
Is it more dangerous than San Luis Rio Colorado, bro?
Is it guaranteed? Is it guaranteed?
It's probably around the same. I think.
Vergaso, I seen fools get their chain snatched and shit right there in Mexicali, bro. Yeah. You know, fucking haircut. Fools get their chain snatched for being fucking morons.
Of course, it's dangerous.
Chains, mobile, for any expensive gadgetry for cameras, photograph cameras, any of that stuff that you can sell, you know, to a racket.
I mean, if you're around there, I'll recommend you tuck your chain in, you know, because motherfucker.
I know, it's because we. That's the point, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
well, so they're on some nigga shit, bro. Like they're putting chains and shit, bro.
Nah, that's everywhere. That's everywhere.
Nah, bro, that's some nigga shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, bro. You can't walk around with anything. They'll get you, bro. If you're looking too rich, they'll fucking shake your ass down real quick.
No, bro.
It depends where you're hanging out, though. You know.
No, but let's say I want to go to a bar in Mexicali. Is it safe to go even to a bar, bro, without some fucking chiquinarcos?
You're most likely you're not gonna get your chain snatched at the bar or inside a bar. You know, it's too many people. It's too like I never seen it happen. You know, at a bar, but I mean. It's not easy to get in a fight inside a bar in Mex. That's the thing. Like, one side the fucking securities were trying to fight me, and I wanted to fight them too, and they backed out. Well, I don't even want to get into this story, but I mean,
break it down, Vergasos. Break it down, bro. We need to hear this. To be honest,
it's not a big story, fool. That's the thing. I was just there, and I was talking to my brother, and and I told my brother, hey, ya me voy de aquí a la verga, ya me aburrí. Era ahí en el relajo. I'm pretty sure you've been there, you know?
Yeah.
It was at the relajo, and I was like, with my brother, I was like, hey, ya me voy de aquí a la verga, ya me aburrí. And I guess the security guard thought I was we were fighting or no, he came in like choking me from behind. He came in choking me from behind. Like trying to kick me out.
Trying to rape you and shit, bro. What the fuck?
And I played it cool because like I said, I was trying to leave already anyway, you know. So I just let him. I didn't make a big deal out of it. But they told me that a security came in and then he punched me in the stomach. But I never felt anything. I don't remember that shit ever happening, bro. Because they were like, no, you probably didn't notice. You just took it. Te valió verga. Because that motherfucker had no power. Let's put it that way. And when I was outside, I was like, let's fight then. Who's gonna step up first? You know, who am I knocking out first? You know. And they were like, oh, I'm calling the cops. And then some fucking cops showed up out of nowhere, but they weren't there for me. But those motherfuckers pretended like the cops were there for me, you know? They were like, I thought la policía, and as soon as I seen the cop, I was like, fuck this shit, you know? Like, I was like, I don't want to fight, you know? No. And then later on, like, cause we were with some girls, and then some girls were talking to the security guards to let me go back in the bar and shit, to relajo. And then the securities were like, oh, you could go back in, you know? Yeah. But I didn't go back in, bro. I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I left home, fool, with the bitch, fool, you know?
Hey, you're with the white ones, huh? You're with the white
bitches. Not that. That day I wasn't with the white bitch. I was with a Mexican brown bitch, you know? Not a white one.
Wait, there's white bitches in Mexicali, bro?
Of course, bro. That's the fucking... Of course, bro.
No, but I'm talking Anglo bitches, or are you talking about like just fucking Castilla, man?
No, they're Mexicans, but they have white skin, fool.
Okay.
You know, there's a bunch like that, bro. Like they're all over the place.
I thought at first you meant like white Americans that were going to Mexicali.
I'm thinking white bitch. Yeah, there's white bitches you take across the border, too, bro. Really love
yeah. There's a lot of white bitches in Mexicali that are American too. You know, that they cross over to the clubs or whatever.
So it's safe, bro. It's safe then. It's
no. Look at. This is the thing about
white Americans going, bro. It's safe then.
But they're dog. Like literally, like the Mexican peoples are so fucking like nice, bro. Like, come on, bro. They see a white bitch, they're not gonna like, you know, they know what's cracking, bro. You know what I mean? They're not gonna kidnap her and shit. Sad to say, bro, is like if it's a Mexican fool, then that's when they go off on your ass. You know, like it's a foreigners are kinda,
get fucked up.
for real. Yeah, the foreigners they have like respect for people, bro. To be honest. Oh man.
Yeah, bro. Mexicali, bro. Like, how far is it from Tijuana?
It is like one. What is it? One
hour and a half.
Yeah, 160, 170.
Not bad, bro.
Or 2 hours, depends how you drive and all that shit. And if there's like an accident on the way over there, and the factors, you know, shit that factor in. But yeah, like 1 hour 40 minutes, 2 hours, somewhere around there, you know.
Hey, you ever taken hey Vergasos, you ever went to the strip club and got in a fight there? No.
Nah, I haven't really gotten in fights in Mexicali that I remember. Just when I was a kid and shit with other kids and shit. But as an adult, nah, I haven't fought nobody in Mexicali.
What do you think of the strippers from there, bro? The strippers from Mexicali, bro.
They're pretty accessible. I mean, with like $60 or $80, you could fuck one of them, you know.
Of course, that's what I'm saying.
It's cheap, bro. Is it that fucking cheap, bro? In Mexicali, bro?
They're top notch course, bro. This is top notch.
Yeah, but it's not a torta, right? It's not. You're not fucking a torta, right? It's a medium looking bitch or something, bro.
Top notch bitches, bro.
Like they bring them over from fucking.
Bro. You'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised.
I'm gonna have to pull up to Mexicali, bro. That sounds hella cheap, bro.
Yeah, take one, bro. Take one, bro. So a lot of fools take one across the border and marry them, bro. You know, then like maybe give them 4 years. 4 years. Wait. 4 years and she's cheating all over the place and shit, bro. Once the motherfucker's over there working and shit, bro.
Nomás le dice a esos güeyes, oh, pues un privado, and then they take you to pick a bitch, you know, and that's pretty much it, you know. They got like little rooms right there or whatever.
Hey, you ever got in a tranny, bro? You ever got in a tranny by accident, bro?
Nah, bro.
Never, bro. You sure, bro?
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I never have.
It happens, bro. Especially in the. I've heard fools that shit does happen a lot in Mexico, bro.
Nah, bro. I mean, there, dude. Nah, bro. This is, man, you know what I mean? They're probably
I'm pretty sure it happens, but not to me, at least, you know. I mean, at least for now, you know. But I'm pretty sure if you see a fucking tranny, you straight up know that's a tranny, you know, straight up, you know, like.
Yeah, but once you're like kind of drunk or whatever, bro, yeah, you don't fucking notice it, bro.
Yeah, but nah, I don't know, bro. I haven't even met no one who said they met a fucking tranny like that in Mex. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it happens, bro. Happens everywhere.
Oh man. Hey, Furioso.
What's up, man?
Are you there?
What's up?
What you think about some of this? I know you ran into a lot. You've been to the red light district in all places, right? In the fucking Portugal.
Yeah. What about
How much
it?
for a bitch over there? Like for in the red light over there in Portugal. How much for one of those bitches?
I know, from 50 upwards, isn't it? 50 upwards.
Not bad.
That's dirty though, isn't it? Dirty. But are you on about hookers off the street? But you don't get many hookers on the streets now, to be honest.
No.
Hookers
like
now advertise, don't they, and stuff. You don't get, back in the day, there's a famous thingy by the sea there in Lisbon, for instance. The road is called a marginal. They would actually be all there fucking stood and shit on some proper. It's like they were allowed to, so to speak. But now them bitches are they're on the Instagram and shit, aren't they? There's different means now, isn't there, to sell your body.
Yeah, there's websites and shit.
You can sell, and you can be tidier in the home selling yourself, and on video. You can video yourself and sell yourself and say, look, come and fuck me, and they'll give you money.
And when you guys said $60, was that for the night or for the hour, bro?
Like, say,
an
hour.
For the hour.
It's what's perceived like an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, for an hour.
Basically, that's all you need, bro. To be honest,
yeah, it's that sort of stuff.
Get a little cheap motel there in Mexico, bro.
Yeah, you don't even have to go to a strip club, bro. There's like fucking websites and from Mex based and shit where they're fucking selling escorts and all that shit, like. But at the strip club, you're already there, that's the thing,
The best bitches I've seen in a strip joint is in Czechoslovakia, in Prague. And I mean, because the majority of them were Russians. Damn. One of them was saying to me, take me to England with you, and that. Because they go there, then sort of like try and acquire one of their passports after a period of time. They get an EEC passport, they work there, and then they try and move here or whatever. She was telling me this. Russian.
Yeah, I think some strippers, if they like you, they'll give you like a better price and shit. That's what I'm thinking.
She was saying to me, "Take me to England with you." A Russian bitch. I was like, "Look, it's not like I fucking can like now and that and shit like that."
Lied to her? Did you lie to her? She says,
"Well, you know, it is. Dreams can come true.
I will show you the world." He started telling her all this shit, right?
Dreams can come true.
Yeah.
You gotta have them.
Yeah.
Yeah, loads of English dudes go to Prague. They go there for the drinking and shit like that. Cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah.
What about Ibiza, bro?
Is Prague another country or is that part of England and shit?
Sorry?
Is that another country, Prague, or is it part of fucking
capital,
UK?
That's the capital. That's Prague is the capital of Czech Republic, isn't it? Prague.
Yep.
I don't know, bro. That's what I'm asking you.
Prague is actually the dead center of Europe. There was a plaque there. We went to it, and it said, "This is the point, the center point of Europe," as in from one point to the other. That was the central point. So we're talking like Russia to fucking Portugal, isn't it? To the start of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You get me? That Prague is in the center, and if you look at the map of the world of Europe, you can kind of tell, it is in the center.
Yeah, you guys in Portugal got the African side and
American side.
Yeah, and the Russians, they got the Chinese and the Indian side, right? And the Middle East
and the South American. Portugal's got the African, the American, the South American, and the Mediterranean. The whole of the Mediterranean, because you have to go through there, don't you? The mouth of the Mediterranean is the Algarve, isn't it, around there?
Yeah, pretty much to get to Europe and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You have to go through there. That's why. That's where all the drugs come from. All the cocaine, everything that comes into Europe over the century, it's all been through Costa Brava, the Spain bit, and Portugal. And then it goes to Europe.
You guys got good drugs over there in Portugal or what? Like,
I mean, I don't know. You'd have to know somebody. If you buy drugs off the dude off the street, which I have risked once, and it's not. They're selling you. It's this like fucking medical shit. It's sort of they let you test it, you try it and all that, and it numbs you. It numbs your mouth. It numbs your fucking tongue. Everything. You know how the coke does. But you put that shit, but then you put that shit up your nostril. It ain't doing that. It ain't doing shit. Do you get me? So they sell that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them in operation. I know some of the people in Lisbon. I know a lot of the dudes on, not a lot, but I know some on the street.
I'm pretty sure.
The ones that have tried to sell me stuff, and I've had a repertoire with them, and then over the years when I've gone there, I always see them. I said, oh, yeah. And I've seen it in operation because I go there for football matches. I went once to see Benfica Celtic, in the Champions League. These motherfuckers were selling that shit, fake coca, like a motherfucker, because these Scottish motherfuckers were all fucking high on the beer, and they want to pick up. They want to get they want to get up again, and they buying this shit, and I'm like thinking, fucking hell, if only you knew. And they're making fucking a serious money. I mean, €100 a gram, €100 a gram of nothing, basically. It's crazy.
Wait, so how much is a fucking 8-ball in England of cocaine?
What is that? How many grams is that?
I don't know, bro. Anybody know that shit, bro?
I don't know like that.
Any cocaine experts here, bro?
I don't know about like how many grams that is, but I mean, I'm not a cocaine expert, but I mean,
the guy says, do you know, bro? How many grams is there?
I'm assuming it's 3.5 grams, but I'm not sure, to be real with you. I mean, it sounds like it 8-ball and 3.5 grams. That's what it sounds like to me. But shit, I don't know. I'm gonna check on Google just to make sure.
And I don't know. I mean, of the good stuff, it depends, because there's the shit street stuff, and there's the better. Because here they got the shit stuff that's £60 whatever gram, yeah. And then they've got this other stuff that you can get that's 150, and that's where clearly they're cutting it, aren't they? You're getting, you know what I mean? It's a rip-off. It's all a rip-off.
Yeah, I was right
because it's much harder.
I was right, actually. It's 3 to 3.5 grams. So yeah, my assumption was fucking correct.
Okay. That stuff is something to have like in a blue moon, once in a blue moon, this and that. But on some fucking addiction, fuck that shit. Jesus Christ. You know
yeah, I've had it once in a full moon, like years ago and shit. When I was drinking.
How much is that shit in California? How much is that shit in California?
Shit, I don't know because I never buy it, bro. Like the times that I've done it, it's people that have it and they're telling me take some and shit. So I mean, I don't know how much it costs, but probably a lot. I think like $80. I think.
What happens though? What happens is that you can be at a party and it's banging. You know what I mean? It's all this, that, and the other. And you've had loads to drink and this and that, and some, alcohol. There's a high and there's a low, like anything. And someone often normally can be some drugs going around. There tends to be, even in high society, when any standard of life. And then you get offered a line and you're like, yeah, and then you're under the influence of drugs. You're on a downer, going on a downer. You're tempted to say yes. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Furioso, so you snorted a lot of coke, or is it like more of a minor thing?
No, not a lot. No, not at all. I didn't do drugs till the age of, put it this, till the age of, let's say 28, 27. I had the odd spliff and all that. Some spliff. I had some spliffs, this and that, but I only started drinking drugs then, like hard drugs.
To me, I think it's kind of hard to get addicted to coke, like, because it's not even all that great, to be real with you. At least not for me. Everybody's different, I guess. But I don't see how you.
Probably because you're not getting real coke, bro. That's why they're giving you too much corte, bro.
I couldn't take the drugs when I was young too much because.
You could be right because I have a hard time telling good quality from bad quality when it comes to coke. To be real with you,
hey, dude,
but
that's crazy because you live close to the border, right? It's like you shouldn't be getting that bad of a quality.
Maybe it wasn't bad, bro. Maybe it was good, but to me that shit only lasts like fucking 15 minutes, and then you come down, and then you gotta do more and drink beer and. I don't know. It's not for me.
Snort? How much did you snort?
I mean, once we stayed up all night, bro. Fucking doing lines and then drinking beer and then smoking weed to fucking calm down, and then another line and then drinking more and pretty much all night.
Every half an hour.
So you never just done coke like straight, like when you're sober, just snort a line.
Not really, bro.
Oh, okay.
like
you gotta do that
so
you could get the true effects of it, bro. Because if you're like mixing
like
with alcohol, then it's like a balance.
I have, but like I said, I come down quick, and then it feels weird to me when you come down off of it, like you're not hungover, but I don't know, it's weird for me. It's not for me. Let's put it that way. But I've done it before, But like I said, it's not for me. Like I'll do it once.
Hey, Vergasos, it's the alcohol that gets you, or what? It's the alcohol that gets you.
Pretty much,
What about Scante, bro? You ever smoke Scante?
I don't have a high tolerance when it comes to alcohol, bro. So.
Vergasos,
I have average tolerance, like normal people, I guess, that don't drink every fucking day.
Yo, bro.
I don't know, bro. I never done Scante, so I don't know, but I have friends that do that shit, and they tell me that the quality from Mexicali is one of the best. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like,
so would you do it?
Your friends tell you a lot.
They do, bro. They do, because look, one of my friends, he moved up to LA or to fucking Salinas, I forgot where, and he was like,
they got fake shit up there, Vergasos.
Yeah, he was like the tweak over here is weak, bro. I want to come down there because I get the good shit over there, and I was like, really, But yeah, that's how I know, bro. Because I've never done it.
Hey, Vergasos, you know what it is, bro? It's all the fucking border checks, bro. Like, motherfuckers are paranoid to take anything, through those border checks, bro. Through San Diego or through Life and shit, bro, or through Palo Verde, brother. They don't want to take any. They don't want to risk taking anything up, bro.
Yeah, these motherfuckers be like, bring me some from Chicali. I'm like, fool, you're fucking stupid.
Exactly. Oh man.
Get caught right. Nah, bro, but that's
Like
crazy,
I'm
man.
stupid and shit, you know.
Like you saying that no, that you're saying that the coke does nothing to you, bro. To me, that's crazy, bro. It's just insane. Like, it has no
I mean,
effect on
it does it does something, bro. But I mean, it's nothing for me to be like, wow, a la vez, the fucking coke. I gotta keep doing that shit all the fucking time, you know. Maybe if I did meth, maybe I would be like, fuck yeah, this is badass or something, you know. But shit, that's that's why I've never done it, bro. You know, I don't wanna get into that shit, you know. I already seen how motherfuckers start acting in.
But why
you know,
not? Why not, bro? You're just gonna smoke a quick glass real quick. Just once in
shit,
your
I
lifetime,
don't
bro.
know. I don't want to, bro. That's the thing. You know? Like,
Just once, bro. Like, you gotta try at least once in your lifetime, bro.
I mean, I don't see the point of it, you know. I'd rather, if anything, I'd rather just sniff some coke at the most. That's my line right there, you know, the coke. That's where I could draw a line of coke,
but
and
you say
that's
it's
it.
not-
That's where I draw the line.
You're not feeling the effects.
Not
You're
that
saying that you're not
much,
feeling
but I
the
mean,
effects, so why not move it up a step?
'cause I
That's what
don't
I'm
want
saying.
to,
Why
bro.
not burn some
I
glass
don't-
instead of snorting?
I'm not
I'm
trying.
saying,
I'm
bro,
not
if
trying
you're
to
saying that
push
it
it. You know?
doesn't affect you, you don't feel the effect.
I mean, it doesn't do much to me, bro. Like I'm being real. I'm being real with you, bro. I'm not trying to like.
Hey, Vergaso,
So what
just
are you?
bring
What are
me-
you more into, like heroin or what? Are you like a pill popper?
I rather, if anything, I rather just smoke some bud or some chronic. You know, that shit actually does more to me. Shit, probably some coffee does more to me than some coke. You never know, bro. I drink coffee and then I start getting fucking energy and shit. It's weird, dog. I don't have high tolerance when it comes to fucking coffee for whatever reason either.
So
know?
you never popped you never popped the bar, bro. You never popped the Xanax or whatever.
Nah, I never popped the Xanax. The only time I popped something was some shit called Seroquel, whatever the fuck that shit was. And I don't even know what it did to me. It made me concentrate more, I guess. I don't fucking know. Because I was drinking too, so you get what I'm saying?
that
Yeah,
like
my
fucking Adderall
Seroquel
or
or
some
something.
shit, bro?
I don't know, bro. That my homie just gave me a little pill, and I was like, "Is this
Like
shit?"
some
is this
concentration
shit?
fucking pill or
Yeah, the pill wasn't even that big, bro. I forgot, bro. That was years ago, but
the limitless pill, bro.
was it blue?
I forgot, bro. I forgot the color, but I don't think it was blue.
Man,
Pero
you
así
do
se
all type
llamaba,
of shit, fucking chingazo.
Seroquel,
Do
you
all
know.
type of shit, bro.
I mean,
What about
I've
wax?
done
Do you do wax?
Yeah, I smoked wax before, like the THC wax and shit, like the concentrate
Yeah,
of THC.
yeah,
You mean
yeah.
yeah, I've done it
Yeah.
a lot of times, you know.
Is it better than smoking weed?
For some people, it's stronger. It's stronger than weed, but I like weed better than concentrates. You know that's me. The concentrates are stronger though. I give it that much, you know.
So,
But
so
sometimes
weed, how do you
I don't
smoke
wanna
it?
be
You smoke it like in bongs and joints or in blunts? Do you smoke blunts a lot? Or?
I smoke it out of the bong, bro. When I smoke weed.
So you're not a big like a blunt. You don't like to roll them up in blunt.
Not really. I think it's a waste of
Why?
weed
Because of
to
the
be
tobacco.
real with you, because it just burns faster and I'm not into it, bro. Like I guess if it's a group of people, then that's different. I guess I don't know. I'm not into blunt, bro. It's I'd rather just do
But
a
doesn't
joint.
it give the
if
weed a
anything.
better taste, bro? The tobacco wrap.
I don't think so, bro. I think it it messes up with the weed hike because now you're also smoking tobacco at the same time, you know.
Yeah, but it balances
So
out. One's bringing you
it
down,
messes
the one's bringing you up.
with the high. It messes up with the weed high, how I see it, you know. Because you're bringing in the tobacco. Well, that's how I see it, you know. Like maybe other people, like you said, maybe it balances it out for you guys or something. I don't know. Everyone likes different shit, you know. Well, that's me, you know. I like bongs and or a joint, you know, because
Hey, Vargas, you ever seen that shit, the volcano?
Yeah, the fucking the vaporizer and shit.
That shit's fucking weird. That shit's weird, bro. I don't smoke none of that shit, but that shit's weird, bro. This motherfucker's on a volcano, bro. That's a bit much, bro.
Yeah, it's just a vaporizer. It vaporizes the weed and then it brings it inside a fucking bag, and then you pretty much inhale what's inside the bag, which is a bunch of vapor. Yeah, and it gets you high. You know.
Fools have too many contraptions now, bro.
That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Man, that shit's old already. The volcano. That shit's from the 90s.
I know, that's some old school shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I seen some fool roll it up, some old motherfuckers.
They're expensive too, bro. They're like $500. Those volcano shits.
Exactly, bro. I seen some old motherfucker and some bitch using it one time. I was like, what the fuck? Weird shit, bro.
Like if you want the real volcano fucking vaporizer, because that shit's a brand, bro. The volcano vaporizer is a brand. And if you want the real one, the original one is like $500 or something. I forgot, but that shit's expensive, bro.
Yeah, do you think weed does bad for the brain, bro? Like honestly speaking, like if you smoke it too much.
I think it does, bro.
I don't know. Depends. I don't know.
It makes some fools get anxiety, and to me, it never did anything to me, bro. But I know this motherfuckers get paranoid with that shit. Some fools.
Yeah, it could get you paranoid and shit. You know, it can. But I mean, maybe you're also feeling paranoid because there's something wrong with you. Like maybe a motherfucker wants to fuck you up, or there's some real shit going on. You know. Or you're just stressed out. Yeah. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. You're just stressed out and shit. Yeah, you know.
Hey, Vargas, have you ever done psychedelics, bro?
Yeah, I have.
You serious? I've never done that.
What did you do?
That shit, bro.
LSD, bro.
How was that, bro?
How was your experience, bro? Yeah, tell us.
It's like whatever, bro. Like it just gets you thinking a lot, and like I didn't see anything, you know, like I didn't see anything that wasn't there, you know. But
you didn't see the devil or anything?
Nah. I didn't see anything. I didn't hallucinate anything or anything. It just gets you like happy, bro, and you see everything like in HD or something, you know, like everything's more real. It's hard to fucking explain it, bro. But in my case, I didn't see shit. But then again, I only took one of those fucking little. I forgot what they were called. Son como unos pinches estampitas, güey.
I think I know what you mean. I don't know what they're called, but I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah, I only took one of those, but there's motherfuckers that take like 3 and 4, and maybe they see something too. Maybe they do see something because they took way too much, you know. But me and
which is the one where you could see aliens and shit, bro. I'm trying to see aliens. Bro.
I think that's DMT, bro. That's something else, you know.
Yeah, DMT. Yeah, bro. We need to do DMT, bro. See some fucking aliens, bro. I'm trying to talk to these aliens, dog.
I had a homie that did it, and he said he seen the aliens were telling him to take care of the water and shit.
The water.
Yeah, that's what that motherfucker was telling me, and that motherfucker lost consciousness, bro, because he did that shit in front of me too, bro, and I had to be taking care of him, bro, because he lost consciousness and he was acting stupid. He was asking me stupid questions, you know, like the moon and this shit and that, and I was like, fuck, man. I was getting scared. I was like, damn.
Rep, what would you do, bro? What would you do, Rep, if you do that shit, bro, and you see like a nigga alien, bro? just like torturing you, bro.
Yeah, that's funny, bro. That's some funny shit, bro. I would assume like all like notice that thing about aliens, bro. You never see a black one, bro. They're always trying to make it like a light gray one or a white one, bro. They never come out with a black alien.
Yeah, yeah. Or like green, light green.
Yeah, yeah. There's never a fucking black alien and shit, right? Also, the same thing with aliens. There's never bitches. There's never hoes and shit of aliens, right? It's just fucking like, you know. But yeah, bro. That's funny shit, bro. Like, fuck demon, bro. Like it's my thing. It's just all demons. Hey, Vergazos, you know that shit that happened to your friend, bro? What if that fool was getting all homo, bro?
Nah, that motherfucker was. He took off his shoes and shit, and then he's like, "Where's my dad?" And I was like, "What the fuck, this motherfucker?" And then he wanted to fight somebody on the street, and then I had to tell that person like, "Hey, this motherfucker took something. Don't beat him up," you know, like that type of shit, you know. And then he seen a truck, and then he ran. He almost got ran over by the truck, dog. He was like, "I see the light." And then he ran towards the truck and shit, and I had to run behind him and like pull him away, you know. Well, like fuck that shit, you know. And I think he took some DMT or some. He took some DMT or some 2CB or I don't know what the fuck that shit was, you know. But that motherfucker lost consciousness, bro.
It's
and
like
then when he came down,
all them fucking leaves.
yeah,
bro.
when he came down, I was like, "What were you seeing, bro?" And then he was like, "I saw the homie's face on the moon," and then the motherfucker aliens were talking to me, telling me to take care of the water, and then I seen my brother, and then I couldn't recognize him, and he's like, and then in that hallucination, he was like, my fucking ancestors came to me, and then they started talking. We were a bunch of people together in one consciousness, some bullshit like that, you know. So yeah, that shit was weird, dog, you know.
Isn't it crazy how all the people that do that shit, they all have like similar fucking experiences, bro? Like they all go to that same dimension, bro.
Yeah, but this motherfucker told me the aliens were talking to him like in a fucking different language, and he could understand it or some bullshit like that. And
I always figured the aliens, from what I've seen, they always like they don't never talk. They just fucking like put fucking things in your brain, bro. So they don't talk. They just, what's that shit called? There's a word for it. What's that word, bro? There's a word for it, bro. When you use just mental powers to talk, bro. That's what it's called. Any case, that's what I always figured, bro. Motherfuckers are always saying that, bro. That the alien just is basically talking to them by the fuck, I don't know what it's called, bro. But
yeah,
no
this is how my homie told me that, because he told me in Spanish. They were telling in Spanish. He was like, "No, los aliens me están diciendo que cuide el agua, güey, que qué chingados estamos haciendo con el agua, that we're fucking it up, and this fucking bullshit, you know."
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking white a hipster it was a white hipster, not an alien, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like he started sounding like the hipster type of shit, you know, where the nature and all this bullshit, you know.
Yeah. Nah, bro, this is like a lot of these fools trip out on that. They trip out on all that alien shit, bro. It's so funny, bro. So you did the mushrooms, vergazos, too, or what?
Nah, I've never done the mushrooms. They brought me some mushrooms, like a homie, like a year ago, but I wasn't down for it, bro. Like I don't even know, you know, like ever since that homie that fucking tripped out that I'm telling you about,
yeah.
I don't, you know, I don't want to. Let's just say I don't want that shit to happen to me. Whatever happened to him, where you lose consciousness and motherfuckers have to take care of you and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I have another homie, and he told me he did mushrooms, and he took like a lot of them, yeah. And it was his first time doing it, and he told me that someone had to take care of him, you know, and that he peed himself and all this shit, you know. Yeah. And shit, I don't want that shit to happen to me, you know. But I've also heard of other people. They say they take mushrooms and they don't lose consciousness, you know. So, but I wasn't down for it. Let's just put it that way, you know.
It's what right there what Loca's saying, bro. Telepathy or telekinesis, bro. Where you just talk with your brain, bro. That type of shit. On some Professor X type of shit.
And this was like a year ago when he brought the mushrooms, and especially now that I'm older and shit, it's different, you know. Like back then, I was like way younger, you know, so I didn't give a fuck, you know, that much as I do now. You could say that, you know.
Yeah, mushrooms will fuck you up, bro. To be honest, like I don't trust anything that's not like it's toxic, bro. There's a reason, like you're just playing with you're playing a game, bro. Like that's, you know, everything's toxic now, though, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, like the time I did LSD, that shit was like fucking 10 years ago, bro. You know.
How'd you get a hold of it, though, bro?
I found that connect, you know, and I had a homie that brought. Nah, he wasn't white. He brought it from Chicali, actually.
Crazy.
And I bought it from him, and I only did it like 2 or 3 times, you know, and that's it. But that was, like I said, that was like fucking like 10 years ago, bro. You know. I haven't fucked with anything like that anymore, you know. And the LSD is not because I'm scared or anything, because I've done it before. I know what it is, but I don't see the point in it anymore, you know. Like at this age, let's put it that way, you know.
I mean, what did it do to you in the first place, bro? What's the whole point of getting on a trip, as they say, right? There's no point on getting tripped out.
Yeah, it just gets you high. It gets you thinking differently and seeing things differently for a bit, and like the little patterns, you could see them kind of moving a little bit, you know, and that's it, you know. It's nothing big, you know, and like you said, what's the point of it? You just get high and that's it, you know, like. And like LSD, that's just not something you want to be doing every fucking day either, you know. Cause I don't know, motherfuckers. I don't know how if I don't know. I don't see what's the point of doing that shit every day, bro. Like that shit lasts like fucking 6 hours, you know, to begin with, you know. So like if you do that shit, you know, you're strapped in for at least fucking 6 hours, you know, or something, you know. Like that shit peaks though. That shit peaks, and then after you peak, you just come down, you know. So it's not like 6 hours of that shit peaking, you know. Nah, it's not like that.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. To be honest, I don't know why fools like that. I don't know why fools fuck with psychedelics, bro. To be honest, like I would just like anything to make you better, bro. Not all that shit. Game time saying marijuana. And it's like, did you ever take steroids, bro?
I mean, the LSD don't really make you weaker, bro. Like it just gets you thinking differently for that time, and it's just an experience, you know. It's there's nothing big. For every person, it's different, though, you know. I tell you that much. A unos güeyes sí les afecta más eso, and then I heard some people after they do it, they're not even scared of dying anymore, you know. I am, but I mean, other people that do it say they're not, you know.
Yeah. You mean scared of dying because you don't know what's on the other side? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. But like me, it didn't affect me in any way, bro. Like I'm the same person after that shit that I was before it, you know.
Yeah, bro. Well, that's the thing, bro. It's just this press not to even fuck with any of that bullshit, to be honest, bro. At least the shit that changes the brain.
I know fucking that fucking Apple guy. What's his name? Steve Jobs.
Yeah, that's.
And Bill Gates. Those motherfuckers did it, you know, and it actually helped them to get more creative and with the computers and all that bullshit. So yeah, some people use it to get more creative because that shit does make you more creative. And like when you're on LSD and you listen to music, that shit sounds badass, bro. That shit's like, damn, this is some good ass music, you know. Yeah. And it like in the creative side, it helps, you know, and that's why that's why fucking you have Jimi Hendrix and a bunch of fucking artists who used it to get creative and shit, you know. Yeah. But like me, I'm not a fucking artist, bro, you know. So I don't give a shit, you know, about getting creative and imagination and all this shit, you know.
Yeah, Did you ever try taking steroids or no?
Nah, I've never done steroids, bro. I never found the need for it because I never really tried to like perform at a high level, you know, in any sport. You get me? Like I feel like steroids. That's for people that are trying to make money off sports or trying or trying to get really buff and shit for bodybuilding.
Yeah.
And that's never been my case, you know. Maybe if I would have tried, maybe I would have done it. I don't know, bro.
I'm surprised, bro. A lot of fools in the gyms in Mexicali, they're taking steroids all the time, bro.
Yeah, but maybe those guys are small or something. I'm big, bro. I get strong pretty fast, you know. I never really needed it.
Yeah.
And I just think it's because my size, you know. I could carry more. I'm taller.
But I don't even think it's the size, but I think fools are just taking because they wanna try looking, Kalia and shit. You know what I mean? They want to be fucking over here looking like a gorilla and shit, bro.
Yeah, like I said, maybe for performance, yeah, people do it, but not me. I don't even know people that are on steroids, to be real with you, or maybe they don't tell me, you know.
Yeah, they probably don't tell you, bro. They probably don't tell you because we're right by the border, bro. So they fucking, you know, motherfuckers are on all kinds of fucking steroids all over the place, bro. But I don't think there used to be more real shit, bro. I don't think there's as much real shit, bro, to be honest.
Como real shit, like real steroids or what?
Yeah, like a lot of the shit they make now is like made in labs, like in home labs, bro. Before they used to have some real like shit, like you know, some real shit. A lot of real good shit at the pharmacy, bro. The fucking pharmacy in Mexicali, bro. But now it's like all fake shit. All fake shit, bro. It's made in a lab, bro. It's made in a lab, bro. Like it's made in like small time labs, bro. It's not like fucking from like great sources, bro. No more. So fools are making money doing that, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, nowadays the thing is, there's a lot of PEDs already that are pretty good, you know.
Yeah. You're talking about supplements? Like supplements?
Yeah, supplements and fucking creatine and fucking...
Yeah, all that shit.
All that shit and like on boxing, you can't be doing all that shit. That's the thing. But like regular people like me and you, we actually can. It's legal, you know?
Yeah. Well, if you don't get caught, right? If you don't get caught doing it, because it's still kind of illegal, bro, in a sense.
Yeah. I never try to get big, you know.
Yeah.
The only thing I used to buy was those fucking protein fucking bars and shit at GNC.
Did they work or not?
I think so, you know. It's just protein, but like I said, I wasn't doing it for bodybuilding or anything, just to get more protein and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Because I was working a lot of construction, you know, and I'm like, fuck, maybe I need to eat more protein, you know, to get strong, even stronger. You feel me?
Yeah.
To supplement other shit, you know, because I'm working or whatever. And I will get like tired, like you get tired and shit, and those bars help for when you're tired, I guess, you know.
How about the Monster, bro? The Monster, Rockstar, all that shit.
Nah, I never gotten into Monsters.
Why not, bro? It's it worked.
No sé, no.
It works, man.
They work, but I mean, I don't like how I feel when I come down out of it, you know, like out of the Monster, like you know what I'm talking about, you know, because if you're drinking Monsters, you felt it too.
Yeah, it's like a crash and shit.
Yeah, I don't like that crash, you know. It's the same with the Coke. I don't like the crash that you get from the Coke when fucking JQ was asking me. That's probably why I don't like it. The same with beer. Maybe that's why I don't drink all the fucking time, because I don't like the hangover, you know.
Yeah, bro.
I don't like the hangover, you know.
You live and you learn, as they say, bro. Because this shit's like whatever affects your body, bro. You gotta cut it out your system, bro. Right?
Pretty much, but I mean,
Yeah,
if you're not abusing anything, it shouldn't bring you any fucking trouble in your body, you know. Like if you're drinking too much energy drinks, then I guess it can affect you in a bad way, you know.
Yeah. It all depends, bro. You're right, bro. You're right, bro.
No, cause I've seen motherfuckers that they want to replace water with the motherfucking energy drinks, and then they end up getting fucking kidney stones and the liver, whatever. I'm not a doctor, but they start getting complications, you know. And then they end up in the doctor, and the doctor tells them, "Hey, you need to drink more water, motherfucker," you know.
Hey,
And the same the same happens with the soda. The same happens with the soda too, you know.
Yeah. Some fools don't drink water, bro. That's the problem, bro. You got to drink water every day, bro. Motherfuckers don't drink water, bro. Ponch is saying, how do you replace tacos and beer, bro?
I don't know. I never replaced either one. I've always been.
yeah.
I've always been able to. I've always been able to consume both of them, and with no problem. You know, that's never been a restriction for me.
Easy work, bro. It's easy work.
Wait, ¿tú qué beer pisteas, güey? What beers you like to drink?
For real, I'm not gonna lie. Recently, I haven't been drinking beer, bro. I've been just drinking tequila, bro. Sometimes, right? Recently, and I'm not even a drinker, bro. To be honest, bro. You know what I mean? But sometimes you gotta take a couple twigs here and there, bro. Game time is with Heineken, bro. At the boxing match, bro, I will drink a beer, bro. A beer or two and shit.
You never really drink or like beers and shit?
Nah, bro. I don't go look I don't go looking to buy some, bro. Like I said, I buy tequila and shit like that, but that's about it. Or like some other shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually just get fucking Mexican beer, to be real with you. I get the fucking...
Which one?
The Modelos or... from the Mexican beer, my favorite is probably the Dos Equis, you know?
Hey, the Corona
Whichever Dos Equis, you know?
Is the Corona overrated, dude?
Nah, it's good. I get it sometimes, you know?
Yeah, it's
but I just like the Dos Equis and the Modelos better. The Modelo Negra especially, you know? I like that one.
Do you like Heineken?
I like Heineken too. I like Heineken too. But yeah, my go-to beers is fucking Dos Equis and Modelo. And yeah, I like Heinekens too, and I like those Guinness beers too. And
I never had that shit. Is that any good?
The Guinness, yeah. There's like two different flavors though. There's a black one, and I think there's
the black one, right? Isn't the black one the OG one, the real one?
Shit, I don't know, but I like both of them, you know.
Hey, Ponch is asking how tall you are, bro. He wants to know.
I'm 6'1".
He's 6'1", Ponch.
Yeah, last time I went to the doctor, that's what they told me. I was 6'1", but I don't know. Some people say I'm probably 6'2", but if they're saying that shit at the doctor, I'm going with what they said right there, you know.
Hey, do you like Pacifico?
Yeah, Pacifico is good. And which other one I like? I like fucking the Guinness. I already mentioned it. Yeah. The India one is pretty good too.
How about Budweiser?
I'll drink a Budweiser. I like it. I like it over the fucking Bud Light. I tell you that much, you know. The Bud Lights, I'm not into them that much, you know.
Yeah, bro.
Sometimes some homies be buying it though, the Bud Lights. I don't know, they like it, I guess, but I'm not really into them, you know. I'd rather go buy my own beer instead if it's gonna go down like that, you know.
Yeah, bro. Best rum, bro, is what Eugene likes. Rum, bro. Do you drink rum?
I haven't had much rum, bro. The one that I did have, I think, was the fucking Capitan bullshit, or
yeah, Captain Morgan or some shit.
Yeah, that's rum, you know.
Yeah, I think that is, bro.
Yeah, I have nothing against rum though. It's good. It's kind of sweet, no? Rum is kind of sweet.
Yeah, it is, bro. Hey, they're saying that you had some White Claws.
I've had them, bro.
Yeah.
A mi carnal le caen esas madres, güey. Los
Which one?
pinches-
Which
The
one,
White
bro?
Claws and the fucking. There's other brands too that are the same shit. Some seltzer.
Yeah, the seltzer shit.
But yeah, that fool usually gets the White Claws. He kind of got me. He didn't really get me into him because I don't buy him. But
Yeah.
but I used to think that it was probably like some gay shit, you know. And then
Yeah.
and then I tasted them, and they were like, "Nah, this is actually not bad, you know.
Yeah.
It's actually not too bad. I could deal with it, you know. I thought it was gonna be like super sweet, bien empalagoso.
Yeah.
But now the flavor goes away right away, you know.
Yeah, it's just like a clear. I've had them, bro. Like women love them, bro. Women love the fucking White Claws. Right, so you could just drink them with them, bro. But it's like they're all right, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hey,
Yeah, my brother tells me a lot of people. He's in the army, so he tells me a lot of people in the army be fucking drinking those shits. I don't know why.
Yes.
But
Sleepy Local Mexican Success drinks like 10 of them a day, bro. It says what he's saying right there. Sleepy Mexican Success drinks like 20 of those White Claws, bro, and shit like that. That's what he's saying. Knockout Net says Costco makes their own too. Yeah, at this point it's like a big thing, right? Those seltzers and shit. It's like a whole. Everybody's making some shit like that, bro.
I think so. I think the fucking Coronas started making them too, and the Bud Lights and the everyone that's already in the fucking alcohol industry. They're making their own type of fucking seltzer.
Bro.
But the first ones I think were the fucking White Claws, but I'm not sure. You know.
Yeah, I had the White Claws, bro. Black cherry and all that shit.
Hey, you never had the fucking Four Locos?
Of course, bro. I had the watermelon one, bro. The watermelon for local, bro. It's all right.
Yeah, I remember back in high school when those shits were barely coming up or whatever.
Yeah.
Those Four Locos, people were like, "Oh, the Four Locos and shit."
Yeah, when's the
And
last time you had one of those? When's the last time you had one of those, bro?
Shit, it's been a while, bro. It's been a long time.
I bought one I bought one, bro. Like maybe 3-4 months ago, bro. Just to see, you know, to see what it's to taste the same. It tastes the same, bro. It's the same shit, bro. You know what I mean? You buy one of those.
I remember back in the day, used to have some energy drink in it, supposedly.
Yeah.
But I heard they toned it down. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
Have you ever like drank a Four Loko and then fucked a bitch like right away after to like drinking a Four Loko or at least the old school Four Loko formula and shit?
Yeah, I think I dude, I've done so much that I don't even know, bro, to be honest. But usually when I'm drinking, it's probably with the bitch, to be honest. So yeah, bro,
Yeah,
of course.
That's just trippy, you know, like your fucking heart gets you accelerating and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, Punch drinks Pacificos, bro. Punch, you're the Pacifico king, bro. Hey, you ever mix like a Monster with tequila? Or Red Bull with vodka or shit like that?
I think I've tasted drinks like that are mixed with energy drink. I think the last time I drank one, I think it was the Monster with the fuck, ¿cómo se llama ese pinche liquor, way? That's German, that has like the fucking deer.
Oh,
the green one.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister. I was having Jaeger bombs, way. That's what they call us, Jaeger bombs, where you put the fucking the energy drink and the fucking Jägermeister, and that's the last time I mixed it with liquor, the energy drink, doing fucking Jaeger bombs. It's pretty cool, actually, you know. But I just take a few and then I tone it down on the energy drinks. I don't like to drink too much of them, you know.
Yeah. Shit, fucking. Avisa saying, sígame en Instagram, mamá. Fucking shit, bro. Salute, bro. Bro, that's the thing, bro. Like, if you're drinking every day, bro, it will fuck up your health, bro. To be honest. You know, you talk about like the other shit, bro. That the drinking will fuck you up, dude. To be honest, the fucking what's that shit? The kidneys and shit, bro. Damn fools, they're battling in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I was taking a piss, bro. That's why I was quiet. But but yeah, liquor will fuck you up, bro. That's why I don't I try to drink like once a week, maybe, or maybe twice a week. You know, like last week I drank on fucking.
Fights,
I think
bro.
Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, on the fights and shit. Huh?
Yeah, but I went double. I was like, fuck it, 2 days in a row. You know.
How about the Canelo, bro? When the Canelo fight was on, bro.
I wasn't drinking much, bro. That time I was having like a beer or two. Then I started drinking more after the fucking fight, you know. Than while the fucking fight was actually happening, you know.
Hey, did you take
no empecé temprano, pues, esa vez.
Yeah. Did you take the Canelo loss? Like, were you like sad about that shit, bro? When he lost to Bebo, bro?
Nah, I wasn't sad. I was disappointed a little bit. Like, fuck, I really thought this motherfucker was gonna win, you know.
Yeah.
And I didn't think Canelo was gonna lose, bro, to like anybody anytime soon. And then Bebo got
bro.
it, and I was like, damn, that motherfucker actually got it, you know. And the first thing that crossed my mind, I was like, this motherfucker been fighting too much, fucking Canelo.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
he wasn't the same, bro. He looked injured, bro. That's the whole thing I would say, bro. Right, like in the fourth round, this fool looks like he's tired, bro.
No, I told my homies, le dije, Canelo ya se quemó, güey, de tanta actividad. I was like, the motherfucker had 4 fights in like a span of fucking 11 months, you know. I was like, he's wearing himself out, and I just said it to my homies and shit, and that's it. And after that Triple G fight, it turned out that he had a fucking fucked up left wrist and shit or whatever, you know. It wasn't fractured or broken, but it was like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, but there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, bro. The truth, bro.
And that's why I told Dazn, I told him earlier, I was like, sometimes too much activity can be a con, you know. And I think for Canelo it became a con with the B-Ball fight, because he should have fixed his fucking left wrist after Plant and then come back and fight B-Ball, you know. But motherfucker thought he could take out B-Ball with an injury, with a fucking small injury, and being burnt out and all this shit, and he was very wrong, you know. And then he went vegan, you know, to make it even worse.
Yeah, that's when I'm not gonna lie, bro. When he said he was going vegan, that's when I got suspicious, bro. I was like, if you're winning, bro, you don't change anything, bro. To be honest, you always keep the same, dude. Why are you starting to make changes and shit when you're winning, bro? You change when you lose, bro. That's always been my opinion. You lose, then that's when you change up things, bro.
Albam Rodriguez, that could be the case with him. Maybe, you know, he had like 2 fights back to back earlier before his last fight. I don't know if you noticed. He fought Cuadras, and then he fought Rubinside right away in fucking 2022 earlier this year. And now he fought another motherfucker. I forgot his name.
Was harder. I think that fool Israel Gonzalez. I think that fool was harder, bro.
Yeah, and then this motherfucker's hard. You know, like, people don't want to admit this, but Cuadras wasn't easy, and Rubinside wasn't easy, even though people are trying to make it look like that way, you know. And then Israel Gonzalez, like, those are big fights, bro. However you want to fucking... Yeah,
those are the top guys, bro. Those are the top guys in the division, bro.
And they are happening consecutively, and I think... And I think that shit affected Bam Rodriguez on his last fight, you know, like, too much activity.
This is the thing, though, but he's young. He's young, though, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, Canelo, to me, bro, like, I'm not sure I want him to take more than 5 months off here, bro.
No, I agree with you. He's young, but maybe he should have fought Cuadras and then take a tune-up fight, you know, an easy fight, you know.
It's because they didn't know, bro. They thought Israel was gonna be some type of easy motherfucker. They were, dude. I was like, oh, this fool Bam's stupid, bro. He was like saying, like, before the fight, he was like, oh, I'm gonna knock out this guy. I was like, oh, you're not gonna knock him out, bro.
He was saying he's gonna knock him out, bro. Like 2 weeks before the fight, he was like on some. I saw an interview. He was saying he's gonna knock him out. I was like, dude, you're not.
Pensó que era tune-up, ¿verdad? Pensó que era tune-up. He thought that shit was a tune-up. You know?
Yeah. I was like, this fool don't even know what he's talking about. He's not gonna knock him out, bro. I was like, he's not gonna knock him out, and that's what happened. When he was in there, he figured out it was harder than he thought, bro.
Yeah, those 3 fights, all of those 3 fights were big fights, you know.
Hey, you know who's overrated in that division, bro? Franco.
I mean, we're about to see if it's overrated because he's fighting Ioka, right?
Yeah, Ioka in Japan on New Year's, bro.
Exactly. So we'll find out on that fight if he's overrated, you know. Because he could be overrated, and it kind of seems like it. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna be like, let's see how he does against a real motherfucker like Ioka. And I'm not saying Ioka's the best in the division, but he's a hard motherfucker, dog. He beat Tanaka. But the thing is, after the Tanaka fight, I believe Ioka had like some close fights, right? Like recently.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if fucking Joshua Franco's overrated on December, you know.
Yeah, bro. Ioka is overrated. Is what Punch is saying. I don't know. I don't think. To me, the best fool is Bam, bro. Second best to me was Israel Gonzalez, bro. I know. Wait, Chocolatito, right? He's there, and then he's. Whoa, wait, hold up. The best is Gallo, bro. Gallo, Bam, Chocolatito, and then Israel, bro. That's my ranking for that division, bro.
Yeah, that's just pretty stacked, that division. You know, whoever comes out on top is gonna be a big name in the lower weight classes. You know.
Yeah, bro. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna end it, bro. I gotta wake up in the morning, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey, salute to Don Vergasos, bro. Dropping knowledge all over the place like always, bro.
You know it. That's what I'm here for.
Bro. Facts, bro. You know,
hey, let me just ask you a quick question. What you think about the fucking Inoue versus Butler fight that's happening? It's already confirmed it's happening.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him out, bro. I think Inoue, to me, the only guy who gives Inoue problems, and maybe I don't know if you agree with this, bro, is if Luis Neri drops to 118, bro.
Yeah, I agree, and I would like to see Inoue against Fulton, but I mean, I'm asking for too much. You know, that's just never gonna happen.
Fulton's a weight bully, dude. Fulton's a weight. I don't think you could make like if I'm Inoue, bro. I tell Fulton you gotta drop to 118, bro.
Or I would like to see Inoue against the other guy, the other unified champ from Super Bantam, MJ.
Yeah, MJ.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's like
Mirajian or some shit. That motherfucker will get knocked. But I think Inoue will knock him out, bro.
Yeah, ese vato que es, güey? He's from Europe, right? Or
yeah, he's
what
he's
the fuck
from
is he?
no, he's from
Turkey or some shit.
Uzbekistan, bro.
Oh yeah, Uzbekistan. He always has the little sombrerito, bien militar.
Yeah,
acá,
the army shit. Yeah, bro.
All right, bro. I'll let you go so you could.
Hey, we're out of here
some
tomorrow,
rest,
bro.
you know?
Tomorrow we'll jump back on, bro. Salute to everybody, bro. We're out of here, bro. Hopefully you guys took some shit from here. I need some laps and shit like that too, bro. Well, we're out of here, bro.
All right,
Peace out.
salute to the raza out there in the chat. Always holding it down, you know.
We keeping it. We're holding it down out here, Vergasos. We're all holding it down. Salute to Gene, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Sleepy Loco. Salute to Ponch, always holding it down, taking heat all over the place. You know, destroying motherfuckers all over the place. Ponch, bro. You salute times a billion. We got Abe all the time out here, bro. Canelo showed you, putos, a good example, is what Abe is saying. Salute to my brother, for my friend, Eugene Gomez, bro. Salute to Sleepy Loco, who's going to go gangbang right now. Sleepy Loco doesn't fall asleep. He's going to go tag on some walls right now, bro. Salute to Sleepy Loco. Salute to Knockout Ned, bro. Salute to SOG. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to SOG. We never bend these. Salute to Pounds. We never bend these, bro. Gene, obviously. Javis, bro, who's always going hard in the paint, bro. Killer Be Killed for producing, bro. Killer Be Killed. Salute to Killer Be Killed for producing, bro. Producing the show, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned and Sleepy Loco, who's gonna go right now do a drive-by, bro. Sleepy Loco, drive-by on some fucking crits, bro. Peace out. We're out of here. I'm gonna leave you guys with the outro, bro.
of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, brother. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do.
In me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime, and I won the WBC world title and all the belts.
Pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Lopez drops.